Is it working now? Should be. Okay, good. This is why you don't update Windows. They changed my background too. I mean, background's already changed because of One Shot, but they changed it to some stupid sellout looking shit, and I hate it. I'm gonna get rid of it if I can. Like, the update took so long to do too. It's ridiculous. Like 10 minutes later, it was like 2% done. I was like, are you joking? This is what I get for turning off my computer for once, man. Because before I rarely shut it off, which is not a good thing to do. But I have been doing that lately, and this is what I get for shutting it off. It's not helping me want to shut it off anymore. I don't even know if I had the option to anyway. But yeah, they changed a bunch of shit, and then now, apparently, it's using, like, there's a program called Microsoft Windows Search Filters, and it's using like 30% CPU right now, and it shouldn't. It's never done that before, and there's nothing I can do about it from what I've done. I could try restarting again, but that's it. So yeah, I'm using way more CPU than I should be, and that's not good. And it's not my fault. It's my computer's fault. It's Microsoft's fault. Fucking assholes. What is the list? Sounds like a point and click type thing. It's not point and click. It's here. Oh, I know, that's why I do the same thing. It's not good, but Windows 10 is so fucking intrusive with the updates, I'd rather avoid it. Yeah, I don't know what to do, man. I'm using like 55 CPU. During the opening there, like the start, I was using like 98, 90. Is ridiculous, man. It's fucking, oh. I want to say some words, but I might get in trouble for it, so. But yeah, his letter right there. It's apparently similar to Corpse Party, Danganronpa, and Zero Escape series, plus 10% off for now. Go buy it. But I caved. I'll be honest. I have seen some of the game, but that's because, you know, I didn't know if I wanted to get it or not. I knew I saw it in my Discovery queue, and I was like, okay, I'll check it out some other time. Manly, I watched him play the first episode, Manly Baddest Hero, and he ended it off on a perfect part. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna cave in, and I got it. And yeah, it was really good. But due to Microsoft being a little cunt right now, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. I'm worried. But we'll see. I hope. But yeah, it's not so much Danganronpa, but it's more so Corpse Party for sure, and Zero Escape. Kind of. I don't know. It's a mystery horror visual novel game. Should probably included that, but it's fine. Didn't want to make it too long. Anyway, Sunblast Starfighter, lewd streamer, you know it. I finished Crisis Core and I gotta admit, the ending made me shed a tear. Now on to Dirge, XOXO edgy vampire gunslinger guy. Crisis Core, you know what? I saw the ending like 2 times, and even the second time when I played it on stream, I fucking bawled my eyes. I had to mute myself, man, and it was sad, dude. Fucking love Zack, dude. Way better than Cloud, in my opinion. It's in the link, so it's okay. Yeah, I don't. It's fine. But yeah, I love Crisis Core so much, man. God, now I'm getting emotional from it. But thank you. Let me know how good Dirge is. I don't know, and I probably won't be able to know for a while, but I still hope it's good. Oh, also, I just remembered to do this. Here, I should probably do this. He sent 2 things yesterday, or he didn't send 2 things, but he did like 2 things or whatever, because yeah, this thing, the file name is called What Did I Tell Ya, and it's just oh hey, see, she's in the game, and then the other thing, the dancing thing, The file name's called Despair. But yeah, thank you, Strange Face. If I sound like kinda it's because some Microsoft's being stressful. But yeah. Whew. But thank you. Cat's wigging out over the torn edge of his cardboard box. I love it. I don't know what wigging out means, but I'm assuming he's excited. Oh yeah, it is in the letter. Oh, it is in the link. It says horror visual novel. Oh, I didn't realize that. I'm sorry. Ugh, I'm out of it today. Anyway, I got a stream video. I just want to get out of the way. It's not related. Actually, now I think about it, it is related to the game. It is horror aspect. So I totally did it on purpose. Yeah, sure. Okay. It's only a minute anyway, but I don't know why this is a meme now, but I'm not disliking it.
High-def camera on. My girlfriend Katie, she thinks there's something in the house. I don't know.
You believe me, right?
I think we're gonna have a very interesting time capturing whatever paranormal phenomena is occurring or is not occurring. A weird sound.
Something's here. I feel it breathing on me. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
If you do try to play games with it, that's inviting it in.
It's so scary. Ah! I'm gonna have nightmares for years. But no, I like it. It was weird. Forgot that about already. Yeah, I didn't do it. He made it. Took it from the stream. I guess that's why he wanted it to be public, and I made it public right after. I was like, why not? Okay, well, let's see how this fucking works. I was gonna, test this out before, and then I was like, oh, it's 5 minutes till I was gonna start, so guess not. Guess we're testing it out now. Somehow thought that would be longer. Minute goes by fast when you're watching memes, depending on the meme. Anyway. I don't know what's happening. Oh great, anti-malware is... fuck off. Ridiculous. Oh, it's in full screen. I didn't want that. Get out of full screen. Oh great, someone's here too. Give me a second. Oh man, this day's starting out to be fucking great. Random people coming around interrupting. Fucking, oh my god. That was sarcasm. I fucking hate today so far. Holy shit. Ugh, whatever. If you can't see anything right now, chill the fuck out. I'm getting it ready. I don't even know what the hell. Okay. Here's another thing. Microsoft completely changed Task Manager, so I don't understand where the hell everything is anymore. It's like an alphabetical order, which I wanted it to be from the start, but I don't know where the hell the program is I'm running now because of that. Oh, oh my god. Although, hey Haley, what's up? I wonder, is game capture gonna work for this or no? Taking that as a yes? I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't want to. Alright. Text. What's this? I don't know. Skips. Classic instant. Oh, it's actually probably. Is it loud? Seems fine to me right now. Text speed, blah blah blah. Unread. Skips. Yeah. Yeah, BGM isn't max like they usually are. The voices I might have to change later. We'll see. Gameplay running. What do you mean running back? Show debug info. Skip. Oh yeah. Difficulty normal or easy. Yeah, they have QuickTime events in this game, by the way. I'll leave that the way it is. I don't know what it means running background. This guy, there's like 7 chapters. All I know is that apparently chapters 6 and 7 are super damn long. What is this? What? Item sprites? Backgrounds, CGs, epilogue. I can't even access. CGs, there's a lot of them. What's this? Memory fragments, miscellaneous. Extras. Music room trailer. The letter. Achievements. It's weird that they pop up here, but nothing wrong with that. Easy. I'm not gonna go easy yet. It's credits. Credits don't even show up. Oh, there. Well, I mean, I didn't beat the game yet, so I don't want to see credits yet. Alright. So if you don't know what this game is, or what it's about, it's, essentially... It's akin to Corpse Party and the Zero Escape series. And if you don't know what those are, they're... I wouldn't say horror. Corpse Party is like a horror puzzle game, visual novel, and Zero Escape is a kind of escape the room visual novel with like suspense and story and puzzle in it too, and mystery. Corpse Party has some of that too, just not the escape the room. Well, kind of. Anyway. So, hey Dixie, what's up? You beat the game? No, not yet. Speedrun. Let it remind me of The Ring. Yeah. That's what they said too, in the store page, that they're trying to make this game kind of like, kind of similar to Japanese horror things like The Ring. There's like 2 other ones I don't remember, but yeah. But yeah, all I have seen a little bit of this game. I'm not gonna pretend I haven't, but I've seen enough to know that this is gonna be something great. And Final Fantasy IX, I will continue to. I'll play alongside this. I don't know. I'll play whatever I want. You know, I'm in the mood for this today, etc., etc. But I will not. I'm not gonna give up Final Fantasy IX. I am enjoying it. But yeah, this is a visual novel. There is voice acting, which I've heard is optional, so I could turn that off. I'm not going to, because I'm a shitty voice actor. Not even a voice actor. I'm shitty. But mostly I can't do girl voices. There's like 3 guys in this game, like 4 girls, so, you know, oof. But Sucks for me. But, yeah, so... The Grudge. Yeah, that too, I think. And One Missed Call. Yeah, I think so? I don't know. I've never seen any of those movies, I'll be honest. But yeah, I already know what's gonna happen for the first little part here. And, yeah, hopefully you guys find this game to be decent. Totally should buy it. Nudge, nudge. Anyway, let's go. Why'd that scare me again? God damn it, I knew that was coming too. Fuck's sake. God damn it. I jumped a little bit. Yeah, they have a jump scare at the main menu. Fuck. I was like, this is gonna happen. And then I was anticipating it. And then I was like, this is taking a bit. Oh shit. God damn it. You got me. You got me. Ugh. But if the game's too loud, besides that, screams, I think, they're different. But yeah, if the ambience, music, voices, whatever's too loud, let me know and I'll turn down. Prologue. The Ermengarde Mansion. It was built for Lord William and Lady Elizabeth Ermengarde of Luxbourne, humble ambassadors of peace and beloved by their people. Both were well known for their compassion and generosity, never failing to extend a helping hand to anyone in need. Under their influence and wealth, what was once a small, sleepy village grew to a prosperous and bustling town. However, the seasons of joy eventually ended when the good nobles perished at the hands of a great plague. Their riches and legacy were henceforth passed on to their only child, Lady Charlotte Ermengarde. The mansion has stood since the 1620s, a witness to a very long history of joy and pain. After Lady Charlotte committed suicide, the great house was eventually left uninhabited. Oh, also, I'd like to point out, talking about suicide, now you might be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Listen, there was a warning on the Steam page, and there's actually a warning when I launched the game, but it didn't show because I had to, you know, capture the thing. But there's like, you know, as you can tell, there's kind of, you know, dark stuff and kind of, you know, triggering stuff in here. So, you know, there's some, like, I don't know if there's, I don't know, there's just like a wide variety of bad stuff. It's on the Steam page. You can probably, like, just scroll down a little bit and look. But yeah, it's a bit much. Just keep that in mind if you know you don't like those. Alright? And that is when it began. Surrounding villagers spoke of seeing and hearing unearthly things, of cries and howls that filled the nights and hearsays of a mysterious woman roaming the hollowed halls aimlessly. Like trigger warnings for horror in general sounds like, yeah. Well, I mean, there's like language, don't quote me on this, but I want to say like sexual assault. Don't count me on that. Don't count me. It might be that, or it might be like just sexual innuendos. I don't remember. So, you know, don't hold it against me. I just don't remember, okay? But yeah, seen some of this game that would trigger someone. Oh, okay. Find Death Bell Creative as its students solve class problems through the death mystery. Death Bell Creative? Is that a game? I won't hold it against you. Good. Don't hold me up at gunpoint either. I'd act like I'd be a bad, so easily spooked. Same. People who dared enter its walls were simply never heard from again. Even after 400 years, these stories remain, much like the house itself. Whispers about the once great house, its legend and its curse, still fall upon the villagers' ears. Hope it's not too edgy like LS2. I don't think it was that edgy. In spite of this, the current owners are convinced that these stories are nothing more than a hoax. With little regard for the truth, they had Briar Realty Corporation place the property back on sale. Like Pandora's box, the secrets that lie inside await to be discovered by brave souls. No matter what happens, take care not to be consumed by the curse. Good luck. Isabella.
Hello? Isabella? Are you there? Where are you?
Sorry, I got the wrong number. Familiar, jittery voice comes from the other side.
Oh, hey Rose. I'm at St. Goretti High. What's the matter?
Actually, let me check journal. So the journal, I think it explains stuff that's happened. So hey, this hasn't happened yet. What are you doing? Yeah, it explains stuff that's happened so far. But yeah, so, and also there's a relationship meter in this game. You might be like, oh, Until Dawn? Yes and no. One, your relationships actually matter a bit, I think. I don't know. Game's kind of loud to me. Oh. Turn down on my end. There we go. I don't know if it's too loud for you guys. Let me know, etc., etc. See the cursed letter. Shh. Spoilers. Not yet. Now that's too edgy for you. Stream pile that game was. Well, it wasn't a bad game. It definitely wasn't as good as the first game, in my opinion. It just, I don't know. Anyway, you can read this if you want, or I could read it because I'm gonna read it. It's basically a bio of each character, I think. Undiscovered, yeah, okay. Maria Isabella, that's who we play as. Grace Cruz Santos. Birth date, May 28th, Gemini, 26 years old. Height, 5 foot 2 inches, 158 centimeters. Occupation, estate agent. Nationality, Filipino. Oh, she is. Oh, shit. Religion, Roman Catholic. Education, fine arts undergraduate. Likes, cinnamon rolls, dogs, food, police procedural dramas, and do I have to wear my glasses? I don't even know what that says. I can't read cursive that well. I don't think most people can. No one really uses cursive that much anymore. No, right, it was bad. I don't know. I mean, if you're talking about story, or, I mean, gameplay is exactly the same as the first game. If you're talking about story, they explain the story on the Wikipedia, or someone, I don't remember who did, but someone did it. I didn't read it, because I think it was long, but yeah. Yeah, this doesn't help much, I still can't read that. Telesurious Comedies Karaoke. Plus there's a thing on my glasses I can't read. She's the third child among 7. Sounds like my family. Daughter of a laundry woman and a jeepney driver. What? She went to a public school and was an average student, but took to art easily. Eventually, she pursued a degree in fine arts, as encouraged by her father. However, when the man was diagnosed with terminal illness, she had to stop studying to make money. It was Isabella's aunt who helped her get work overseas in order to earn more money than any local job could get her. The writing was horrid, the story wasn't great, but the writing tanked it. What do you mean writing tanked it? You mean writing made it worse? Exactly, Dixity. Rose Cooper became her mentor as soon as she started as an agent at BRC. It's been 5 years since she met her neighbor, Rebecca. She met Ashton during an unfortunate incident involving her first sale at Devlin Court, and later, Zachary Thurham. And you can see Rose isn't in here. Whoa, spooky. Alright.
What do you mean, what's the matter? It's the mansion, silly. I'm here and you're late. Jeez, we're on shift together. You promised. Oh my god, please don't tell me you forgot. You were planning on leaving me to check this place out on my own, weren't you?
Ryan put the nail in coffin, yes. You could say it put the nail in the crucifix. I don't know. Fucking try to do an Outlast joke. There was a coffin in the game, right? Yeah, something like that.
You chickened out.
Calm down. You know I take my promises seriously.
I'd like to believe that. So hurry up and get here.
I'd like to point out this game took 2 years to make, apparently.
This place is huge. A bit too quiet since no one's lived here since, like, forever, but beautiful nonetheless.
Why are you so surprised? This isn't the first time you've been there.
I know. I just wish I could live in a place like this. It really takes my breath away.
Yeah, like it's gonna do later in the game.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't be so sure about that. Not after the rumors that say it's haunted.
Jeez, never mind those rumors. Ghosts aren't real after all. And even if they are, which they are not, they can't do anything. They're nothing but spirits.
Am I able to mute?
You don't know that.
Damn.
They might be listening or watching right now, and they might not be happy with you enough to curse you.
See, she knows what's gonna happen in the game.
No offense, sweetie, but that's a bit of a stretch.
Believe it or not, it's better to be careful.
Right. You know, not every property we sell will end up with a dead body stuffed in a sofa.
And I think that mansion is where we'll likely find another one. I can feel it.
Another one, so you... Okay.
That was one time, Isabella. Listen up.
We found a body one time at a house we were selling. Don't worry about it. It's just a dead random body in a sofa for some reason. Don't worry about it. It'll probably not happen again. It's fine. It's a minor, it's a feature. It's a feature. It's a bonus thing in your house you get. We gotta raise the price of the house just for that.
Wait, just get here ASAP, please. I'm getting bored being here on my own.
Yeah, ghosts don't equal spirits, per se.
Fine, fine. Let me just finish up here. I'll be right there soon.
The dead body is part of the inner decoration. Exactly. Sprucing up things a little bit.
Okay, see you. Bye.
Also works as an aroma. She hangs up before I can respond. Rose. Still charming as ever.
Who was that?
I look up from my phone to see Becca, giving me a questioning look.
Oh, that? It's just Rose.
Rose? The one you said who trained you for your job back when you started?
What? Well, I knew there were physics in this game, like, you know, hair physics and, like, the mouth movings and stuff, and, like, stuff in background moving. I didn't know it was jiggle physics. That's new.
You're working together again?
Just for this property. We've been scoping out that big mansion down Ansem Village after the renovations. Today's sort of its grand opening to the public. The RC wants to give it one last check before we let potential buyers tour it this afternoon.
Oh, wait, mansion? That big spooky one you've been telling everyone about?
About a governor?
Didn't you keep saying how it just gave you the creeps?
I'm sorry.
You actually went there? And you're going back?
Well, I did promise Rose I wouldn't ditch her. And besides, a job is a job. Gotta do what you gotta do to make a living.
Yeah, even if it includes going to a cursed mansion and possibly dying. As soon as those words left my mouth, Becca let... What? As soon as those words have left my mouth, Becca lets out a soft chuckle.
What's so funny?
Nothing. It's just that I didn't expect you to say that. Coming from you, it sounds so out of character.
I just started the game, you don't know my character. Hey, what are all these? Okay, there's quit. Controls. Controls are here. Options, branching tree, relationship, journal, load, save, backlog, skip, auto. Okay, you know, what's this relationship thing? Okay, so Isabella 0. Myself, I don't love myself, I guess. Hannah, holy shit, Luke and Hannah must really hate me. Zachary, Rebecca likes me the most, that's good. Zachary, it was like second, I guess, and then Mariana Ashton are like in the middle. Can't click on them. Yeah, okay. Warning, this feature shows the outline of your current chapter and has content that others might deem as spoilers. Okay, cancel. At least it tells me. No controls. Okay, escape is menu. R, oh, nice, okay. T is branch tree. O is options. H is show hide UI. That's relationship, tab, skip. This is actually really, smart. Scroll back, click, confirm. Okay, save. Okay, nice. That's okay, cool.
I mean, no offense, but you've been freaking out about the place being creepy ever since you got assigned to it. Cursed rumors and all.
Can we do a no date run? When you have relationships in horror movies, you don't make it. I mean, you're actually not wrong, but I mean, this is not a typical horror. I mean, if it was like a Jason or Freddy or something in it, then probably. But I don't know.
I honestly thought you'd back out.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, it's nice for them to warn you. I mean, I'm not hating on, you know, Spike Chunsoft for this, but, you know, in the flow chart in Zero Escape, they kind of don't, you know, let you know ahead of time. They're like, oh, hey, look, here's, you know, branching paths. I mean, we haven't seen the branching tree in this game yet, so we can't, you know, tell for sure. You know, we can't tell for sure if, oh, hey, look, it's gonna, you know, spoil, per se. Because, I mean, it didn't spoil in Zero Escape. It just said, oh, hey, there's this many branches. You know, it kind of just showed you how many things there are, but it doesn't tell you how to do it at that time. Depends where you are. Or what they are. In this game, I don't know. We'd have, you know, I have to see to find out, but I'm not gonna check yet.
Not all the time. I could really use a huge amount of cash right now, and this is just the fastest way to get it.
And don't do sex, drugs, violence, or being addicted to killer monster. Kill those kind of people. Yeah! He kills those kind of people, usually.
Plus, listen to this. Briar Realty wants it sold as soon as possible, and the agent who lands the deal is going to get a huge bonus! They never give bonuses like that. Getting that would make life so much easier.
Oh geez, I didn't see it the first time. Wow, unnecessary jiggle tits are now apparently a required element, even in visual... Well, duh! Well, actually, no. I mean, most visual novels I've seen don't actually have it, surprisingly. They just have, like, you know, plain portraits. But I'd say it's okay in this game. Not just because, you know, but mostly because the background moves. You know, the bird's moving back there. Her hair moves, her mouth moves, everything moves. Now, are they a bit much? Possibly? Like, do they move too much? Possibly. But I think it's, at least it's not, you know, dead or alive, you know, kind of physics, or Senran Kagure. You know, they're not too unrealistic, is what I'm saying, or overboard. It's just, you know, a decent, it's subtle. It's subtle.
They're desperate, I'm desperate, it's perfect.
The salesman got attacked by Grudge when he was still in the house. Probably. Sympathetic look crosses her face.
You know, if you're really in urgent need of money, you could have just asked me.
Now you can add try to make quick cash to that list. Exactly.
Or Ashton.
Yeah, what was that volleyball game? Those were some anti-gravity tits for sure. Not like I'm complaining. That was entertaining. It added to the enjoyment factor. It brought a chuckle. But yeah, Dead or Alive, Paradise, or Extreme games are, well, extreme in some portions, if you know what I mean. So
We can always let you borrow, and you can pay us back whenever.
I have to keep myself from groaning out loud. In the years I've known her, I can already tell what to expect when she has that expression.
Becca!
Space boobs, yeah.
I've noticed that you've been living off instant noodles these past few weeks.
Listen, let's not go through this again, alright? I got issues, I understand, but I gotta get my weeb on. I gotta watch those Narutos when I'm eating the ramen with my waifu, and okay. She crosses her arms and grimaces at the thought. Her voice slightly rises as she begins to scold me. Instantly, Instantly, I'm reminded why Becca is excellent at her job teaching boisterous teenagers. Wait, is she a teacher?
Stop eating junk. They're cheap, but they're not good for you.
That can be... I don't know. I wouldn't say they're not completely bad for me. I mean, yes, they have a lot of salt in them, I'm pretty sure. But you could add stuff to it to make it better. Like the perfect cup noodle, sponsored by Final Fantasy 15, etc., etc., etc. You know.
You'll definitely end up in the hospital if you keep at it.
Here we go again. Also, save time. Boop. Did that save? Yeah, it's saved. Okay. I eat other things too. You're not my mom. I mean, if I'm saying this realistically, I haven't eaten cup noodles in a while, or instant noodles or whatever. And yeah, so I eat other things too.
Hey, I eat other things too.
And see, right away, got achievement, this or that, and then something else. Something in journal, I think? A relationship. See, a relationship. See, it went up a little. She's like, hey, you ate other things too? Like my I'm sorry. But yeah, it's like, hey. I fold my arms across my chest, mimicking her posture. Oh, that's rude. And giving her the best frown I can muster. The same one I use with my younger siblings when they're being difficult. Instead, she only raises an eyebrow at me.
That's not going to work on me. And I saw it when you were cleaning your flat last week.
Damn.
The instant noodle cups outnumber everything else.
But there's still other things there.
You're just exaggerating. Did you even see what's in my cupboard yet? I'm not just living on instant noodles alone. I've got canned beans, peas, tuna, ham, and even hamburgers in there.
Okay, I'm gonna have to judge you. Canned beans? Ew. I mean, if you like beans, cool. But I mean, I don't like beans. I don't even like chili because there's beans in it. Peas, I just don't like the taste of peas. You bite them and then it's like, eh. Tuna, I'm not even gonna go there. Ham, depends on the ham. I mean, burgers is probably the best thing out of that. Ham is probably second. The rest can, no, go away. Canned hamburgers? No, not canned hamburgers. I mean, there is canned beans, canned peas, canned tuna, and canned ham, I'm pretty sure. That's called Spam, though. Canned hamburgers, I don't think so. Don't hate on my beans and peas. I will, but, I mean, I don't like most things. I'm a picky eater, so that probably doesn't help. So, Isabella and me, my best friend's name is Becca, and all I use is instant ramen. Oh, shit! Sour cream is fine. Ugh. Ramen noodles are literally terrible for you. Really? Are they really that bad? But by themselves, no, they aren't healthy. Yeah, I know, by themselves they're not really healthy, but I mean, it won't kill you, right? Question mark? Maybe. That's how we die, you know what? That's how we die in the game. Later on, we kind of get a bad ending because we had too much sodium intake. I mean, that's probably, I'm gonna have to live with that decision now that I mean, that's probably one of the choices. If I said, you're not my mom, she's probably like, fine, eat all of them you like, and I eat all of them I like, and then I have a heart attack later in the game, and then bad ending, and then yes, I just ate too much sodium, man, too much bad noodles. It's called the ramen game over ending. Ooh. I heard you say tuna. What is tuna? I said tuna, not tuna-nut. Tuna or not tuna-nut? That is the question. That's all you eat. You won't die, but you won't feel too good. Well, I mean, if I'm eating it, I obviously don't feel good about myself. Otherwise, I'd be eating other things. Negative effects of eating ramen. The harmful effects of eating ramen. Women who consume instant ramen frequently were found to be more likely to have metabolic syndrome. The group of risk factors being obesity, high blood pressure, cholesterol, and blood sugar that increase the risk of heart disease and diabetes. Gotcha. So it's only for women, not men. This is a joke. Haha. Becca's wrinkling her nose by the time I got to the end of the small list of big explanations I just said to the chat. I think she even went a little green on the last one. I think she has went green a little bit. Look at that. Look at it near her forehead. It's kind of green a little bit. Not much, but it's there. I would have laughed a little at that if I didn't know it would only lead to more reprimands from her.
Aren't those the same ones you won from the grocer's raffle more than a year ago?
What, the hamburgers? Or because you'll have to be more specific?
Oh, I sincerely hope you're checking the date stamps on those things before eating them. I don't want a repeat of last year.
I mean, it's fine. You're one of these people that want to eat expired foods. I got you, Isabella, you weirdo.
In any case, Those are still not exactly healthier choices, Belle.
I'm Belle. Okay, where's Beast? She shakes her... Yeah, she shook her head while smiling. She shakes her head, possibly laughing at some funny, distant memory. Oh, okay, never mind. That's why she's smiling. When she looks up, I immediately brace myself. More words from her. Sometimes it's just better to let Becca talk until she's out of things to say. I mean, you could say that about everyone. But when she turns her attention back to me, there's only warmth in her smile.
What am I going to do with you?
Give me more instant noodles. She says this more to herself than me, her voice shifting to something kinder, even motherly, if I'm looking for an exact word.
I hope you know that it's impossible not to worry about you when you're like this. You don't have to keep eating the same thing.
I know. But I want to. Because I hate myself.
I already told you before. You're always free to reheat food in my fridge.
Oh? Oh, I read that wrong. I was like, you can't reheat food in a fridge. A fridge does the complete opposite. And I was like, oh, the food in the fridge, take out to reheat it. I read that wrong. That's what happens when a guy that sometimes, like, you know, makes a sandwich and then grabs the peanut butter, opens the fridge, and about to put it in, he's like, wait, this doesn't fucking go here. What am I doing? Which actually happens more often than you think. Oops.
Thanks, Becca. I really appreciate it, but you don't need to keep babying me. You've been taking care of me since after I moved here. You have to take a break sometime. And before you ask again, no. You know I'm not a fan of borrowing money. And I'm not going to ask you to give me what you earned hard for yourself.
You and your pride. But suit yourself. The offer stays on the table, though.
I nod in response, if only to get her to drop the topic. But I'm pretty certain I will never take that offer. Ever. It's nothing to do with pride. I've simply seen plenty of times how friendships can take a turn for the worse, just because of a few unpaid debts. I don't want something like that to happen between me and Becca. Yeah, it sometimes happens. It's like, you know, do someone a favor. You know, just, you know, do someone a favor once in a while instead of like, hey, you know, do this and that, you know. Just do favor in, like, once in a while instead of saying, hey, you owe me back or something. We may argue about a lot of small, petty things, but she already feels like a real sister to me. I don't want to lose that friendship over something so trivial. Becca, taking a quick glance at something behind me, probably the clock hanging above the notice board, snaps me out of my thoughts.
Well, enough chit-chat. Lunch is ending, and my students will be back any minute.
So, are you a teacher? Or are you like a teacher's aide? Or what?
We can catch up later. Good luck with your clients. You better treat us to lunch or something if you get that sale.
You bet!
With a small smile, she returns to her desk and begins sifting through the pages of a rather thick history textbook. I never pay people back. It's such a bad habit. It's like, okay, so me too. Like, for one time, someone buys me food. I don't know. It was like, what was it? Like McDonald's. It wasn't McDonald's, but, you know, something from fast food. They're like, you owe me back, like, $4 or $5 or something. I'm like, okay, I will when I can. And, like, I do want to pay them back. I feel bad if I don't. I'm one of those people. But I forget. I'm like I sometimes forget I even owe someone money. Then when they remind me, I'm pretty sure the person I'm talking about just doesn't care. They're just, you know, making fun of me, I think. I don't know. Or they're being nice about it. But yeah, I'm like, oh shit, completely actually forgot. I'm sorry, dude. But, I mean, whoops. I hate owing anyone anything. Me too. It sucks, but it happens. She's probably working out her lesson plan for next week. Or trying, at least. Her eyes are distant and she doesn't seem too attentive to whatever is on the page. She heard my thoughts. Becca starts coughing heavily. Her hand hastily goes to her mouth to stifle the sounds. This is precisely why I followed her here in the first place. For someone who makes a habit out of worrying for other people, Becca sure forgets how to take care of herself.
Hey, you sure you can manage on your own? I mean, you're still a bit feverish.
Someone is so young to be a teacher. Yeah, exactly. Anyone unless it's like a 3-digit amount or more. So if it's 99 bucks, no, I'm joking. 50 bucks? I mean, 50 bucks is like 2 digits though. But, I mean, I don't really make people owe me or whatever. There has been once where someone asked for like 20 bucks to buy a skateboard and they said they'd pay me back and they never did. And they were just a complete asshole about it. And I never saw them again either. I forget why, but yeah. Because I lived with them for a while. I don't know what happened. It was dumb. I'll never let that down, because 20 bucks is like a lot of money to me, so.
Ah, hush, dear. Don't you worry about me.
New mic? What do you mean new mic? Do I sound different? Do I sound bad? Well, what happened, Strange Face? Also, hey, what's up? I don't know what my OBS did in my mic, but I tried unmuting my mic because I have it muted at the beginning, and it wouldn't let me. So I went into OBS settings and I went and checked it, and it said it wasn't selected, it was disabled. So I re-enabled it, restarted the stream, and it started working again, so I don't know what happened. Also, I usually never turn off my PC, but I've been turning it off lately, and it updated. And the update took so long, it was ridiculous. But yeah, it took so long, and now like 30% of my CPU is being used by some stupid search protocol Microsoft Windows thing. There's nothing I can do about it. They changed my background. I just don't get Windows 10 ever. It sounds a lot more static. Oh, that's not good. Oh, because the thing's up. Oh, shit. Let me see if I gotta change something. Because I can kind of see it too. Properties. There we go. Noise suppression, turn that shit on. There, that should have worked. Okay, noise suppression got turned off. Does it make it better? You sound different. You sound more clear and better, but I can get a stack behind you. Do I sound more clear and better? I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but alright. Sound less clear, but this time back to shitty quality, less static. What do you mean shitty quality? I don't know what less clear means. What would you guys rather have? Because I don't know. I don't know what less clear means. Like, am I stifled? Do I sound muffled? Is that what you mean? It's up to you guys what you want. Like a sharp voice? Okay. Hate background noise, so I'm fine with this. Yeah, that's why I have it on for that. I don't know what that means. DVD quality? Is that my mic? Soft sampling, get that to be used when running in shared mode. Controller. What's this do? I don't think I should touch this, but see the application may stop work. No. Okay, you know what? Don't touch that. Yeah, don't touch that. I gotta restart. A little muffled, I guess. Oh, talking through foam. I don't mind it though. Okay. So you don't mind if I'm like, you know, have chloroform muffled on my mouth. So that's what I sound like. All right, something like that. I mean, if I hate static, but I mean, this is a headset mic, and for a headset mic, it's pretty good, I think. I don't know, but I've heard, well, obviously, you know, it's a mic on its own. I guess I think it's called a stand mic or something. You know, those are obviously better than headset mics, but they don't have any in my town. I'd have to, like, purchase it off online or something, so. Some people would argue a sharper, more clear voice is better, but I can hear every other noise in the room. I'm not a fan. I mean, especially when you guys can hear my fucking microwave from the other side of the house. Yeah, I don't think that's a good thing. Sounded great. That's like the biggest compliment I've ever had. Anyway. I don't know, just I want to get a new mic at some point for sure, but that won't happen for a while because new PC comes first. But anyway, ow.
I'll just drink some medicine and I'll be right as rain.
Okay, Mary Poppins. I level her with a flat look. She has a cold for a couple of days now. Something about the strange weather not agreeing with her lately. And despite my advice to take the week off and rest, I found her apartment empty when I dropped by this morning. She even left the medicine her doctor prescribed to her. Look who's being stubborn now.
You shouldn't even be working right now.
Seriously, you big baby. I'll be fine. For now, just go to work and stop making that Rose girl wait for you.
Baby rage.
I'll call you if I still feel bad, and you can come pick me up if it makes you feel any better.
Deal. She offers me a reassuring smile, and I can openly sigh. Only openly sigh. Whatever. No, I can only sigh. I can read. Maybe. Not really. Why do I even bother? There's no stopping her once she has decided on something. Rose Girl is an annoying whiner, let her wait. I mean, she's my boss, I think, so. What? Defeated, I reach inside my bag, pull out the same bottle of medicine she left earlier. She looks at it warily when I place it in front of her. It's Buckley's. It tastes awful, but it works. Not sponsored. I don't even know Buckley's is still a company anymore. Fortunately for her, this is one thing I'm not letting her have her way.
Alright, but don't forget what the doctor said. Drink this on time. I'll see you later, okay?
If it were a new mic, I'd recommend turning off something called AGC. That cuts out a lot of background noise and sag, but the mic must be a lot closer to compensate for that. Well, my mic's really far away, as far as I can put it without screwing up the thing. Because I'm loud or something, so yeah. Current mic has that already. I don't know what AGC stands for. There's no options. The only options is to go into, you know, recording devices, you know, Microsoft thing. This is closer, and I don't think closer right now is good. I don't want to talk as loud, you know, for ears, but I can, like, talk quieter a little bit. And then this, I mean, I'm still talking quiet in a way, but, you know, not as quiet. Well, has absolutely unnatural hair. Isabella? My girl on the bottom left? That's not unnatural hair, that's brown hair. Brown hair is normal. Talking about Becca with pink hair, that is unnatural, yes. Maybe it's a Canadian thing. Wanna fight? There's an amused gleam in her eyes when she shifts her gaze back to me.
Look who's playing the mother hen now.
Bukak? Oh shit, that sounds bad. Bukak is what I meant to say. Bukaki.
Rebecca!
Oh, she's blushing ugu, I think.
Okay. I won't tease anymore.
So long and has such high volume. I don't even know what that means, but I'm gonna believe you because I know absolutely shit about hair. I don't take care of mine that well anyway, so. What mic do you use, by the way? Or the headset came with, I guess. Cobra. It says Cobra Pro Gaming Super Bass Gaming Stereo Headphone Headset with microphone. And it says like E-3LUE. So it's supposed to look like E-blue or something, but yeah. So like E-3 lube. I don't know, lube. But yeah. Apparently Cobra is a good one, or whatever, so. Splashing the goo. No.
I'll make sure to drink it, Mom.
Good, and don't forget to do your homework, too. Before I can retort, she casts another look at the clock. I think that is a sign to finally end the conversation in my short visit. With a wave of goodbye, I leave her alone to her classroom and her thoughts. October 21st, Friday, Luxbourne City afternoon. I hail a passing taxi to take me to the property as soon as I leave the school grounds. The mansion is some ways out in the countryside, but I don't have trouble giving the driver directions. Apparently, everyone in Luxbourne City knows of it, including every bit of rumor surrounding the place. Get off the road! Just a mention of its name is enough for locals to give you cautious, sidelong glances. I learned that the hard way the first time I commuted there, and it only boosted my belief that there's something more to the house. Quality on the mic was definitely better than most headset mics, though. Zach sucks, so yeah. Nothing I can really do about it. Even the news of it being renovated and placed back up in the market has caused quite a stir. Oh, I like that Zarbucks coffee. I get it, Zarbucks. Get out of here. You know what? Let me look. Better Reality Corporation. Sleepy Sheep Inn. Sir Antiques. Mrs. Flowers. The Crawl Bar. Library. Yeah, Briar Realty Corp. Okay. Thankfully, it died down a few weeks later. The place would have become a lot harder to sell otherwise. I avert my eyes from the window as soon as the building shrank in the distance. We get a glimpse of the countryside soon, although a quick glance at my watch tells me we're still a few minutes away from our destination. Might as well get some work done. Rose did ask me to do some last-minute reviews of the mansion's documents yesterday on Yelp. I already looked them over last night, but you never know when things may go wrong. Life has ways of messing things up like that. Halfway through reading the papers, my phone rings again. Vibrates, but okay. Pick it up without looking, neatly tucking it between my ear and shoulder. I can't do that. It's probably just Rose again anyway.
Rose?
Guess again.
That voice.
Ash.
Bingo.
Hey, what's up?
Just checking if you're still cool later this evening.
I mean, yeah, I'm cool, I'm hip later.
You mean that thing with Zach?
Ooh goo.
Yeah, you know the indie movie he's been working on for months?
Ash, my husband. Those same birds are flying by. No. This is just that season where they all flock to South or something. Totally.
The premiere's going on tonight at a film fest, and he's really excited to watch it with us. He even called in the middle of the night just to remind me.
No, don't worry. I didn't forget. I'll be there.
Cool. I'll see you later. What time do you get off?
Around 6 p.m.? I don't know.
Apparently, to get a good, like, audio setup, you have to have, like, some big box. I don't remember what it's called. And then, like, another one. And then the mic and cables and shit. And that sounds ridiculous. And they're like, don't record or stream if you don't have them. And it's like, fuck you, dude.
It's the first day of the Ermengarde Mansion's open house, and we're expecting quite a number of potential buyers. I'll be booked the whole afternoon.
They're circling overhead in a big circle. Oh shit, they're vultures! Ash, the cringe lord.
Ermengarde Mansion?
You know, the big Jacobean mansion at Anselm Village. I'm on my way there right now, actually.
Jacobean mansion? I would have said Jacobine. Huh.
On your own?
Yeah, well, Rose is already there, but yeah.
I see. Looks like the scaredy cat finally toughened up.
Shut up!
Ash chuckles from the other end, and I can't help but roll my eyes at him.
I'll see you later. Drop me a call when you're done.
Okay.
I'll see if I can pick you up.
Okay, asshole.
Whatever. Bye.
Stupid asshole. Always teasing me whenever he sees a chance. Baka, Ugu. I'll show him who's tough. Journal updated. Timeline October 21st. October 21st, Friday. Fuck mansion. Afternoon, I think. Someone in the bushes? Takes a few more minutes until I finally reach the infamous mansion. Let me look at journal. Weird that 17/18th aren't included in here. Friday, October 21st. Before going to the Ermengarde Mansion, Isabella Santos dropped by St. Goretti High School to check on Rebecca Gales. The former reminded the latter to take her flu medicine before leaving. On the way to the mansion, Isabella received a phone call from Ashton Frey, reminding her of Zachary Steele's movie premiere that night. History. Or his story, or some shit. Yeah, I would have said something. I have to admit, the entire property does look wonderful from the outside. Beautifully situated in the middle of a vast open field with several lush green trees dotting the immediate vicinity that converges into small woodlands nearby. Yet despite all of this, it does nothing to hide that something is just wrong. The surrounding area is unusually silent, except, and only the rustling of the leaves can be heard as an occasional breeze passes. And those birds. Fuck those birds, am I right? While Anselm village is just a few miles away, everybody keeps their distance on purpose. No spooks yet, only animu. Yeah, there was one spook at the main menu, right after you press new game. It's like, jump scare. It's like, damn it! I have seen some of this game. I'm about halfway through what I've seen already. So yeah, I knew about the jump scare thing, and it still scared me. But yeah, we got a little bit left till, yeah. Perhaps out of fear, horrified at the thought of falling under the mansion's curse. Somehow it makes me feel sad. The lack of immediate human presence just makes this place all the more eerie than it has any right to be. It's uncanny in broad daylight. I can't imagine how this place is going to be at night.
Are you planning to go inside that place, Missy?
Oi! The voice nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Without completely taking my eyes away from the house, I give the driver a confused nod. A beat passes while I wait for him to say more, but his only answer is a non-committal hum and a return to my nod. Belatedly, it occurs to me that he must have been waiting for my payment. I mentally slap myself for spacing out and promptly hand him the fare with an apologetic look. I expected him to leave as soon as I paid, but there's a hesitant expression on his face, as if something hasn't been said yet.
Is there something wrong?
Yeah, where's my tip?
Look, Missy, I'm sure you've heard what the people are telling everyone about that place. Nobody likes to be disturbed when they're at peace, and I'm pretty sure whatever they say is in that house doesn't want to either. I admit they did a good job fixing it up, but there must have been a reason why even distant relatives of the family who used to own the house never lived in there despite inheriting it. No wonder they wanted to get rid of it.
Maybe they just didn't like it?
You never know.
Drives off after what sounds like a motorcycle. But what he said has left a foreboding feeling in my gut, like, I don't know, something's gonna happen, like plot related that's gonna... Monsters! I breathe out a heavy sigh as I make my approach towards the house. After hearing enough of the rumors, I should have expected the conversation to take that turn. I'm already here. Backing out is completely out of the question. It isn't like I have any choice in the matter anyway. If I want to get that bonus commission one way or another, I've got to sell this property. Just sell a different house, it's not worth it. The door is ajar when I get to it, however, and my own copy of the keys dangle in my hand, now useless. Rose must have left it open when she arrived. That's... weird. Maybe the only people here this early, but I've never known her as someone careless. October 21st, Friday, Mansion Foyer, afternoon. Entering, what greets me inside leaves me gaping. They've cleaned every corner, waxed the floor, dusted antiques, searched every nook, cranny, and crevice, and made it spick and span. all for the sake of making the mansion more enticing to the modern-day lords and ladies. It does look nice, I'll give you that. I like the, what's that glass back there? Plexiglass? No, that's not it. It's that church glass. It's really nice. But with all these paintings, I don't really think that you want to buy the house. Why would you want to buy a house and be like, oh, you know, we'll keep these paintings up, you know, we like the only reason someone would buy this place is because it's big, or because a tourist attraction for like ghosts, or for parties. But no matter how hard they try, the mansion still looks as soulless as ever. As though it's going to eat you alive, like that one movie called Monster House. Did it have a sequel? I don't remember. I don't think so. If you ask me, they should have just listened to what other people have been telling them and leave this place alone. Some things in this world are better left in peace, never to be disturbed ever again. Stained glass, that's what it is. Stainless.
Rose?
I like the echo effect, it's really nice. I call out.
Rose, I'm here. Where are you?
I don't think a house this big is going to give you a giant echo effect. Well, it's possible, I don't know. So as a family since 16. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look 1700s, but it kind of, I don't know. How would you know? You weren't from the 1700s. That's fair enough, fair enough. But no, they did remodel it, so that's probably why. Calling a plot twist that taxi driver is one of the relatives who own this house. I mean, maybe. It's possible. Also, outside no sequel. Yeah, I didn't think so. Old houses because I just love old houses. Love old houses with classic anime portraits. I mean, I guess. But, I mean, it's haunted. I don't think it'd be worth it. My voice echoes softly throughout the hallways. Hey, that chandelier in the middle is actually dangling. Didn't know that. Oh, who am I kidding? It's not dangling, it's my imagination. Nah, it is. In a place this big, I don't think she'll hear me, no matter how deafening the silence is. She could be all the way on the other side of the property for all I know. How big is this place? Quickly, I reach for my phone and dial her number. But...
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
This is why I don't call people. What do you mean, has not been recognized? We were just talking a while ago. It's not like she was eaten by the house, right? Why all these eaten by houses things, man? You're making me believe that it's true. Or maybe the ghost did hear us talking and spirited her away, right? Like that one movie called Spirited Away. I haven't seen that in ages. Assuming it's the movie I'm thinking of. Right? Right? No, Isabella, don't be ridiculous. She probably just wandered deeper in the house and lost signal or something. I dial her number again, hoping connect this time. Can equip a sniper barrel on handgun. Oh yeah, they're just pretty good so far, aside from some audio issues because the emulation isn't the best. That's fair enough. You get an echo when there's nothing in the space to bounce the sound waves off of, not just from big size. An echo in this hall would be fucking paranormal. So it would be weird, right? Alright. Yeah, it's kind of weird.
The number you have dialed has not been recognized. Please check and try again.
Don't tell me it's not recognized. Learn it. But to no avail. Oh boy! I have a very bad feeling about this, like maybe some horror plot's gonna happen.
Rose? If you can hear me, please come out.
Should call her outside. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Why don't they call her outside? I mean... Yeah. That's actually what I was thinking when I saw this part. I was like, why don't you call her outside? But... Cause, yeah, it could just be, you know, the thing. Yeah. Totally. I don't know.
Come on, Rose! This isn't funny! You know this place gives me the creeps.
The creeps? The creeps? Hey, Kurt, what's up, by the way? Yeah, she's not going to turn around and walk out, is she? Well, you'll see. No answer. This isn't going to work. The place is big. She can be anywhere. I need to start looking for her. Take a deep breath before venturing deeper into the mansion. Take a couple of steps forward, I noticed something move by the hallway above the grand staircase.
What the hell? Rose? Rose, is that you? Not funny! I'm leaving you if you don't come out! Not coming out, huh?
Fine, I'm going.
And that's when the game ends. You left, and then you don't have to deal with bullshit. Okay, that is a lie. You do still have to deal with bullshit. Actually, no, I'm not leaving. I would have left. Honestly, I would have been like, haha, later. She's my... Actually, I wouldn't have gone here in the first place. I don't care if I'd get fired. I'd be like, no, I'm good. She's my friend. I can't really leave until I know she's alright. So how frightening is this Friday? I mean, frightening how much bullshit Microsoft is, and interruptions and technical issues. Besides that, jump scare at the main menu. That's about it. Also, I haven't done this in a while. So I'll do it for the people that are curious. Sell out. It's not sell out at all. It's not sponsored in the slightest. Growing desperate, I make another attempt to reach your number. Come on, please give me something. Please, Lord. Yes, finally.
Hello? Hello? Rose, I'm here at the mansion.
Achievement unlocked. Fuck spooky shit. I'm out of here. That would have been great.
Where the hell are you?
We're playing hide and seek now. She doesn't respond. There's also heavy static from her side, like some shitty streamer's microphone. Cough, cough. I sincerely hope it doesn't get cut off again before I can get an answer from her.
Rose, come on. Where are you?
Comparing this to Corpse Party is a stretch. I mean, you'll see. I mean, I'm not the one that originally compared it to Corpse Party, but from what I've seen of it so far, it is actually Corpse Party. Looks like Corpse Party. You'll see. I haven't seen much, but after something particular, you'll might be like, maybe. A few moments pass until the static eventually starts to quiet down.
I'm sick.
I don't like those ass.
What? The attic? Why?
She is the attic. Damn, she became the house. She's attic. Yeah, exactly. She is an attic. Kind of reminds me of Aoni so far. Hey, Wisdom, what's up? Crap! Got cut off. Damn it, Verizon! Piece of shit. Throw my phone. Wait, hold on. Her phone's red now. I don't think it was red phone before, was it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like black or something. Man, do I really need to go there? No, you don't. Leave. Saw some of the artwork on the game page. I think I know why they said that. Yeah. Piano guys needed. It's not a true horror game unless there's a random person who slams on a piano. You're not wrong, actually. Ow, my finger. Actually didn't hurt at all. Why'd I say ow? With how deep inside the mansion the attic is, because it's an attic, there's barely any signal there. No wonder I can't contact her. Yeah. Sure. But why is she there? Of all places, she just has to make me go fetch her in the creepiest room of this place. She's doing this to get back at me for being late? Whatever, I'll just go. The sooner I meet up with her, the sooner I'll feel better about being here. Carefully make my way up the staircase. My legs wobble as I mentally curse the fact that I've chosen real estate, instead of picking a career that doesn't involve strange abandoned houses or a shitty career choice. Upon reaching the top, the grand hallway greets me. Mansion hallway, afternoon, October 21st, Friday. See, these move. I don't like those sounds. It branches out to the two major wings of the mansion, the east wing and west wing. There are two attics here, one on each side. Why? I mean, it's a big place, sure, but the east one has been converted to a storage room of sorts, and somehow I find it least likely for Rose to wander there by herself. Besides, she never did like going into stuffy storage rooms. Well, an attic is basically a stuffy storage room. Whatever, man. Is Friday Friday going to be a thing now, too, or is it only this once? Only this once, for now. For now. I mean, I was going to call the next one Spooky Sunday, just cause. It's either basement or attic, depending on the story. So I head towards the west wing first, where a simple wooden door at the end of the hall opens to a small room. Inside is another set of steps leading to the second attic. Unlike the grand staircase, though, the stairs to the attic are steep and narrow, made of old stones and covered with a thick coating of dust that kicks up into the air with my every step. Thank God it's still daytime. If it isn't for the light streaming through the door behind me, I may easily stumble and fall. How old the place is, there are no light fixtures to illuminate the cramped passage up. Why they didn't bother add one here when they renovated escapes me. Exactly, that's what I was thinking. Renovation usually, you know, come on. Sheesh, they did it with the rest of the house. Small bedroom welcomes me at the end. Mansion attic. Looks exactly as it did since the last time I've been here. Full of dust, worn out, and faded by time. Odd. I thought they cleaned everything. Did the crew miss this room? Ugh, cleanliness is the least of my concerns right now. The more pressing matter is Rose. She's not here. Was I dreaming when I talked to her a while ago? Did I mishear her? No, it couldn't have been a dream. After all, the creepy ambience of this estate is doing such a remarkable job of making sure I stay alert and awake. These are names read in chat pretty quickly so that you can see this, and I bet you'd be pretty spooked. I'm spooked enough that I can't read all names. I'm sure she said she's here in the attic. Is this a prank? Fake news? Or maybe that phone call is Rose's last message to me before the curse got to her. Ugh, shut up, brain, you're not helping. Don't make this scarier than it already is. Oh, don't worry. But if she's not here, then where is she? That scared me a little bit. It didn't make me jump, but it did, like, give me shivers. Fake news. The hell is that? That's it. That's it. I come up with a new... I can't do this anymore. I'm leaving. You must have angered the spirits living here. I knew disturbing this mansion was a bad idea right from the very start. Nobody listened. Be fucking realistic, they said. They think I'm a cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs because I believe in curses and ghosts and all that. I don't think that's how you spell cuckoo. I mean... I guess it depends. Because there's cuckoo and then there's C-U-C-K-O-O. I don't know. I'll accept it. Me and my outlandish backwater country beliefs. Yankee, nah. I've always strived to be a model employee, but not this time. No! I'm turning back for the sake of my sanity. Briar really can find another agent who's more fucking realistic to tour people around this haunted house. Before leaving, I take one last look at the gloomy old room before I make more shit talk things. Fake news has come for us. God damn it. I mean, cuckoo, kitchu, or it could be cuckoo. I don't know. Maybe, Before leaving, I take one last look at the gloomy old room. Just to check.
Huh? What's this?
Chocobo. Cuckabo. My worries about Rose's whereabouts must have caused me to miss it when I first entered the room. But there's clearly something on the floor. Looks like...
a letter?
Lying on the ground just a couple of inches away from my feet. Out of sheer curiosity, I lean down and pick it up. Strange. I don't recall seeing this the last time I was here. When was the last time you were here? A few days back, me and a few other agents inspected the mansion prepared for today. Okay, to answer my question. I had been the last to look inside the attic and leave, and this certainly hadn't been here before. Someone must have left it in this room since then. Did Rose leave this for me? Was she here a while ago? I can't have missed her, though. Can I? There's only one set of stairs to and from the attic. The letter isn't exactly in pristine condition, and in fact it looks rather ancient. The paper is so thin and rough, I'm worried it'll fall apart if I so much as touch it. With great care, I open it, and what I read shakes me to my core. Get ready for the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. Find out, but...
What? Oh my god.
Pass it on. Nothing but the words "help me" fills the page, all of it seemingly written with a crimson-shaded pen. Or blood. I gulp. Gulp? I can't gulp. The same phrase just goes on until...
Send this to 5 people or else.
Damn it, Facebook! Damn it! Chain letters! We're doing this again! Ah, these immature people. Send this to 5 people if you want to have a great love life, if you want to be rich, if you don't want to die soon, etc., etc. That's why the achievement said pass it on. Actually, yeah, achievements say top left too, nice.
Or else what?
You'll get rich? I don't know. Or you won't be rich. You might spoil it for us when we check the journal because we entered the mansion. That's true, yeah. Oh, it's just a Facebook post. Exactly. There goes any spoopy atmosphere. Oh, sure. Don't worry about it.
Or else what?
As quickly as I can, I scan the back of the paper and peek in an envelope to make sure I'm not missing out on a second page. But there's nothing.
No. Oh, please, no.
My hands tremble as dread creeps over me. The room is suddenly getting colder. Now, the thing is, what I'm wondering is that it says send this to 5 people or else, right? So, I send it to 5 people, right? And I'm okay. But those 5 people that get it, what happens? Like, am I screwed? Like, kind of thing is, like, for example, if Rose left this for me, right? That's one person. And if I gotta send it to 5 people, like, you can't have just a group of 6 people, right? And send it to each other, right? Or 5 people and send it to each other, or whatever? 6? Yeah, 6. It doesn't work like that, right? Like, you can't do that. You know... never ending. Send it 5 people. Oh, they gotta. It's just over and over until everyone's succumbed to the darkness. Yeah. In fact, when I mentioned my best friend's name was Becca, I switched her nickname back to Becca and put mine to help. Damn it. Oh yeah, you can do that. Really? It doesn't say you can't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You're not wrong. I need to get out of here. Folding the paper in half, the sight that greets me next has me frozen on the spot. You get a pedicure. See, this art style kind of reminds me of Corpse Party in a sense, the color scheme here. A pair of blood-soaked feet enters my field of vision, covered in gaping wounds, with skin eaten away to reveal flesh, bone, and all manner of things one isn't meant to see. It's too much. All of it is too much. I want to cry, call for help, but the words catch in my throat. Even my feet won't move, completely paralyzed out of terror. Lord, please help me. Be brave and look up, or close eyes and pray. Save. So every choice does matter in this game, from what I'm aware of. I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm sorry, but I'm getting out of here. Story updated. I need to face it. Whoever, whatever these feet belong to, I need to face it. And if I'm going to die, if they're going to kill me, at least I'll know what my killer looks like, not like it's going to matter. A cold comfort, kind of. So with a deep breath, I summon every ounce of courage I have left in me and shift my gaze upwards. There's a clown. That scared me a little bit.
Please, don't hurt me! No!
Without thinking, I scramble towards the door. I struggle to open it, but it won't budge.
Stay away! Go away! Please, Lord! Make it go away!
Why now? Why won't it open now? My heart sinks as reality dawns in. I'm locked in. If the music's too loud, let me know, by the way. I can't tell. She's always been uncomfortable about her foot condition. Don't be a dick. I'm sorry. Locked in with that thing.
Let me out! Let me out! Lord, please, let me out!
It's slowly approaches me as I wrench the doorknob violently back and forth. Quick time events! Whoa! Come on! Grasp Nell. Can't stop, won't stop. Yes. The door finally swings open and I couldn't have been happier. Wasting no time, I leap out the door and don't look back. My feet pound against the floor in rhythm with the loud, fast beating of my heart. By the time I run past this hallway and find myself atop the grand staircase, my chest feels so tight like it's going to burst. But that's nothing compared to the feeling of hope the sight of the exit. To the feeling of the... But that's nothing compared to the feeling of hope the sight of the exit gives me. Racing down stairs. Fuck, see, now I can't pay attention. Racing down the stairs. A breathy laugh escapes me and... Cinderella happens. My shoe slips and I find myself falling. Till my back hits the ground and pain racks my body. Listen, I'm clumsy, but even I'm not that clumsy. Come on. Or slide down the rail, that also works too. My head grows fuzzy and my vision dims as I fight to stay cautious.
No. Go away.
Okay, so I don't know if this next part's gonna come up on stream, so I'm gonna be prepared for it just in case. Give me a second. There. So I'm prepared just in case it doesn't do it. Dream updated. Timeline October 21st. The last thing I see are those feet before all I know is darkness. Friday, October 21st. While looking for a missing co-agent, Isabella Santos found a mysterious letter in the Ermengarde Mansion's attic. Driven to fear by what she read inside, thinking the place is cursed. Fuck, I don't know why I can't read anymore. Driven to fear by what she read inside, thinking it's the place's curse at work, she hurried to leave the place, only to meet... Oh god. My ears. I blame Microsoft. You all can thank Microsoft for this. Thank you. God damn. Yeah, see, it's still doing it. See, you can blame Microsoft for that, because it's their fault for doing that. Buzz breaks the silence as I save the game. because I'm a nice person and I want to do this. Give me a second here. Hey, Mimi Young, by the way, what's up? Official streamer. Microsoft's fault. Don't update your computer, alright? I'm actually gonna bitch at Microsoft. Review. Fuck off! Review your own files, you cunt! Ugh. Okay. No, that's not what I want. Okay, this is a bad thing. If you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm trying to find the video of the thing for you guys. Yeah, here we go. See? Yeah, there we go. See? Here we go. This works too. No, I didn't say start playing, did I? No, I didn't. Shut up. See, I'm a nice person. I'm like, hey, look, I'm just gonna show this. I don't know if it actually showed up. I think it did. I'm gonna assume it did. Yeah, there we go. Here you go.
Write off your loss, send letters goodbye. I won't forget you, though your life fades away as I wither in this world filled with regret. Hold my hand and leave. Please don't leave me be. These bloody halls where we shed all our tears, the darkness breaks, our memories alone remain. I reached out beyond the curtain black. I'm in too deep, so this letter I write. I want to be free, together by your side. Let's spend eternity in this lonely place we call home.
Isn't that much better? I think it's much better. See, fucking oof, oof, oof. Oh boy. HNS Bucket, what's up? Actually, no, I gotta change that. There we go. That was a game. How do you like it? It was a good game. 10 out of 10. They patched it. Final Fantasy sure looks different. Yeah, they patched it. Don't worry about it. See, there's a content warning. See, offensive language, sexual themes, violence, player discussions, advised, and shit. If your name is blah blah blah, don't blah blah blah. Also, they just updated it yesterday. No, Wednesday, because shit. They're going through the whole day to patch, the whole game to patch stuff, which could take months. Going through each route, and I applaud them on that. That's actually really nice of them. Oh, I'm sweating because that was ridiculous. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Continue. Wait. This continue and load game. What's the difference? Oh, I actually should be doing this too. Hold on. There we go. You get how this corpse party like though? Yes, he told you! A buzz breaks the silence. And also, that's as far as I've seen of the game. As I said, that was a perfect place to end it. The episode of Manly Badass Hero that I watched. So yeah, all of this now is new to me. I don't know anything else after this point. So. And I refuse to watch any more episodes from him right now because I don't want to be spoiled. And also, I'm taking off my shirt. I'm sweaty as hell. Ugh. Give me a second. Ugh. It's not a stripping stream, not again. God damn it. Thought your game crashed. No, I closed out of the game earlier because... I'm sorry, by the way. I wish I could do something about it and I can't. My PC's just shit and it doesn't help that Microsoft's newest update fucks everything over.
Take it off. Moon2L.
Oh, so the emote is Moon2L. Also, I did take it off and I put another one back on. I'm wearing, instead of a Perry the Platypus shirt, now I'm wearing a Charlie Brown Christmas shirt. Good grief, Christmas. Charlie Brown's a good show. Movie, too. Thank you, Stranger Face. Appreciate it. Moon played a chunk of this game on stream, but gave up because of lack of spooks and too much story building. Story's good though. Don't give me this. Also, from that opening, that was not a that was not an ending or whatever. That was or bad end. That was a thing called love. That was the opening intro. There's also an ending and a true ending thing too, apparently, or something. I don't know. No shirtless stream. No, I'm sorry. Long ass intro. Well, what do you expect? It's like an anime. An anime intro is usually a minute and 30 seconds long. Actually, that was technically a minute 37 in a sense, but it's fine. I start to rouse, pulled into my consciousness against my own will. I've never felt this tired before. I just want to sleep, but the insistent buzzing, poking, and prodding isn't letting me. My old mattress may not be the comfiest of places, but that doesn't make me any more eager to wake up.
5 more minutes, Becca.
Mom, I don't want to go to school today. It's a Saturday. I love Fred from Scooby-Doo. He can have his moments. I swat away at what is nudging persistently at my side. Come on. Can I just get a few extra minutes of sleep today? I promise I'll work hard once I am up. Hand slightly taps my cheek and something cold is suddenly being pressed at the back of my head. The icy sensation slowly spreads throughout the area, giving me an uncomfortable feeling.
It's your wife. Isabella? Isabella? Stop. Can you hear me? Isabella?
October 21st, Friday, Mansion Foyer, afternoon. The fog of unconsciousness immediately lifts from my mind. The moment I recognize the voice, my eyes snap open. Who? Is that Rose? Who the hell's a girl on the left? And you don't look like Rose at all, but you have her hair. They're looking down at me as Rose, yeah? Another woman loiters beside her, but my attention is too focused on my co-agent to even ask why there's someone else with her. Rose's posture just screams worry, although she is keeping a straight face, or trying at least. I can't help but feel bad for making her fret. A wave of dizziness washes over me as soon as I try to get up, forcing me to lie back down again. Luckily it subsides after a few seconds, until only a mild throbbing somewhere at the back of my head remains. With little assistance from Rose, I push myself upright. She hands me an ice pack and gestures for me to press it where I suspect a small bump has already formed. If the light ache in the area is any indication.
Alright, Isabella, where are we?
In a mansion.
The Ermengarde mansion. Why?
Well, yeah, if I don't have amnesia, she has to answer those questions. That makes sense. Never mind. Take care, Vegan. Have a good night.
Ow, my head.
And the date today?
Also, I forgot to say in the intro, the guy with the gun I think is Ash, and he looks like husbando material. There's also a guy with dreadlocks. Just looks cool, too.
October 21st? Rose.
Last one. Can you count to 15 in reverse order?
15, 17... Shit!
15, 14, 13, 12-teen... No, that's wrong. Why are we doing this?
She's just checking to see if your injury is in any way serious.
This time, I curiously regard the woman standing beside Rose. It's impossible to overlook her, with the way she towers over us. Towers, you say, but she's like an inch higher than Rose. And here I thought Rose is already tall. She's just an inch or two taller. Who is she anyway? One of the remaining cleaning crews? With how primly dressed she is, I don't think anyone will want to clean in a suit. An expensive suit at that. The gloves alone must have already cost a fortune. Her eyes slowly shift between me and Rose, considering us with an almost unreadable expression, before finally fixing a sharp gaze on me. Can't help but fold my arms protectively toward myself as she does so. She may be far from a cleaning crew, but she certainly looks like my supervisor during evaluation days.
Just do it, please.
The Ermagerd mansion. No. I eye them both warily, but recite everything as she has asked. Rose releases a breath of relief once I'm done.
You scared me for a moment there. I was about to call for an ambulance when you started stirring.
Probably should call the cops too.
Are you alright?
Exasperation soon replaces the dull ache. The memory's a little fuzzy, but the attic and...
There was someone, Rose. In the attic.
Someone? You mean a client? Oh, that's unlikely. It's probably just one of the cleaning crews. The boss sent a few of them back this morning for some last-minute...
No, not any of those. They're... I'm not actually sure. Wait, didn't I call you? You said you were in the attic when you answered. That's why I went there in the first place.
Both Rose and the lady looked at me like I've just grown another head. Did I say something weird? Rose casts an apologetic smile at the woman beside her before the awkward silence stretches on further. It's like, ha, she's just crazy. Don't worry about her. Ha 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 ha. You're fired. It's her saleswoman smile, the same one she taught me back when I was still her trainee. I should show this to troublesome clients. or just to avoid trouble in general, she advised. It's also the one she gives me when I've done something particularly absurd that may cause us to lose a potential sale. Her eyes are serious when she turns back to me. She takes both my shoulders, gently squeezes it, and with as much patience as she can muster.
As much as I'd love to have gotten at least a heads up of your arrival, I didn't really get a call from you. You know, signal here is absolutely horrendous. I was in the garden earlier and couldn't even make a single call.
What do you expect with a place that has no one living in it and it's far away? Who you can call? Ghostbusters. More like she had just seen a ghost, am I right? Ha ha ha, get out.
Isabella, I'm going to ask again. Are you really alright? What happened?
Just tell her what happened. If you get fired, you get fired, then you don't have to deal with this shit.
I don't know. It's all a bit blurry. I remember I was looking for you, but you weren't in the attic. And there's... whoever it is. Then I must have tripped on a rug or something on the way down. Oh no. Do you think someone came in while you were out? You left the main door open! We are so going to get into big trouble if something gets stolen, Rose!
I like how casual she's talking around the client or whoever the hell this person is.
Perhaps it is a concussion.
Fuck you, it's not a concussion.
Are you sure you feel fine? We could still call for an ambulance. I could cover for you.
You know what? Fake a concussion. Rose... No, not Rose. Isabella, fake a concussion, then you don't have to deal with this, and then you're done. You don't have to. Come on.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay, Rose. I can work.
That works too. The chandelier keeps swaying, I know, right? and then it drops on him, kills us all like in Another. Feels bad, man. Wait. Hold your horses, Rose. You can't just miss an important sale because of a minor bump in the head. And just like The Grudge, just, you know, just whatever, you know. An extremely minor bump and an extremely minor grudge. I've had worse when I was a kid. This is nothing. You have? What, you had 5 grudges? Okay, I'm sorry.
Besides, if I leave, you'll have to shoulder everything in the open house. Alone. And in a mansion this big?
Can't fake a concussion when an ambulance is brought in. Yeah, but it will prove that lady wrong that I don't have a concussion, and will probably just prove that I'm crazy, which means the sale is off, and that means I'm fired, and that means I don't have to deal with this. So either way, I should be okay, as long as I don't, you know, try to play it cool. Well, there's also the part where I may lose that bonus BRC promise, but that's completely beside the point. Rose gives me a skeptical look when I return the cold compress to her, and push myself off the floor. I have to use staircase railings to steady myself, otherwise I feel fine.
See? I'm A-okay.
Damn it. The two of them exchange a worried glance, and Rose assumes a contemplative look. I bite my lower lip in anticipation if she says no.
Alright, you in.
Damn it. Sorry, Doctor, I thought I had one. Oops. I mean, I didn't say I had one. She said I did. She's like, oh, she might have concussion. Are you sure we shouldn't call an ambulance? I'd be like, sure, call one just in case. Oh, I guess I don't have one. It's her fault for, you know, bringing up the subject, you know. I don't know. Even though I agreed to it. But still have the cursed chain letter, so you got not out of the ghost business. Yeah, I do have the chain letter. Where is it? Hey, look, I still have it. You know, hey, give that to her. Smile threatens to slip out for me.
If I see that you aren't feeling well, I'm taking you personally to the nearest clinic to have you checked. Clear?
Do it.
Clear as day, ma'am. Thanks, Rose.
You insisted. But remember what I said. First sign of you looking not okay, and we're off. No questions asked.
Oh man, I tripped. I'm not okay. Fall down the stairs again. Isabella, fall down the stairs. I know it's probably not a good idea, but do it. Just go like, oh, whoops, tumble down. I'm sorry. But my head still hurts, so can I go and play video games? I'll be honest, I have done that as a kid. Because I don't know about the head hurting part, because that's a bit, you know, much. But I did, I think, pretend to be sick. Like, I think I used fake vomit. Everyone's done, like, fake vomit as a kid. I forgot the corn, though, I'm pretty sure. Everyone has corn in their, you know, vomit. Why am I talking about this? Ugh. But, you know, yeah. I've gotten away with it. I've gotten away with it, like, 1, 2, 3 times. But I've, like, you know, attempted it, like, probably 6 or 7. I don't know. But, yeah. And sometimes I get caught in the middle and they're like, okay, off to school. It's like, fuck. Never did fake vomit. I just had sick acting skills. Damn. I'm not okay, I promise. Exactly. You don't have corn in your vomit if you don't eat corn. That's... You know what? You're not wrong. But there's corn in the house. Never had to pick anything. I always went to school. Ew.
It's just a small bump. Don't worry.
You shouldn't downplay these kinds of things. It could be a serious injury for all we know.
Suddenly, a small cough sounds against the walls of the foyer, interrupting our banter because she's rude. The woman is looking expectantly at the two of us, her stare making me shrink back a little on myself. She isn't really intimidating. She's just rude. Well, she is. But not in the scary negative way, just in the kind of pushy dick kind of way. Far from it, actually. Her demeanor simply commands an air of sophistication and respect. So, basically what I just said. In a different world, a younger me would have probably wished to be like her. You're funny. She coughs again because she must really have a cold. Do you need some cough medicine, dude? Buckley's. Tastes awful, but it works. Kinda. Yeah, I mean, it works, usually. Or Benadryl works, too. But it doesn't taste as bad. Lifting a well-trimmed eyebrow at me in question, words get caught in my tongue and Rose, as usual, is swift to catch my own blunders.
My sincerest apologies, Mrs.
Miss McCulloch. Marianne McCulloch.
McCulloch. I'm sorry, I'm making fun of it. I shouldn't, but McCulkin. Oh, shit, Home Alone. And I wanted to stay home, I just asked, and my mom was like, sure. Oh, okay. McCulloch. Exactly. What is this? She hands Rose her business card. It's like, oh my god, are you fucking joking? Are you serious? Oh my god. Oh, this is ridiculous. Are you seriously, Microsoft? Okay, so you know how I look at chat from my phone because I don't have 2 monitors and shit. My PC shit is, and it's dying, so I plugged it in. And for some reason, it's like, oh, hey, you know, gotta reinstall the device because it's like you got a new computer because that's what the update apparently did. Fuck off, Microsoft. I hate you. Anyway, whatever. It's P for puke. Yeah. Send her the note through the email. I went to school and asked to go to a nurse who said I was fine, then went back and told my teacher I had to go home and just walked out of the building. Wow, what an asshole! You should have said back to the nurse, you're mighty fine. I'm sorry. Well, maybe she wasn't mighty fine. I don't know. But yeah, this is my business card. You know. You know. I like how it's X-mail. XXX mail. Haha. Marianne McCulloch. Trally Rose Designs. Interior designer. Macaulay at xmail.com. Someone go there. Or someone email there. +44 5387 071836. That's probably not a real number. I don't even think that's like a real thing. +44 I think is a real like area code, but I don't think the 5387 is, yeah, and like the lots of numbers that I don't think that's real. I guess I spent it for a couple of days, but it was worth it. Oh, you got caught? Wrecked. Email. Don't call that number. I would call it, but you know what? You guys want me to call that number? I will. Watches it's like a sex line. It's like, oh shit, I gotta go. I don't think it's gonna do anything, but I'm gonna check. 44 537. Fuck, I fucked up. 5387. I don't think it's gonna work. 07. Yeah, it's not working. 1836. 1836. Yeah, because here's the thing. It counted the extension as 3 numbers, and there's only 2 in the extension, so I don't think it's gonna work. It doesn't even. It just looks like jumbled numbers now. So let me, you know, call for no reason. Okay, now it's just the regular, we cannot complete your call as dialed. Please check the number and try again. And then it just hung up on me. So yeah, it doesn't work. You can get caught when I just walk into my house hours before school ended. Yeah, but you should have told you should have said, hey, teacher said I could go home or something. The teacher told me, Mom. Exactly. Why not do that? Too many numbers. Yeah. I think it was just too many. Do no balls, I did. I'm sorry, but we cannot accept your call at this time. Oh, I know. Can I play video games now? Yes. The words interior designer catch my eyes before my partner flips it over. Oh, probably someone interested in the mansion for its 17th century influences then? Won't hold it against her, though. Despite the hearsays and remaining uninhabited for years, the mansion's original fittings and furniture have been kept completely intact, restored to pristine condition. I'm just gonna assume now that this woman on left, she's like, I wouldn't say she's dead, but she's an ancestor or something of the place, and she wants it. And, I don't know, she looks like the black-haired girl that was in the intro. Also, Rose, you're looking a bit too eager and happy right now, and it's actually really creeping me out, so you need to stop that. I suppose some people find that trip to the past feeling appealing. You mean nostalgia? Well, that too. After all, with what it offers, this place is a definite haven for people looking to live somewhere with a classic historical charm.
Miss McCullough, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos. We're just ironing out a few things, but we'll be starting the tour soon enough.
That's what I said, but of course she called to make sure. Damn it! Well, did she call the nurse or call the teacher? Because if she called the teacher, maybe the teacher contacted the nurse within that time? Oops. I mean, if you're in, like, good terms with the nurse, like, you know, buddy, wink, wink, in whatever ways you want to take that, then, you know, there's good cover for you. I don't know.
In the meantime, we've prepared some refreshments for you in the parlor while you're waiting. If you could please.
Thanks. There's no need for it, though. I just dropped by for a quick survey of the place.
Is she... I was gonna say Russian. She sounds Irish or Scottish. Right? I'm not just crazy. From afar, one of her... The McCullough looks like she has one blue eyes and one green eye and one... Actually, she does, kind of, a little bit. But they're both blue. Voltec number got disabled. The what? What's a Voltec number? Was that an actual number you could call? Irish! That works too.
I thought I should check the estate before I meet with the homeowners.
Well, top of the morning to ya! I'm sorry. The confused look on Rosa's face is impossible to miss when she glances at me. I return it with an equally perplexed look. And, against my better judgment, I blurt out the first question that comes to mind. Click.
I'm sorry. Homeowners?
Home improvement. I should have kept my mouth shut. Flash of irritation crosses her face, but it instantly disappears under a mask of professional detachment.
Yes. Hannah Wright?
I was hired by her to handle the interior design for their newly bought home.
I think she's from I want to say the southern part of Ireland. It's Ireland. It's not Scottish. I know that. It's definitely Ireland. Top of the morning to you, laddies. My name is Sorry. There used to be a number you could call that would bring up a recording of a Voltec rep. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Damn.
This is the Ermengarde mansion, right?
No. Have it for free.
It is, but...
She pauses, possibly trying to find the right words to fix the awkward situation without offending someone. Oh! Rose nudges me with her elbow. I don't know. We'll check with our supervisor. Wait. What am I doing? Oh, wait, backlog. Okay, yeah, I thought I should check the estate before I meet with the homeowners. Oh, is she one of those people? Yes, Hannah Wright. I was hired by her to handle interior design for their newly bought home. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you mean by I don't know. Or what you're trying to do. Check with our supervisor. Just do that. I don't know. Relationship status updated. Is it? Is that good or bad? Marianne? I don't know who that is. Is that who that is? I don't know, but it went up, I think? Yeah, it went up. Those few moments have given me enough time to clear my head of any nervousness or confusion clouding it.
It is, ma'am, but we weren't aware the mansion has already been sold.
What do you mean?
I almost flinch when she turns her gaze on me, but I stand my ground. Besides, it isn't like I haven't dealt with awkward situations like this before. I may screw up at times, but that doesn't mean I haven't learned a thing or two in the 5 years I've worked in this business. 5 years? That sounds sad, dude.
The mansion is indeed for sale, ma'am. Today's the open house, in fact.
Marianne is McCullough. Oh, she is. Okay, never mind. I was wrong then.
However, we haven't heard anything from the higher-ups that a deal has already been closed for this particular property. If you'd like, my co-agent and me can check with them right now.
She nods. That wasn't a nod. That was a shaking your whole body like you're doing a boogie or something. She nods seemingly in deep thought after I've finished. She appears to be a reasonable person anyway. Given the proper explanation, she'll likely understand.
I thought something looked odd when I arrived here. Excuse me, I think I need to make a call to my secretary.
I thought nudges was nudes for a second. God damn it.
Thank you for your assistance, Miss Santos.
With a slight wave of her hand, she leaves us, presumably to double-check with someone on her side. That seems to be the end of it. Can we leave now? Both Rose and I breathe a sigh of relief. Disaster averted. Also, don't miss the thumbs up she gives me for doing a good job. I can't help it. Swell with pride. Kappa pride. Still, I've already prepared myself to dial the number to her Luxborn office and check, even if she didn't ask for it. I'll be very frustrated if, for some reason, an agreement has already been decided without my or Rose's knowledge. Knowledge! That's a whole new level of unfair. We've been working hard on this. Oh. Nani? Why is she all blushing ugu now? Moments later, Miss Kulakrid returns, looking a little frustrated, but an apology cleared in her face. This is an apology, that looks like embarrassment. Same thing, actually, in a sense. I feel a little sorry for having to go through all this trouble.
There seems to have been a little misunderstanding with my client. If you'll allow it, I'd like to stay and wait for them here. I was informed they'll be dropping by for the open house today. I figured it'd be a waste to just leave after that long drive. I might as well meet him here.
I mean, if you want to get abducted and possibly murdered by some crazy person, sure, by all means, do it.
Certainly. You could stay at the parlor in the meantime, ma'am. I'm sure it won't be long before our guests arrive. And, Isabella? I left a few documents in my car. You know where I keep those. Can you please get it for me?
Rose takes a glance at her wristwatch before tossing me a set of keys.
And hurry! We've still got a few minutes to double-check those papers.
Okay, got it. Give me a few minutes.
Journal updated. Timeline, October 21st. Two of them disappeared behind the parlor's door. Now what? Oh, okay. Is that new? Yeah. What the hell's that? Rose Cooper, along with a woman who introduced herself as Marianne McCullough, found Isabella Santos lying unconscious in the mansion's foyer before the open house's start. Unable to recall what happened prior, Isabella insisted on working despite her co-agent's worries about her well-being. Open house. I don't know what open house means in this sense, but I do remember back in the day, open house meant like, you know, in school. It's like, oh, hey, open house for everyone, blah, 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 you know. The two of them disappeared behind the parlor's door. Sounds Scottish. The girl? Or Nani? Pretty sure you mean the girl, but yeah, she's Scottish. Or Irish. I don't know, man. They sound the same to me. I don't know. I just remember the Irish video where they have different accents of Irish, and I'm not getting into that, but yeah, it's a video. Their departure brings with it a hushed stillness to keep me company, neither comforting nor soothing. This alone, it's impossible not to think of what truly happened earlier. Wish the memory isn't as elusive as it is normally is. Then again, Rose already said she didn't receive any call from me. Later on, I don't know when, but later on I will reload that QuickTime event and fail it. I know what happens already. I don't know if I get anything out of it though, and it's just, you know, might as well do it. Was it just my paranoia at work? A temporary lapse in my own mind after having heard all those tales about this place? Probably. I want to think of it as such. Better to think of it as such so I can work in peace. You need spooks? Well, I wouldn't say it's like a jump scare central. It's just, you know, build-up kind of thing. Well, I don't know. We'll see. I just called it Frightening Friday because it starts with F, okay? This is my fault. Except a small part of my mind begs to differ, and if I am going to be completely honest with myself, I want nothing more than to leave this place as soon as possible. I don't know what's in this house, and I don't want to know. The keys Rose have just handed me dig into my palm. Its jagged edges creating hollow ridges on my skin from how hard I'm clutching it. And probably gonna get tetanus from bleeding. It's a cursory reminder of what I still need to do and why I've taken this job in the first place, because you need money and you got nothing better to do. Hugging my blazer closer to my body, I exit the house to get what Rose has asked me. And now I'm cocky and unafraid. I need hubris to beat me with the plunger. I don't even know what that is. Assuming that's related. Gift you posted? I have no idea where that's from. Just a few more hours, Isabella. Sell the house, get the money. What was that about the spookiness? Oh, never mind. That was fast. Alright, sure. I thought it was gonna be there longer. Whatever, sure. A flock of people have already gathered in the mansion's front yard by the... Oh, a flock of people have already gathered in the mansion's front yard by the time we officially open the doors. Oh, yes, quite so. I'm so rich. yes. Yes, quite. That's what this music reminds me of. I'm not sure whether I should feel baffled or underdressed, standing in their presence. Men and women of wealth and status, all dressed to the nines in fancy suits and lovely dresses of varying colors, compose the medium-sized crowd. Their necks, arms, and fingers are adorned with silver and gold, glinting in the afternoon sun. Some even have ridiculously fancy feathered hats on their heads. Uselessness. Useless hats. All these people are gonna die. I hope. I really hope there aren't any magpies living nearby, like in the stories. Those birds will have a field day in this. Apparently birds like that stuff. Also, I think we can make titties now. I don't know if that's in this game, I'll be honest here, but one can assume. They are murmuring among themselves, looking at the estate's facade appraisingly, with some arguing about whose mansion has the superior architecture. Most of it stops as Rose calls for their attention. They don't look too pleased at being ordered around, but what can they do about it?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose Cooper, and this is my partner, Isabella Santos.
Boo! Get off the stage! Where's our quiche or quiche? What is that, quiche? Yeah, it's quiche. Where's our quiche?
We'll be taking a tour of the mansion in 2 groups. Please make sure you filled up our sign-in forms before joining a specific group.
Those who want to look around the first floor, please follow my partner. I'll be guiding the ones who wish to see the ground floor.
Great. Hearing this, a few wandered towards me. They are mostly old ladies who seem daunted at the idea of climbing all those stairs. Hey, new people. Miss Kukulapa. Our friends rich people? Ew, that's gross. Well, Ashton, not him. And Zachary, he doesn't count. Wait, let me look. There's no Zachary. Oh no, there is right there. Okay, that's Zachary. Okay, so, there's me, Hannah, apparently Zach woman, and Luke. They're probably the 2 rich people. And then there's Mariana, who's with them. And then Rebecca's my friend, Ashley's my friend, Zach is my friend. Alright, so... Yeah, big titties. God damn. Nah, it's all just push-up, like 10 layers of them. Miss McCullough also joins our group, but what really catches my eye is the giant, elegantly dressed pair she approaches. So we got Draco Malfoy on the right, and then we have Ashley Tisdale on the left. I don't know.
It's so nice to finally meet you! When Chief Inspector Lee mentioned that a famous interior designer is in town, I knew I had to get you!
Your confidence in my skills is very flattering, ma'am.
Nani kore? Hontani, Ugu, blushing.
I'm sure you won't disappoint, Marianne.
Oh, that, I don't know how I feel about that voice. It feels penetrating to me. Oh, it feels forceful. Like, it's very deep and elegant for a rich person, but that's weird. Makes me uncomfortable. I don't know.
Oh, you know each other?
Not bad. I don't know how to say it.
Not at all, ma'am.
Alright, thanks. I guess she pretends I'm not existent.
You mentioned something about a Marianne on our way here, darling?
Okay, now it sounds more normal, but still, he sounds like a douche. There we go, perfect. So it fits perfectly for his for a rich person.
Oh, yes, I think I did.
Can't go in a relationship with Marianne or redhead chick now. I can if I want. Don't worry about it. It feels penetrating. Damn. They must be the client she was talking about. I might have seen their faces somewhere before. This magazine or the television? Can't quite remember. Then again, most of our guests have likely ended up on the news. One way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you. I won't be surprised if these two have too. For people who are popular, though, they aren't dressed as loudly as the others, like no giant weird hats. In their simplicity, the couple stands out. The woman, in particular, is stunning enough to turn the heads of most people in my group, especially the men with wandering eyes to their boobs. The guy standing beside her doesn't seem to mind, though. If I'm going to be a bit bolder with my assumptions, I'll say he's basking in the attention. Because they're rich people, they want the attention. Both of them, in fact. Peas in a pod. I'll think they are brother and sister if it isn't for their public display of affection. I'll think they are brother... Wait. Do you mean I'd think they are... I don't know if it... Okay. Yeah, I think they kind of screwed that up there. The I, it should be I'd. The matching rings on their fingers just cement the fact that they are indeed a couple. Oh, well. Whatever. Not like I wanted them anyway. Couple or not, what's important is, you know, so we get this deal closed before the current owners can even think of canceling the listing agreement. Blonde guy's typical rich fuck guy, yeah. So Richie Rich. That blonde guy looks like Draco Malfoy if he were a muggle. I told you he looks like Draco Malfoy! Yeah! Slytherin! No, I love his character even more, just imagining he's Malfoy. It's a little shit. I think he has a different voice than Draco Malfoy. It's like not as deep. Or he's deeper than Draco's. I just hope one of the people in my or Rose's group is brave and generous enough to buy this mansion. I thought you said it was already bought, and so with papers in hand I lead the way. Journal update. Mansion foyer. Okay. Today marked the open house of the infamous Ermagerd Mansion, open to the public for the first time in years. Luxborn's most esteemed and prominent personalities gathered to catch a glimpse of the 17th century property, including Luxborn's most well-known couple, Luke and Hannah Wright. Draco and Hannah Malfoy. When they aren't whispering amongst themselves going, ooh, and ah, over one thing or another, they ask questions. From how the restoration process went to the history of the place, I answered them all, more than happy to talk about the art pieces and architecture, mostly. This Wincest, it's not Wincest, damn it. Wincing at incest, that kind of does make sense, but yeah, it's not. I don't know, man. However, I am careful not to mention anything about the urban legend. Not a good material for sales talk, even if the entire population of Luxborn knows about it.
Some of the furnishings here are actually the 17th century originals, all of which have undergone a painstaking restoration process just to return its original beauty.
As in, it got replaced. That was a bad joke.
Even the glass thing. Colorful ones. Oh, I don't know, but you get the idea, I hope.
You mean the stained glass? I mean, I think it's called using a cloth and a sprayer and going, you know. Cleaning! It's called cleaning! Tits McGee.
Especially that one, ma'am. It is said to be a gift commissioned by the fiancé of Lady Charlotte Ermengarde.
I mean, ma'am.
The mansion's current owners have specifically requested that the restoration crew take great care in handling it. It's a priceless work of art and the most distinctive feature of the mansion.
By the time I stop talking, her attention is already elsewhere, because she's a rich person, doesn't care about the petty of peasants. Yes, it's quite.
Isn't this place wonderful, darling? I told you it's not a total waste of your time.
I don't know. Isn't it a bit too small? We might have to break a wall down to have more room.
I need a Quidditch in the backyard. There has to be room for that. I want a training post where I'm able to have like a dummy of Harry Potter and beat the shit out of him. Wingardium Leviosa. Okay. I like his name's Mr. Grey.
Well, I think it is just right. Don't you think so, Marianne?
And lovely lady.
It is splendid, Mom.
Story updated. Wait, what happened? What do you mean story updated? What'd I do? I didn't do anything.
But isn't it a little too early to make plans when no deal has been signed yet?
Oh, maybe it's from my earlier choice. Yeah.
Never mind that. It isn't going to be a problem. We've got a wonderful legal team to handle everything.
Yes, indeed. This fucking mansion! It's a little too small for my taste. Exactly. It's so cramped. Give him the cursed letter? Yeah. Yeah, well, why not? Oh, there's no item menu, damn it. Wake up, Grib. I don't know how you fell asleep. Ah! Oh man, oh jeez, Rick!
Start taking notes, though. I think I've got a few things I want changed before we move in.
Like the whole building. I want the chandelier gone. I want pictures of myself everywhere. The rest of their conversation gets lost in chatter of our other companions. I don't want to make any assumptions yet, but their sheer interest is enough to give me some semblance of hope. Oh, please, please, please let these guys be the one. Eventually, our group reaches the kitchen. Wow. Look how big this kitchen is, dude. This is like a perfect, this is like one of the, I wouldn't say it's a perfect kitchen, but it's a really, really good kitchen. Is that a trap door? That's probably to a cellar where you can go get, stuff. That's like a nice shine. This looks like a movie kind of, not a movie set, like a kind of cooking show set with a giant table and everything in the background. I don't know. People like money. Yeah, it's true. Yes. Can't understand how anyone feels the need to have a house so large and so much money when there are people out there starving. Exactly. Like, I'd be fine with just $20,000 for the rest of my life. Done. Don't need any more money for the rest of my life. Even though people are like, that's bullshit. And it's like, nope, not bullshit. Give me $20,000 and I'll prove to you. just say that to people, and then they'll just probably shut up. Much like the rest of the house, a great deal of effort has been put into retaining the room's classical appeal. The open hearth at the end of the room, in particular, looks amazing. Like the ones I only see in fairy tale books before. And mad props to the cleaning crew. Seriously, after overhearing hundreds of their complaints about the soot and tar staining the bricks, how much of a pain in the ass cleaning this will be, they still managed to pull this off. Make it look presentable at least.
The highlight of the room, however, is what's underneath this hatch here.
Exactly, wine cellars. I guess I just dozed off. I was only asleep for about 7 minutes. Oh. I wish I'd give away anything that didn't go to bills, groceries, and not leave myself like $200 for entertainment. And for the grudge to randomly start running at you. Yeah. I'd be a greedy fucking chemos for myself, but I'd be more generous with Twitch donos and such. I mean, I'd probably give some away to people, but I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, you know what I mean. Also, it's like, hey, you want to see what's underneath this hatch? Jack in the box, like a grudge pops out. It's like, oh, hey, what's up? It's like, ah, shit. Yeah, this is our dungeon where we keep the children slaves. Ah. Just like in 1916, whatever you want to say.
Oh, don't say anything yet. An underground wine cellar.
An underground Quidditch room. I don't remember what Draco Malfoy likes. This is the first time the guy in gray speaks up Mr. Luke Wright. Lukewarm, more like it. Oh! I'm sorry. My memory supplies from the forms he signed earlier. His sudden attentiveness catches me off guard since the start of the tour. Only his wife has shown any form of genuine interest. Like, he's probably a drunkard. Oh, sorry. An avid wine enthusiast. Non-alcoholic at all. Wine enthusiast. Oh shit, I didn't read that, did I? But this time, something lights up in his eyes at the mention of the Undercroft. What's so interesting about a basement? I really don't understand rich people sometimes. Me neither. Right now, he just gives me the impression of a child who has just seen what he absolutely wants for Christmas. I want wine for Christmas. Yes. I'd buy a Camaro. Oh, what? You can smell it? Oh, no. I've always found it cute whenever I see children act that way. My younger siblings, especially. On a grown man? It's almost funny.
Yes, sir. It could house around 7,000 to 11,000 bottles of wine.
Yeah, I got you, strange face. Honestly, I think it's pretty funny when adults act like little kids too. Well, to a certain degree.
Truly. And the room, how was it built?
It has to be built with 16.5 men. With only the most prestigious of wine. It must be about 1,700 years old and 5 minutes 12 seconds exactly now. Otherwise, it won't be a good cellar. Get it? Cellar. I meant as in like selling, like buying, selling. I didn't even mean that joke to happen until I was like, hey, that works.
The bricks that were used to build the cellar had been carefully picked for the purpose of maintaining and preserving a constant temperature and humidity in the room. It's a good place to keep your private collection in if you have one, sir.
Oh, so for Senpai, I can hide all of my possessions down there.
It keeps the corks in good condition.
Oh, love. Didn't you say before that you wanted to make your own personal vineyard? Perhaps you could start one here.
Vineyard? I thought it was called vineyard, but I guess... Oh, vineyard. Oh, love. For those people.
You know we're going to need space for that, darling.
Yeah, crazy broad. And this isn't big enough?
If it's space you're worried about, sir, the Ermengarde mansion sits on a 46-acre lot. There's plenty of room for it.
I should fucking hope it's like, come on.
We were told that the original owners had a horse stable built here before, too.
What happened? There's a contemplative expression on Mr. Wright's face, but he doesn't say anything further. His wife, however, seems really pleased that he has started to show interest, if only a little. Mr. Wright? Phoenix, right? I knew it. It's Edgeworth! Oh wait, no. Wright is Phoenix. Damn it. I smiled at myself. I do not completely understand how these people's minds work, but I sure as hell know how to spot a buyer with sincere interest. Score! Can't wait to tell Rose. You mean gloat. The rest of the tour goes by without a hitch. After more than half an hour, we're able to cover almost every room in the ground floor and are heading for the parlor. Funny, first time we surveyed the property, I kept complaining to Rose how big it is. Now I can't even bring myself to care, no matter how much my feet hurt. It's a vineyard? Really? Like how we're annoying the old ladies who took the first floor to avoid the stairs. Exactly. Fuck is that Edgeworth? Listen! He's douchey, but I meant to say Wright because his last name's Wright. And then I was like, wait, Edgeworth's last name's not Wright. Wrong? Correct. Maybe this is just my excitement over a prospective sale? Maybe I'm just money hungry? And this is the speaking room. This one, the walls talk to you. It is a new kind of technology. You know, it may be, you know, it may not be classic per se, but it does bring back the classicness of back in the day before, you know, before they died. You know, you can hear the old owners' voices in the walls, you know. It's nice, you know, not bad. But to inherent this, you know, to make this work, we had to add new technology to it. It's just kind of like an ASMR, if you will, right? You know, relaxing room, have a cup of tea while people are whispering in your ear to kill yourself or something. I don't know what they're saying, man. They said like right here or something. I don't know what to talk about. They're saying like right here, this tea is really good. You should totally buy this place. I don't know, man. Just, you know, something. You'll never feel alone. Exactly. When we reach the parlor, however, an odd feeling washes over me. It starts off as small goosebumps on my skin, a feeling of being watched intently. See, they tell you to come here, like come here, get more wine from the parlor, come here, want a refill of tea. See, it's a courteous kind of voice. Whispers in my ear and shadows dancing, lurking in the corner of my vision. Dark silhouettes that are gone when I turn to look to see what it is. A chill that settles down my spine, making me feel sick, and I start breaking into a cold sweat. I can't do this. I need to sit down for a moment. The old lady's in group and requesting for a break anyway. If I can just...
Excuse me? Everyone? We will be taking a 15-minute rest here before we visit the first floor. In the meantime, please help yourselves to the refreshments and snacks we prepared.
Like this brain jello. Ooh, spooky. Ah, and this spaghetti made with intestines. Ah, it's just spaghetti. It's intestines. Ah, spooky. What is this, a fucking Halloween party? Yes, it is. Ooh. Wait, there's a picture of Mike Myers on the wall? That's not Mike Myers. Kinda does look like him in a way, but yeah. That's George Washington, not Mike Myers.
If anyone has any questions, feel free to approach me. I'd be happy to help you.
It's a snobby fuck like Edgeworth, who's from the Phoenix Wright games, but he doesn't look like either of them. Yeah, listen, it's the last name. New? Hogwarts did it first. Did they? Shit. See, Malfoy would like it even more. I guess. I let them sit while I retreat to a quiet corner to recover. And then I huddle in a fetal position, kinda, you know, murmuring to myself. It's not what you think. Don't think about it. It's not what you think. I probably just caught Becca's cold. Don't think about it. I'm left alone for a good while, the same words spilling out of my lips in a silent prayer, until a hand taps my shoulder.
Hello, you there?
Yes, ma'am?
Oh, look at you! Having to show a group around a mansion this big must be exhausting.
It's exhilarating. I don't know what you did, Wisdom, but I feel bad. Yeah, I don't know what you said, I'm sorry. Please go after payload. God damn it.
Not a problem, ma'am. I'm just doing my job.
I like how her name's Ma'am, right?
What a hard worker! Anyway, Isabel, right?
Oh, quite so.
Isabella, actually. But yes, what can I help you with, ma'am, right?
I blame Strangeface.
Please, just Hana. Call me Hana.
Hana? I mean, technically it's pronounced Hannah, but it is your name. Hana it is, I guess.
I just wanted to ask, how soon are we able to move in?
The subtle jiggle. My brain completely stops because of jiggles. The sick feeling plaguing me is suddenly gone, replaced by utter bewilderment. Is she being serious? She looks at me expectantly as I struggle to come up with an answer.
Wait, ma'am, you see... But we haven't even negotiated a price yet, ma'am. We haven't even finished touring the rest of the mansion. A sale would be great and all, but...
Don't question it, just sell it and then leave. She stops me from speaking any further, putting a hand on my shoulder. Bitch, we're buying this house, whether you like it or not. It sounds Australian, because I can't really do British anymore. For a moment, with her tight smile, she looks as if she has tasted a particularly sour lemon. Uh-oh.
Oh, please, sweetie, don't insult me. Money is not a problem.
I'm the richest person in the world! Ooh, yes!
And, just between you and me, this place is better off with us than with some old lady who will probably just fill it up with cats.
I don't know what you'd do with it, so I don't know.
I personally don't think there's anything wrong with having cats here, ma'am Hana. I'm sure there's more than enough space here if you want pets.
Perhaps I'm still not feeling well, but really? What's wrong with cats? Neon? More importantly, why is she talking about moving in already?
Well, I'm more of a dog person.
Bow wow.
But you see, this is going to be a gift to my darling. It's going to be our anniversary soon.
I would never. You're not even looking at the hammer, so that just proves my point that you are doing it randomly. Ohana? It means family, okay? Judger.
And it would be so wonderful if you can secure its purchase for us.
Well, here's your anniversary gift, darling. It's a fucking mansion! Oh, I would never. Oh, it's just splendid, darling. Ooh.
Why, I can even offer something extra if you help us out with the paperwork.
Wink, wink.
We actually have a process for this, ma'am. I don't really think that would be necessary or appropriate.
Oh, so my wink wink was justified. Oh, I'm sorry.
And just what are you two lovely ladies talking about here? Leaving me and our lovely interior designer to talk here by ourselves.
Who is this? Is this the douche guy? Because that did not sound like him.
What would the people think, darling?
No, it is. Okay. It is. Sounded different.
Oh, it's just small talk, love. I was asking if she could help me with the paperwork.
Would you like a spotted tea? Oh, love crumpets and grape. I'm sorry. I struggle not to wince when her nails dig into my shoulder. You better give me this house. I can't help but send an imploring look at Miss Vicola Henbadu, who only gives me an apologetic smile and a shrug. Not my problem. Sorry, I got updated.
Yeah, I can give you a fact sheet and a form to fill out.
My shoulder is bleeding. Can you please stop? This is why you shouldn't have long nails. She wasted no time taking the papers from my hand and shuffles through the bunch. Oh man, Rose is going to be so angry at me for letting her do that.
Wonderful.
Then why'd you do it?
And Marianne, I'd really love to talk to you about those changes. You took some notes earlier, yes?
Well, I mean, Rose isn't in the relationship meter, so I don't give a shit. Fuck, gotta get relationship points up for some reason, even though she's married. Oops. I mean, I think it's relationship points, like, later in the game. Hey, save me. Nah, I hate you. Or, hey, I'll save you now because I don't hate you.
I did, Mom. But I really hope that this time...
And do your Canadian voice? It would be this voice. Otherwise, I was told I lost my Canadian accent a while ago. Because I was in the States for years, so... I like how we have, like, a British person. Oh, yeah. No, that's not the right... British people, and then we got like a Scottish-Irish person. It's like, that's, you know, I mean, they're not that far apart, as in country-wise, but still, you know, a bit weird.
Excellent. Hopefully you can help us out too, Isabel.
Isabella.
Oh yeah, listen, that sounded more Swedish or weird.
Right. It's a lovely name, Isabel.
It's a lovely name, but I'm gonna call you a different name because fuck you. I have money, and you don't. Screw the rules. I have money.
It's Isabella.
There's no point in doing it. She's not gonna listen. She's one of those people.
Yes, that's great. We'll be more than happy to put in a good word to your superiors, too, and...
Yeah, that's great. Whatever. Don't give a shit. Just give me the house.
What's this?
A house. Achievement locked. D-list horror prop. What? A look of confusion and disgust is apparent on her face. Turning to her husband, he merely shrugs in reply, I don't know.
That's, an interesting work of art. Not to my taste, though. I'm sorry.
I don't know what's happening. Brit Peepa.
Darling, Buttercup, art is a complete overstatement for this garbage. It looks like a cheap prop from a D-list horror film.
Garbage, trash. I mean, let me see it, you know, because judging based on you, your priorities are not priorities. Your You don't give a shit about good-looking stuff. You only want the top elite stuff, or whatever, top-tier stuff. So, yeah, let me see it and I'll judge for myself, because I don't believe you.
Shush, love. Let the girl do what she pleases with, what do they call this?
Oh, you're making fun of my art. Alright, good way to win a house, bitch.
Oh, forget about it. At the very least, it's not as dreadful as the one art exhibit I was forced to attend last month.
Oh, wait, yeah, I think it's the cursed letter. Oh, shit. It is different writing. Oh, no. Uh-oh. What is this Facebook post? Who even uses Facebook anymore? Woohoo! Yeah, I mean, that's like 3 people. It says send this to 5 people or else. I mean, that's 3 people down, right? Also, why are you going through my shit? Why are you going through my fucking journal? Like, it's a journal. Why are you going through it? What's wrong with you?
You should have seen it, Marianne. Even you would have been appalled.
I mean, they gotta send it to people too, but...
But I'm sure you'll know what to do with our walls once we get started.
I highly doubt it is as bad as you say, ma'am. Nevertheless, you can be assured that my team will only pick whatever suits your tastes. Nothing of this chain letter sort, of course. It has to always work with a palette.
I'm quite sure chain letters these days don't come in this form.
They don't. They come in like a blog post or something. It's weird. Yeah, that's my art. That'll be $300. Exactly. Well, it's not our art. It's the ghost art. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're not true. It's my turn to be puzzled. What do they mean? Rose and I double-checked everything earlier. Are the papers I handed not enough? Oh, you handed... Oh, I handed her papers and accidentally handed her the help me thing. Whoops. I ask what I did wrong. I don't want to mess this up. But with the way Ma'am Hannah's leading conversation, I'm afraid that's exactly what will happen if I do interrupt her.
That's good to hear. See, darling, isn't she an absolute delight to work with? I can't wait to see how this place will look when she's done with it.
What? You just need 2 more. Yeah, and then we don't have to worry about everyone else.
Oh, you don't have to tell me that, Buttercup.
Blossom. Bubbles. A smile's back on her lips when she turns to me and hands me a strange piece of paper.
I would still put it away if I were you, though. Otherwise, people might get the wrong impression.
This place is haunted. What do you expect? What? Nothing.
Anyway, as I was saying...
I don't hear the rest of what she says after that. I can only stare down a paper at the letter in my hands. Name drop. The sides crinkle in my grip and my breathing grows labored. Dread quickly fills my mind.
Isabella? Isabella? Are you alright? You're looking pale.
I didn't even notice when Rose I don't even notice when Rose, as well as the other group touring the mansion, joins us in the parlor. I want nothing more than to say that no, I'm not alright. I want to leave this place because I remember everything as clear as day. Leave. Story updated. The letter and that woman in the attic. It's real. Story updated because I didn't be quiet and pray. I ran away. It's real.
The letter. I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Careless. I've been so careless. I don't even tell them that without looking like I've gone mad. Should I let it, Rose? Don't you let it? Should I even tell them? Well, here's the thing. We don't know if showing the letter is a good thing, right? It could be a bad thing. It says or else, but fuck it. Have the letter. I don't want it. Relationship status. Oh, she hates me now, don't she? Yeah, Marianne doesn't like me as much anymore. She went down. She's like, eh. I'll blurt it out before I can think twice about what I'm going to say.
Rose, we need to get out of here. This place is cursed.
Well, there goes our sales. There's one more Buttercup later on. What? Rose cast a nervous glance at the people near us. She's crazy. Heck, get the fuck out. Most are still engaged in conversation with their peers, but those curious enough to turn their heads in the direction of our little group have been given her trademark saleswoman smile. A tight impression is on her face when she pulls me aside.
Isabella, we've already had a conversation about this weeks ago. Those are just stories.
And I'm telling you that it's not. I saw something in there. It's not human at all.
Show her the letter.
I thought it was just nothing, but isn't this letter proof enough?
She gently reaches out to pluck the paper off my hand. Without even taking a glance at it, she folds it back neatly.
Look, I'm really getting worried about you. I know you want to see this open house through, but your condition is more important.
Condition? Making me sound like I'm insane.
Give me a few minutes to wrap things up here, and I'll drive you to the nearest hospital.
No! You don't understand! There isn't a condition, Rose. No concussion at all. I'm fine. But this place isn't, and you're being stubborn about it.
Before Rose can open her mouth for a retort, a hand lands on both her shoulders, pulling the two of us a distance closer.
Now, ladies, what seems to be the problem here?
Uh-oh, condescending trick time. Fill me up, Buttercup. Oh no. Show 4 people, 1 more to go. Yeah!
Nothing, sir. I just had to clarify a few things with my colleague.
Nervous smile. Ha ha ha. Kill me.
Well, it certainly seems intense. A smile fits the two of you better, in my opinion.
Intense. Wait, he said that. I just know she shows the most cleavage out of everyone I've seen so far.
Especially darling little Lily here.
Who? Gives my shoulder a gentle squeeze. I don't like him. Gentle squeeze and inscrutable smile spreading on his mouth at the same time. Yeah, right? You're all fine. Just fine.
It's Isabella, sir.
They don't care. Rich people don't care what your name is. They just call you scum either way.
Of course. But my point still stands. And with 2 beautiful ladies here, I'm sure
that a fuckboy like me will take both of you down.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
His face is like, oh shit, I fucked up, didn't I? He's like, yeah, you fucked up. Look at that. The pressure on my shoulder lifts as soon as those words leave his wife's lip, while the scowl on her face is like a splash of cold water on me. It is also impossible to miss the displeased frown on Miss Colacoto's face. Rose didn't see the letter. She did. She opened it. I think. The realization that we might lose this sale because of my outburst dawns on me. Rose will be beyond pissed.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
No, you won't. Stay away. Bowing my head, I mutter a quick apology and gather my stuff to make a quick exit. Doesn't matter if this place is haunted or not. I've caused trouble, and Rose can be quite unforgiving of behavior like this. I'm almost at the door of the parlor when she catches up to me.
Isabella, wait!
Apprehension must have been quite obvious on my face, because her expression instantly shifts to something gentler. Eyes softer, a fond smile spreading on her lips.
Hey, I'm not angry.
I know. I'm sorry I ruined this for you.
I'm sorry I ruined your life.
Come on, you didn't ruin anything. It's not like we haven't ran into any problems before.
I'm actually curious. I wanna look at this, because I just want to see it once. I only want to see it once. Okay, I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna put a warning here. If you don't want to see this, close your eyes. I don't know. I'll let you know though when it's you can look again. But yeah, I'm gonna click it, and because I'm curious as to what the fuck this looks like and how spoilery it is. I'm not gonna, go too into it. I just want to see it, so I'm gonna do it now. Oh, okay. So, this is only chapter 1 too. All right, holy shit. So, okay. Wow, that's really weird. All right, holy shit. This game does have multiple endings, a lot of endings, but holy crap. So yeah, it was okay. So I could have. Oh yeah, quick time event. Yeah, okay, yeah. So that goes into a bad ending. All right, yeah. See, told you I wanted to do that. Yeah, okay. So yeah, different things go to different things, but they're basically just the same thing over here. And then right here just went whoop, and then it goes back here, and then they all basically just end up to the same place. You can tell how long this game is. This is just chapter 1, by the way, and I can't access the other ones. Oh wait, do I play as different characters each chapter? Maybe that would... Oh, I don't get to be fuckboy until... Not fuckboy, Ashton until chapter 6. Damn it. But yeah, that's interesting. Huh. Huh. Okay, you can look now. I changed it. I don't know if she saw the letter. I don't know. It did say to show her, and she opened it, but it didn't say she actually looked at it or what. Can't wait till chapter 6. Chapter 6 when yeah. Damn it.
If we don't get a deal today, we can always try on a different day.
Or not at all.
And, look.
She hesitates, completely trailing off before shifting her gaze down to her hands, a small gesture to stall. But yeah, so that's essentially the flowchart from Zero Escape. I mean, I could understand how there'd be minor spoilers in it for some people. I can understand that, you know. The switching between different characters thing, maybe, assuming that's what I think. And, you know, oh, this goes here, you know. I mean, honestly, I can kind of see. It would have been nice if Zero Escape had something like that, but, you know, it's not terrible. It's just a nice thing that, okay. She hesitates, completely trailing off, before shifting her gaze down to her hands, a small gesture stall. Her fingers are fiddling with a piece of folded paper. As is quarters, it is. It's that stupid letter again. My hands stiffen when she gives it back, but I take it nevertheless, more as an automatic response than any desire to have it back. I'll throw it away if I can. But I have this nagging feeling that one way or another, it'll find its way back to me, regardless of what I do about it.
Rose, this is... You have to let them know about...
No, I want to scam them for all their money.
I know you want us to get this sale so badly. And we've made a lot of plans on how to go about this. I mean, who wouldn't? This is the first time I've been assigned to a property like this.
You're ridiculous.
I've sold plenty of houses before, but nothing like what we have here. It's a beautiful house. I'd love to get one of my own if I ever win the lottery.
I don't. Why would anyone want a mansion this big? I mean, I live in an apartment and I do want a bigger house. But I don't want a fucking mansion. I've actually lived in a mansion for a small time. Yeah, I didn't even go everywhere in the mansion because I wasn't allowed to. But yeah, it is a big, huge ass mansion. And it did have little, like, old shit like this. It's really weird. But anyway, yeah, I think I'd be fine with a normal house over a mansion. Like a decently sized normal house, but... This big, don't you mean this small? Fuck yeah. A horror movie. What sounds like a horror movie? Me being in a mansion? Dead body? What? They don't go well together? They don't usually.
But I think... Look, here's the thing, Isabella. If we are going to do this, work on something, I don't know, this big, I need you in top shape. And the way you are now...
You can go to certain places of it. Yeah, I mean, somewhere, like, not gender exclusive, but yes. It's like, hey, this is the girls' dorm, you can't go up there. No, bad boy. Can't, nope. That's the older girls. Over in another building over there is the younger girls. That's the older boys. That's the medium boys. And that's the small boys and girls mixed over there. I stayed in the medium boys for a while, but before that I stayed at the little mixed boys and girls. And I saw some shit that I still am traumatized about. But yeah. Mine stops. I might make some to eat here. I'm starving.
What? Wait. No, I can still work. I just need to get myself together.
I thought you did, like, work for a rich old man with a dark past. Nah. Nah. I don't even know if that'd be good or bad, but no, I didn't. That'd be interesting, but no.
That's what you said earlier. I let it go because I thought, hey, it's your own body and you should know more than anyone how you feel. But after this, I really think you should take a break.
Are you going Nintendo on my ass? You should take a break from this game. No.
You're kicking me out?
No, I'm not.
But you are.
Look, all I'm asking is for you to take a seat somewhere I can see you, and let me handle this for now.
You listen, you're a child now. Take a seat where I can supervise you like a parent, and then yeah.
You're clearly not yourself, and I honestly could use some time not worrying when you'll fall over or not.
Go in timeout.
The day's not even over, and I'm already feeling the stress.
Me too.
Please, humor me just this once.
She clasped her hand together in front of her, eyes pleading for her understanding. Oh, sorry, the anime thing, right? Please! Ow, that hurt. And I do understand, to some extent. That doesn't mean I'll feel any less awful. Whether at myself, at the unlucky turn the situation's taken, or for her, I don't really know.
I promise I'll give you a full report of what happens after. I'll even let you take the lead tomorrow.
Happy.
Fine. Okay. I'll step aside for now.
You're upset.
A little, yeah, obviously.
If it's any consolation, I won't tell the boss about today. You know how he is.
I want to sell mansions, Mom.
Please don't. I don't want a repeat of the lecture I got during my first assignment. He called me a noob, and I don't even know what that means.
Oh no. Yeah, you don't know what it means, and he called you that? Oh, the game crashed. Whoops. It's not FaZe Mom, it's who I am. Yeah, don't call me a noob, Mom. Ha 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 ha. The memory she dissolves into helpless giggles, which I also join in, earning us strange looks from the guests milling about the door. They're crazy noobs, aren't they? Yeah, they sure are. There's like old people who know what that means, right? Talking and laughing like this, it's easy to forget any mishaps that happened. Little things you learn to appreciate, I guess.
So, are we good?
I do these old, like, how, I don't even know how old my character is, but I don't, actually no, she does say, right, in the journal, right? Right? Journal, right? Yeah, profiles. How old is she? She's 20 years old. I'm pretty sure she should know what a noob is, depending on when this takes place. Does it say the date? Like year? I know it's November, October 21st, I think. But it doesn't say the date. Or year. I'm still not okay with it, but... give her a kid dab on them. Ugh. Rose has a point. It's better for me to step out of this one for now.
I won't be able to help you anyways if I keep getting distracted like this. Maybe I'll just take a walk outside or something while I wait for you to wrap things up.
Please, just stay put. I insist.
I'm not an invalid, Rose.
You clearly have not seen how you looked earlier.
Wow. Rude.
It's not that bad.
Color hasn't even returned to your cheeks yet. Just stay here, alright? Don't even think of going anywhere.
You check out people's profiles, or are they grayed out there? Yeah, there's no information on them yet. Also, fuck you, Rose. Maybe I'm just this pale. Maybe I don't go outside that much. Jeez, judging much.
Let me finish what I'm doing here, and then I'll take you back to Luxembourg myself to have that minor bump checked. At least wait for me to call someone who'll fetch you, okay?
Okay. She's gone before I can voice one word of complaint. October 21st, Friday, Mansion Foyer afternoon. Left with nothing else to do, I find myself drifting back to the foyer. A few visitors linger in the area, some merely enjoying the afternoon sunlight streaming through Twitch, through the stained glass windows. Others can be seen admiring the priceless antiques decorating the room. One group of elderlies, gathered some ways opposite of me, is occupied in a friendly banter about which one will cost more to buy. That reminds me of that one show. Is with old people. It's like, oh, that's antique. Oh, how old is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, anyone that remembers, there was an old show. I don't remember. It involved antiques though. It was like in a public area, kind of like in, I don't know, it looked like a convention, kind of. These guys would walk up to and be like, oh, here's an antique McDonald's large soda. How old? This is a bad example. How old is this? Well, let's see here. I mean, let's see. This is about 1976. You know, Coca-Cola. I'd say it's about $500. 500? Really? What? So it's like Pawn Stars, except about antiques and in a public area instead of in a store. Saying how she finds creepy, exactly. Also, apparently, you know that one, I don't know if this is still in effect, but I found out a few months ago that a certain game that happens every 4 years, you know, the Onion Rings games, you can't say the official name for it, otherwise you'll get sued or something by the company. Because if you're not officially sponsored by them, you get, like, in big ass trouble for it, which I find is fucking stupid. So I can't say Mario and Sonic at the Onion Rings. You know what I mean. Anyway. Also, I don't know why I have a large... Oh, I'm out of bottled water, so I have to get, like, drink tap water. Which sucks. Forgot to get some. Oops. So yeah, I got a large leftover drink that I filled with water. Don't get a large McDonald's, just get a medium. They both hold the same amount. Anyway. A little argument here, and occasional laughter and teasing there. Smiled myself. The conversation reminds me of what I've been missing these past few months. Communication. Interaction. Rose probably right, I do need a break. Maybe this afternoon's hangout will help? Speaking of, I should call Ashton Kutcher. It's a few hours early from what I've told him, but he did ask for a call once I'm done. Besides, I don't have a ride back he offered, so I might as well take it. Or bribe him into giving me one. Not that he'll ever accept the latter, personal convictions and all. Plus, he's not fond of BJ's. Honestly, if there's something I find admirable in him, despite his tendency to annoy the hell out of me, it's that. Well, whatever way works, a free ride is still a free ride. There's Rose's offer too, but despite what she says, I know she'll be busy for the rest of the afternoon, especially without me assisting. Bothering her for a favor as small as this is the last thing I want to do right now. A couple minutes and a few prayers asking for a decent signal later, the call finally connects and...
Shit! Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Bad guys watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City. Bad guys watch out, can't beat me. Looking for trouble? Better not lie. I'm a cool dude, pretty fly for an Asian guy. Sup, I'm Ash from Deluxe City.
This is so stupid.
Watch out, can't beat me.
What?
Shit, how loud is this thing even? I'm a cool dude.
A sharp ringing fills the entire hall, disrupting the pleasant quiet that has settled. Soon enough, heads begin to turn in search of the source, mine included.
Better not lie. I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian
Pretty
guy.
fly for an Asian guy. My eyes dart around the small crowd before zeroing in on a lone figure crouched behind the small... Oh, is he here? Is this his ringtone? This is the best ringtone ever.
Looking for trouble? Better not lie.
Fucking...
I'm a cool dude. Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
Before zeroing in on a lone figure crouched behind the same group of old people checking out the Deckers moments ago. This is a sick rap, yo. He was facing away from me, fumbling with something in his hands. Well, it's a ringtone. It can't be that long. But I don't need to see his face to know whose back it is. Oh, I'll recognize that dumb park anywhere. Without bothering to end the call, I marched towards him. And after what happened today, I'm really not in the mood to deal with this.
Of all the times to...
Ashton Frey!
Kutcher! You look pretty edgy. What happens next is something I'll surely regret later for having not recorded.
Ah!
That's how I sound when I'm surprised. He jumps, lets out an undignified yell, following by his phone slipping out from his grip. Chandelier is still swaying. I know, right? It bounces from one hand. That did not sound like a phone. That sounded like a toy truck hitting the ground. It bounces from one hand to the other in his poor attempt to catch it before ultimately falling flat on the floor with a resounding clack. I picked him as a husbando at the beginning of the game. Feels bad, man. I don't know, man. I like him. I kind of feel sorry for the phone, not for him. And the floor. But it's not every day that you can catch someone like Ash off guard and get a reaction. Damn his stupid detective senses. I'll take every ounce of victory I can get, no matter how small. Ha! An awkward pause passes between us. A blink. A cough. He makes a face. And then in a too quick motion, he ducks into Trace's abused gadget, while a grin threatens to break out from my lips. He doesn't meet my eyes when he straightens, but a flush has crept up his neck and cheeks. In another universe, where we haven't known each other for 5 years and suffering through his teasing is not a day-to-day occurrence, chances are, I'll find that adorable. Endearing, even. Fortunately, this isn't that kind of world. The way things are, I'm already content to see him out of his normally collected disposition.
Hello to you too, Scaredy Cat. I could stand to be greeted like a normal person, you know.
What? And miss that look on your face? No way.
Haha.
Oh man, I should have taken a picture.
I am so honored you find this funny. Is that how you treat your guests? I think I need to talk to your supervisor.
She's not here right now.
Talk to yourself. You aren't even a guest here. What are you doing here in the first place?
Oh, damn, get wrecked! You're more like breaking and entering. For a moment, he looks like a cat that swallowed a canary. Bad cat. Meow! Suddenly, checking every nook and cranny in his phone for any damage or scratches seems to be a more interesting activity than explaining himself. I mean, if it's an expensive phone, I guess.
Ash.
Ketchum.
I could be looking to buy a house.
I like his attitude. He's kind of a smartass, sorry. He's kind of a smartass, and I appreciate him. Actually, was pretty fly for an Asian guy. Yeah, he totally is.
A mansion?
Yeah, why not? Did you see the view outside? It doesn't look haunted to me at all.
He's messing with me.
Ashton, I am not in the mood. What are you doing here?
Messing with you, apparently. He chances a glimpse at some point behind me. The parlor? Curious, I follow his gaze, but before I can figure out what he's caught his attention, he places a hand on my shoulder and turns back to face him.
I just finished working on something earlier than expected, so I dropped by.
I still don't see how his work has anything to do with why he's here. At my confused look, he drops the hand resting on my arm like he has touched something particularly hot and casually rubs the back of his neck.
And I said I'll see if I can pick you up. Turns out I can. Free time and all.
Ooh-goo! Babaka.
So here I am. Figured you'd still be busy, and so I roamed around for a while.
I like how it changes from Ash to Ashel every now and again.
Oh, you should have mentioned that sooner. I was about to throw you out.
Throw me? Hey, I was given a pamphlet. I think that makes me a legitimate client, at least.
He checks out, yay.
We have a mandatory sign-in sheets for clients, Ash. I didn't see your name on it. And you can't just roam around because it says open house. Normal people actually follow an etiquette here.
Because they're rich snobs.
Right, okay. I think I'll just go ahead and...
No, wait. I wasn't really going to throw you out. Rose said... Never mind. I was just about to leave anyway.
Wait, what? Now?
But I'm enjoying the tour. Oh man, the cellar's so nice. The pictures are amazing. That one dead girl in the attic, mwah, adds right to the touch of horror. Something must have shown in my face because he pauses and gives me a long, hard stare. Archie. Sometimes I forget how easy reading people is for Ash, given how he often looks as if everything around him is a chore. I avoid his eyes, hoping he'll drop subject and won't ask any more questions. The last thing I want to tell him is what happened. The last thing I wanted is to tell him what happened, especially the part about the letter. In fact, he's the last person on there that I'll ever think about telling it to, if I can help it. Choices pop up. Oh, give it to him. Sure, he's a dependable guy. God knows how many times he's helped me even without asking for it. But stuff like ghosts and supernatural, he'll never believe those, even if he hears it from a friend, except maybe if it's Becca. On a good day, the most harmless thing he'll do is give you a detailed explanation why those things have no chance of ever being real. He's a detective, apparently, I think, by the way. This isn't the end to Ash's cringe, by the way. More's coming up. Is it? Oh no. At worst, he's insufferable. He'll poke fun at you at every single chance he'll get. Sounds like someone I know. Cough, cough. Myself. Ashhole! Did I ever do to him? He never does this. He never does that to Beck or Zach.
Pretty fly for an Asian guy.
He is pretty fly for an Asian guy, although he doesn't look too Asian to me. Or sound Asian. Sounds normal. But thank you, Haley. It's appreciated. Ashhole appreciates it. I can already imagine how things will go down the moment I spill a word of what I saw in the attic. Nope. Over my dead body. That can be arranged. Before it catches attention, I shove the letter still clasped in my hand deep into my bag.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Oh, let's just go.
Doesn't look like a nothing to me.
We still have Zach's movie tonight, remember?
He looks white. That is true.
It's still early. And didn't you say your shift will end around 5 or 6? What about... Hey, Isabella, wait up!
October 21st, Friday. Ermingerd Mansion. Afternoon. Rush of air greets me as soon as the main door opens. Not the usual autumn draft, but still a welcome change from the stifling atmosphere inside the mansion. Ash's footsteps are quick behind me, the soles of his shoes thumping hard against the polished concrete in an awkward cadence as he rushes to catch up. He calls out once, twice. The mansion still looms in the background. Whispers calling me back, shadows beckoning. Help yourself first. Help me. Help me. I don't look back. Luxborn City. We spend the ride back to Luxborn City in a relatively quiet manner, with only the radio's disjointed hum in the background filling the silence.
Somebody fire the sound guy. This is not the image we want to sell to our clients going to buy this house.
This is true. Thank you, Haley. It's appreciated. Spooky wind noises. God damn it. Oh yeah, Monka S. That's that fucking Pepe thing. I forgot. I'm sorry. Also, I'm gonna make something to eat because it's a sandwich. I'm hungry. I can make something easier, but I'm not going to.
While he's gone, let's talk about him behind his back. birds. They follow me wherever I go. The true horror is not the museum, it's the birds. The vultures, harbingers of my death.
That was a cue for you to get food if you haven't yet. Just gone, let's talk about him behind his back. Damn it, not like everyone else. Thank you though, Haley, for talking behind my back. Get off the road! They're too proud of Ashel. You'll see them say it a lot. And he gets. Wait, Strange News, you played this game already? I didn't know that. Or did you watch someone play it? The birds, they follow me wherever I go. The true horror is not the museum. It's the birds, the vultures, harbingers of my death. Oh, that's dark. Alright, had some big buns. You got some big buns, alright. Anyway. Occasionally Ash will reach out to fiddle with it until the signal settles or it's on a respectable volume, but otherwise he doesn't say anything. Neither do I. However, if the furtive, whatever, glances he's been sending my way as a sign, and I know there's something he's been itching to ask since we left the mansion. I keep my eyes trained on the passing scenery outside, and small hope that my feigned disinterest will dissuade him.
Here.
All of a sudden he tosses something at me from a small compartment on the side. Is this weed? It hits me cleanly on the chin before I can make a move to catch it. A small package making a soft landing in my lap and said, oh my god, it's weed.
Sorry.
Why are you blushing that much over that? I don't eat anymore, I filter feed. God damn it. Same, mostly. I eat like 1 meal a day. Count 10 eating habits. Not heating. The glare sent him wipes the smirk about to form cleanly on his face. The glare I sent him wipes the smirk about to form cleanly off his face, and clears his throat, focusing his eyes on the road again. I swear, he did that on purpose. Ignoring him, I flipped the half-forgotten package on my lap to check.
I won't say no to free food, but why are you giving away cereal bars?
That looks good.
I always have one on my person, and you look like you're about to pass out back there.
Always prepared.
Have you eaten lunch yet?
See, this is why I got something to be perfect timing. Ah! Ah! Stupid ham scared me to dripping. I didn't even get a chance to deny it because right on cue, my stomach rumbles loudly and an empty gnawing feeling in my belly becomes noticeable. I mean, I wasn't that hungry, I was just like, you know, just bothersome. I wasn't like, hey, eat, shitlord. No surprise there, I did skip breakfast and lunch so I could catch Becca while she was on the break. I was hoping to get a small meal after. I guess with everything going on, I just forgot until Ash mentioned it. I saw Moon Moon played a little bit he played. I think I know what happens depending on your choices up until the end of this chapter. I don't know how long chapter it is though. And I'm also drinking a glass of some pretty fucking good lemonade. Dude, I'm jealous. I do have some lemonade freezies. Like blue raspberry lemonade, some watermelon, I think, pink watermelon lemonade, and then normal lemonade. They're pretty good. Not the pink ones, they're pretty eh. Lemonade's, the original one's probably my favorite. It's not like the hollow feeling's new to me though. Oh, feels bad, man, dude. Same. If anything, it's just one of the things I've gotten used to ignoring over the years growing up. Damn. This is sad. A thanks, then I tear open the package and start nibbling at the edge of the bar. Apart from an acknowledging nod, Ash doesn't say anything after that small exchange. For that, I'm thankful. After getting an earful from both Becca and Rose, it's nice to be able to just sit down with someone who's not going to nag at you.
How'd the open house go?
The usual. We got a bigger crowd than normal because of the property's fame, but really, no different from the typical open house.
An experiment. Does using caps make the bits man shout? I need to know.
Nah. I don't think they have a recorded yelling voice, that'd be weird. But, thank you, it's appreciated. I wish he did. That'd be pretty cool.
On second thought, it actually looks like a fancy party more than an open house. I've never felt so underdressed in my life. Weren't you there?
Nah, that was a doppelganger.
I wasn't really listening.
That too.
I should have asked someone to kick you out.
Okay, now you're just mean.
No, you won't.
And what makes you so sure?
One, ever since you got assigned to this property, you've been freaking out about it. Rebecca's words, not mine. She's been complaining to me about how you talked your ears off, by the way. Two, despite your initial qualms about the place, you still took the job. Which brings us to three. It's been months since you last settled a deal, and you're short on money right now since you're back to your instant noodle diet.
Damn strange face. Pink hair girl. I mean, she is a pretty waifu material. I'd have to say Ashton is probably Ash's husbando for me so far. Protagonist is pretty waifu too.
How do you even know about the last one?
Because you're a weeb.
Rebecca. Anyhow, you're hell-bent on selling the mansion. Even if someone you know personally is in the tour group, you aren't going to just kick them out.
Not like you have the money. Ah! Stop leaking out. It's not like you have the money to pay for it anyway.
Every single person who went on your open house is still a prospective client to you. Even me.
He's not entirely wrong. Oh man, I walked right into that one, didn't I?
I hate you. I really hate you right now.
His answer is a small laughter. The kind that screams, "I'm right, I told you so." I hate it when he does that.
I'll have you know that there's already someone who's extremely interested in this property.
She's not wrong.
So even if you expressed any sort of interest in it, I don't think they'd be willing to let you have it. Too bad.
I think he's not rich enough anyway. Provided I didn't botch it with the rights. Story update. Ma'am Hana, in particular, didn't look pleased with what I did. I mean, it's not your fault, kinda, really, it's mine, but... However, it was a big apology. I hope she likes free donuts. I like free donuts! I like to point that out. I like donuts in general, you know.
You don't seem too happy about it.
I am happy. Doesn't this look like a happy face to you?
It looks like a face that's yelling and kinda upset, possibly crying even.
Really? And here I was thinking you found another one stuffed in the sofa.
A dead body was in the sofa once. Why do you gotta keep bringing it up? Even the cops keep bringing it up. Wonder why.
Or is it the wardrobe this time?
Wardrobe this time? Are you saying it... What? Meant that as a joke, but how close it is to the truth made my blood run cold. My own heartbeat a heavy weight in my chest. All at once, the letter in my bag feels a whole lot heavier, burdened by my own guilt and apprehension.
Yeah, well, things happened. Stuff the right couple might not be pleased about. No need to make a fuss about it. It's normal in the business.
Don't shit me, damn it. Pink hair girl is bigger, therefore superior. How is she bigger? Bigger by what means?
You made them angry?
Not angry, just stuff happened.
Mildly upset, enraged, if you will.
Like?
Things.
And stuff.
Did they do anything? Your clients, the rights, was it?
I can't answer that. At least not without revealing everything that took place in the attic. Okay, so I can't tell him. I have to lie to him or change subject. Well, I don't want to lie to him. That would just be a dick thing to do. I think the lesser dick thing to do is change the subject.
You keep asking me about my work, yet you haven't said a single word about yours.
Nah, he likes me more. There we go, see?
That's not fair. Both you and Zach have literally disappeared off the face of the earth.
An over-exaggeration, but changing the subject do something else is still better than outright lying to him. Exactly. Besides, it never works with him. That probably would have been true too. I'm not sure if it's because I'm just bad at it or because he's just really very good at it. His job. He doesn't answer immediately, only momentarily shifting glance over me. Only momentarily shifting a glance over me and returning it back to the road when he has to make a sharp turn. Outside, the sun has already started its descent, casting a vibrant orange glow on the tall buildings. I wonder how long before we reach the venue for Zach's film. Checking the street signs outside, it appears Ash has taken the longer route. Damn it. Did that on purpose! Odd. He's probably trying to avoid the rush hour traffic, that too.
Didn't we just talk a week ago over chat?
That's different. Linking your awful memes in the group chat box every morning isn't exactly a conversation.
I will be the judge of that. Me and chat will be the judge of that. What kind of memes are they? Are like, you said awful memes, but what are these memes? I will. We need proof here. We need proof. Is it the fly for the Asian guy? Because that's And she doesn't know noob. Exactly. This probably proves it.
Excuse me, I don't hear you calling them awful while you're laughing at all of them.
Wrecked. Fucking nerd.
Shut up! And you aren't answering my question.
That earns him a soft punch to his arm. I did laugh at them, but I'm not going to give him satisfaction of knowing that I find most of them funny. It'll only make his head bigger, stupid Ash. But Baka.
Alright. Lay off on the abuse. Remember that case I mentioned before? We've been trying to pin the bastard down, but it required more work than we anticipated. The guy's slippery like that. We got some good lead months ago.
He recounts what he's been doing in the time we haven't seen each other. His usual work, the occasional small investigation, and the big case he's been stuck working on, stuff he couldn't mention in the brief time we would catch each other online. Although most of it are the trimmed down version, the only things he can tell, he has always been careful about that. I just finished eating. Even in the way he spins, get off the road! What happened at rush hour? Even in the way he spins his answers to my questions, just enough to satisfy my curiosity, but not enough to paint the whole picture. At one point his voice takes on a strained tone when he mentions something about the big case, but I don't dwell on it much. That's normal, right? I mean, who won't be frustrated if you can't bring someone you're chasing just because they keep slipping out of your fingers? If I were in his shoes, I'd definitely lose my mind. His stories never ceases to be entertaining to me regardless. If things weren't the way they are back home, maybe I would have considered taking on the same job as him. Well, nope, not really. Mama will never allow that. Mama Cosmo. But the idea is still there. Along with countless others I've let go. Time passes quickly between us in this manner, and before I know it, we're already at that movie house. October 21st, Friday, Luxport Movie House, afternoon. Point of no return, October 23rd, 2:48 p.m. Batch. Pocket Chibi coming soon. Oh yeah, Pocket Chibi, my favorite movie. What's the other one? Cat? Batcat? Oh, Batcat soon. Oh, it's 10 out of 10. Favorite. Those are red Harambe's in heaven. I'm getting my ass kicked by the Legend 27. Nice meme. God damn it. What are those? Oh god, you guys would steal memes. Oh, what is this? That's some anime shit. Ruin of Nori. Oh, that's Point of No Return. I don't even know what that thing on the left is. Small crowd has already formed in. Small crowd maybe? Has already formed in front of the theater when Ash and I arrived. The Lift Fest, short for Luxborn Independent Film and Theater Festival, attracts a bigger crowd annually, and this year's no different. I've only been to a few indie film screenings with Zach, so I'm not an expert on the matter. No normies allowed. Okay, that's pretty good. Good picture. But I know that for people hoping to make a break in the industry, getting your film recognized by a local event like this is already a big deal. Oh, what? Since when is there wet stain on my phone? I blame you, Ham. Damn it. Get you next time, Ham. Especially for a newcomer like Zach. He hasn't even won an award, but, well, obviously, I mean, if he just started or something. Just getting confirmation letter that the festival committee wants to include his movie in this year's lineup. I already put a grin on his face for weeks. Speaking of the guy, oh, we get introduced to him finally. It's impossible to miss. Oh, maybe not. At 6 feet, he appears to loom over most of the moviegoers, and with his large build and heavy voice, there's no surprise when people give him a wide berth as they pass by. Watch as he has like a high-pitched voice and he's like a midget. Stop calling me Ham, I'm ready. No, not you. It's often easy to mistake him for someone intimidating at first glance. I did, back when I didn't know any better. Ash did too, I heard, once early in their friendship.
Oh, there's Zach!
What's up?
Hey, you guys! Long time no see!
He kinda scares me a little bit with his sausage hair, but it's fine. Zach's face lights up with a smile of his own. He moves toward us, taking careful steps and a significant effort to make himself smaller, thus to not bump or accidentally hit anyone. Typical Zach. Oh, Zach! Ha ha ha. Oh my god, he's way taller, holy shit. As he nears, Ash casually raises his hand in greeting and...
Sup, Z-Man, my main man. What's crack-a-lackin', my homie?
Oh. Banned! Perma-banned! Oh god. Lucio, god damn it. Pretty fly for an Asian guy. Ash catch him. I know. Yeah, he's like, what the fuck are you talking about, you dumbass? Awkwardness that descends within the immediate vicinity of our small group is palpable enough. He's like, what the hell are you talking about? Somewhere to our left, the girl giggles, and only then do I become aware of my mouth hanging open. I'm almost amazed how Ash can say that out loud with a straight face. Almost. Considering his track record, I should be used to it by now. Zach seems to be.
Yo, stop trying to act black, Ashton. And you're the only one who calls me Z-Man.
Stop trying to act black, Ashton. God damn it. I like Zach already. Stop trying to act black, Ashton. Get the fuck out of here. God damn it. There's fondness underneath his exasperated tone. If this were any other person, he'd likely be offended, but years of friendship and familiarity have made those words harmless to the other's ears. Or at least enough for both to take it in stride.
It's been a while, Zach.
I hope you didn't get into trouble again.
Not much to get into trouble lately without you, I'm afraid. I'll let you know if something comes up, though.
Nah, I ended up with Chicken Down stuck on me last time I agreed. I'd really love at least this year to pass without some sort of accident happening again.
Zach is best husband, his new husband, they are great. Chicken Down stuck? What do you mean? I end up with Chicken Down stuck on me? What do you mean down stuck on you? I don't know if that makes sense. Do you mean chicken stuck on you or chicken down? I don't know. Okay.
Hey, I take offense to that. It wasn't that bad.
You really have no idea.
I beat passes and then Zach laughs.
Hey, I'm kidding! You know you can always count on me.
He's like, you can always count on me, big fucking creepy smile. Alright, Zach. It's a story only the two of them are privy to. Every now and then, Ash will enlist Zach's help on something. Troublemakers. Becca and I have never really found out the real deal is with those adventures, as Ash calls it, and both aren't willing to tell due to some unspoken agreement. The bro code! This voice actor is trying really hard to sound urban, it's hurting. Which one? Zach? I'm fine with this voice actor. She insists that if it's Ash, it's likely not something illegal or life-threatening. I tend to believe her on that, sometimes. Ah well, boys will be boys, I guess. Ha 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 ha! I give Zach a small wave from behind Ash when he eventually turns his attention on me.
Bella!
Bella? Fucking weird name to call me.
Huh? Rebecca's not with you. Is she still sick?
A bit. But she's up and went to work this morning.
What was the bro code? We do not talk about it. I can't. I'm sworn on oath. I'm sorry.
You know she doesn't listen to anyone that's not Ash.
Yes, she does.
Baka.
No, she doesn't. You're literally the only person she'll listen to when she's feeling stubborn.
And it's true. They've known each other far longer than any of us in the group. Childhood friends and all.
But don't worry, Zach. She's probably on her way here now. She promised she wouldn't miss your movie.
Isabella! Oh, thank goodness!
Uh-oh. This sounds very foreign. Speak of the devil. Without warning, a hand grabs me by the shoulder and turns me around.
Becca, you're just in time.
I have to lean back a little with the way of her face is almost invading my personal space, but she places a hand on either side of my face to keep my head still. She stares at me intently, concern filling her eyes.
Becca, you're squishing my face.
Becca, stop! You're squishing my face. Help me. Pleh. There's a lot of literally being said. Yes, but I am a fellow bro. No.
How are you? Are you alright?
Why wouldn't I be?
I think we've been introduced to every character now. There's us four. Well, all the important ones, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes.
Rose called me earlier.
Those 4 words tell me all I need to know. Since I don't have my family living close by and the only other relative I have works on the far side of the country, I gave my company Becca's contact number in case of emergency. Clever fell apart. Yeah, too easy. I should have known Rose would call her. Too easy, dude. I pushed Becca's hands away from my face. Although she lets go, her eyebrows remain drawn together.
Oh, no, everything's good. Rose covered for me at work today.
That's not what I'm talking about. How's your head?
Beside me, Ash snickers. Shut up. I bite back the urge to elbow him in place of trying to avoid Becca's hand as she tries to reach out for the said area. I did my best to dodge her all at once, moving to hide behind Zach. Sorry for using you as a human shield, Zach.
Oh, it's nothing. I just slipped off a few steps on my way down.
A few.
I blacked out for a few seconds and had a minor bump, but it's just that.
A few seconds.
You blacked out? It's not something to brush off.
Yeah, you could have like some concussion.
Come on, at least let me check it.
It's extremely minor. You wouldn't even know it's there.
Isabella, this isn't a laughing matter.
She did look pale when I saw her earlier.
Wow, thanks a lot, Ashton, you traitor. I'll get you back for this. Just you wait.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
What? I'm just saying it as it is. If you mentioned this earlier, we wouldn't be having this conversation right now.
I'm sorry. Saw her?
Yeah, they arrived together. Bella looked fine to me then. I don't know.
Something crosses Becca's face, but it's gone before I can figure out what it is.
Oh, that's good. At least she didn't have to travel alone, right? At least. Good.
See? I'm okay. I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. And I don't want to miss Zach's film.
We can always watch it some other time. Sorry, Zachary.
No, it's good. But you guys should really keep it down. We're starting to attract some attention.
Who says Google is correct? Maybe they're fake rules because we can't tell you what the rules are. You're not a bro. Get out of here. It's like me looking up the girls' code. You can't do this. Or the bra code, whatever the fuck it's called.
It's the premiere. The premiere's different. Right, Zach?
I shoot him a pleading look. Zach's a sensible guy. He'll understand. Please understand.
Not really. But Rebecca has a point.
Damn it.
In the end, I think it's your call.
Oh, for heaven's sake! Please, Becca. I really don't want to miss it.
You're not missing it. We're just moving it on a different day so we can have a medical professional take a look at you.
Look, you guys.
Ash's loud sigh unexpectedly cuts through the conversation. He's pinching the bridge of his nose as he speaks, like he's smelling something bad. Something he usually does when he's getting impatient.
If she says she's okay, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's not like we can stop her either.
Oh, he's... whoops. Never mind, you know what I mean.
Besides, she's still acting like the same old Isabella to me, if she can still run around like that.
So weird.
Why are you taking her side?
I'm not. But if she wants to watch Zach's movie with us, I'm not going to stop her. She's probably the one looking forward to it the most.
Ash, that's... You, of all people, should know...
Tell you what, if I notice something amiss with her, I'll take her to the nearest hospital myself. Is that good enough for you?
This guy wrote 184 bro rules. Did he? Ridiculous. I already know the answer before Becca voices it out. When at last she releases a deep breath and nods, albeit with great reluctance, I immediately tackle her into a hug.
Thanks, Becca.
It's always been you with him, isn't it?
Did you say something?
Bro code in India is...
Me? Nothing. Don't mind me.
Baka?
If you say so.
Okay guys, showtime's close, so I think I'm gonna get us some snacks. My treat. And then let's head inside.
I'd like some popcorn, please. I haven't had popcorn in years.
Anyone here has a smaller bill?
That's false. I haven't had some in months. That should be more realistic. Anyone here have a smaller... What do you mean smaller bill?
I think I do. Hold on.
What's the bill? Pull myself off from Becca to get my wallet from a bag, and...
What's this?
Uh-oh... Already in Ash's hands before I can even react. Behind him, Becca and Zach are both giving the piece of paper an intrigued look. Uh-oh. And then it's like, you can't send it to more than 5 people or less than 5 people. It can only be exactly 5, otherwise you're screwed. And it's like, shit.
No! Give it back!
It's just a paper.
I don't care! Give it!
Looks ancient, too. Why do you keep this around?
I reach for it, but he holds paper way above his head. I've never been particularly sensitive with my own height, but right now I really wish I have had that advantage over him.
Don't open it!
What's the big deal? It's not like it's a love letter. I don't see any reason to... Hold on a second. This is, isn't it?
Yes. I mean, whatever answer makes you give it back, yes.
Even if it is, it's not for you.
I have too much money, making movies and all. Can any of you peasants pay with your smaller money? Yes, quite so.
Okay, now I'm curious.
I'm telling you it's nothing like that. It's...
The rest of my words are lost when he unfolds the paper. Too early for Halloween? Well, shit. I can't breathe. My heart feels stuck in my throat, pounding, threatening to burst out. Vaguely, I know how my hands are trembling at my sides. Clasping them together doesn't do any good. They're still shaken, but I hang on to it regardless. The awful, sick weight that has taken its core in my stomach, back in the open house, returns. Full force. How do I fix this? To go back? I don't know. How do I fix this? How do I fix this? Someone please. Today's turning out to be a horrible nightmare.
Send this to 5 people or else. Well, that's interesting.
Send this, gift this game to 5 people or else. Damn it, no! No! Oh, no!
Guys, I think we should listen to Bella first.
Aren't you a few days early for Halloween?
Actually, that's true. It is like 10 days away in this game. Ash raised a spear in front of me, giving me a fleeting glimpse of its contents. I don't need to see. I don't want to see. Letters, the words, every stroke written in blood is already embedded in my mind. 6 people have seen it. Is that good? I don't know, man. Maybe I should have just thrown it away when I had the chance. That way.
It's not a prank.
It's just a prank, bro. Makes all of them stop. Even I am surprised with how steady my voice is.
What did you say?
This isn't a prank! I saw something!
Hold on. Are we still talking about this paper? Or is it about the urban legend again?
Both. I know it sounds ridiculous.
You're saying this is a primitive version of a chain letter, and now that we've seen it, we're now cursed. You've got to be kidding me.
See? This is why I didn't want to tell you guys.
You shouldn't have picked up that letter. You saw a letter, you should have been like, I'm done later.
Isabella, aren't you taking this a bit too far?
It's not a joke! Will you guys listen to me first? I saw something in the house earlier. It stood right in front of me. If I hadn't gotten away, that thing might have...
Right. And in broad daylight, Isabella. Typically, I don't believe in this stuff, but even someone gullible would find the logic in that screwed up.
There's also no way in hell that this supernatural shit you're talking about is true.
But it's real! What do you think I saw?
Oh god, those evil eyes.
A hallucination? A delusion? Didn't you say you fell down some stairs? So maybe Rebecca's right.
It happened after, when I was trying to get away. I almost got stuck in the same room with that thing. We're all in danger. I thought you were my friends. Why don't you believe me?
We are, and you know that. But this thing and that thing has got nothing to do with the other.
How do you know?
When Rose called earlier, I thought she's just exaggerating. But based on what I'm seeing right now, maybe it's better if we really postpone this for now.
Don't bother.
Without another word, I snatched the letter out of Ash's hands and stuffed it back in my bag with more force than necessary. I'm tired. I got cursed, saw a ghost, probably lost the sale, got kicked out of the open house, I'm supposed to be hosting. My own friends won't believe me, and all of them think I'm crazy. Stop it all off. There's a dull ache at the back of my head begging for a little attention I can't afford to give right now. Honestly, there's only so much a person can take within a single day. I just want to go home, curl up in my bed, and never think about today. Before I can make a single step away from the group.
Guys!
Zach rarely ever raises his voice, even when there's a point he wants to drive home. And hearing him take on that tone completely throws me off. Even Ash and Becca. Whatever harsh words yet to come out from the argument immediately die on our tongues.
Why don't we all calm down first? I'm sure Isabella has her reasons too. No need to be hard on her. And hey, ain't this supposed to be a happy get-together? We haven't seen each other for months. I'd really love to know what y'all have been up to. I only ever get to talk to Bella over chat. Please.
Why do we only meet? Why? Do we live in different places? What is this? Like some... I don't... He has a point. What do you think? What, do you drink your fine wine without a glass of peasant, aka peasant wine? Yeah, the music is sad. Got cat eyes, that's what it was. Ash, for all his attempts to look cool and distant, also has been looking forward to this. He even took the time to call this morning for a reminder. He never does that. Becca too, I'm pretty sure that's another reason why she got out of bed today. Yet, despite Zach's attempts to lighten things up, or Ash's and Becca's acquiescing, gestures, the tightness in my chest remains. Should've just kept it to myself, or at least went with the idea that it's just a prank. If I did, things might not have turned out the way they did. No sour mood, no bad vibes. Well, it says send 5 people or else. I mean, we saw a bad monster, and I know it's a horror game, so obviously I'm gonna make sure send people. Careless, so careless. Maybe leaving is a better decision for all of us. Oh shit. I don't know, man. But I'm actually gonna load and get that bad ending because I'm a terrible person. Here you go. Aw. Aw, I just... I give up. Necrotic paralysis. It's gone. Huh. Those are just gone. Besides, since they saw the curse later, they can see the ghost now. Well, maybe. Where is it? No! It's a jump scare! Ah! Oh no, I don't want to do it now. Okay. If you just pray, no. We'll find. Hey, what's this? What happened? It says Neo. I don't know what happened. Marines went down, but that's it. I don't know. You guys really play urinal chess? What? The fuck's that? You get a mildly different but practically the same jump scare. Also, I'm opening the branch thing again. Don't look if you don't want to. Oh, and now it doesn't tell me the spoilers now. That makes sense. Right there, game over. See, it's like a death. Game over. I can click and drag too, that's nice. So that story, okay, we'll check with our supervisor. So that's a common route, alright. That's a story update, and alright, weird. Show letter to Rose or don't show kind of thing. What's this? Question. What's the question? Oh, that was a question I was told. Alright, and this question's like, yeah. And this is where I am now. And oh, this is where things change. We could go, this probably go home where it's like, and then we just like, fuck you guys, there's also stay at movie, and then there's another branch up there, and then we're almost done with the chap. Nope, I lied. Ha 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 ha. Holy fuck me in the ass. I'll stay for the movie, whatever. Relationship status updated. Yay! Who loves me now? Oh, Rebecca hates me. Oh. Zachary likes me, and Ashton likes me more, but Rebecca hates me more now, because she's like, you should've went home, bitch. And it's like, she's like, I don't wanna fuck these guys. Why you gotta do this to me? It says you have to, like, follow rules of urinals. I don't even know what that means, man. I don't use urinals. Any other day, I'll excuse myself and go straight home. Oh, I can't use that as an armrest. It's kinda down. But this is something special, Zach. Something he worked so hard to bring to life. I should know better. Might be having a bad day, but being with the few people I care about far outweighs the idea of spending the rest of the day throwing a tantrum alone in my room. What if the thing in the attic follows me home? I don't want to be left with my thoughts either. I can still see it whenever I close my eyes. Maybe if I stay, let our heads cool down first before telling them what happened, they'll listen to me. It's nothing you can't solve with a calm head. One step at a time, Isabella. That's what Mama used to tell me. Besides, I don't have the heart to ditch Zach. The smile is back on my face when I look back at him.
If we keep arguing here, we're going to miss the first few minutes.
Alright, that's the Isabella I know.
Oh, good. I thought for sure you were going to cry.
You turn green. It looks like you're the one that needs to go home, sick. This time I really do send an elbow straight to his stomach. Stupid Ash! Being vertically challenged has its perks too. I'm vertically challenged.
What was that for?
For being...
Stop calling me a crybaby. I'm not one.
Yeah, even though I look like one in the portrait.
Oh, don't cry.
Asshole! God damn it.
Stop it!
Okay, scaredy cat then.
That was better.
That too. If you repeat that, I swear I'll...
Let's just go.
Found out where Becca goes aside. She doesn't even stop to wait for us when I call after her, because she's being a little snotty right now. Ash and I exchange looks at that, the same question likely swimming inside our minds. Something happened at school after I left? Is she having a bad day too? Maybe it's because I'm cucking her or something, I don't know. Try asking her about it later, I guess.
So, you guys go catch up with her. I'll go get us the food, I promised.
I want to pick what food I have.
But you'll miss it.
If she has a crush on Ash, maybe.
Didn't you say watching a movie without food ain't fun? And it ain't like I haven't seen it. I made it, remember?
Oh yeah, you made the movie. Also, yes, you need food with movie. If you don't have food in movie, you don't equal fun.
I'll be in there soon.
There's Bill and Rebecca. Get out of here with girl code. Banned. One friendly tap on my shoulder and then he's gone. A few moviegoers are still milling about, some still waiting in line for tickets, but otherwise most of the crowd are already inside. There's not much for us to do here now. Not a word of protest comes from me when Ash gestures for the two of us to head inside.
And then?
Are you sure it wasn't one of the cleaning crews?
The fuck is going on here? What the hell? Looks like some 70s disco people are being enslaved. Yo! Disco! I don't know.
Absolutely sure.
Why are you talking in the middle of the movie? Get out. Somehow, halfway through movie conversation steered towards what happened in the mansion. For some reason. To be fair, Zach's the one who brought it up again. Okay. In his own movie's premiere. Now the film's just serving as a background noise while we're speaking in hushed tones, careful not to disturb anyone inside the small hall. Well, except for Ash. I just hope we don't end up arguing about it again. We'll get kicked out for sure. Though, with how loud Ash's voice is, we'll probably get thrown out way before any argument happens. Only Becca still remains engrossed in the movie, completely ignoring us. She's been quiet the whole evening, speaking only when referred to. If I didn't know any better, I think we did something that offended her earlier. Yeah. Did we?
And then I ran. You heard what happened after.
Also, the movie looks like it's about slavery. Yeah, kinda. Like that Ash and Isabella are playing as somewhat flirtatious, and Becca's upset whenever the thought of Ash and Isabella together. Well, fuck Ash, we'll get hot and heavy with Rebecca. God damn it.
I still think it's something else.
It was standing right in front of me, Ash.
I saw its weird pedicure. He's one of the smartest people I know, but geez, he should learn to listen. Plus, didn't he say he doesn't believe in these things? Why is he in this conversation again? Because he brought it up, that's why.
I heard what you said, but it's a small room. There are a lot of things someone else could have done there without your knowledge.
Knowledge.
If I could see it up close, maybe I can...
I am not going back there.
Ain't that a problem if you're hosting an open house?
Also, I'm testing something right now, so ignore what I'm doing in chat. Oh. Holy shit, it looks fine! Ah! Hallelujah! It looks fine on mobile, oh shit! Senpai actually looks really good, it's perfectly leveled. Holy crap. It's perfectly leveled with the words. I inched it down like once and it worked. Or twice, I don't remember. I mean, it looks fine on mobile. Looking how it looks on desktop is something different. We'll see. I don't know. Anyway. The other one's still not approved yet. Reapproved.
Rose does the first floor tour.
I ain't sure ghosts can be restricted to one room, Bella.
Yeah, probably not.
There are no ghosts, Zach. Stop putting useless ideas in her head.
Yeah, but I was thinking. Maybe all the house needs is a blessing. Wasn't it left uninhabited for years?
Still looks a little raised on PC. Motherfucker! I'll check it out after. Desktop is levitating. Damn it! I'll check it after, I guess. I don't know. I will not change it until the other one gets reapproved, and then I'll work it out. I'll probably move it down like one nudge again, just each time or whatever. Oh, the house did change hands over the years from one distant relative of the Ermengardes to another. None of them bothered to live in it, though, and it remained that way up until its current owners decided to sell it. Why didn't I think of that?
I didn't peg you as the religious type, Zach.
Nothing like that, Ash. Who knows, though? It might bring something positive to the place.
Strike it down even further so that you can only see happy mode on mobile. Happy? No, what? What's worse? I don't know. We'll see. How high does it look on desktop? Does it look super high, or does it look just tiny bit, or what?
That's not a bad idea. I just don't know where I could find someone.
You're not seriously considering his suggestion, are you?
Sucks I can't preview it.
Do you have a better idea?
I know where. I could contact him for you if you want.
It's noticeably higher. It is, motherfucker! None I can do. I can never win.
You do that?
Send a screenshot.
Or we can find you a psychologist instead.
Listen, Ash. There are very few times in my life when I wish my glowers can kill. Your glowers can kill, sorry. This is one of those.
Ash, that is not a very appropriate thing to say right now.
Yeah, this hurts my feelings gratuitously. Please stop. Like, what's that word doing up there? You're making me feel bad now, Strange Face. Thank you. Screenshot of Discord? Fine.
No, wait, that's not what I meant.
What do you mean?
Ethnographer. I meant ethnographer. This guy's a psychologist too, of course, if you...
What the hell's an ethnographer, huh?
Ashton, if you don't stop...
Rebecca knows the guy I'm talking about too. She can vouch for him.
Becca tears her eyes away from the screen at the mention of her name. Oh my god, it is really high. Holy fuck, dude. What? Oh my god. That's fucking ridiculous. Holy shit. Becca tears her eyes away from the screen at the mention of her name.
Huh? What? Oh, are you talking about Professor Andrew? He used to work with my parents at the university. And can you guys keep it down?
Sorry, but since Scaredy Cat here mentioned curses, not that I'm saying this is one because that's nigh improbable, you'd probably benefit more from someone like Andrew.
You know, but since you mentioned curses, although, you know, I like I said, it's not like they exist or anything, but you'd probably benefit from this guy if they did.
The stuff you're saying is still really hard to believe. But talking to him is a better solution for me than getting a random priest to bless an old house.
Go home, listen, you're high. It really is. I didn't think it was that high. Jesus Christ.
He'll even help you figure things out, teach you a couple things. At best, he'll let you see things from a different perspective, and probably put your fears to rest, since this looks to be bothering you a lot.
It looks fine on mobile. If not like a teensy bit higher. Ash might be right too, however, what Zach has also suggested is something I'm more familiar with. Granted, they don't believe me, and they're only giving me these suggestions to put my mind at ease, but it's better than being ignored or being laughed at. I can take comfort in knowing they're willing to hear me out.
So, what do you think?
It's your call. We'll go with whatever you want.
I don't know.
Wait, who should I meet? Wait, what? Meet the priest or meet the professor? Okay, so meet the priest is gonna be about, hey, can you exercise this house? Or meet professor, where it's like, oh, hey, you know, do something. So he's for curses. Hmm. What about, like, who was it Zach's idea for the thingy? I mean, the professor, like, the priest could be like, oh, hey, you know, fake, blah, blah, blah. But the professor's a real, like, you know, guy kind of thing, you know, could, you know, why would he lie about it? And, you know, it's facts and everything, but there's, like, how is a professor about curses? How is he gonna find out about it? I don't know. But I think I'm gonna have to go with the professor, because that seems more realistic. But the priest might get, like, just gone, spirit's gone. But I don't know about that. I don't think he'll just go away. That'd be like, yeah. I just meet with both. Yeah, exactly. You'll need Jesus. I don't know if Jesus can help, man. It'll be kind of hard. I'm gonna have to go with Professor.
I'll think about it, but if ever, I'd like to give talking to Andrew a try.
I like to do both, but sure. Does Zach hate me now? No, Zach? Okay, Zach does not hate me. He's like, whatever. But Ashton likes me more. He's like, yeah, you went with my idea. I'm getting turned on by that.
Is that okay? Won't he have other things to do?
He is a bit busy, but he'll make time for me. He's my go-to person when I'm stuck in something. He won't mind if I bring a friend with me this time.
If you're sure.
I guess that settles it then.
Guys, I said keep it down. You keep insisting that we still watch it. You're not even paying attention yourselves.
Shut up, you're gonna get us kicked out.
It ain't a big deal, Rebecca. I'm the one who broached the subject in the first place.
I thought it was Ash, not you, but sure, that works too.
It's still your film, Zachary. A good film, mind you. You worked hard on this. The least we could do is watch it with you.
Shush! You're being loud.
And that's what you're all doing. I really appreciate all of you making time for this.
Sorry, Becca. We'll stop now.
Throwing an apologetic look, even if Ash is the only one she should be reprimanding. But her attention is already back on screen. She's ignoring us again. If Becca's acting the way she is right now, there's a big chance something's nagging her. We really need to talk. We've all fallen into a comfortable silence after, the kind only you can share with people you're most at ease with. For the first time today, the letter lays forgotten in my bag. If only for a few hours. Journal updated, and it's evening now. Let me look at my journal. Wait, did I read that? Yeah. Luxborn Independent Film and Theater Festival celebrated its 9th year discovering new creative talents in the film industry. Included in the few showcased this year was Zachary Steele's Bleu Français, Dark Times of the Black British. Oh, okay, so it was a slavery thing. Except British? Alright. Isabella Santos, Ashton Frey, and Rebecca Gales were also seen amongst the crowd for its premiere. I don't know why that part's important, but okay. Yeah, can I not see the... Yeah, undiscovered journal entry. It would tell me if there was. Night has fallen by the time we exit the movie house. Gets turned on by someone liking their ideas. Who doesn't? Exactly! Christ. Click. Despite the late hour, the streets are still bustling full of people. Those about to head home, those set to meet someone, even those simply wandering about. And those drug dealers. Walking in this sea of unfamiliar souls, it strikes me how easy it is for one to get lost in a city as nondescript as Luxborn. I was afraid too, at one point back when I was new and I had just set foot in this place. Now, with familiar faces walking with me, it feels a little like home. Zach and Ash bid us goodbye shortly after Beck and I crossed to the other side of the street. The former, claiming he's got a few freelance jobs to take care of before the day ends. And Ash? Who knows, he never tells. Sometimes he'll just randomly appear at your doorstep looking for a place to crash. He does that to Zack a lot, much to his friend's frustration. Although he's a busy guy too, in spite of the laid-back air he gives off.
Thanks for today, everyone!
No problem, Zack. I'm sorry for what happened earlier.
Be louder, Zack! Listen, the movie wasn't that bad.
Huh?
The movie wasn't that terrible, come on. Let's go get Burger King! Oh, I love that idea. Yeah, you get turned on by that, man. It's like, oh man, I just want to slather... Okay. Sensation. Cold, sickening, drowning, my chest tightening, breathing, becoming labored. Like I'm in labor. I can taste blood in my mouth, the edges of my vision blurs. Ugh. In the distance, amidst the countless nameless people going about their lives, a voice reaches out to me. Pleading even as I clench my eyes tight and clasp my hands over my ears. Whispering and whispering and whispering. Calling out. I mean, I like pizza, so I'd want to fuck someone who likes pizza. What if they don't like pizza, but they like everything else? What about that? Then you won't? You'll be like, ew. You don't like pizza? You're gross.
No, not me.
I guess she doesn't like pizza. Wow, Isabella, I see how it is. Fuck up pizza? Yes. Somebody.
Isabella? Earth to Isabella?
At her voice, the whole world suddenly snaps into place. The murmur's gone. When I open my eyes, Becca raises an eyebrow at me in question.
Weren't you listening? Are you coming with me?
Oh, yeah. Just... okay. Sorry, I spaced out.
You always do that.
You're really pissy at me for some reason. Follow her without complaint, but not before sneaking a glance at the far end of the street, where the voice came from, where another set of eyes might be peering at me. Nothing. There's only Zack and Ash watching over us as we head back to Rebecca Park to ride home. If I'm expecting to see someone there, I try not to let it show. Try not to think of the tiny pinpricks of fear crawling at the pit of my stomach.
See you guys some other time.
Yeah. See ya.
Gangsta. Yo! Stop it. Another glance, and with a final wave, we go off our own ways. I don't know what I saw. I don't know what I heard. I don't want to know. If this is what will help me sleep tonight, well, we'll give back that normalcy, and so be it. October 22nd, Saturday. The darkness closes around me, grasping, pulling, engulfing me. The ground caves in, and without warning, I'm falling. October 22nd, Saturday, Isabella's room morning. My eyes snap open. Oh my god, she wasn't wrong about the cup noodles. Holy crap. Oh, sorry, Noodles Cup. Holy crap. Is that Aoi Asahina in your picture? Oh wait, no, that's you. You got a weird looking TV though, it looks nice. But yeah, that's a bit much of cup noodles, man. Oh! Hey, it's the developer's logo, it's the sheep thing. The sheep is adorable, look at it, it's a cutie. Technically it's a ram, I think, not a sheep. Why is there a loading bar for my mouse? Fuck off. And look at that weird bat cat. It's adorable. Oh wait, yeah, bat cat. That's what it's called. It's adorable. And look, panties, Ugu. Blue darkness. Well, I know pizza is good, but not good enough to fuck it. I don't know. It depends. They like everything else, and they like other things I like, so I still want to fuck it. You know what? You're not wrong. It's one vintage TV. Yeah, it is, man. Oh my god. Nostalgia. My eyes snap open. This music's nice, too. For an instant, it doesn't immediately register where I am. Both my back and shoulders are aching from me having fallen asleep all hunched up the night before. Drenched in sweat, the nest of pillows I often keep around me feels more suffocating than comforting. I let my eyes adjust to the bright morning light streaming through my window and allow my breathing to slow down before entangling myself from the pile. I haven't had a single dream since coming to Luxborn, or at least none I can recall having. It's a shame because they used to be so vivid. Not the crazy vivid, but the more pleasant kind I'll tell my siblings about. Maybe it's just stress of living alone. And knowledge. I'll always wake up in an empty apartment and no one else tells stories too.
What time is it?
Habit forces me to look over at the clock, even with the soreness weighing heavily on my shoulders and the compulsion to never leave my bed for the day. In a heartbeat, I'm up.
Oh man, of all the times to oversleep! Towel? Towel? Where's my towel?
Why do you need a towel? Admittedly, it's a weekend and has an unspoken rule that tells me chill. Tells me to extra hours of sleep. But if Rose didn't kill me yesterday, I'm sure as hell will now. And right after what happened, oh lord, one box of donuts as peace offering won't be enough the second time around. They actually gave her the donuts. Grabbing my towel, I'm already a few short steps away from the bathroom when a muffled ringing breaks out from a bag. There's a moment of indecision at first, my mind conflicted whether I should just ignore or answer it. Like, what if it's Rose? Or where's our boss? Ah, sheesh, in the end, the rational part of my brain wins out. Letter from yesterday peeks out when I pull the device out. Just the sight of it is enough? Okay. Just the sight of it is enough to put me in a foul mood, and it takes every force of will for me to ignore it in favor of answering the call. Mama! Call ID reads Baba.
Huh?
12:45 p.m. in the Philippines right now. Oh, she lives in the Philippines. Weird.
That's an unusual time for them to call.
Not really. 4:45 p.m. is not that late. It's like evening. Usually it's around noontime here, and I'm the one calling, not the other way around. Better for them to use that money on something else than an international call. It's your parents. Come on. Regardless, in the most cheerful tone I can gather.
Hello?
Hello? Grace? How are you?
You sound like Rose.
Mama! I'm doing okay. How are you guys over there?
I didn't know your mama was Rose. I wonder, you know what? I wonder what happens. I don't know if I should do that, but I wonder what happens if, you know, the timer on the phone. I wonder what happens if you make that exceed to 9999. If it, like, what happens if it goes, like, you know, more, or if it resets, or just stops going. I don't want to do it, but I'm tempted to do it. That'd take like an hour and a half, though.
We're good, we're good. EJ won a storytelling contest at school the other week. Brought home a medal. I thought you should know.
How about 666? That also works. You know what? I'm gonna save and try it out later at some point. I'll put it at the furthest one. There's a tired lilt in her voice as she speaks. It's been there since Papa had to leave his job. I wish there's something I can do for her. But from miles away like this, the least I'm able to is not make her worry. If only my older brother would actually lend her a hand. But Lord knows that if that'll ever happen. Odds are Kuya Jordan's already out drinking right now. Again. Can't count on my older sister either, knowing she has a family of her own and... well... 8. Anne's financial situation isn't exactly great right now, having ran herself knee-deep in debt.
Great! That's great! Tell him congratulations from me. And let him know I'm gonna send him a little something extra this Christmas.
Ow, my neck. Take care, Hailey. Have a good night. This game is very interesting. It is. I am interested in it.
How about Nico? Karen? Michael? I hope they're okay?
They're doing well. They wanted to talk to you, but they're all busy with school.
Oh no, that's fine. I don't want to bother them. Just tell them to keep doing their best for me. I'll just call back when I know they're not busy. And Papa? How's Papa doing?
Subject I'm a bit hesitant to broach, and from the way Mama's voice hitches, she also doesn't want to bring it up.
Papa. Grace, he's having a little difficulty right now. Weak appetite, he's having trouble swallowing, and lost a few pounds.
Oh, is he like in the hospital kind of thing, or what? Like, is he really old that he can't eat right, or does he have disease or something?
But the doctor said we should keep encouraging him.
It just means his body's accepting his new treatment well.
I think so. Hey Zane, what's up? Also, take care in advance.
The money you sent last time helped a lot to pay for it, by the way.
Oh, I see. That's good.
I won't deny that life has gotten tougher for our family. It used to be easy back when Papa was in good shape. But ever since he was diagnosed with sickness 5 years ago, he had been unable to provide for us. Now the burden of feeding 8 mouths and settling Papa's bills all rests on my shoulders. Although Mama makes a little, accepting sewing and laundry jobs in our neighborhood, it's scarcely enough to cover the cost of day-to-day living, let alone the bloating hospital bills. Because fuck hospitals. We can't even expect help from our own government because the health insurance there barely covers anything.
I'm sure he'll get better soon. Is he well enough to talk? Do you think I'll be able to speak to him, Ma?
I plead the fifth. The fifth what? The fifth stream? Ha ha ha. Fucking terrible joke. Silence. I think the call got cut until...
Listen, Grace. Maybe it's better if we transfer Papa to a different hospital. Somewhere cheaper?
What? Why? Did something happen? Is it the deposit issue again? Give me the hospital's number. I'll talk to them.
No, it's nothing bad. The service here is good. Too good. Even the doctors. But I'm worried you're working yourself to the ground because of it.
Mama, we've been through this before. I want the best for Papa. And don't worry about the bills or the medicine, or me for that matter. I can handle myself. Everything's going well here. In fact, we're about to close a large sale.
Hopefully. If not, then I'll find another way. She doesn't need to know that. Sorry, Mama. You taught me not to lie, yet look at what I'm doing. No, more like just not telling her.
I'll have money to send over soon to cover the rest of Papa's treatment. And there's more than enough for Karen, Nico, Michael, and EJ's school tuition for the next semester, too.
And say hospitals shouldn't be used, just that they overcharge on everything. Although, us Canadians don't have a problem with that. I'm just speaking on American behalf. Get wrecked.
Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate it. We all do. But I just wish you'd come home to us soon.
Kayla and Kat, when is this, an anime? Well, it is, but Kylan, Kat, Yui? When are you coming home? EJ, the youngest, used to be the sole person asking me that. How do you respond to a question you have a definite answer to? 5 years later and I still can't give them a straight one. I smile though, Mama can't see it. I fight to keep my lips from quivering, my voice from shaking. She's got enough on her plate as it is. No need to weigh her down with unnecessary concerns.
Promise me you'll be there to welcome me when I do, okay?
Of course. I'm sorry, Grace. I need to take this for a while.
There's a small commotion on the other end. The sound of gates opening, the voice of his child, EJ, talking excitedly about his day at school, tapping a feet on the floorboards as he runs. It's been years since I went home, but I can still picture the whole scene in my mind. How tall is he now? Are the neighborhood kids bullying him now that I'm not around? Did Mama rearrange furniture in the living room again? What are they having for dinner today? I miss them. I miss them so much.
It's okay, Ma. I need to go too. I've got work today. I'll call again soon, alright?
On a Saturday? Oh, never mind. Take care of yourself, dear. I love you.
I love you. Bye.
It ends with a soft click, leaving half-truths and empty promises hanging in the air. Isabelle received an unexpected call from her family back in the Philippines. An emotional moment, her mother informed her of her father's deteriorating condition despite treatments. Nonetheless, the young woman assured her and continued to work hard to be able to support all of them. Jeez. Oh, look at her dad. Her dad looks so fucking cool, too. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look how cool he looks. The guy on the top right. He looks so badass. Aw, man. So bad. Close my eyes for a moment. I take a deep breath and shake away from my head. The thoughts begin to swim inside. It's pointless to mull over these things right now.
Okay, Isabella. Time to get that mansion sold.
Time to get this cursed fucking grudge person in the mansion sold. Yep. Watch it before I can take a single step away from my phone. It rings again. Motherfucker. No doubt Mama forgot to say something.
Mama? Did you forget anything?
Excuse you? I'm too young to be your mom. Are you still sleeping?
You don't know this.
Hold on, never mind that. Get yourself in the office. Hurry!
Office? What about the open house? Oh no. Is it Sir John? Did he hear about yesterday? Am I in trouble?
Yep.
Oh god, oh god, oh god! I'm gonna get yelled at, aren't I? What do? I'll buy you an extra box of donuts if...
No, it's nothing like that. Will you calm down?
You should have said, yes, give me an extra box of donuts, but you'll be okay.
Get yourself here, alright? I'll tell you everything then.
There's the telltale din of several feet shuffling against the wooden floor, and an indistinct yelling in the background before Rose cuts the connection. That isn't in any way comforting. It's enough reason for me to hastily discard my phone discard my phone to my bed and finish my shower in record time. Fan service moment? Nah, it's not that kind of a visual novel. Wouldn't do that. Fortunately. Briar Realty office. I make it to the office within 20 minutes of leaving my apartment, completely disheveled and out of breath. A feat, if I take into account my usual travel time. Routine clamor, common to Briar Realty Corporation's look for office. It greets me as soon as my foot crosses the threshold. Papers rustling, telephones ringing at sporadic intervals, agents talking at varying volumes, staff moving about, and...
Where the hell is C? Where are my employees?
Jonah Jameson, I'm sorry, I got your picture of Spider-Man, don't worry about it.
What the actual fuck, guys? Of all the times to disappear without notice!
Jonah, I'm sorry! My boss's... I don't know if you need that extra S at the end, but sure. My boss's words turn muffled as someone else goes the door to his office, likely the work of our HR manager. Throughout the past weeks, he's been in a bad mood over a few employees who have failed to report to work. I hear they're still trying to get a hold of them, but to no avail. The result is, half their workload has been shifted to all available staff so as not to lose clients. Not that I mind the extra work. If anything, it means I'll have more to send to my family back home. Although the rumors of a branch closure circulating because of this is indeed a bit worrisome. My bag barely touches the top of my table when Rose pulls me aside.
Here, I need you to help me with these papers.
Oh, he said a no-no word. Thinks of Hell's Kitchen. Where's the lamb sauce? Oh no.
If you could also get these signed and photocopied before lunch today, that would be great.
One after another, she throws a bunch of paperwork into my hand without explanation. Fake smile, get out of here. A page flutters away from the top of the pile and I lean down, pick it up, my eyes scanning the top of the page as I straighten. A purchase and sale agreement. Rose simply gestures her thumb towards our visitor lounge when I tilt my head in question. There, seated on the sofa and looking completely out of place in the humbly decorated room, is the same couple from the day before, Draco Malfoy and Ashley Tisdale. The rights. Something bubbles up in my throat. Their presence in the office can only mean one thing.
They're buying it? We got a deal?
She swats on my hand, tugging her sleeve, although her eyes are alight with something akin to joy. She wants the sale to happen as much as I do, and now that it's here. The deal needs to be closed yet, documents need to be signed still, but the elation is there. Along with a foreboding feeling I can't quite pinpoint.
I had to do a little damage control, but they're already interested in acquiring the property. Even before they attended the open house.
Yeah, I could tell. Nick got married. Who?
I mean, isn't it obvious? They already hired an interior designer. I've never seen a buyer as aggressive as Madam Wright. She didn't even try to negotiate a lower rate.
I mean, I'm fine with that. Phoenix Wright, goddammit. Yeah, what the hell, Strange Face? You're like a Phoenix Wright guy. How do you not know Nick? Jeez.
One at a time, Rose. I can't process everything you're saying at once. What do you mean?
More like Phoenix Wright, huh?
They're paying 15% higher than the listing price, as long as we get the paperwork done as soon as possible.
That's why aren't they doing the lowest price they can do? Why are they paying more than the listing? You know what? Whatever. It's free money, I guess. Weirdos. That's his nickname, is it? Nick, get out of here.
I think if we allow it, they'll be paying up front, too.
Even with that urban legend?
Rose nods, as you saw there, and jiggles.
Oh, I was so sure we lost the sale after yesterday.
Damn, get wrecked. I think he planned that out, too.
Don't look so surprised. We still have to conduct some last few checks before we completely hand it over to them.
Please. I'll happily do the paperwork duty, Rose.
Had to duck you? Yeah, I ducked them all right.
I'll even go to the land registry myself and make sure the property changes hands with every single legal blessing.
Don't they have better things to spend money on? I'd haggle it down at the lowest possible price if I were in their place, especially with the stories attached to it. Not that my opinion matters one bit here. We're just their agents who are going to receive the hefty commission after all, nothing more. Rose gives me a pat on the shoulder, signaling she's heading back to them. An unspoken instruction for me to follow her after I'm done. It doesn't take me long to finish what work she left me. In fact, having the boss sign the agreement is the easiest, since it has put me in a better mood, much to the entire office's relief. Ma'am Hana calls me over the moment she notices my presence at the lounge door. Story updated? Her lips are twisted in a frown. She doesn't seem particularly happy to see me, and I'm not surprised. Who wouldn't be? I almost created a scene. Mr. Wright, however, is really happy because he wants to fuck me. Malfoy, please.
Why, if it isn't the little Lily? I trust you're feeling well now.
It's Isabella, sir, not Lily. I appreciate your concern. I'm feeling better now.
I appreciate your concern, not like I give a crap. I really don't understand why they can't get my name right. They're rich people, they don't care. It's a fairly common name, it should be too hard to remember. They're rich people, they don't care. Regardless, I hand them their copy of the agreement.
I believe I can take that. Thank you very much.
She's just a little jealous. With how elegantly she plucks the paper off my hands, it's easy to think there isn't any trace of irritation in her. But it is there, radiating in her stiff stance and the way she's standing at a fair distance from her husband, and how the two look to be ignoring each other. Seeing this scene soon becomes clear to me that I'm not the one who has put her in a bad mood. Did they fight? Most probably, they're rich people. I've seen it happen dozens of times with my previous clients. It's a shame, especially with their new mansion. Never did like it when my own mama and papa fought. Or fight. I hope they'll make up soon. Apparently satisfied with what she's seen, Ma'am Hana claps her hands together before extending it to us for a shake. Rose and I release the breath we have been holding. Both of us more than happy to return the gesture.
That settles it then?
Maybe we got in trouble for selling the house, and the grudge is like, don't sell the house or we'll fuck you up. It's like, oops. Clearly earlier mock her. Did they?
Are you really sure about this property, ma'am? We could easily find you a bigger one among our current listings. Something with a modern touch?
Maybe they like it not modern. Something not haunted, perhaps, you know? Rose shoots me a warning glance that clearly says, don't make a scene, we're almost there, you little flop.
Of course, why wouldn't I be? The house is absolutely perfect, isn't it, darling?
Right, darling?
A helipad would still be a nice addition.
A helipad would still be a nice addition. Fuck off, you rich cunt. Come on, are you serious? A helipad. Disgraceful.
Yes, well, we'll get there eventually, love.
Oh, I hate rich people so much.
As I was saying, if your partner had the documents yesterday, we would have bought it right there immediately. Shame she didn't have it.
Yes, blame me.
Well, there's still a few necessary documents we need you to sign after, but we'll let you know once we have those finalized. We'll be handling the process for the rest, so don't worry about it, ma'am.
What are those words in the background? Reference.
Within a week, I hope. We still have a housewarming party to plan after all. You know how much thought should be put into those things.
You rich people put into those things? Not much, for sure. Yes, indeed, a helipad for enthusiasts like me who own the finest vehicles for transportation. Yes, it's fine. Disgraceful, even though they do that to get their money quicker. What? They use a helipad to get their money quicker? I don't know how that works.
There are servants for that, darling.
Servant, if I was rich, I'd never have a servant. There's no point. I can get up and do something myself. I mean, yes, it's convenient, but fuck, man.
Love, servants or not, you're going to make people listen to your input nonetheless.
Story updated for some reason. I don't know what happened. Does it say here? Branch of path open in net. I don't know where I am. Oh, it just means... I don't know what it means by story update. I've been going like this north route the whole time except for that. For sure. Whatever, man.
No more than a week, ma'am. Barring unexpected delay, of course. You can leave it to us.
There's a face. Kill me, please.
Excellent. Well then, I'll leave you two to it. It's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Hate the rich so much, why don't you spend a day in their shoes? What, you mean sitting back and doing nothing? All day drinking wine? No, I don't want to, because 1, I don't like wine, and 2, no, I'm good. You would never see me among peasants inside something as primitive as an automobile. And, fuck your grammar, I'm rich. Screw the rules, I have money. And green hair.
Oh, and before we forget...
Those jiggles. She discreetly folds something into both of her hands and winks, a finger raised to her lips, demanding our silence. Telling one and you're dead.
What happened the day before was quite... unfortunate. But you did get us what we wanted in the end.
What are these?
That, at the very least, is commendable.
But this is... Ma'am, I can't accept this.
Oh, is that money? That does not look like money.
Don't you worry, darling. It's a small thing coming from us. Consider this your bonus for a job well done.
Nani? You smile sweetly like this is simply the most normal thing to do in the world. You have money, I'm rich, I don't need it. Yes.
Oh, before I forget, my lovely interior designer would appreciate it if you hand her a copy of the floor plan as soon as possible. She's dying to work on the house.
I don't know how you guys even got this rich, honestly. I'd love to know. I see that. I see that developer back there. Yang Mobile. I see that. The sheep thing in the left. Paper, white. You know. Hey, what the hell is that? Why is there a robot down there in the right? Weird. My cold pass, please don't need these tissues anymore. Yeah, I don't get that last one either. It's money. I'm sorry, it's not usual money. It doesn't look like money I've ever seen it ever anywhere. I'm sorry that I don't. I'm sorry that I don't memorize all the money in the world because I totally have to do that.
You can do that, yes. Here's her contact.
No, I don't. I can't do that, Hana. I'm not. Are you fucking serious? I don't think anyone memorizes all the money in the world.
Certainly, ma'am. We'll have it processed as soon as possible.
I'm so rich I blow my nose and wipe my ass with money. It's quite indeed. Yes. Exactly, yeah. I didn't think that, but it does make sense.
I knew I could count on you, lovelies. I hope to see you two soon so we can get this closed.
Just like that, transaction over and done with. My mind's still reeling even after they've left. Other agents will kill to have clients like them. Part of me feels lucky about the fact that no lengthy negotiations, no sudden change of our minds. Just talk, signatures, a few handshakes here and there, and we're done. The other part, a second ago, we sold a haunted property to 2 innocent clients. Sure, the commission is big enough to continue funding Papa's treatment and hospitalization, big enough to pay for all 4 of my younger siblings' schooling. No, make the siblings pay for themselves, okay? Your father can't pay for his own operation or whatever, because he's fucking, you know... don't pay for your children, people, yet. Haunted. It is haunted, Zane. It's haunted. Have you not seen this game? Oh yeah, you weren't here earlier. Here. Here's an example.
Please, don't hurt me.
Haunted? Nah, this isn't haunted at all. Yeah, see, she thought it's funny. Good joke. Yeah, it's not haunted at all. Don't worry about it. Heck, it'll keep me away from instant noodle diet for months. I don't have to go back to the mansion as well once the deal has been closed, much to my Sandy's relief. Well, they'll probably haunt you for ages, though. Wait, you know what? What's wrong? Why is the bar for Hannah really weird? Like, look at, like, I've noticed this a while ago. Her bar is, like, dark for some reason. I don't know if that's an issue or what's wrong. You made her laugh. Fuck, champ. Is that the jester? Damn. She's gonna kill you now. It'd be funny if they said that in this game. But knowing something's in there and we gave it to the good couple despite that... Oh, Isabella, the things you do to sell a house and get money. Papa won't be happy with that. At least I have good news to tell next time I call home. The little lie I told Mama this morning isn't a lie anymore.
Well, there's something.
Anna's hard to please, yeah.
So how does it feel?
How does what feel?
Your first big multi-million-pound sale, silly. I know you've been with us for years, but this has got to be memorable for you.
Are those pounds? Is that what that money one was? European currency? I've never seen European currency except for a peso. It's the only thing I've ever seen, and I think a euro. Other than that, I've not seen any bill-related things. Fuck yeah, you do. Good financial decision. I can't pay for anyone right now. I'm fucking broke, man. Cry is like pushing it as is, so... I just gotta keep that, you know, the streak up, though. That's the only reason why I'm still paying for that. Mostly. Also the talking in general, but anyway. Memorable is an understatement, Rose.
Come on, show some enthusiasm. They gave us a bonus, too. Aside from the commission and the other bonus boss promised. What are you gonna do with it?
I don't know. Send it home, probably?
All of it?
Not everything, of course. Most of it. I'll leave some for my living expenses.
Listen here, Isabella. I'll teach you something I should have told you before we ended your training.
No, I'm not spending it all on clothes and makeup and shit. Stop it, Rose. She slings an arm over my shoulder and leans in closer to my ears, though she's about to share a big secret. Watch the ESA marathon. I don't even know what that is.
It's okay to celebrate from time to time.
No, it's not.
I don't get it.
It's simple. Go out, do something for yourself. Throw a party and treat your friends to free food. Didn't you say the last one's some sort of tradition back at home for you? Hello, this is practically a done deal.
Isn't throwing a party a bit excessive?
Your call. I won't say no to an invitation, by the way. In case you really are planning to throw one. A few drinks would be nice too, thank you very much.
I don't think my apartment's big enough for that.
You could always move? Bloody hell, you're working in real estate.
I think I'll pass. That's too much of an unnecessary expense for me.
It's like GDQ, but with 90,000 less people and fun allowed. Damn. I just got done playing Lisa. I still haven't beaten Lisa. Probably should play it again at some point.
But I did promise Becca free lunch in case the sale goes well.
You go do that. Hold on a sec.
She quickly removes herself from me to answer the phone on her desk. Her tone shifts from playful to professional in the span of a few seconds.
Today? Not a problem, ma'am. I could bring you a copy of the contract if...
Must be another client. Nothing surprising there. She's one of BRC's top agents regardless of how modest she appears. Saleswoman through and through. I, on the other hand, have very little knack for it. Knack 2! Confirmed. Of course, I learned eventually. I had to. But someone else will, without a doubt, do a better job. Once, though, in a drunken stupor, Rose told me a story of what could have been. Years ago, wide-eyed, young, and brimming with yet-to-be-fulfilled dreams and ambitions and hope, she was a term or two away from a nursing degree. Out of courtesy, I never pressed on the matter further. But perhaps it is where the sense of fondness started. Small connection due to one similar experience in our respective lives, of goals we both let pass by, because of certain of goals we both let pass us by because of the circumstances we're in.
I'd be happy to discuss this over tea, ma'am. All right, I'll be there. Thank you.
You know how brutal that game is? I did play a little bit of it. It can be brutal at times, yes. It's like Earthbound, that's what it reminds me of, and I've been told it's like that.
New client?
Reassigned. Have you heard from Mark at all?
Not since the first visit to the mansion. Why? No news from the HR yet?
None at all. Boss thinks he ran away. I doubt it, though. He's too much of a wimp for that. There must be another reason. Who knows?
Earthbound if it were rated T for teen. True, there is baby dropping in it.
Anyway, I've got to meet this one. I'll see you later.
She throws a casual wave over her shoulder as she rushes down the office. The lunchtime bells sound shortly after, followed by the chatter of fellow agents also heading out for a much-needed break. Yes, he says a lunch bell. Yes, I must get my caviar and quiche and whatever. Ordinarily, there's no need for me to go out. But oversleeping didn't allow me the luxury of packing my own lunch today, if one can consider taking an instant noodle cup from my pantry, packing your lunch. You actually eat noodles too much. It's kind of ridiculous. Time to make good on the promise I made to Becca, I suppose. Maybe invite Zach and Ash too. In the end, only Becca and Zach could come. Damn it. Ash, on the other hand, can't be reached. All of my calls went straight to his voicemail. He's at it again, right here today, gone the next day. Oh well, his loss. He's agreed to meet at a nearby cafe, a maid cafe. The same one I usually frequent with Becca because it's cheap and they give away free bread around closing time. You mean Starbucks? You can make quiche? I don't want to. That's gross. I wake up to something about baby dropping. Note to self, get better sleep. What's Lisa? It's like Earthbound. Also, yeah, it's an RPG Maker game that I played a while ago. I never finished it. Don't fucking tell me the ending, Zane. I swear to God, I will time you out. Still haven't beaten it yet. I've only gotten to... I gave the tutor guy... I didn't give him away. I should have, but I didn't. That's as far as I remember. Never say no to free stuff. Oh, jazz. Actually, is this jazz? It's piano. RPG Maker? I think so, yes. First you cook your proteins and vegetables, pour the egg mixture and skill in a small pan, bam. Sounds gross though. Oh sorry. Quaint, a little old-fashioned though. Looks a wee bit out of place amidst the city's tall buildings, but we love it all the same. Quaint, yes, quite so. Much like the small building's facade, the interior carries an antiquated charm to it. Why is there bikes on the wall? And that creepy animal. Vintage art pieces and a row of shelves boasting an extensive collection of books cover the walls. Piano can be jazz. It can? Okay, good. That's it. Was it free? Yeah, $10. I got it for like $2 during the winter sale, though, I think. Would have been nice to hang out here for hours on end, but even on a weekend, the place is still packed with people. Thankfully, Becca and Zach have already found seats and is engaged in some casual chatter when I arrive. It's strange seeing the two of them without Ash accompanying the other. They've never been particularly close. Sure, they talk when they meet, laugh at the same thing when there's something funny, but there's distance. The kind born purely out of differing interests. That, or Zach's simply afraid of Becca. It's not impossible, and I won't blame him if he is. He might be the tallest in our group, but everyone knows that means nothing against Becca's temper. Even I am a little scared of her.
Zach! Becca! Well, you seem to be in a better mood today. What happened? I know that smile, Belle. Come on, still.
Don't rush me. I'm still trying to find the proper words for this. Let's order food first, okay?
I like a quiche and caviar and a bunch of different things. Whoa, where'd you get the money? There's a conversation starter. I'd like to get RPG Maker in the future. Yeah, but RPG is a tool for noobs to easily make RPGs, usually with a generic semi-top-down view. At least it doesn't look like that. It is RPG Maker, though, Strange Face. Just, you know, more effort put in. Because some don't have that much effort put in. Made from scratch. Well, I don't know if they made it from scratch, but I think it was made with RPG Maker. The UI and, like, the overlaid stuff looks akin to it. But yes, it's on Steam. 3 hours long, I would say. It's 3 hours long? I wasn't told that. Jeez. I mean, it took me more than 3 hours to do a bit of it. I think. I don't know. This costs a good bunch, and though you can use a lot of preset assets and hardly need coding to use it, you would need a couple of tutorials to learn how to... Maybe they used it with RPG Maker, but made their own stuff in it? That would probably make more sense. I just know it's made in RPG Maker. I don't know if it's their own stuff. Probably not preset assets. I don't know. A waitress comes by to take our order. On a normal day, me and Becca will order a hearty serving of their special vegetarian stovies. Stovies? Zach takes anything with a good helping of meat, sausages, or potatoes in it. But today's a good day. Great, even. It's not wrong to indulge a little, right? Yes, it is. Actually.
Today's special. For the three of us.
Depends on how much it is. Ah, she says it right up there. Holy crap, it does say. Okay. Exospresso? Yeah, it says Exospresso. Binch? I don't know what Binch is. Kazarfe Cat Latte? They all seem about almost. No, not the same price. Azar Pacino? Or maybe that's a Azar Espresso something. Chocolate, green tea, burnt tea. Does that say burnt tea? Cinnamon, something. So espresso's like $1.50 for a small, medium, large, and extra large. Extra large, like how much? $5.25? Jeez, that's expensive. Well, actually, no. Actually, the prices for this aren't that bad. Well, I don't know, man. Because $1.50 to $3 is a big jump. But for a latte, I don't think that's too bad. For medium, $2.50. Yeah, it seems to be the cheapest one out of all of these. I don't know, bench or whatever that is seems to be. Anyway, why am I looking at that? Details, attention to details, man. Oh, my arm. Life-ruining gaming experiences they set by they did the speedrun Christ. It's possible, but by default RPG Maker gives you top-down-ish view, kind of like older Pokemon games. These look more 2D. Yeah. Speedrun potatoes. Zane, don't fucking spoil things. I don't even know what that means. Shitlord. Non-hack your way to measure how long it takes to finish a game on average. Yeah, 3 hours speedrun. I've been told it's way longer than that. Yeah, average is not 3 hours. Speedrunner times don't count. I feel like even the crappy RPG Maker games still have a lot of effort put into it, making games hard. Well, I mean, some of them aren't. Some of them don't take a lot of effort. Like, some of them don't put in effort. And then some are actually pretty good. I can't think of any generic-looking RPG Makers that were good. I can say a couple that had big titties in it. I mean, it was in my queue. Yeah, Discovery queue, that's what it was. But yeah, I can't think of any off the bat. Garbage! Just one guy takes time. Missing spooky parts in this game? There was only like 2. 3 spooky parts so far. This game's fucking long! Don't look if you don't want to be slightly spoiled. This game's long, dude. And this is just chapter 1. See, we're not even close to done chapter 1 yet, and then there's like 7 chapters, dude. It's a long game. It's a creepy face. Even the person jotting our order down looks surprised at today's meal choice. She writes it, nevertheless, and leaves without a comment. Why is she surprised? Becca furrows her brow in consternation, her mouth halfway open, ready to let loose a string of reprimands.
Don't worry, it's my treat.
The glare Becca sends me reminds me of the one I got from Mama when I punched a kid bullying my younger brother 18 summers ago. 18? So when you were 2? It is rated M for mature. Whole thing is chapter 1. I thought that was the whole game. Nope! Never mind, average game is 9 hours. Yeah, see. 9 hours seems reasonable. But yeah, that's just chapter 1. Imagine that times 7. Oh, and I want to point out, by the way. Oops. Chapter 1's like all of this, right? Well, you're fucking hilarious because apparently chapters 6 and 7 are the longest. So maybe it's double this for chapters 6 and 7. I don't know. But I don't think we're going to be finishing this game anytime soon. Naturally, I never did again after she made me apologize the next day. Played up to 50 hours, damn. But Becca's far from being my mom. Small sheepish grin is enough to dissolve that frown into a defeated sigh. Food arrives in the middle of a funny story from Zach, putting the rest of the conversation on hold as we are each served our order. It isn't anything fancy. Oh, you guys want to get hungry? Here you go. Pan-roasted sea bass with citrus-dressed asparagus, and a portion of mashed potatoes on the side, or at least that's what the daily specials board say. What the fuck's that green stuff? Oh, that's asparagus. Pan-roasted sea bass. Okay, that's the sea bass. This looks small. This is like rich people food. Why is it so small yet cost however much? Because she seemed really surprised how, you know, ordering it. So, citrus-dressed asparagus, yeah. You plan on even finishing it? Which, this game or Lisa, or both? Never did pay any attention to it whenever I come here, since they price whatever's written way above what I'm willing to spend on food on a single day. See?
Oh good. I'm so hungry I think I'm dying.
Don't spoil it.
You're always hungry.
I don't really like fish, but that looks good. I don't like asparagus. This game, since it's supposed to be really long, Lisa too, I guess. Well, yeah, I want to finish both at some point. The big reason why I stopped Lisa is because I think it was lagging, actually, for me. I don't know why, but an RPG Maker game like that was, like, CPU intensive, apparently, for me. So yeah, I probably won't finish that for a while. And this game I do want to finish, although I'm playing it alongside Final Fantasy IX, so I'll probably switch between the two every now and again or something, I don't know. But yeah.
Hey! Not all the time.
Could be finished in one sitting, like in 15 minutes. Sure it can.
Let me guess. You skipped breakfast again.
No.
Not on purpose. I may have overslept by a few seconds today.
Right then. Stop stalling, Isabella. What's this about?
Let us say, Rebecca. She wouldn't be inviting us out if it wasn't worth hearing out.
Yeah.
Well, we're waiting.
She's so rude.
I'm treating you guys to a once-in-a-century thing!
Don't speak so loud. An expectant grin breaks out on my face, except...
I'm sorry, say that again.
And this is important because...
Becca only you're not good at explaining stuff, Isabella. Becca only raised an eyebrow at me, while Zach appears like he didn't get the punchline to another lame joke Ash made, and is desperately searching for someone to explain it. Oh, bummer. Maybe I should rephrase it. My instant noodle days are over. Ash is not here, so we should... Ash is not here, so we should celebrate. I kind of want to do that. Just be the absolute dick. Ash is not here, so we should celebrate. I want to, but I'm not going to. I'm Friday exclusive, but I think he is playing whatever. Friday exclusive. This be Friday exclusive, or will it take over, or will you just play whatever, whenever? Whatever, whenever, probably. I don't know. I mean, sometimes I do like, hey, Friday and Sundays and Mondays I'll do one game, and then the other days I'll do another. But sometimes I'm like, I don't feel like this game today, kind of thing. I don't know, it's weird, dude. It's weird. I could do this every Friday and maybe Sunday. I don't know. Although next stream I do want to become more in the mood for Final Fantasy 9. It might change, but I don't know.
Okay, let me do that again.
Relationship status done. She likes me a little bit more, I think. Question mark, and Zach, I think too. I can't tell.
Guess what, guys? I'm paying! I sold the house!
She's like, oh my god! As the news sinks in, their expression goes from sheer puzzlement to utter surprise. That's more like it.
You heard me right, ladies and gentlemen. As of today, I'm Maria Isabella Grace Cruz Santos and free from my instant noodle binge.
Wow, seriously?
Now I can have them?
Hold it, Belle. You sold the house?
No, I'm burning down the house. Supposed to be finishing Final Fantasy 9, so maybe finish that, then go ham with this game. Maybe.
Yep.
Let's see. Well, I'm not almost done with Final Fantasy 9. I'm apparently like halfway done, if not like almost 3/4 done. I don't think I'm like almost done yet though.
Which house is this? In Anslem Village? The one with the open house yesterday?
The one and only. Come on, Becca. I know you've got a better memory than that.
I mean, this game just released like on 24th, and I saw a little bit of them like, ooh, this is interesting.
Oh. Oh, wow. That's... wow.
She's like, oh my god. She lets out an inaudible hum. Although she's nodding, she gives the impression of someone who has heard something unbelievable and still forcing her brain to absorb it. Supposed to finishing that and finishing this is what I meant. Yeah, for sure. I think this game is going to be longer than Final Fantasy. I think this game is longer than Final Fantasy 9 as a whole. Honestly. Did she think we wouldn't be able to sell it? Have some faith in me, Becca. Am I not your best friend or what?
You don't believe me?
The words tumble out of my mouth, one after another, before I can stop them. I've been trying to avoid bringing up yesterday's little spat, and judging from the looks on their faces, it seems they are too. Me and my stupid mouth.
I'm sure it ain't the way you're thinking, Bella.
No, I do believe you. But don't you think the sale happened a bit too fast? The open house only started yesterday, and now you already have a buyer?
And a little bit with Lisa, 2 years screeches. What are you talking about?
It happens from time to time?
Yeah, but... look, I'm happy for you. Just yesterday, you've been really worried where to get money for your dad's new treatment. And now, all of a sudden, you have something.
Yeah, I saw you playing Final Fantasy VII Relationship. I was like, why is he playing it again? What did he do? Was you okay there, Strange Face? Do you not remember how to count, man? Listen. It goes 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not 6, 7, 7. Come on. You know what I mean, but yeah, I just thought, you know. Personally would like to get 10, 10, and 2 remastered for PS4. Well, it's remastered on Steam. But yeah, I kind of get what you mean, I guess.
What if the sale doesn't push through, or I don't know, they're a fraud, or they suddenly back out? Isn't it a little too early to celebrate?
Well, I do agree with her on that, but once the documents are all done, they can't really, you know, say, psych, it was a joke, haha. Plus, he already gave us some of the money anyway.
Rebecca does have a point, Bella. If you haven't closed the deal yet, there's still a chance they'll go back on it.
They don't seem like it to me. The lady appeared to really want it, and she approached me without even finishing the tour.
Doing name swappers for shits and giggles. Cloud is now Eris. Barrett is now Tifa, and Tifa's Cloud. Oh man, I knew Tifa was waifu all along. But you're gonna die soon, let's celebrate it. Exactly. Pressured me into it, more likely. I'm not going to tell Beck about that, knowing her is the only threat.
And she already hired someone to handle the house's interior design.
You're joking. Who would do that?
The Wrights, apparently.
Yeah, you know Phoenix, right? Make your laptop could handle it too. Well, I mean, you know. You don't know that, but probably.
It's actually pretty funny. She's a bit too excited to get the property, she forgot to buy it. At any rate, they've already signed the agreement today, so it's just a matter of time. And don't tell anyone about this, but Ma'am Hannah also gave us something extra.
You know, wink wink.
Something as in...
Something.
As in, it's why I can treat you two to a free meal.
I'm more surprised you accepted it.
She didn't really give us a choice in the matter. So don't lose sleep over this, okay? The couple really want the house. If Rose didn't stop them, they'd likely have paid up front for it yesterday. That's despite the legends, too. I even tried to show them the letter. But nope. I want this house, darling. Go take all our money.
Good impression, 10 out of 10. Biggest twist will be calling errors for Sephiroth. Oh, I knew it. It's pretty good, but it is definitely not a gaming computer. Really? Oh, rip. Yeah. I mean, I thought you'd be able to, you know, it's a 3D game, so I guess, but if you turn the settings up, I don't know your computer. Maybe on a date, I could go on a date with it and I could get to know it better, but besides that...
You don't really think they believe that, do you? I'm pretty sure for them, those are just rumors as well. No one is that superstitious in this day and age, Belle. Well, there's you.
Right. You know what? I'll just eat all of these by myself.
Beginning to gather their plates to my side, the food in each still untouched. A laugh almost escapes my mouth with the way Zach's expression quickly changes to disappointment. Zach's like, no, my food, no! Becca's hand interrupts me as I'm about to pull her plate closer to me.
I'm kidding! Don't go all pouty on me again!
It's my food, my precious. Got my PS4 because I want more games, and I think I want to enjoy it better with controller. True. I still don't have even close enough for a PC anyway, so I can't worry about anything right now.
In all seriousness, though, I'm just concerned you'll get hurt if this doesn't happen. I know how badly you want to close this deal for your papa.
About what gets ported where?
I'm sure he's gonna be fine now, though, with the money. They don't know yet. I think I'll call them tomorrow. Let them know things will be easier. Mama said this morning he's showing progress with the new treatment, too. It's just a matter of time.
I allow myself to fully smile, genuine and uninhibited. Well, controllers are fucking expensive as hell, Zane. It's ridiculous. You know what the... Do you want to know what the cheapest, like, third-party controller is? In my town, it's 40 bucks. It used to be 20, but now it's 40. And the next highest is an official one for like 60 or 80. It's ridiculous. It freaks out when I put it in my computer. It does the same thing sometimes with my external hard drive when it's connected to my mouse. My wireless, it's stupid. I allow myself to fully smile, genuine and uninhibited. It's strange having to talk about this with other people, even those who, who has known you long enough. But today, things simply feel a whole lot lighter than them here. Lunch passes in an enjoyable fashion. Laughter here, playful jab there, most of it is spent on catching up on the others' new projects or whatever keeps us busy these days. Something we couldn't afford to do the day before, taking into account what happened. Even Becca's surprisingly chatty. There's something in the sea bass. We ate sea bass. Zach, though, appears less energetic today. While he's far from being the life of a party, he's definitely not the type to keep quiet in a conversation with his friends. Apart from a few inputs, he's been silent the entire time. Becca notices.
Are you sure you're not feeling under the weather, Zachary?
Rip.
Huh? No, I'm okay. No worries, Rebecca.
Doesn't sound okay to me.
It's okay. I might be feeling a little bummed out today, but I'm sure this will pass.
PS4 controller. PS4 controller for $60 would be a fucking steal. How's it a fucking steal? Also, I think it was a PS3 controller, not a PS4 one. I don't remember, but yeah. It's $30 for a PS3 controller, and those are outdated controllers. Well, fucking I wish. My PS4 controller, I had to buy a close to $60 PS4. It's the only thing that works on my PC. Not be a whole PS4 for 60 would be a steal. Yeah, it would. Oh, that's what you meant. Oh, I get it. Yeah, $60 for a PS4 controller would be a fucking steal. Apparently, my $15 SNES, NES with all the shit I got with it is a fucking steal. Actually, more of a robbery, apparently. But it's besides the point. But yeah, I wish. 2DS is $80. That's actually not bad. Although, can you even close those things? I think you can't close them, and they just annoying. You can't put them in your pocket because they're too big. I don't like that.
Is it about the reviews this morning?
Comes to Mario Kart 8. 2DS doesn't have Mario Kart 8. Mario Kart 8 is only for the Nintendo Switch and Wii U. Or maybe just the Wii U. But yeah, it's not for 3DS at all, or 2DS. You're ridiculous. No, but you can put them into sleep mode. That's stupid! You can't put it in your pocket then! I knew 2DSs were shit! Well, they're shit in that aspect that they're a pain in the ass to carry around unless you have like a backpack or something to put it in. It's dumb. Put it in your pants. Maybe it was 7. Yeah, if it would have been Mario Kart 7 then. I own that and that's for 3DS. I gotta play that again. It's been a while. Like, I maxed everything out on that game. Almost! There's still a couple cups that are bullshit, but that's besides the point. A pained expression crosses Zach's face, and almost immediately, Becca retreats in her inquiry as though the man's look is enough of an answer for his music again, though, yeah. You wear sweatpants, they fit. Nah, they'll probably fall out, depends. Oh, sweatpants? Oh, that? I mean wide. Maybe it's too wide to fit in the pocket. Maybe. It depends. Most pockets, no. I look between the two of them. Did I miss something? What happened this morning? Did I stumble on a big secret? This is why I don't like waking up late.
You heard about those, huh?
Sorry, I just happened to check on some sites this morning.
Yeah, I thought so. If it was for A, I would have gotten 8 by now.
Nah, it's a very sensitive topic in the first place.
Why?
I should have expected it.
Did they critique your movie?
What reviews?
Becca glanced at Zach, her emotions unsure, eyes asking for his consent on the matter. Although there's a small desire to keep asking on my part, I don't dare voice it out. With Zach, it has always been better to wait, let him speak on his own. Becca too, to some extent, although with her, explosions of temper are more common. In the end, he simply answers to the momentary shift of his shoulders, gesturing for her to go on with a tilt of his head.
It's his movie.
Yeah, what about it?
That doesn't explain anything. Stop dangling the information, Becca!
Don't be rude.
Zachary, I'm not the one supposed to be telling her about this. At the end of the day, it's still your documentary.
Is it something bad?
Not bad per se. You guys don't need to dwell on it much.
Well, you're making me curious.
Bad? Listen here. I wouldn't trivialize what those bowheads wrote if I were you. They're ruining other people's jobs.
There are people on Yelp. Are they fucking up your reviews again? Damn it, Rotten Tomatoes. From how her tone rises in anger, it seems like she's the one slighted and not Zach. Zach, he was documenting some slavery thing for British slavery, black British people or something like that. 2 stars on Yelp. Face. So it's the $30 for Mario Kart 7 and $50 for the 2DS when bought. Really, that's pretty good actually. $30 for Mario Kart 7? Actually, that seems like normal price to me. Still, I'd rather pay for Sun and Moon because I don't own that. Something along the lines of slavery erases. Yeah. I could technically reload and show you, but it's basically that. Snicker escapes me, which I promptly stamp down on as soon as she sends me a hard look.
This isn't a laughing matter, Isabella. Some bowbag just insulted him.
Hey, don't make fun of Bilbo Baggins. Come on.
Calm down, Rebecca. Those are just reviews, and it happens a lot.
Man, your game is shit. Oh, I gotta ban this user now. Oh, everyone that says my game is shit, I'm banning all the users on Steam for them.
I do not ken about you two, but calling the entire film an out-and-out drivel, you're better off watching an educational kids' TV show, and worst 1.5 hour of my life, among other things, isn't exactly a critique any decent movie reviewer would say.
That's, Well, I mean, the drivel part, I don't know, man. I'm on her side and I'm not, because I think I have seen some critiques say some shit like that. But, I mean, I don't know, it just all depends on what the thing is. I haven't even seen the movie myself, so I wouldn't really know either, so... Your game is shitty. But... at least it's not the critics from Chef. Oh no. I wonder if Gordon Ramsay reviewed what would happen. But yeah, I don't know. I can't say shit. Although I do think it's kind of unnecessary. Maybe I don't know. I can't make a conciseness on this.
If you could call that a critique, did we even watch the same film?
Well, maybe I ain't cut out for it. Better stick with my photography or something. If nothing else, this helped me open my eyes to what I can and can't do.
Well, did you put in the description that's your first movie ever or something? Like, maybe that will sway them and be like, okay, if it's your first movie ever, then yeah, it wasn't that bad, kind of thing.
You're giving up.
Wasn't a question.
It was just something experimental I did on my free time anyway. It's no big deal.
Critique for Nier Automata, it's just bad. Aw, man, it's just bad. Oh, man, it must be bad then. So professional. Ooh. I mean, I found out that if you try looking under her skirt, she, like, pushes the camera away, and I thought that's pretty good. Pretty good, developers. It's not gonna stop me from looking under her dress, though. I need that 2B butt. 2-butt. They just like to be assholes. True.
But you worked on it for months!
Doesn't look like it matters for those people.
It's just other people's opinions, though. If you really like it that much, don't stop doing it.
Don't say that!
Hey, chill out. We're in a restaurant thing, cafe. Okay, I said chill out. My palm strikes table, sending the tableware on top clinking against each other. I haven't even noticed when I've risen from my seat. Here I am, chest heaving, looking down at him in the same manner a teacher will at any unruly student. Becca's probably proud. I don't mean to yell, I don't mean to boast, but but there are some things people like Zach aren't supposed to say. How exasperating. He of all people should know.
If you give up now, how do you know you won't make a name for yourself creating films in the future? It's just a review.
Really like those assholes? I never said that. The copy-pasting reviews. Really? Have there been some bad ones? I've seen some pretty funny ones that did good reviews.
Except they're pretty well-known critics.
Like who? IBN? Rectum Doida.
Why does that matter? They aren't the ones calling the shots on this. Isn't that why they have a committee?
I just not comfortable with one thing. You can't say wherever you want. You can't? Well, most games can't, so deal with it.
Right, Becca!
An amused gleam is in her eyes when I turn to her. What does she find so entertaining in this situation? Help me here. Your friend's about to quit his passion for a petty reason. I have not read what those people wrote against his work, but a few scathing words should be enough to discourage someone. I should know, after all, I'm...
Failing means you're playing, Zach. Not that I'm saying it's bad. I've seen it from start to finish, and I know for myself what you created isn't something people should scoff at.
No, the only games that I know of that let you say wherever you want are visual novels. Oh look, save.
I don't know anything about filming or photography. Hell, I don't have an inkling of artistry in me except for those doodles I make for class. But I know what I watched. Look at Isabella. It's not every day you see her all riled up like this.
Whatever I'm about to say gets lost in my tongue as a flush of embarrassment blooms across my face. Ooh goo.
It was a heat of the moment thing. And anyway, I'll be very angry with you if you quit.
Baka.
What about the exhibit?
What exhibit?
Classified information.
Even if I bring you your favorite tonight?
What, ramen?
Nope, not a chance.
Why'd you even bring it up then?
Oh, come on! I thought we aren't supposed to have secrets.
Dark Souls saves for you. Yeah, other extremely well known and good games doesn't exactly. Hated the bullet hell transitioning in this game. If you despise bullet hell games as much as I do, stay away from this game. Refunded. I mean, he said it in a rude way, but yeah, I mean, you know, if you don't like bullet hell games, then you probably shouldn't, you know, play it. So he has every right to say, you know, he doesn't like the game and stuff. He said it in a kind of a dick way, but yeah. Like Pokemon, oh wait. I mean, you can't say in battles or talking to people, but yeah. A burst of laughter comes from Zach because he's evil.
Thanks, you two. I might need some time alone to myself for a while. Just to think about things, how I'll go from here, that sort of stuff. Hey, I'm not quitting, Bella. Don't give me that face.
There's no face at all. Only a poor imitation of a puppy dog's eyes, if you can call that one.
You promise?
I'll be damned if I break any promise I make to you guys. Besides, you're right. It's too early to say anything right now. What's night ain't for another week.
And that's all the answer I need from him. As sentimental as it sounds, there's fulfillment in knowing another person you know won't take the same path you walked. It's not like it's over for me, though. I've still got time. I can still come back. Do my own thing. Do what I really want to do. Surely, once Papa recovers, once I'm done with everything. Inside my bag, my phone buzzes, unexpectedly breaking the pleasant afternoon. Lol. 2-piece measurements are... wait, what? Those are measurements? How do you know this? Does it say in the game? Also, what cup size would that be? Question mark. I need for research. I did Isabella saw at the exhibit. No, nothing. I don't think there's an exhibit yet. Screen shows Rose. Ignore. Decline.
Hey,
Damn it.
Isabel. You at the office?
Yeah.
Ha ha. Very funny, Rose. I'm hanging up.
Don't. I'm kidding.
Now waste my miles or whatever.
BRC says the floor plan copies are ready for Miss McCullough to pick up.
Fuck. July and they still not fix full screen? It worse than Batman. Best review. She states that as if it already explains everything. Then out of the blue, she launches a long rant about the awful state of Luxborn streets, betraying her cheerful greeting. All of which she says in a single breath that I can barely keep up and make out a single word. I stay quiet if only to avoid becoming the next subject of her frustration. She's similar to Becca in that regard.
I'm stuck in horrendous traffic right now. Bloody stupid drivers.
Bloody stupid drivers. She finally ran out of things to complain about and stops. What she says next still has none of what I'm hoping to hear from her. What she says next will surprise you. Just a quick mumbled plea for me to meet the rights interior design in her stead and...
Anyway, I'll leave it to you. Bye. Thanks.
Classic Rose. She ends the call without even asking for my input. That's... damn it. The sky is cloudless and the noontime sun is beating down on the hard concrete when we depart from the cafe. Yeah, beating down alright. Okay. Oh, there's a Crunchyroll Marathon on Twitch. GG. 9% of reviews complain about the port. I don't know what that is. I agree with that from what I've played. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a spoiler, so don't tell me if it's a spoiler then. A day after the open house, the Wrights were seen securing the mansion's purchase at Briar Realty's Luxporn office. Parties involved in transaction were surprised at how fast it went, but agreed it was to be expected when dealing with influential people like the Wrights. Happy over the sale, Isabella Santos treated her friends to lunch. It's far from unbearable, but it's enough to put most people in a fickle mood or make them vulnerable or catch them. A port? It's what they use to transfer the game from PS4 to PC. Oh. I'm fucking stupid. You capitalized the word port, so I assumed you meant like a ship port. You know what a port is, right? Like a shipyard where ships come and like ships. You know what a ship is, right? Yeah, dock ship. I thought you meant that kind of port. For fuck's sake, God damn it. Well, God damn it. Which one's the port? The port is the PC the port, or is the PS4 the bad port? Which one's the bad port here? Port is what you're playing. Yeah, listen, I read it wrong. You know, whoops. No wonder we have staff members going AWOL lately. Not to mention my boss's mercurial moods. Can't believe I'm saying this, but I want our usual cloudy weather back. PC is the bad port. Why is it a bad port, though? For all the gripes about the unpredictable weather, though, the streets of Luxporn remain constantly busy. The hurried tapping of shoes against the pavement and inane chatter coming from the lunchtime crowd fills the humid afternoon air. I think I have seen a little bit of the port. I have seen some reviews saying, hey, the port's bad, fix it, some when they announced that new DLC and, you know, the creator of Square Enix or something was going to be a boss. Like in Final Fantasy 15. And the game up on Nier Automata PC. Weird. Small reminder of the things we've yet to do, regardless of how much I want to return to the comfort of my bed. Back to Briar Realty for me. Zach to a meeting with a magazine publisher featuring luxury houses, and Becca to her lesson plans and books at home. More than once, I catch her sneaking a longing glance over something displayed on the shop window. Did she want to buy some? Maybe I can get it for her for this Christmas. Turn my head at a last shop's checked out. Fleeting glimpse. The world stills. Oh. She looks at me, eyes hollow, gaze piercing and boring into my very soul, like a set of chains to keep my whole body still. There are no shadows or whispers this time. Only a plea. A hum, low and indistinct. Compelling me, beckoning me, intent on dragging me to the void beyond the glass. Terrible PC port. Hasn't gotten a single patch except $14 cosmetic DLC. Yeah, not wrong. I don't dare move. My heart hammers against my ribs. Each beat, every thump screaming at me to look away, make a run for it. The DLC only cosmetics. Maybe. Clearly focus on DLC before fixing any sort of problems. That DLC is. They also made a final boss DLC. Not final boss, but secret boss. This loud music. But I can't. I couldn't. All of my limbs feel heavy, while my own breathing strains in the face of her calls. Help me.
Leave me alone.
Her mouth is stretched in a grin, wide and unpleasant. It's not that big of a grin. The panic building up in my chest forces me to take a tentative step back. Try not to stare at the decaying flesh, the blood streaming from the gaping wounds on her arm or her nailless fingers. I don't want this. I knew I was gonna say it! Not like this! Not like this! Not after I got what I want for Papa.
Oh no, stop. Leave me alone.
She didn't like that. Her face contorts into something twisted and she lets out a wail, sharp and utterly unforgiving. Cat costume, maid costume, other I think too. Yay. Rage. Swift rage. There's only hatred and bitterness, as if the very notion of turning away from her is an offense in itself.
Please! I don't want this!
Or offense, I don't know. Before I know it, I'm stumbling backwards, my own throat hoarse from screams. I even notice already coming out of my own mouth. The back of my feet catches on a loose toe and sending me sprawling on the ground. The resulting pain completely jolts me out of the haze, blurring my mind. For a little while, my surroundings appear unfamiliar until Becca's face swims into my vision. A look of concern is on her face, and her hands are gripping my arms tight. Even Zach appears beside himself with worry while he stands behind her, acting as a shield against the small crowd of onlookers already forming around us.
What happened?
A ghost.
Bella, you okay?
They don't believe me. I doubt they do. They're not gonna believe me unless they saw it, and they probably didn't. My mouth opens and closes, but nothing comes out. The words refuse to form. And on impulse, I sneak a swift glance at the display window. She's gone. Yet the foreboding feeling hasn't left me. My hands are shaking as I push myself off the ground, weakened limbs relying solely on reflex and muscle memory. Something icy has made its home at the pit of my stomach. I want to throw up anything to get the wretched sensation out of my gut.
You were screaming, having a fit!
I want the toy! Mom! I want the toy! You mean like that?
Zach, call someone!
No, don't. I'm good. I'm good.
Chris said, shouldn't they see the ghost? I don't know if it works like that in this game.
I need to get to the office. Rose, the floor plans. Someone's going to pick it up.
They're probably going to see it at one point.
I'll see you later.
Careful. Don't stand up yet. Stay put, Isabella. Zach, you watch over her for me. I'll call for someone.
I attempt to smile to put her at ease, but it likely comes off as a grimace. After a pleasant lunch with Zachary Steele and Rebecca Gales, Isabella Sanchez received an urgent phone call from Rose Cooper, asking her to meet with the Wright's interior designer. Left with no choice, she hurried back to BRC, but on her way, on one of the shops she passed by, a familiar smile greeted her. Oops, I didn't mean that. Poorly optimized 10 out of 10 for the booty. This is a negative review. Well, I mean, I don't know. The optimized booty looks good, unless I've only seen it on PS4. I'm pretty sure PC, the booty looks fairly optimized, if you know what I mean. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, grope, grope. I'm sorry. Give me a second, I'm hungry again. That's what happens when you don't eat much. Also, I need to refill my water thingy. It's called the water thingy, yep. Okay, I'm gonna put on my glasses because it's optimized booty. Yeah, boy! Great, fun game, good story, and the combat is just amazing. Also, thanks for deleting all my save files on Steam Cloud, lol. Why'd they do that? Chris Ghost Lodge is confusing. Yeah, I mean, the game just started out and it's a long game currently. Fine, I'll ghosts are weird. Sure, he shows us 6 people though, so for the record, yee. Chris is that's all I got out of this. A friend, so say some letter shit. How's Ghost Dupe here? Yeah. That's holy shit. That's way better. Oh man, it looks 3D. She really does. I gently, I pushed her hands off my shoulders. Sorry, forcefully, I pushed her hands off my shoulder. Get off. Shoot, the dude is blaming Steam because the saves in Steam got deleted. Yeah, but how'd they get deleted? I'm saying, like, why? Did the update delete them or what? Bad port. Do you remember what a port is? Can you can't do? Can you can't to 10? I can't count to 10. No, I'm sorry. Are you making fun of me, strange face, because of the Final Fantasy thing? Oh shit! Banned. My knees are still trembling, but I can stand. I can open my mouth, but no words come out. I don't know, that one game. Leave. Leave me. Stay away, far from here. Away. Humidity stifling, everyone's stares are unnerving, and Becca and Zach's concerns are suffocating. I want to be away from here. And break into a run. Gotta go fast. Evening. Oh, okay, that was fast. Do you leave your TV on 24/7? That's not healthy. I wish I hadn't left my bed this morning. Even though you got a lot of money, alright. Okay. He's only done 9 Final Fantasies. Listen. Say yes, you would help your friend. They would ask, are you sure this will delete save data? Funny or fine, if you still agree, will be deleted. What? You also blame the game for him being bad at it. Wait. There's an option in the game where it actually deletes your save data after it asks? Are you fucking serious? Why does it do that, though? It's easy to fall into a cycle of negative thinking, with only the occasional drips of water on the sink and the whirring of the fan blades to keep me company. The room is devoid of any other light source apart from the one streaming from the hallway and the windows. Sounds like my life. Look at all those cup noodles. It's ridiculous. Even with the clutter I've accumulated over the years, the room feels a whole lot bigger than it commonly is. I hug my knees closer as a group passes by outside. Loud. So loud. If only there's a way to tune everything out, to keep my head from replaying every image, every sound of her. Her screams, her awkward gay as she reaches for me, her bone-chilling smile, her pleas for enough. That's enough! Shiver passes over me. It's not from the hair still hanging damp against my back. Why is it damp? Nor the draft that enters the room from the windows I've left wide open. Oh yeah, because you took a shower probably. Lewd. My gaze shifts over the letter sitting on the coffee table. Its edges flutter innocuously as the wind touches it. Funny how an ordinary looking piece of paper can bring this much trouble. And, you know, a demonic looking person too, but, you know, that's beside the point. Leave your file so you can help other people who are playing it. Wait, what? Just gotta be level 80 just to get most of the DLC out. You guys, I don't get it. Did send a 5, we sent a 6. That's too many. Oh no, we're in trouble. Maybe, I don't know. I bet no matter what, you only send to 5 or 6 people, and it has to be exact 5. 4 or 6 people, and it has to be exact 5, and that screws us so far either way. Damn it, the logic. It says send this to 5 people, not send this to at least 5 people. The impulse to throw it away or rip it to pieces is still there. I can easily do it, but after that, what? Will she leave me? Well, those people who have already seen it, will they be okay? Probably not. It certainly gnaws at me. Uncertainty. Knowing she's real and might also go after the people I care about. I just wish someone would listen. Believe me. The abrupt break in the silence nearly makes me jump out of my skin. Blindly, I fished the gadget out from a mess of cushions and papers beside me where I carelessly thrown it earlier before taking a shower. Ashhole. Ash's name flashing brightly on the screen. Is he calling back because of this afternoon?
Thank you so much for spamming my inbox with the same message, Scaredy Cat.
No problem.
Hey, Ash.
I sound so depressed. So right now there's Japanese comments. Oh no.
What's wrong?
I just had a long day. The couple who bought the house wanted us to finish processing the papers within the week. It's a little hectic, but we'll manage.
Hey, Ash feels bad, man. Yeah.
Really? You sold it?
Don't sound so surprised. I told you, you don't stand a chance. The rights won't take no for an answer. You've been on the losing end from the very start. Ha!
He's like, fine, I won't call to see if you would feel better. If you just be a jack, whatever.
Whoever said I was interested in the house in the first place?
You did.
But you said...
What the hell's a snigger? What? His snigger comes off as annoying to my ears, and I fight the urge to end the call right then and there. Never heard that word before. Snicker, yeah, but not that. Stupid Ash! Tricks are for kids.
You're such an ass.
Ashhole.
And just so you know, I'm not treating you to a separate celebration. Or ever.
No, that's just unfair. And here I was looking something up for you. Didn't you say you wanted to talk to Andrew?
Strange face? No, bad. Go in the corner. I pause. I did say that, but I didn't think he'd actually go through with the trouble, considering how much he scoffed at the whole topic in the first place.
Is he okay with that?
It means a small laugh. Oh! So basically a snicker, in a sense.
Totally. Besides, I need to ask him about something. I might as well do it soon. What do you say you come with me tomorrow morning?
Well, there's no harm in it, I suppose. I've got a free day anyway.
Great, I'll just pick you up. Don't oversleep.
Don't compare me to you. I'm not the one who sleeps like a rock.
You do oversleep though, so you can't say shit. Another round of chuckles comes from him. Oh, I will live for the day he'll stop making fun of me. Just wait, you asshole! I was about to press a button to end the call. He clears his throat.
And, Isabella?
I love you. I mean, what? Bye. He snickers. Well, yeah. And it doesn't sound kind of bad either. The different tone in his voice sends my eyebrows shooting up into my hairline. Is the world ending today? Yes.
Yeah? Did you forget something?
Do you think we...
What? Nani? Eh?
Never mind. Good night.
No, Nani, eh? Eh? Nani kore? He hangs up instantly. Fuck me! Call him back! Rude! Completely rude! Like, oh my god! What am I? Didn't even get to thank him. The busy tone, though muffled, echoes through the receiver. No one's saying this will work. Even I am doubtful it will. But right now, I'll take anything. Anything to get out of this nightmare. Sleep comes easier tonight. I'll read it when I'm done eating. For the first time in a long time, I dream of clear skies, of unrestrained laughter from children playing in the streets, and of small cramped dwellings. To an outsider, the sight does not paint a pretty picture. However, this, to me, is home. October 23rd, Sunday. Story update again? Get out of here. Morning dawns brighter and clearer than falling day. Although the air still feels muggy and I miss the chilly autumn weather, it's one of those rare weekends when I'm up even before my alarm rings. If it isn't for Ash's call last night, I'll probably sleep in... I think they keep mixing up I'll with I'd. Or whatever. When 9 a.m. roll... Oh, you live here? It's kind of weird. When 9 a.m. rolls around, I'm already heading downstairs where Ash is waiting for me in his car. That's his car? Fits him, I guess. His hair is a disheveled mess, like mine, eyes drowsy, like mine, and overall looking like he hurried to get out of bed. Me every morning! If I even get out of bed. Until like 4 p.m. Or fell out of it. Or 2 p.m. Or both. He looks adorably rumpled this way. But I'm not gonna tell him that! It only blowed his fucking underbearable ego. Get out of here. Think Ash likes you? Maybe. You're not yourself when you're hungry. Here, have a Snickers. Get me a Snickers and yeah, I'll... Bet his best waifu. No, you are. Say whatchamacallit while I was at work. Really? Yeah, I wanted your reaction. Take that strange face.
Good morning, Ash.
I'll probably raise your ego now, too. Makes a motion with his finger around his ear. Tone it down, you little shit.
Can you even drive?
He answers me with a slight raise of his hand, a yawn, and nothing more. What is a sign language class? He's never been particularly fond of mornings, and for that I'm thankful to every god in the universe. Less mental capacity for him to make fun of me. Ha! There's the reason why mornings are my favorite. You're ridiculous. It doesn't take long for us to reach our destination. Small cafe situated in Luxborn's busy street. The same one I often visit with Becca for cheap food. I've never gone here on Sunday, and it's striking how different it appears without the usual weekday and Saturday rush. We called yesterday a rush. There was like 3 other people there. The atmosphere especially reminds me of something we also have back home near the university I used to attend. Wonder what happened to it. It was being renovated before I left, so I never got to visit one last time. The place has always had a calming effect on me. But today, despite standing in a place similar to it, anxiety easily washes over me as soon as I step out of the car. I'll just say that so suddenly, Babaka. I'm quite used to dealing with people I've never met before thanks to my work, but still, I don't know them. Despite the fact that both Ash and Becca vouch for him, what will he think of me and my story? Or he thinks I'm crazy? Hell, even my own friends thought so. I draw in a breath to quell the panic beginning to rise in me. Oh well, only one way to find out. He hesitant steps forward, and then Ash is suddenly pulling me back by my elbow.
Hold on, scaredy cat, not too fast.
Not warning, he flicks my forehead hard. Ow! Nani, don't flick my forehead, senpai!
That hurts! What was that for?
Yeah, flicking actually hurts. Even though I've done it to people. Whoops. He's already walking away when I look up in a hurry, catch him up to him, puzzled. I really don't understand this guy. Can you explain why you're flicking other people's foreheads all of a sudden? So rude!
Get yourself together, will you? He's not going to bite.
Nothing. A cab? Oh, I said a cab, don't worry about it.
He's very accommodating, too.
I wasn't scared of him, or anything.
Babaka?
You don't look like it. Didn't sound like you were okay last night, either.
Hmm? Huh?
What was that last one? Hey! Don't just ignore me!
Are you stalking me at night? Oh wait, no, you called last night. Oops. No questions or retorts down my mouth once he opens the door to the shop. A cast iron bell attached to it chimes softly, announcing our arrival. The smell of freshly brewed coffee welcomes us as soon as we step in. This is Strange Face's fetish. I was almost said strange fetish. That works too. Strange fetish's face. Oh, it's Khazar bucks, or Or, how's it pronounced? It's a Zarbucks? I think it's just Zar. Like the usual, several tables and chairs have been set up for the patrons. Yeah. But most of the customers present at the moment have foregone them in favor of the more comfortable throw pillows and beanbags the staff has laid out on the floor. So they're like, wow, we set up all this shit for you guys and you don't even appreciate it. How dare you? Becca would love to know they have something like this on Sundays. She's been complaining how uncomfortable library chairs are for a long time now. Library? This is a... You know what? Never mind. Hipster cafe. Change my name to Strange Fetish. No. Strange Moon 2L. I don't think that would come up, too, unfortunately. Hey, Sean Connery. Or Santa, with a less beard. Ash leads to him... What? Ash leads me to a secluded spot near the window, where an old man, probably in his 50s or 60s, is seated enjoying a Peru and a book.
Professor Clark.
It's just Andrew now. I'm no longer your professor, Detective Inspector Frey.
Detector Inspector Frey. Kind of name's Detector Inspector. It rhymes, it's nice, but it's weird. Also, you hear that sound? You're opening blueberries and muffins, man, they're delicious, I think. Strange salute, that also works. Ow. The guy, Andrew, looks up from his book and gives him a smile. Sheepish look crosses Ash's face at the older man's admonishment. More unusual, to say the least, to seeing him appear like a parent has just scolded him. But it suggests a familiarity between them, one that goes beyond what someone expects from a simple student and mentor. With another warm smile, he gestures for us to take the empty seats opposite of him.
Have you been waiting long?
Quite some time.
Uh-oh, we pissed him off.
But I come here early on weekends. Best time to get their first serving of bear claws. They're the only place that serves it here.
Bear claws? Oh. I don't care much for muffins. Okay, where's that ban button? I mean, muffins taste better with butter, but the butter I have expired, so, you know, gotta get more.
I took the liberty of ordering for you two. I hope you don't mind. I thought it'd be best to talk over a decent helping of coffee.
Who says they drink coffee, huh? Soon enough, a waiter brings us 2 more cups and sets down a basket of pastries. Mmm, delicious! Muffins are in them. Mmm, I bet. I'm gonna assume, just so I can relate.
Aren't you going to introduce the lady?
Oh god, his face, look at him! He's like, hey lady, what's up?
Ah, right, sorry. Isabella, this is Prof. Andrew. He's one of my professors back at the university. Andrew, this is Isabella Santos.
Santos? Portuguese? Spanish? Brazilian? Mexican?
That's racist, I'm Filipino.
Filipina, actually. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor.
Ah, your name carries a lot of history, Miss Santos.
Because it's common.
Just Andrew is fine. Don't do what Ashton's doing. He doesn't listen to this old man.
I think bear claws are a type of donut. I mean, I've heard of them before. I just didn't know forgot they were a donut. Sounds good, though. He doesn't listen to anyone more like it. Awkward tension typically present in first meetings, dissipates after that. I mean, I would too. The Andrew guy seems pretty chill. I was expecting someone strict and to an extent someone severe, exactly. But Professor Andrew Clark is definitely the opposite of what I have in mind. The more personable kind. Similar to your grandfather, who will dote on you at family gatherings. It's obvious why Ash has taken a liking to him.
Ashton tells me there's something you wish to discuss that I could help with.
Yeah, I have ghosts.
Let's hear it then.
Ghosteroos. I give Ash a hesitant glance, but he just nods and gestures towards Andrew with his head. Now that was more of a nod, as opposed to Becca's nod. I use in quotation marks. He's leaving this to me. It's my story to tell, after all. Keep it short and concise. Found a letter in this old mansion, now I'm cursed. Exactly as I've told Ash and Zach when they asked about it. I don't mention the name of the place. No use saying it now that someone else legally owns it. No use dragging other people into my problems. That's true, I guess.
I'm sure it's that letter I found.
If he asks if it's the place he's thinking of, then you should answer.
But I don't know anymore. I just want to know how to escape this nightmare.
Of course. We're talking about the one in Anslem Village, aren't we?
How did you...
Don't look so surprised. There's only one place popular enough here if we're going to talk about hauntings.
Told you.
I once had a colleague who wrote about it and the urban legends surrounding the place. Years worth of study, but fascinating nonetheless.
There's this muffin from a store close by that has chocolate coating and a fudge core. I call it literally diabetes and it's delicious. Do you call it literally diabetes or diabetes? Also, that actually sounds really good. Do you know what the actual name is though? 'Cause I'm gonna look it up. Take care, Zane. Have a good night.
It's a shame he passed away at such a young age. He would have done a much better job at explaining topics like this one compared to me. Ashton here might disagree, but it's an interesting topic in sociology, if you care to have an open mind.
Studying the science and theory behind it is completely different from outright believing in it.
I don't know about that.
You don't believe in those stories, sir?
Now, this isn't a question of belief. All I'm saying is things like these speak a lot about a place's culture and history. And it's not just limited to ghosts. Monsters, gods, you name it. Even you, Miss Santos.
Excuse me, are you calling me a monster, you fuck? It's a muffin made by Dumbly. I just spat on you, I'm sorry. I don't know what Dumbly is or what, but you said it's a donut, not a muffin, right? No, it says muffin, what the hell? Chocolate coating and a fudge core. Okay, I thought you meant a donut. I read that wrong. But yeah, it sounds more likely as a muffin than a donut. I was like, ooh. I mean, the core in the middle, well, no, it could still be one of those filled ones. Anyway, point is, it sounds good.
What about me?
How you respond to these stories. It tells a lot about you and your upbringing, in the same way it tells me why our detective inspector here finds such topics absurd. Interesting, isn't it?
My head is starting to spin from all this information. I'm not the smartest person around, but I understand what you're trying to get at, I think. Still too much to take in at once. I look to Ash for help, but his eyebrows are drawn in a frown, because he's a harumph. Keep staring like that at his cup, pretty sure it'll crack soon. He's got telepathy.
There's still something you're not telling.
Didn't I tell you everything the other day?
Yeah, but you mentioned the rights, then you proceeded to drop the topic right after. What's with that?
They don't have anything to do with this.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Rights. Luke and Hannah, right?
Yeah, they're the ones who got the place.
Ah, I'm not surprised. They're the kind who gets what they want when they set their eyes on it.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-O. Number one, it's a brand that makes lots of stuff too. At least ask before you spit. God damn it. There's a piece of... I didn't spit, but like flew out of my mouth because I was talking with a mouthful. Oops. I probably shouldn't do that. But yeah, a piece of blueberry muffin came out. I'm sorry. See, it was a piece of muffin for you peasants. Yes, quite. Yes, I feel like a dick saying that. I'm sorry. Just making the joke you made. Feed the pigeons. Okay.
From what I've heard, word gets around, especially with a pretty well-known couple like them.
Heavy sigh escapes my lips. Popular or not, they're just my clients. I'll be a little pushy, but just clients, end of story. Or she'll stop pestering me about them. Save. I'm not gonna say shut up, that's kind of rude. Now you're trying to help, like, What is it again that Becca does when dealing with particularly difficult child? You spank them. Look, it went up even more! Oh man, he's really getting hot for me. Ask before you spit muffins on me as well? Oh, fine, I'm sorry. It just came out of nowhere. Hey. Ashton Frey reminded Isabella Santos of their meeting with Professor Andrew Clark tomorrow. The respected professor with a doctorate degree in sociology is a former researcher specializing in ethnography and psychology. Ashton assured that his friend can help with their worries regarding the mansion's rumors. Okay. A pesky, annoying kind, I wish I could remember. And certainly use the same trick right about now.
Ashton, look here. I know you're trying to help, but the deal's almost already closed.
Listen, little twerp. You're not helping. Close your mouth right now, is what she means to say. Why did I read games as Gary's? God damn it. God damn it, Gary.
The papers are being prepared. Once it's done, it's over. I'm just their agent.
And when is that happening?
When what? Is there even a purpose to this line of questioning?
He is an inspector.
Your working relationship with them. When's it going to end?
About a week from now? It depends on how long the papers will take, but they want us to rush it.
Fucking Gary, I know, right?
Really? You're absolutely sure about that?
Yes, really. Unless they want to buy a house again and want me and Rose to be their agent. If yes, then I don't see a problem with it. Now stop annoying me about it.
Don't accept it.
What? Why? It's my job.
Kinda too late, too. Oh lord, even my younger siblings aren't this difficult to deal with. Then again, Ash is far from a younger sibling to me. If he'll only spell it out, surely I'll understand. We won't even be having this conversation right now. That's how it is, right? Find an even ground, talk about it like the adults we are ought to be. It wasn't like this before. But somewhere along the way, something has changed in us. As people, as friends, because, you know, it's just a phase, Mom. I wish there's a way I can tell when or why. Instead, I'm left searching blindly for reasons. The next thing we know, we'll be drifting further and further apart. How frustrating.
Now, kids, settle down. We're not going to solve anything by shouting.
Yes, Dad.
Sorry, Sir Andrew.
Sir Andrew the Fourth.
And we're not going to solve anything either if you keep omitting things.
Speak for yourself. I'm not the only one doing it.
Isabella, go on timeout. You've had enough.
You'll have to forgive my former student, Miss Santos. He's always been the curious kind. Many people think he's lazy, but it's actually the opposite. I see that hasn't changed.
The voice actor for Andrew actually sounds familiar. He sounds like the, a guy from Archer. You know that show, right? He sounds like, fuck, he sounds like someone from Archer, though. Not Archer himself, but someone. I don't want to say Krager. He does sound like someone from Archer, though. Now that I think about it.
Oh, really? How is he, back when he was your student? I'm sorry, I need to ask. He doesn't talk much about that.
And there's a reason why. Please don't.
Tried to sleep on the first day of class.
No, Ash.
He didn't repeat it after what I made him do when I caught him. Students like him are the easiest to deal with, once you know what piques their interest. I'd have to say, he's one of the very few who's actually interested in the subject, though. But there was this one time when...
By the end of our small conversation, Ash looks like he's praying for the ground to swallow him up. He's never been one to talk about himself. What I know about him are mostly bits and pieces I've gleaned over the years. He's an atrocious singer, he's bad at art, and he has a personal vendetta against mornings. He's an atrocious singer, that's kind of mean. He's bad at art, that's kind of mean too. Now it feels like he isn't that hard to figure out after all. It's past noon when Andrew has to leave us for another meeting. But before we separate...
Miss Santos, a word of advice. If this is truly what you think it is, just keep in mind that when it comes to cases such as this, they aren't always what they seem.
Oh, spooky. Stop it, Andrew Stan. Oh. Actually, the mansion in the letter was brought up again several times during our talk. And though Ash is right, Andrew offers a different perspective. He has left me with more questions than answers instead. What is she? What does she want from me? Is she ever going to leave? Ask him, then! Okay. They all continued to bug me after we've left the coffee shop. Nani? Shut up! That song sounds familiar, like it's from a different game. Yeah, I want to say it's like in normal visual novel games. I don't know. It sounds familiar. Teaching a 16-year-old how scandalous. God damn. Actually, no, we're not 16. Well, actually, I'm not. I'm 20, but I don't know. Like our protagonist is 20. I don't know how old the other guys are. So you can hear it. Like, dude. I don't know. It sounds really familiar, man. I'm gonna save this just for future. You just look 16, like every anime character. Exactly. It's like, oh look, I'm 8 years old, but I'm not because I'm in high school and giant tits or whatever. I don't remember. Was it 12 or 13 or 8? I don't remember. There's an example, but I don't remember it. I even noticed when Ash takes a different turn on our way back.
Where are we going? You can drop me off at the park.
Yeah, you know what? Point of no return reminds me of Danganronpa.
Guess. You have 3 chances.
Oh shit.
I'm serious, Ash. Where are we going?
Please let me choose. Please let me choose. Please let me choose. Please give me options to choose. Please. He doesn't answer, but shortly he stops his car in front of a small, nondescript food stall, a little ways away from the movie house. Damn it! If I'm not paying closer attention, I'll miss it without a doubt. He motions for me to wait as he gets off the car and walks in its direction. Sheesh, if you want to buy something, just say it. Don't even make yourself look mysterious. Makes you look more like a dork than cool. Listen, maybe dork is cool. The wait isn't long, however. Soon he's walking back holding 2 fish-shaped cones in both hands. Ice cream, parfait, cross of the 2? By the time he's back in the car, I've given up any effort to figure out what he bought. Not that it looks bad, it's actually quite kawaii.
Here, take it.
What the hell is it? I have to move my head back a little when he thrusts at me to avoid the ice cream and the fruit toppings from ending up on my nose.
What's this for?
What the fuck is this? This looks mildly delicious. I hope the fish is made out of normal... Why is it in a fish? Why is it in fish? It makes it really awkward looking. Red bean fish bake? Nah. It's like a Sunday parfait, or what? I think parfait is the right term. But yeah, why the fish, for one? For two, I hope the fish doesn't taste weird. I hope it tastes like a normal breaded cone. And 3, I don't know. It looks like he's vomiting up his guts. He's like, take it. It's like, oh god, I'll take it. Let me eat it. What? That's gross.
My arm's getting tired.
I'm sorry, I was talking about it, Ash.
5, 4, 3, 2...
I'm sorry, I'll take it! With a wary glance, I take it off his hands. So I don't understand why there's a need for ice cream today. Nevertheless, I take a small bite. It's actually pretty good. I must have shown in my face because he chuckles as soon as I take another one. They stuffed it to death. No, not Saba Ping!
Saw the place open the other day when we watched Zach's movie. Thought I should give it a try.
I thought he said Saba Ping the place. I was like, what?
It doesn't seem like a bad place to get food from time to time.
And you're giving me free ice cream because...
This is actually pretty good, Snake. Yeah, it is. That's pretty good. Hey! Hey! It's working! Hey, it's working again. Shit, it just got approved or something. Nice. I just noticed that. I was getting Saba Ping up because I wanted to join the Saba Ping spam. And then I saw that as I was scrolling down. And I was like, oh shit, you know. It was a blank space, and then it just appeared. And I was like, oh shit, maybe it just appeared. Whatever. You know what I'm saying. Yeah, I could tell she likes him, or he likes her.
Do I need to have a reason?
Yes.
Are you really going to ask me that?
Here's the thing with Ashton Frey. He does not just treat anyone to free food because he likes it. He's that much of a Scrooge. Hell, he even asked me to teach him how to haggle once. What? Haggle! Of all the people who'd asked me that. Haggling's not bad, right? It's like, oh, I'll pay $2 for it. Nah, $145. I'll go with, $175. Deal. Hey, yeah, it works. I'd have expected such requests from Becca, but Ash? Fuck no. Not at all. If I'm going to be honest, he looks a bit constipated with that. What? What? Oh, well, you sure? I hope constipated has another meaning, right? If I'm going to be honest, he looks a bit constipated with that expression on his face right now. I think he's starting to regret ever buying this.
The other day? The movie with Zach and Rebecca? Rebecca's there, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
A lot of questions in that.
Anyway, during the movie, we, that's to say, we...
The ad-libbing in here, I like it. It makes it more, believable.
Shit. Should have written down something first.
Nani kore?
Get to the point, Ashton.
Right. I'm sorry.
What?
Not I'm sorry for, not getting to the point.
Nah. I just happen to have a fancy ice cream with me, okay? Yeah, I just accidentally bought this, okay? I wanted to shove this in your face in case you didn't grab it when I counted down, but it seems like you counted down. You caught it, so it just happened, okay? Ash's face, kind of, yeah. Add just blush to that, and then there you go. There needs to be a blush something, that'd be great.
I'm sorry for the other day. I got carried away. I said things that upset you. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry.
Aw, it sounds genuine. Feel bad.
Oh, okay.
Okay? That's all? That's all you're going to say? You're not still angry, are you?
You didn't have to buy me anything. A simple sorry would have been enough.
No, don't complain, you get ice cream, it's good. Bite into the cone again in a small attempt to keep myself occupied and relieve the heat crawling up my face. Oh, the heat crawling up your face, huh? You're blushing too, Goo. It doesn't work, but at least I don't have to look at him. I'm feeling embarrassed over such a thing as an apology. I have no idea. It's not like I like him or anything, Bubaka. It's not like it wasn't called for, Bubaka. You were being mean, especially him, and in that fraction of a second it hits me. He skipped his day off just for today. I should be the one apologizing and thanking him. Silence is an awkward company while we finish our respective snacks. Hey, you guys gonna finish those cones? Silence, please! Awkward. There are words for this. For people like us, for understandings and sentiments like this. Yet, in this instant, they don't come. As promised, he drops me off at a park right after, phrases unsaid, still hanging heavily in the air. It was a nice park, holy shit. And the water's animated, too. Birds, pick a place, stop going around. In this... Hey, look at that girl jogging with a tank top. Hey, nice. Okay. In this weather, the city park gives off a lazier and more languid vibe than usual. Where children are usually seen running around and playing, there are now people lying, leaning back on their picnic blankets, simply enjoying the afternoon sun. Where are these picnic blankets? The smell of food drifts from nearby food carts, and if the wind blows in the right direction, one will catch the whiff of freshly trimmed grass, not glass. Jogging girl, yeah. Maybe I should try walking home today, to get my mind off things, and then maybe get attacked by the girl again. Maybe the girl is disguised as this jogging girl. To try and find the words somehow. Haven't done that in a while.
Thanks, Ash, for today.
Ghost is gonna ruin this date, probably.
No problem. Say hi to Rebecca for me.
Yeah, I will.
Even so, I linger. We both do. Nani? A mild humid breeze brings the smell of dried leaves, warm earth, not breath, and a far-off distant memory, of false starts and awkward first meetings. Same place, same people playing the same parts, though not necessarily the same time. Funny how all the same days, my brain chooses to remember it now.
Wait, Belle.
Actually, exits his car. His strides are unsteady when he approaches me, or maybe this uncertainty showing, I'm not quite sure. He has never looked uncertain to me before. Always calm, always sure, always collected. He stops a short distance from me, close enough that he's within arm's reach, but just far enough for his voice to be heard over decent small talk, if this is what this is going to be. He fumbles for something in his pockets.
Here, catch.
Wait, what? The small bag lands cleanly on my outstretched hands before it hits the ground. I raise an eyebrow at him, and he responds by shrugging and stuffing both his hands back to his pockets. Goo goo. Somewhere to the side, he finds an interesting spot to look at. Sometimes you have to wait, Papa said long ago. For once this time, I listen. His voice is halting, hesitant when he finds it again.
My mom used to make me carry around one of those when I was young. To ward off evil and bring you luck, she said. I don't believe in this stuff now, but if it makes you feel safe since you're a total scaredy cat, then I guess it's okay to give you one to carry around.
Aww, it's so adorable, dude! So sweet, aww! Perhaps at the moment there aren't any words for it. I've never been good with those. Me neither. But right now I can thank him in the best way I know how. You're not too bad. It's adorable. No, you can be nice when you're trying. You're not bad. These are both the same. You're not bad after all. You can be nice when you're trying. Well, you're not bad after all sounds not as bad, because like, hey, you're not bad after all. You're a nice guy. You can be nice when you're trying. You can be nice when you're trying, I guess, but other times you're not. I'm gonna go with the first one. Did that go up or down? I think that went up even further! Even further beyond! I close the short distance separating us. And lightly, in place of phrases one can't spin together answers too early to seek out, I lean over. Nani quarter, I give him a little peck on the cheek, Oh, he looks surprised as me, he's like, oh! The touch is short, fleeting, The kind that speaks volumes of boundaries we don't go out to cross as friends. Damn, I was hoping for some smash, I don't know. Nevertheless, the thought is there. It lingers. Maybe we'll get a smash, exactly. In the gentle autumn wind that passes in the empty space separating us when I step back and look up at him with a genial smile, whatever. Yeah, ooh goo. It's easiest to express gratefulness this way, isn't it? To kiss? Yes, because when someone, like, gives me something and I'm grateful for it, I kiss them back. Aw, strange face, thanks for giving me this. Mwah, there you go. Like, I don't think that works like that. At least with my own family, that's okay. Yeah, but that's family. That doesn't work like that. Come on. For the two of us, I'm not quite sure. Did he understand? After all, gratitude is considerably harder to put into words when you've spent the latter half of your friendship tethering between good-natured jests and ruffling each other's feathers. Seconds pass before he clears his throat. It could work like that. I guess. Depends. His face has gone remarkably red. Mine too, I think. Whether from the heat or something else, I can't quite tell. Probably not from the heat. But he understands. I know he does. Because a smile on him when he finally meets my eyes, the gentlest I've seen him show.
I, gotta go. Got some reports I forgot to file the other day.
Yeah, sure, reports. Reports?
Yeah, see you around. Thanks for the ice cream and the charm.
Don't lose it. You won't find one here again if you do.
I won't. I might move like I have 2 left feet, but I know how to take care of my own stuff. I'm not a total klutz.
I know.
In Belle? Remember that one time? Devlin Court?
Oh, I do, with all the clarity in the world.
You... At the time, when we What I'm trying to say is that you can rely on me if something, anything happens. Not the exact same thing, of course, but you get the idea. I'll be around.
Right, you Ash gave a protected charm to ward off evil spirits. We got an evil ghost chasing us around. Yeah, Ash did his life, so he deserves a ghost. Why does he deserve a ghost? No, it's bad. I gotta go file my report. Oh, strange face. Oh, God. Friday. Blah, 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 blah. Today, I filed a report, if you know what I mean.
I'll keep that in mind. You're not that bad after all.
Before leaving, he waves at me one last time. Next time we talk, we'll be back to the way we are. Because at the end of the day, that's how things have always moved between us. What we're familiar with, what we're comfortable with, but for all that, it's always easy to put my own faith in them. I just hope I can keep them safe. The light wind blows again, sending dried leaves swirling and the distinct smell of earth into the air. For the first time, the sunlight feels less harsh. Maybe a walk is good. I need to stock up my pantry too. Come think of it, isn't there any art store that's opened recently near the park? Read the journal. Professor Clark, Ashton Frey, and Isabella Santos met up at a coffee house to discuss the rumors surrounding the mansion. The professor warned the young woman not to take everything at face value. Before parting ways at the park, Ashton gave Isabella a charm that supposedly wards off evil to help raise her mind. Aw, you didn't have the kiss thing, damn it. Oh, I was like, what the hell's going on? The cat's name is Beruthiel? What? Or at least, that's what his collar says. What are you talking about? It's not a name to give a cat, in my opinion. But it speaks grace, much like the one that carries. Shows in the way he swishes his tail and his eyes follow my hands every movement. A kiss? I don't know how ghosts changed to a kiss, but sure. Damn autocorrect. Not sure what he finds fascinating me, to be honest. I'm not the very picture of grace when he found me, after all. Bad idea carrying 2 heavy bags of newly bought art materials and groceries without help or a sure ride home. Yeah, no shit. This is why you don't, you know, walk to a store and buy a bunch of shit. I've actually seen someone, like, use a shopping cart. It was really weird. On the highway, I saw this random guy push a shopping cart filled with stuff. And just, I'm like, I don't think that's legal, but sure. In hindsight, perhaps I shouldn't have bought all these at the same time. I didn't even make it past the park to the nearest bus stop. And now I'm suffering underneath a glaring afternoon sun, hunched up on a park bench, in drenched in sweat, in the company of a cat curiously watching my every movement. Hope it stays where it is. It's just a black cat, but back at home, they're considered ill omens. They're considered ill omens everywhere.
Don't look at me like that. I can act graceful as well if I want to.
Meow. Not that I've ever never act graceful in my life, of course. Growing up with rowdy younger brothers and sisters does that. And a sister. Or maybe it's the opposite. Mama used to call me a little troublemaker before. Ah well, graceful or not, there's no use moping. Short breather, and then I'm off home. Besides, it isn't like the company's bad, even if it's a cat, as long as it doesn't bite or crosses my path.
Where's your owner, anyway?
And then, like, the cat's head turns into the, the girl's head, and it's like, ah! This is creepy! Choose the priest and hang with Zach instead. He shares donuts with you to make up for something or other. I forgot. Way less flirtatious. Actually, not donuts. Cinnamon rolls still. Spoiler, cheese. But, huh. So you don't get a kissu. Well, maybe it's because I got that much, maybe it's because I got that many, things with him. That many, thingies, this relationship. Actually, I kind of want to watch Moon Moon, how much he played of it. Because do you think Moon Moon's going to play more of the game? If he is, then maybe I won't, but, if that's a one-time thing, I kind of want to see, Ow, my toe. He has one, doesn't he? An owner? That's what the color's for, isn't it? A bandage wrapped on one of its paws, though. What happened to it? Did you run away?
Well, if you don't have one, I won't be able to take you in. My apartment doesn't allow pets.
Well, my apartment doesn't either, so I get what you're saying. Yeah, I ruined the whole game now, didn't I? Me and my fucking spoilers. Yeah, you did! Now I know that's gonna happen in the ending, man. Because that whole route leads up to... You didn't do the Zack route? What route did he do?
I tried to bring one home before. A cat. Not Black, of course.
What? What's wrong with Black, huh? Wanna fight?
And Rebecca threw a fit before the landlady could.
Well, it's better for her than the landlady to throw a fit, right? I take a small packet of sweets from one of the bags lying beside me and I pop it open. I was about to put one in my mouth, he meows. My hand stops.
Do you want one?
He doesn't meow again as I'm expecting him to, but I take his unblinking gaze as a yes. I shift a piece to my palm and hold it out to him warily. And then he bites you, and then he got rabies! Sniffs at it once, twice before.
Baruthia!
Oh. Hey, it's your kitty cat. What's up? Why is your cat all over? Wait. Holy shit, look at that stuff I bought! Why did I buy that much? No one should ever buy that much when they don't even have a vehicle to carry it in. You're ridiculous. No, Moon got bored since he played it mainly for the spooks, so he stopped. Thought he will pick it up again. Aw, fine. I mean, it's gotta build up. Like Corpse Party, I think, kind of build up. You know, nah. No. But yeah, you know, you gotta build that shit up, and, you know, you can't just have spooky, scary things, because they'll be like, how does that make sense? Why is that thing there? Blah, blah. I don't know. Like a good, properly trained pet, Frere Ruthiel responds as soon as he's called. Recognition comes as soon as my head snaps up in the direction of the voice. Miss Macaulay Culkin, hardly impossible miss, what with her height. No, that's just being mean. But most especially in the way she carries herself.
I'm sorry. Did my cat hurt you?
Yes, it did.
Miss Santos, was it? I'm surprised to see you here.
Surprise? What are you talking about, Strange Face? Wait, did I miss that part? What are you talking about? Strange Face, I'm now concerned. What are you talking about? Like, does he say that in a different route? Or does he later on and you fucking fuck me over, dude?
Nice to meet you again, Miss McCullough.
Never mind the pleasantries. Were you harmed in any way? I'm sorry. Baruthiel's not exactly fond of other people. Even ran away from the veterinarian right now.
Right now?
Oh no, he was just sniffing my hand earlier.
You were trying to give him food, you liar.
My Baruthiel's a she.
Okay, you got triggered by that? Listen, how should I know the gender of your cat? I'm not gonna look at its crotch, I'm not a weirdo. She? All this time I thought... How dare you assume? Pause the conversation if this can be called one is comfortable. We're merely two people working different jobs for the same client. Frankly, meetings like this don't happen a lot, and if it does, simple nodding of heads is enough. Happens if you pick the priest to exercise the mansion instead of hanging out with the psychologist. Really? Why? It's fucking weird, dude. Makes me curious. I mean, I saved the clip, so hopefully I'll see it later. Or you can put it in the Discord thing, other tab or something. I don't know. What? Still trying to be friendly won't hurt, right? Talk about her job or a cat. Why would I talk about her job in a place like this? We're at a park. I just talk about her cat. Does she like me now? I think she likes me less now. Oh, do you not like me talking about your cat? I don't think talking about a job outside of a job place is gonna be good, though. Keep my tone cordial and warm.
I'm actually surprised you have a cat, Miss McCullough.
Why are you surprised by that? That's a shitty starter. You should have just said, how long have you had it? That would have been a perfect starter, but you know, whatever. You, Zach, and a priest enter the mansion. That sounds like a bad pun waiting to happen. And shitty rich guy doesn't like Zach, it seems. Oh, bad.
And why exactly is that? There are a lot of people who have their own pets.
Yeah, but not a black one. I'm amazed you're taking care of one.
I don't understand what you're trying to get at. Is there a problem with my cat?
Yeah, you're bad at conversation skills, Isabella.
No, not at all. She's very sweet. Just in other cultures, aren't they a sign of bad luck?
Back at home it is. My grandmother used to tell several stories about him.
Nothing has happened to me so far.
Displeasure is evident on her face. Of course. Forgotten that for other people, black cats are an omen of good luck. There you go again, running your mouth off, Isabella. Yeah, good job, told you. I rack my brain for a way to remedy the situation, but she holds out a hand.
This is a good place to stop and end this conversation, don't you think so?
Okay, she got really pissed, I guess.
It is good to see you again, Miss Santos.
Yeah, I can tell by your voice you're really glad to see me. Complete dismissal if I've ever heard one. Kinda fucked up. But watch her as she leaves, though. She stops shortly before crossing the threshold, separating the park and the street. She faces me again, looking like there's something she has forgotten to say.
By the way, about the Ermengarde mansion. With my clients, it's the rights, I mean. I hope you don't mind me asking, but has the deal been finalized?
If I don't get it finalized by, like, tomorrow, I'm gonna get killed. Like, I'm not even joking, I'm gonna get beheaded. They're rich people, they can do whatever they want. Bad, you know.
There's still a few papers they need, but the house is more or less theirs now.
Ah, thank you. That's all I needed to know.
Wait, about the mansion. The
letter, the same one they saw. Whoever she is, she's asking for help. Someone. I want to tell Miss Collite that the urban legends aren't just legends anymore. They're real. How do you know that? She's not gonna believe me.
Don't mind me. I need to go too. Have a good day, Miss McCullough.
Yeah, she's gonna hate you more than she already does. Twisted Stream related. Thank you. I hasten to pick all the bags I've left on the bench and ran as far as my legs can take me. In that moment, what I'm carrying in my hands weighs far lighter than the overwhelming guilt trying to consume me. Home. I want to be home. I wish I was home. Click, clack, click. Anywhere where I won't be reminded of the house. Of her. That's kind of rude. Of my own cowardice. The food tastes less appetizing tonight because you're eating bad food. While looking after a lost cat, Isabella Santos met the interior designer Marianne Colaconabu by chance. She also happened to be the cat's owner. The two were seen having small talk before Isabella abruptly left. So I guess your choices don't really matter in the journal because they're gonna be like, you know, that can happen either way. So we're just gonna put in the rough summary of it. All right, makes sense. A pity. One will think that someone who has been on a continuous binge of instant noodles will find a home-cooked meal like this enjoyable. But it isn't. Cup noodles for life, dog. Hunger isn't what is gnawing at me tonight, neither are my sore muscles. TV runs loudly in the background. What it says barely registers in my brain. I can tell. Bar, 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 bar. Hey, that's a person's face in there. Is that like a... that looks like an actual thing from an actual thing. Man. The more I stare at it, the more clear it looks. News 8. Maybe that looks like a real person, that, man. It's hard when the thing you keep trying to forget keeps returning to the forefront of your mind. Maybe she's waifu. It distracts you. Eats at you. Devours you. I wish this would stop. I wish I wasn't the one who picked it up. I wish it was somebody else.
In other local news, a woman was found dead in her home yesterday evening.
Well, that escalated quickly for one. For two, that voice sounds familiar, like a Scottish girl. So I guess Miss Colaconabu is putting on an accent, which is not a bad accent, actually. Also, 3, why do you wish someone else picked it up? Why not wish that nobody picked it up? You terrible human being, you. Managed to skip the dialogue just before he says it, using them sick gaming reflex. Oh, they actually say it? Wow. Alright then. I don't know how he knew that was gonna happen. Maybe because the text popped up and that, maybe. Ow. I mean, the game does warn you about stuff, so... Fuck, that hurts.
Luxbourne police officials are currently investigating the crime scene, but has classified the case as homicide.
Huh?
The victim, identified as Rose Pamela Cooper, 33 years old, working as a real estate agent.
Oh. Rose?
Discovered lying in a pool of blood in her two-bedroom flat with the words "Help me" repeatedly written on the walls.
Well, shit. By the Anselm Butcher. Oh, that's not good. No. No. This isn't what I want. This isn't supposed to happen. None of this is supposed to happen. No one's supposed to die. Those are just stories, right? Legends. You just said the legends were true! Now you just said like 5 minutes ago the legends were true, now you're like saying they're not? That's what everyone have kept telling me, so why? And Immediately I rush to my study table and search at my phone. My hand, cold from dread, clings tightly to it as soon as I touch its edges. It's music, though. A piece of folded paper, the letter, lying unassumingly beside it, slips to the floor when I pick the device up. I'm gonna assume that it says show to 4 people now. I bet you it's gonna say show to 4 people instead of 5. It's like 1's down, 4 to go. But I pay it no mind. Oh, never mind. There are more important things. Right now, I need to call her. I need to call a dead body. I was with her yesterday. I was just with her yesterday and she was okay. No. It isn't Rose, I'm sure of it. I just talked to her yesterday and... Sob escapes me and hot tears begin to blur my vision. One after another, they trickle down, weighted by the very same guilt I refuse to admit I've been carrying from the start. I've exaggerated for a meme. A meme? Damn. One after another, they trickle down, weighted by the very same guilt I refuse to admit I've been carrying from the start. The same one I've been hiding from. The same one that has put the people I care about in danger. My hands shake as I navigate to Rose's number on my contacts list. Fuck that. God, why'd that scare me? God damn it. She'll answer, right? That's what she always does. She'll pick it up, tell me to turn down the waterworks, and call me a wuss afterwards.
She'll answer. Please answer, Rose.
Again and again I dial. Whispering. Praying. Pleading.
Come on, Rose. Don't do this to me. Please pick up.
It'd make more sense if the cops pick up, be like, hello? It's like, hello? Who's this?
I know you're there, Rose. You're not dead. Please tell me you're not.
This adds to the series of deaths and disappearances that has plagued Luxbourne in the recent years. The authorities are currently looking at a possible link with the notorious Anselm Butcher case.
The TV runs loudly in the background. A deafening static sounds from my phone speakers. But in my ears I can only hear the screams. Her pleas. Her whispers. Help me. We are not safe. October 24th, Monday. A buzzing sensation jolts me awake. News broke of Rose Cooper being found dead in her flat the evening before. The authorities classified the crime as homicide, possibly linked to notorious Anselm Butcher. A mysterious serial killer had committed brutal murders over the years and left their bodies with a signature phrase, "Help me." Serial killer? Really? How far am I? Oh shit, I'm almost done the chapter. Well, shit, boy. Wait, what? Wait. Oh yeah, because I skipped all of that. I could die here soon, possibly, question mark. I don't know. I'm actually excited. And then I play as Hannah next, I think. Oh, Hannah, sorry. Hanamelia or something. My body wants to sleep still, to forget what I heard, what I saw last night. But it's there, nudging, prodding at me. Slowly, I become aware of how awkward my position is, and the aches that accompany sleeping in a curled-up position the night before. If I've even slept at all. The memories are impossible to forget now that Rose is gone. They say it's easier when you say it out loud, instead the words weigh heavier on me each time. She's gone. Gone because of me. Gone because of one letter I was too curious to look at. She didn't die because... What? I should have been more careful. Should have just kept my mouth shut. I should have destroyed it before anyone else has gotten involved. I should have... What the hell? The notification light on my laptop blinks incessantly, mockingly, when I look at it, as if it's calling me back to a sense of normalcy. I was like, that sounds like a normal Windows sound effect, but isn't that like Windows XP or something? Like, not recent or something? We showed it to the 2 rich fucks, Irish cat lady, and the friend crew of 3, so that's 6 people. Rose was not one of them, and she was the one who died? Question mark. Well, I mean, the thing is, I did show it to Rose, but she, I don't know, I gave it to Rose. I don't know if she opened it. She said she opened it, but she didn't say if she looked at it or something. We definitely gave it to her, but I don't, see if she looked at it. Game didn't emphasize that she really saw it. I doubt it counts as seeing it. Yeah, if they didn't specifically say she saw it, I mean, she would have reacted in the sense that she saw it, so. And there would have been a CG cutscene or something, so. Just trying to find and kill that handsome butcher. I don't know about that. What the fuck is this? Is this Google Hangouts? Or just Gmail? It's one of those, for sure. I check it nevertheless out of habit more than anything. This were one of those typical days I'd happily comply and get myself to our office. To all BRC employees, in light of the recent events, there will be an all-staff emergency meeting from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. Attendance is a must. Company changes. New hierarchy and policies will be discussed during the meeting. Everyone is expected to bring a copy of their own attendance logs and sales reports for the last 6 months to be submitted to your respective managers for review. We are expecting everyone's cooperation. Thank you, Joanna Al Schultz, BRC HR manager. I think I know why she was killed. Because she was the one signing the papers and everything for and documents and that for them to keep the house. Maybe the ghost doesn't want anyone to own the house. Maybe that's why. Right? It could be. It is a thing. I don't know, Dixie. I'm like not that far into the game yet, so I can't theorize anything. Today my limbs just feel heavy. On one hand, going will keep me busy, take my mind elsewhere. On the other, it's a place in itself. Place in itself. It's a stark reminder of what my own fears have cost me. Hiccups. Maybe I'll just stay at home, go to work. You should probably go to work. I mean, the fucking thing right there says to go to work. So I think you should go to work. It says everyone must go. Moping won't get me anywhere. This is just like one of those things, isn't it? That you deal with it with a smile no matter how things get bad. And hope for the best. Although my whole body feels like dead lead and my limbs are sore, I push myself away from the chair and head for the shower. The letter I dropped on the floor last night flutters open as it passed by, unfolding for no one else but me to see. Every word written on it glares at me. They sneer. They ridicule. Like living beings fully aware of what they've done. With a huff, I pick it up and shove it in my bag, perhaps with more anger and frustration than I'm used to showing. This too I'll deal with. Somehow I'll find a way and make things right. I have to, before it takes more people from me. Even if I must do it on my own. Papers rustling, telephones ringing, feet shuffling. So far everyone who's seen the letter has gotten their own art showing them seeing exactly. Overall, today looks like a typical working day at Briar Realty Corporation. Except it isn't. The air is thick with tension and unspoken questions. No doubt everyone who was present has heard about it. If they've missed Knight's report, you mean last night's report? They'll likely see it in the morning news in the papers or on various news sites on the internet. Everyone, everywhere is a bitter reminder. In fact, everyone's giving me a wide berth, as though the mere mention of Rose will be enough to trigger something in me. It's appreciated, but it only serves to create a bigger hole in the place Rose has left. After lunch, my boss calls for a meeting. I don't have to look up from my work to know what it is about. He's in a strange, pensive mood today, probably out of respect for a dead colleague. Oddly, I'll appreciate more if he just shouts at me today. Anything is better.
I'm sure you've all heard of what happened to Miss Cooper. She was a valued member of our team and she will be missed.
Now get back to work!
There's no date for a funeral, yet. But those who wish to attend, kindly speak with your respective supervisors.
Mine's probably dead.
By the way, has anyone heard about our still AWOL staff? None? HR, you know what to do. Santos, a word? In my office?
Uh-oh, whenever they say that, it's not good. At the end of it, I've been given the entirety of Rose's workload, including finalizing the rights papers, and have been promised an ample compensation for my efforts. I think he's expecting me to be happy about it. Instead, I immerse myself in my work. I have to anyway, if I want to forget. Oh my god, that's a lot of shit. Am I employee of the month? Question mark. Time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. What happened? Isabella Santos drowned herself with work the whole day to forget about the devastating news of her mentor's death. However, she ended up stumbling upon the mysterious disappearances of her other colleagues, and just when she realized something important, oh no, what happened? Time flies when you do, and by the time I give notice, it's already late. Everyone's already gone, leaving me in company of a radio and a member of our janitorial staff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think I know what's gonna happen. I don't even know his name. Rose likely does. He remembers people easily like that. Ask him his name! I don't know, Dixity.
The Luxborn Police Department continues its search for the following reported missing people.
Radio blares one recognizable name after another. Hold on a second. Missing? Aren't they... Still, I've got to check. Frantic, I turn back to my desktop. The loud tapping of my fingers against the keys fills the office for the better part of my shift as I look through everything. The background about the place, its history from the current owners, and list of employees hired under BRC. And I'm right. Of course I am. I'm always right. BRC may have a lot of staff, and they may have a lot of agents hired under the company, but I'll remember those names anywhere. After all, they're also part of the crew who worked with us in preparing the mansion for the open house. Then the letters. Oh, that can't be. I hope it's not what I'm thinking.
But Rose is...
Something snaps into place in the fraction of a moment. These people. Rose, the letter.
I need to... No. If it's like this, they still won't believe me. I have to make sure of it first.
Evidence doesn't lie. That's what Ash often says, right? If I have proof, then maybe... I don't want to get my hopes up, but maybe there's still a way I can save them. The letter, my phone, papers, anything that will be useful. I grab all of them and stuff them in my bag. I can't stay here. There's something I need to do. There's something those people should... Noise cuts sharply through the room, stopping my hand short of cramming a pen into my bag. Is that a printer?
Hello? Anyone there?
I'm getting ready for a QuickTime event. Someone must have left their printer open again. Maybe in a hurry, but if I don't turn it off, another person is certainly going to have a fit tomorrow over wasted company resources. No, just don't do it! Rose died, yeah, Chainspox, she died! RIP! Most of the time it's Rose who does the nagging, but... The clicking of my pen in my hand is a welcome distraction as I search for the said object. Each stride my feet... I don't like this. Each stride my feet takes also echoes throughout the empty workplace. I lost sight of the janitor minutes ago, and with me being the only one left, the tapping of my feet against the wooden floor is something I soon learn to appreciate. It doesn't take me long to find it. By the time I turn it off, 5 copies are already strewn about on the ground, a paper tray having also been left ajar. Sighing, I pick each of it up to put someplace proper. But the page that greets me next makes my blood run cold. I had a feeling. The chill that makes its way up my spine is as numbing as that day in the attic. The sheets crinkle under my tense grip. All I can hear is my breathing as it rasps through my gritted teeth. But before I can even gather myself, take the first steps out of here, total darkness suddenly envelops me. Uh-oh. And as if hearing every horrid thought running beside my head right now, something snaps. A soft creak grating through the thin veil of stillness that has descended in the room. Hey, IHOP, what's up? We'll try this soon, IHOP. Irish girl still alive, though this is true. Every muscle, every bone, everything. Every muscle, every bone in my body goes rigid at the sound. Familiar. So familiar now. Yet my own traitorous curiosity still presses me to take a careful peek over the cubicle's wall. It's her. Staying in the only exit of the office, albeit facing away from me. She doesn't maybe she is facing towards me and her hair is just super long. You don't know. She doesn't even... I'm gonna bet she's gonna turn her head, like, you know, creepily. She doesn't even need to turn around for me to know its same misshapen face, tattered clothes, and unsightly gait. Same person in the attic. Take a step back, and the pen I'm holding slips from my hand. You're screwed. I knew it! Her entire head turns! I called it! A scream almost escapes my mouth, and I duck under my table as quickly as I can. My heart is pounding hard against my chest. I can hear the bone-chilling sounds of her walk. Bone saw's ready. The weird clicking that follows her, and telltale squelch of something wet as she walks towards me. Nearer and nearer. The sounds are slowly getting louder. The only thing keeping the whimper from escaping me is my hand as it covers my mouth. Someone please save me. Anyone. I close my eyes, muttering a continuous stream of prayers, all while attempting to steady my own breathing. Maybe. For my Kodak ringtone, me too. Please don't let her hear me. What? What? Use spacebar to stop pointing at the right time. Shit. Fuck! This is hard. I did. That's really hard to do, dude! Holy crap.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven.
Why are you talking? She can hear you.
Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen.
When the last lines of my prayer has left me, all that remains is a hush. None of her footsteps, nor those chilling sounds she makes. Only silence until jump scare. Is it safe? No, it's not. Another second passes, and when nothing comes. What? Oh, fuck me! Scare the shit out of me. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Alright. Fuck. Come on, you got this. Fuck, that was terrible. God, motherfucker. This is really hard, man. Quick time events. You can, like, skip those quick time events, too. They're optional. But Pink Straight Steel Samurai ringtone on my old phone. Damn. The rage I can understand. Nah, it's skippable, but I do want to do it. Fuck, I was so close. Fuck, come on! Okay, that was just fucking hell. Those are so terrible time! Like, the speed just speeds up big time. I don't even know how many times I gotta do it either. Oh, I did it! Okay, so you just gotta get it done 3 times. Okay, that's not as bad. But that third one, holy crap. Seconds, minutes stretch out before me agonizingly. Is she gone? Slowly open my eyes to take a peek. I don't dare move or make a noise. Holy crap, that's creepy. In the face of such terror, I can only beg. Let out sound please to whoever is out there. Please, please don't let her notice. I want to live. What? 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 No! 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 What? What? No! New? Oh yeah, I dislike Luke a bit. Oh damn. What? No! What? No! What? 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 Literally Dark Souls boss, damn it. Profiles. Well, I can read her profile now. Where's her chest size, damn it? Hannah Wright Nee Evans. Birthday April 30th. Taurus, 31 years old. Damn. She looks good for 31. Height 5'7". Damn, tall. Well, actually, 170 centimeters. Occupation Iris. Former finance manager. Oh, no wonder why she's rich. Nationality British. Religion Anglican. What? Anakin Skywalker. Religion. Nice. Education, Masters in Business Administration, major in accounting, goddammit. Likes Bouillabaisse, dogs, fashion, parties and dancing, the beach, children, iconic women, charity, and math. Sure, you like charity bullshit. The looks-born upper classes, Hannah is used to living a life of luxury. Absent parents made her crave for attention, though it's something she gained from her private tutors and nannies instead. Nannies! It was never enough, however. She studied hard in order to make her parents proud, going into business so that she could work alongside them. The challenge in her otherwise privileged life was certainly a thrill for her at the very least. She had many suitors, dating different men and women, but it was through work that she met Luke. It was love at first sight for her. Upon her parents' death, Luke proposed to her. That was a move that led to the merging of Wright Enterprise and Evans Incorporated and her subsequent retirement. Their 7-year marriage is strained, but Hannah tries her best to make it work. I'm looking at this branching tree. What the? Yeah, what? Motherfucker. Ending 1. What do you mean ending 1? What? Ending 1? Ending 1? But what happens? What happens? Never says what happens to her. You can't give me this shit. Game? What the fuck's wrong with you? You're on drugs, game. I enjoy throwing worthless pennies at poor peasants that waste their money in the streets. Yes, boy. Now we're big titties, yeah. I wanna say I wish you were rich, strange face, just so you could do that, but it'd kind of be bad if you were too. I don't know, it's weird. It is far too easy to get them to pay attention, enraptured. They hang on to my every word and follow my every move. All of it would have been stifling had I not grown used to such stares. Most are respectful, some are hostile, if we are honest. And a few are downright inappropriate. After all, I am...
Hannah Wright!
Who the fuck are you? Troy Baker? There's a moment of agitation as a familiar but less than welcome face approaches me with a suggestive smirk on his face. Of course, I have to keep a benevolent smile and greet him as I greet any good friend. After all, this man can turn heads, being famous in his own right.
Officer Lee! What a pleasant surprise. I didn't think you'd have the time to attend tonight's party.
Oh, he's Officer Lee. Gotcha. Probably find out later. I hope so. Charity. Ah, gotcha. Sure. It's not a bad ending. This is ending 1. There's like 3 different endings for her. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of different endings and stuff. Oops. He is more Luke's friend than mine, really, and I am quite sure I only invited his wife, because fuck the guy. Wait, where are we? Where? I don't think the mansion has a view like this, nor, you know, a TV, flat screen TV, and all this stuff. Much like I am only friends with the Chief Inspector because of Luke. Luke is only friends with Rochelle because of me. Unlike how I treated Lee, however, Luke never hid his animosity for the Luke never hid his animosity for the Lee matriarch. It was an ontour friendship where we would have awkward double dates. So where is this taking place? Is this taking place like after what happened, or is this like way back at the beginning kind of thing? I don't even recall his first name. It started with an N, I think. I might be wrong. Okay. Click. Aside from being Chief Inspector of Luxborn Police, his wife, Rochelle Lee Nee Vance, owns a general electronics company, fridges and freezers mostly.
Oh, I always have time for my favourite socialite couple. Might I say, you look positively ravishing tonight.
Maybe, Dixity. Are you hitting on me, Mr. Lee? Me rich? What? So I could throw worthless pennies at you? Yes, quite. No, so you could, like, throw wine at me and be like, go fetch me a better wine, peasant! I don't know.
I see the husband isn't with ya.
The husband isn't with ya. Yeah, the way he eyes me up is enough to make my skin crawl. Listen, these titties are nice, but you can't have them. They're all mine. Why, I just wish Luke is here to fend off the more unseemly of our peers. You know the ones. Men who are just a bit too friendly, staring too long at my ass, and getting close just because my husband is not here. Look at my titties. And I think they have the gal to do this at my own party. My own house, if I might add. But like any high society woman worth her salt, PJ Salt, I know how to handle it with grace and dignity. Get out!
I suppose you are looking pleasant as well. Luke's busy with work, unfortunately. Rochelle isn't here?
A shame. I do hope he isn't causing you much trouble. That husband of yours can be a bit daft sometimes, acting like he's still some young bachelor.
Are you trying to talk shit about him?
The wife sends her regards and her apologies, but something came up with a doctor and she needed to attend to it. You know her, being pregnant and all.
You know those pregnant people, you know, with their pregnant things. Yeah, no. Just, you know. We make small talk. Rather, I'm forced to do so, he would not leave my side after finding his place there. Much to my chagrin, I've been extricated. Can I just skip this chapter? I don't want to have to do too many big words. I've been extricated from the few who flock in hopes of flattering, for I can tolerate them far better than Lee. He's a nice enough person, and I adore his wife, who is obviously the brains behind the two, because he's a dumbass. Yes, but there is something unsettling about him. Like he's a killer. I do not trust him as much as I want to. He regaled to me tales of the Luxborn Police Department, a different affair to the usual gossip I am privy to, and, though I loathe to admit, is interesting nonetheless. I expect the topic of business to die out quickly, which would be understandable enough due to the confidential nature of his work. We fancy up in here. Damn it. Throw wine at you. That your fetish? I can't tell people. That ruins the surprise. It's true. Yes, quite indeed, Sir James. God damn it. Looks like his body's wine. Is weird. Oh, now I'm imagining the wine, you know, the muscle emote, like, imagine wine as the head. Perfect. Expect the topic of business die quickly, which would be understandable enough due to the confidential nature of his work. But oh boy, was I wrong.
So, wearing civvies, I steal and drive off with one of the police mobiles, right? In the mirror, I see the new tank chasing on foot and screaming about theft.
Why are you being a dick like that, though?
The look on his face was priceless when I parked it in the garage.
Garage. I forgot that European people say garage in a garage. Garage.
Oh my. You made him chase you all the way home for a prank. What did Rochelle have to say about that?
Classic. Rochelle has a strange love and hate affair with Lee. He is a married man who did not grow up past his early 20s, judging by the way he acts. Well, that's not a bad thing, question mark. Surprisingly enough, they've been married for a good 20 years. Holy crap, really? How old is he? Is he 40 and he married after 20? Or what? Lifetime if you compare it to my marriage of 7 years with Luke. I, on the other hand, well, Luke has no Lee. I should be happy with that, I suppose. Although my darling did have his moment.
The wife pulled my ear and gave me a good talking to, though. Besides, we live in a flat a block away, so it wasn't much of a grand chase.
Wait, did you steal the... Who'd you steal the fucking car from? Your wife or the officer? Classy, brother. I expected you to have done it sooner, man. Oh, you had a chance and you do it as... ban you if you weren't a mod. And of course, Patrick just chugs the wine. I love how there's always a Patrick too. There's always a freaking Patrick in those things. Like, oh Patrick, stop with that, please. It's ridiculous. The wine head on my screen. It is? Damn. Looks kind of weird now that I look at it off-centered. Anyway, so I thought that counts.
Weren't you living in a house near the countryside?
Moved for work, you know. Or you probably don't.
But it is, but it's slightly more slightly more. It's like my emote being slightly elevated. Damn, I'm triggered.
No, I don't. But a flat in downtown? I suppose if that's what you like.
Even though it's a peasant place to live. Yes, quite.
Oh, it's horrid. Hate that tiny place, no matter how convenient it can be for work. 55 square yards are not enough when you need to get away from the wife.
And just fuck some rather random broad, am I right? Only pups have non-floating heads. Damn. Why would you put salt on your cookies? That's just weird. Oh, that's sugar. Oops. Oops. It's all white, you know.
I wouldn't mind a place away from the city. Even started looking at the ads. I spied an interesting lot, actually. Heard it was finally put up for sale. Or that something mansion, you know the one with all the ghost stories.
Yeah, this is definitely in the past. Yeah, or a flashback, because... yeah... I know what he's talking about. There are only a few urban legends around here. It's...
the Ermagerd mansion?
Ermagerd? Oh no! Oh no, you pronounced it wrong! You said it in the meme way. Oh no.
That's the one. Worthy of a king it is. I'd buy it myself, but Rochelle would only gripe if I brought it up to her.
Yeah, I don't know why I thought that was salt. Salt looks completely different.
Not to mention all the expenses a place like that will be a real fixer-upper.
Fixer-upper.
You also have to find someone willing to work there with how superstitious people can be.
If it becomes a problem, just hire someone to do an exorcism.
Actually, I do know of someone who could be up to the task.
Task.
You remember the Ludgates party at their Christchurch summer residence?
Of course. It was an excellent soiree. Everything was so classy, too. Such good taste.
Why the fuck does a rich, classy bitch know about memes? I don't know, even though a 20-year-old younger than that doesn't know what noob means, so... yeah... Memes in video games. I know, right? Exactly. I'll have you know I sell my cookies twice daily. I am SoCal. I don't know what that means, but... fair enough? Question mark. I should hope not, Dixie. It'd be bad.
Oh, that place was a pigsty until they hired out this interior designer and they turned it into a bloody palace.
Probably won't, especially since we're at a party like this. Servants are always talking about memes. Really?
She worked for the Exodus for their apartment in Soho too, and they recommended her when we were looking up pieces for our beach house in Porto Colom. I think I have a business card right at... No, I must have left it in my other jacket.
My other 5,000 jackets that I have that are like $1 million each. Yes, quite.
Anyway, she's called, what's her name? McCullough, Marianne, I believe, yes. But truly, if anyone were to get that place in McCullough, well, they'd be the envy and the talk of the town.
Oh, I love attention, so I want to have both. Yes, quite, I'm an attention whore.
Well, if you put it that way, I might just snatch it up for myself.
Because I'm an attention whore, yes, quite, so.
This place was starting to feel a bit small lately anyway.
Sure, a 3-story penthouse might not fit the definition of small for some people. Okay, maybe a lot of people. But it isn't big enough to have grand parties in it. Why do you want to have grand parties in a place, though, you fucking weirdo? As it is, I only invite about 30 people to this house, and I feel scrappy. Yeah. But whoop-de-doo. Certainly would be nice if I didn't have to ride an elevator up and down several floors before I can get anywhere as well. Ah, so rich and freaking. All Luke's words and not mine, sure. Says I've been looking for a good anniversary gift. Luke might like this one, a fucking house. I can imagine her throwing coins at servants. Inform me about these memes, as you call them. Yes. Marianne the cat lady woman. Nah, McCullough could have put it is. Where is he anyway? No, why would Lee and Hannah be the fault for Rose dying? It's not them at all. That I'm aware of yet. It doesn't seem like it. I don't know why it would be either. October 21st, Friday. Yeah, see, it's the first day. The fuck's that guy? Is that my... Okay. Hannah Wright threw a party in their penthouse at the Cache. Cache? I don't know. City's most powerful. Wait, what? The city's most powerful were seen, including Chief Inspector Harvey Lee of the Luxborn Police Department. From him, the socialite heard of the Ermengarde Mansion's upcoming open house and of the interior designer Marianne McCullough. Oh, this is wait. That was on the 17th. Oh, gotcha. What? Nah. Oh! So it's still okay. So it stays filled in. So is there more for Friday? I guess so. I don't know if there's any more of that, but interesting, really weird. Huh. Doesn't tell you how many pages of them there are either. Weird. Luke is dressed to the nines as he usually is, and he looks ready for whatever day will throw at him. Oh, that's his butler? It doesn't even look like a butler. The butler and valet waited at his side, just in case he isn't as ready as he looks. Oh, sure, that is normal. What is confusing me is that the fact that he's on his way out of Penthouse, considering we won't have anywhere to go until much later.
Where are you going?
I am to attend the Triad Autumn Tasting. I do believe I informed you of this 2 weeks ago.
Yes, because, as you see, I am Malfoy, and I don't know, some fucking Harry Potter joke that I haven't already said yet.
Yes. And might I remind you that I had stricken that off your schedule? Because, one, the doctor told you to stop consuming so much alcohol.
I don't know, we'll see, Dixity. We already have a fucking penthouse, but for our anniversary, I'll buy my sweetheart a fucking mansion. You know, the small things. Yes, quite small. The helipad will be the top of the cake. Ginger Russ, is it? Kind of, I guess. His hair's kind of a bit weird, though. Ow, finger.
And two, I informed you a few days ago about the open house we are going to attend in its place. I've even found this marvelous interior designer, Marianne McCullough.
It's a 3.5-hour drive to Cardiff. I don't have time for this.
Cheese, petty woman. Yes.
This is like that little party you threw all over again. You don't inform me of it, and you expect me to stay and be a gracious host when I have business elsewhere.
Elsewhere.
You know how I operate, Hana. Unless this was penciled in, I am sticking to my schedule.
Or wine snobs are faking it. Listen, don't ruin our fun.
If I may intrude, the madam is correct. Your physician did insist you moderate your drinking, unless you wish to incur acute pancreatitis.
God, this guy's accent is so butler-like, but he doesn't look like a butler. Oh, God. Oh, his accent and everything, and the words.
And you did have this open house penciled in last Wednesday morning.
Bullocks. I don't remember doing so.
Bullocks. Oh, yeah, oh, Svensson. Oh, yeah, you did that, didn't you? The formula.
Well, you did. While very hungover, in fact.
Well, yeah. I'm sorry. You did. Moaned about me being too loud, but gave in after some pushing. That sounds very dirty. Wink, wink. Perhaps I was a bit too cruel and manipulative of me, but...
Whose side are you on?
Come on, Luke. You promised we'd do whatever I want this weekend.
Guy's voice butlered me up. Goddamn.
Gordon Bennett, fine. I am giving this house tour of yours a chance.
Who? Who is Gordon Bennett? He sounds familiar.
But if it proves to be a waste of time, I am going to Cardiff, and you are going to take a cab home.
Really? That's kind of rude.
Are we clear?
Wow, you're a dick. It's just a bit of a husband and wife tit for tat, isn't it? All couples have their argument. Yeah, it's like saying, I get to go home in a helipad, and you're going home in a box. Yes, quite. Once the honeymoon phase is over, as they seem to call it, reality sets in that you and your partner might not always see eye to eye. Perhaps it has been the years. It has been... What? Perhaps it has been the years. Oh, been 4 years? You mean? I don't know. 7 of them is nothing to scoff at.
I just cannot bloody believe I agreed to this. I was really looking forward to the triad tasting.
Triad? What the f... Do you know what triad is? Though sometimes I think it's something a bit more than just simple disagreements. He's a rich snob, that's why. It's Draco Malfoy. What do you expect? I have to stop myself from wondering where we went wrong.
There's always the Triad Christmas tasting in Manchester next month, and that'll only be an hour-and-a-half drive.
It's called You Married Malfoy, that's what you did wrong. Have I been neglectful? Have I offended? Have I acted shamefully?
Yes, but Cardiff.
Cardiff? Certainly any problem can be discussed, as long as he doesn't turn me away.
Well, there goes my good mood.
You were in a good mood? You were in a good mood? Oh, I see no difference whatsoever.
Are you happy now, Hana?
Yes. Why must he treat me this way? Fuck. Okay. Here's the thing here. If I remain silent, I'm taking the abuse. But it also... If I defend myself, he could, you know, get more upset and piss him off even more, and that could be bad. But remaining silent, you know, seems like the neutral option, like, you know, but... Maybe if I stay silent, he'll be like, why aren't you answering me, bitch? Brr! You know, Oof, it can go either way. I'm a bitch. Relationship status, did it go down or up? I think it went up. I can't tell. I am happy, and I'm sure he will be too once he gets over this little upset. I am a robot and have no feelings. Are you a beta cock? There is no point in aggravating him anymore, so I keep myself from commenting on the issue any further. A sweet smile and a bowed head, no need to provoke. That is how I cope. I rhymed.
So, when do we leave? Where are we even going?
We're scheduled to leave after lunch for the Ermengarde Mansion.
Yes, quite.
Das ist ja interessant. It's just Deutsch name. Is that infamous mansion? Yeah?
Ja. Is Deutsch. Oh, yeah. Is he Dutch or is he German? I can't tell. I'm sorry. I like it.
I have seen it from afar. It's a huge property. Very beautiful if it wasn't left abandoned. Certainly a house befitting lords and ladies of the land.
A house good enough for nobles, huh? It is well known then? I guess that doesn't make it a total waste of time.
Malfoy, you've changed. Actually, no, you haven't. Okay.
Our old sous chef mentioned going there for Halloween last year. We've not seen him since.
Deutsch is German for German, so he's German. Oh. I thought it was Dutch. Whoops. Okay, so he is German now, this is right.
Not that I mind. He made terrible pumpkin soup.
Fucking how dare he. Why would you even drink pumpkin? Yep. Pumpkin. Fuck! Pumpkin soup. Why would you even drink that? Pumpkin pie is the only pumpkin thing I'd have. Smile even as they turn their backs to me. Oh, Svensson, you touched my strudel. Oh, yeah. The right to the mansion is quiet, with Luke having stared out the window the entire way, not paying attention to anything around him. That sounds like me. Meanwhile, I am conflicted. Get off the road! I don't know if I should apologize for changing his plans like that, but by the time we arrive at the mansion, I see his eyes light up in genuine interest. Apologizing is the last thing on my mind. Dutch is English for Dutch. I don't know what Dutch is in Dutch. Oh. Yeah, that works too. I don't know, Dixity. I don't know. I'm not theorizing right now. You know, there's none really go off in my opinion yet. The whole affair with the Ermengarde mansion is certainly an interesting experience. The place had been renovated and restored by the owners to what they claim to be acceptable standards. The mansion itself looks like something befitting a fairy tale or a period piece. It is tastefully decorated and with a little bit of love and attention. I'm sure it can be a place Luke and I can call home. It looks like us in the painting. The number of other prospective buyers that have come from the powerful and wealthy of Luxborn certainly did not disappoint, marking this estate as prime property. The Lees are amongst the group who went with the Rose Woman, and I saw a few other notable... Oh, we're in the tour right now! Holy shit, that was fast! I saw a few other notable faces, though I did not really feel like mingling. Unfortunately, for every one of them, the Wrights are interested in buying. Oh, what the fuck? That was a lot. So we updated Bad Blood. Bad. Hey, it's us! Holy shit, we look completely different. What's been bugging my mind, however, is that Isabel. Yeah, so now the choices that we made earlier, like, hey, look, choices, man. Let me look. Holy shit, yeah, we're already there. I wonder, how long is this? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my, holy okay. Yeah, it's not as big as the first one, but it's still a bit much-ish. It's really weird, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. Actually, yeah, it's not that big at all. Yeah, it's smaller. Yeah, this is definitely bigger than the other one. What is her problem? That skank? Like, oh my god. Still don't quite understand what's happening. One moment she is scrambling to give us paperwork to finalize the sale. Turns out Netherlands is Dutch for Dutch. According to Google Translate it is. Well, that's Google Translate though, but fair enough. Then she's panicking over some sort of prank letter or another. The second thing on my mind is how touchy my darling husband is being towards the poor dear. Can I even plaster a smile on my face, a horrid scowl taking its place. Yeah. There's no way I can pretend nothing is wrong as I hum.
And I'm sure little Lily here would certainly appreciate it if you remove your pretty hands from her, darling.
He's quick enough to just detract his hand, which is all that the girl needs to, well, for lack of a better word, escape.
I think I need to step out for a while. I'll be back.
Wow, we're flat-chested. I didn't realize that. Or we're just not wearing anything. I mean, what? That's not important. Her partner follows, shouting after her without hesitation. There's an awkward air among us as we are left in the wake of whatever that was. The others murmur and gossip with each other, speaking of the poor daft girl. Poor daft girl! Wow, that's pretty rude, dude. And telling the tale to whoever was not audience to the act in the first place. It doesn't take too long for a woman, Rose, to return and pull us aside and do study for what I rightfully assume is damage control. Oh, this is different. Mansion study. Rose invites Marianne in too, hoping to apologize to her as well. But the woman refuses, saying she's not one of her clients anyway. That leaves myself, Rose, and Luke, the last all too eager to make himself comfortable in a study he's no doubt already claimed as his own.
I can't apologize enough about what just happened. Please forgive Isabella. She's been under a lot of pressure lately. She's young and all those rumors about this being haunted just got to her head.
Hey Eugene, what's up?
And it must be this terrible heat too. Not a drop of rain for days now.
Oh, it's fine. The poor girl must feel so embarrassed about what she just did. But I say, let bygones be bygones. After all, she's only a child. She looked, what, 19?
She's 20, but close enough. I shoot Luke an accusing look at these words. After all, he tried flirting with the girl. The nerve of him! Not only that Isabelle girl, but also Marianne and Rose too. Wait, what? Maybe he tried flirting with all three? What the hell? I only remember like one, maybe two. What kind of husband would think that it's even a remotely good idea to make moves on 3 different women while his wife stands there? A fuckboy. So Draco Malfoy. Just got back from Granny's funeral. I'm sad and tired of it. Aw, I'm sorry, Eugen. I hope the funeral went well, and fuck, what's the term? Something goes out to you. The prayers or hearts or something? I don't know. I'm bad with words. I'm sorry. But I'm sorry that happened, dude. Hope you feel better soon. Did he drink while I wasn't looking? Probably. He's alcoholic.
She's a bit older than that.
She's 20. She's a year older. It's not much difference.
But again, I apologize. And if there's any way I can make up for what just happened, just...
I know what you can do. Be a darling flower and get us one of those bottles you plan to serve.
Malfoy, you've definitely changed since Harry Potter. You're an alcoholic now. Just because you didn't do well in the movie doesn't... Okay, I'm being rude now.
Pop it open.
Oh, Senpai, please. At least you asked first.
We were planning on serving some champagne. I can get that.
That would be lovely. Much obliged.
Yes, quite. When are you gonna play Dream Daddy? When people stop asking for it. That's why. When. Bleh. Also, I bought this game, which was like 19, 20 bucks. So, I'm too poor to get Dream Deuteroo anyway. Also, this game's really long and really exciting. I mean, it hasn't gone too, you know, too thingy so far. Like, it hasn't gone too, you know, much. Fuck. You know what I mean. Too intense so far, but it's pretty good.
Do you want a glass as well, Ms. Wright?
Yes, I'm an alcoholic. Give me all the wines.
Oh no, I'm fine.
Pussy.
I really shouldn't be drinking right now.
And you really shouldn't be either. That's your hint, Malfoy. And Luke shouldn't be either. Exactly. But right now, I'm just too tired for any sort of argument. Although I probably will play Dream Deuteroo soon. Eventually. I don't know when. I don't have the heart to scold him in public as well. I'm certainly not his mother, because that would be incest. I just want to get this horrid day done with, go home and sleep. Perhaps I'll even have a strong cuppa before... What? Perhaps I'll even have a strong cuppa before I head off to bed? A strong kappa? You're gonna have a strong kappa before you head off to bed? Strong Kupo? What are you talking about? Made some coffee, Eugen. Sorry to hear that. Exactly. Also, nice coffee, nerd. Strong... Oh, that's fucking scared me. Damn it! Did the wrong one again. I don't know how to fix that. Well, thank you. Wait, I don't know what that was, but alright. Moobot, why are you talking? But thank you. Eugen's appreciated. Terrible person. I'm gonna have to change that after, because I don't know why it's doing that. Shouldn't have been that one. How dare you. Yes, that sounds nice. When Rose comes back with the champagne, I beckon her over. That should be the resub notification, but I don't know how to set it. I'll have to look it up. When Rose comes back with the champagne, I beckon her over. Now I feel bad. Hold on, let me get the proper one up. Because the proper one actually looks better. Try help if it's being wonky for you. Thank you. It'd actually be appreciated if you know how to do Strange Face. Because I can't find anything on it anywhere. I just, you know, I don't know how resub works, man. Shit. I'm just gonna turn it off right now. Oh, not that one, but you know. Oh, it's up to you, baby. It's okay, weirdo. Thank you. Give me a second. Alert. Edit. Change it to, exactly 2. I'll just, exactly 2. I don't know. Oh, wait, no. Is that at least, wait, hold on. I think that fixes it. When subscribed for at least 2 months in a row. Maybe that's what I gotta do. Because I had it on at least 1 before, and I kind of fucked that up. Maybe I fixed it. We'll see in, like, whenever, but... Here, have the proper one now. Just because I'll feel bad if I don't. Oops. Oops. Clicking wrong things. This is what happens when you're unprofessional. You press wrong buttons. Oh my god, what did I do? I fucked it up. Okay, I can't... Oh, there we go. There you go. Thank you. Anyway. When Rose comes back with the champagne, I beckon her over. As I have told her partner before, I have every intent of acquiring this house. Might as well, even if I'm having second thoughts about getting it for Luke. The moment we, the Wrights, had expressed interest in this place, we've had eyes set on it. What? Say that again. If we don't buy it, that might as well be the signal to have busybodies. Wait, wrong one. The moment we, the Wrights, had expressed interest in this place, we've had eyes set on us. Oh, okay, I read that wrong. Oops. A friend that really wanted to play Dads? I don't know what that is, so I just gave her my Steam info, which is illegal, but Matt... Is this legal? Dream Daddy isn't the greatest game. Most of the budget was definitely used on the artwork. It's somewhat fun for a couple of hours if you think the price is worth it, but the ending is not that exciting and pretty underwhelming. Damn, you're gonna trigger lots of people, Strange Face. Prepare for a lot of email hate by people now. But, I don't know. I'm not gonna try it out right now, but... Because I just, like I said, wasted money, but... No. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know, man. If we don't buy it, that might as well be the signal to have busybodies gossip about how we may or may not have lost our fortune. Regardless of the fact that it is false, image is everything when dealing with these people. These are the unspoken rules for people such as ourselves. And besides, I really did like the place. Why, everything here is absolutely wonderful. Especially that painting. That painting is like the best. Mwah, 10 out of 10 painting. It's my favorite. Mwah. The hair really shows how like messy she gets up in the morning. No offense. Her eyes show, help me, I'm kind of trapped in this painting. Can you please do something about it? The blackness just mwah, shows the darkness. It's mwah, 10 out of 10. Well, except for this painting, this ugly painting in the study. Looks like a bad fake of an Edvard Munch painting. What?
Here's the deal. I'm willing to pay 10% higher than your listing price.
Well, it ended up being 15%. Moon Moon did a whole playthrough of it sarcastically, just for the sake of fucking dads. There are some laughs here and there, but nothing that really made it feel too special, in my opinion. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, I think it's probably a decent painting. That's a painting of me, is it? Shouldn't be, like, bloody. Munch? Wait, was it not Munch? Did I read that wrong? Yeah, Edvard Munch. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be Edward something. I was Matt watching. I love more when I play it, but I don't know. I do want to get at one point, because I do want to support the game Danganronpa, but we'll see. Danganronpa comes first, although that's not releasing for another month, 2 months. So here's the deal. I'm willing to fuck God. Nope, don't say that.
If anyone tries to outbid us, just add another 5%. I doubt anyone can, of course.
Yes, quite.
Or, you know what? Just add 15% to the listing price, and we can sign all the paperwork now.
I guess, if that's what you want. That won't be any trouble.
No, why? No, that's bad. Bad, Rose. Bad. That's not fair to the other people if they do have enough money for that. They say pronounced like monk or mook. Or more or less, oh. Whoops. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Maybe Brian is the best daddy. I don't know who is who or anything, and I don't understand. You know what that game reminds me of? Honey Pop. The art style kinda, or the cast of characters kinda, but I don't know. Honey Pop's still a better game. Just because titties. Also, I like the gameplay. Anyway, besides the point.
I don't have all the papers now. Didn't think this would be a quick sell.
Why are you sick? Stop being sick! This is a command. But seriously, stop being sick. I don't even get sick that much, and I get sick like... Actually, I get like sick once a year, maybe twice at most. But still, I probably have tonsillitis, so... Wait, what's that? Is that a bad disease? Does it go away, or what?
I'll have copies sent to you, so you can look over them.
I mean, if Moon Moon wasn't a nice person, I don't think Strangeface would be paying, like, money for his emotes every month. I mean, I don't want to support someone that is kind of a dick guy, so that's why I wouldn't give, like, emotes to DSP. I don't think he even has emotes. I don't know. It's just an example. Bad example, but you know what I mean. Yeah. I don't think you'd be famous from being a dick, unless it's ironic, but, you know.
And if you'd still like to finish the rest of the tour with Isabella's group, you're more than welcome to.
Like DSP. You know, my mom, dad, or boyfriend, you can't tell me what to do. Fine, get sick! See, now you'll do the opposite. I'm a fan of people who are genuine assholes, everyone on stream. Fuck you, Strangeface! I'm sorry. I feel like a dick. I can't even say that in a serious tone. I feel like a dick if I do. Even if I did it jokingly, I'm sorry.
No, I think we're good here. We'd appreciate a private tour of the place a lot more, I think.
Because some people can't take jokes, you know, as opposed to normal talk and like seriousness, so...
Alright. Should I let Marianne in, then?
That's why I gotta say sorry more often. Marianne? Alright, she's been waiting outside the whole study this whole time, hasn't she? Kind of been dicks, huh? I need to have a little chat with her and move this little mansion project forward.
Please do.
She'll get sick either, but maybe just some stress. Maybe. There's a look of apprehension when the other woman enters the study. Where'd that come from? Yeah, like a professional, I see the moment when she steals herself and masks her worry. Admirable.
We have this project, then?
Of course. Will you be needing anything from us?
Wow, I actually unironically hate you on a personal level now. I don't even know what that means, and now I feel sad. Feels bad, man.
Having the floor plans would be a great start, just so that I can look at them beforehand. And if you could tell me when you're available for a meeting so that I can include it in my calendar?
So, is a meeting really all that necessary, Marianne?
It's weird that her thing that she's wearing teleports, you know, disappears when she changes her stance. It's weird.
I guess we can send Johans to help you out.
Johans? Oh yeah, Hans. Click.
You two can start by getting rid of this ugly painting.
Fuck off, you did it on purpose, Hannah. A hush falls upon the room at my request.
What painting?
Oh. And lo and behold, the painting is gone. In its place, a mirror stands, which leaves me to look at my own confused expression. Plot twist! I am the girl because mirrors! Ah!
Odd. Well, no matter. Back to the topic at hand. Marianne, dear, we are simply far too busy to meet up.
No, right there, that mirror behind her. Or perhaps maybe I should question the need for a meeting or free up my schedule. Well, I don't have a schedule to begin with, so this is difficult for me. Swear to God, that name. Which one? Hana? Or I'd say free up my schedule or question the need for a meeting. Well, why would I need to question need for a meeting? Didn't I just do that? Go for a meeting so that I can include it in my calendar. Oh. Okay. I mean, why not? Why do I have to? You know, I shouldn't have to be like, why meeting? Oh, that's not necessary. Just why not? Sure.
But I guess we can free up a day to meet with you.
I guess. Oh, she loves me now. She's like, I want to fuck you a little bit more. It's like, please, no.
I don't really need another Maudlin Monday reading about Maury anyway. The book club can function without me for one day.
No, I don't know it, Eugen, but I remember you keep mentioning it. So, GG. You said, fuck you, stranger, as a joke, but I'm dumb and I can't tell jokes from honesty, so I'm writing a heavy message explaining why I hate you. I'm sorry, you're my favorite person. Does that make it better? Well, I don't like picking favorites, so it makes me feel bad saying favorite, so take it with a grain of salt. That's my excuse.
What time shall we be seeing each other? How does lunch sound?
Just making it worse and worse. That's my life. Haha. Besides, my house has a higher priority over book club. Why we can hold the next meeting in this? Why we can hold the next meeting in this place? Surely the beautiful and grandeur of it all will inspire spirited and lively debates about whether modern-day writers could match up to the classics. I don't know, that's a weird debate to have. I might as well clear up the rest of my week to handle whatever affairs buying this mansion will require of me. Yes, quite. Any social activity can be put off until the urban guard, or rather the right mansion's great debut. I'll have my fill of great parties and gatherings, especially when I organize them myself.
That sounds good.
Sure. I just say that so suddenly. Damn it. I mean, you never cared. I didn't say that, just you never said.
Although, with a project of this scope, we might need most of the day to tackle your concerns.
Okay.
A more thorough inspection of the place is also preferable.
Thorough?
Breakfast, then. It's a date.
What? Nani?
It's really not.
Oh, she likes that. Nani kore? Nani.
All right. Monday. 10 o'clock sharp.
Breakfast at 10 o'clock? What are you, normal person?
We'll see you then.
Actually, Marianne suggests that we meet at 9, but who is even awake at that unholy hour? You'd be surprised at how many people get up at 6 a.m., 5 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m., 9 a.m. at all times of the day. Even stay up all night. I've actually gotten up a few times before. Mostly 7 because school, but whatever. I was lucky enough to wake up this morning before Luke went all the way to Cardiff. Okay. We say our goodbyes, shake hands, and make it clear without outright saying it that we now own this house. We own this fucking house. By the time we left the mansion grounds, the sunset is almost upon us.
So, you really want to buy this place then?
Okay, now it's upon us. That was fast. Wait, why is he showing in the bottom left now? It's kind of weird. Get off the road, you crazy broad. So now I'm over here. Weird. We're not even halfway. I thought we were. Yeah, interesting. Alright, it seems like there's like a bad ending too here, like right there. And only there? And only there, yeah. Nope, 2. Weird. Like right here, if you take the top area, it's like 2 things and then it's like and here there's like a lot of shit things down at the bottom and then it's like I mean, I'm not gonna choose specific routes, I'm just gonna choose whatever I fucking feel like it. So I'm not gonna choose only that, blah blah blah, you know. I'll get to all of them eventually. Gotta get up at 8:30 for school once summer ends. Literally, humanly impossible. You're gonna get in trouble by school then, man.
That's a bit of a big impulse buy, even coming from you. Not that I'm complaining.
Oh god, look at that face! Tell me how evil that face looks. Look at that, that's like sinister, diabolical, rich company villain. He's a no-no. He's a no-no guy.
Well, I'm glad you're not complaining like you usually do. It's a right and proper Christmas miracle, isn't it? Hannah has finally done something right.
Now you're just being pessimistic. I refuse to look at him, staring at the passing scenery instead. Oh, my coffee cup is touching my asparagus again. Oh, I need a new one. That was a shitty example. Holy crap. Should have said like eggs touched bacon or something.
Hey, Buttercup, what's with this cheek?
I don't want to look at your butt right now, Luke.
Rose, Lily, Mint. The nerve, Luke, the nerve!
The what?
Is that what this is about? 1, that woman's name was Rose. And 2, you know I don't mean a word of that empty flirting.
And it's still the principle of things, Luke.
At least he you know, accepts that it's flirting. I mean, if I look at it from his point of view, I can understand that he's just trying to, like, you know, hey, you know, being nice and all, so I get the fucking house, kind of thing.
I understand if you try to woo them to get what you want when it seems that I'm not looking. But I told you once before not to do it when I'm there.
Are you consenting to him flirting with others when you're not there? That's kind of weird, but whatever you say, Barbie girl. Luke dealt with other women in the past to get what he wanted. Sometimes I have my doubts. I really want to believe that I am an exception and that he's not just using me like how he used those other girls. Having a hard time believing that now. Well, he wouldn't have married you, I'm pretty sure. And it isn't just the shameless flirting. There's something about that Marianne woman, as if Luke is familiar with her. As much as it shames me, it makes jealousy rear its ugly head. That's rude. Don't call jealousy ugly, okay? Ass feelings too. Like jealousy, haha. I am, suffice to say, ticked off.
Really? I forfeit my trip to Cardiff for this, and you're still not happy.
I forfeit my trip to a rich place I can go anytime for this? Zarbucks. Yeah, it's Kazarbucks. Surprised you noticed the C. I didn't. First time. Joke flirt, so he can trick thirsty girls into believing they can fuck a rich guy so he can get what he wants. Yeah, essentially. Like every rich person does. Can you click?
Oh, trust me, Luke. I am very happy. Very happy that, for once, we are doing something that I want.
Shopping!
Can you not see the smile on my face?
Yep. I can definitely see that smile on your face. Smile. It is only when I let loose those words that the truth hits me like a slap on the face. By the looks of it, it seems to have the same effect on my dear, darling husband. It's always been Luke wants to do this and Luke wants to do that, hasn't it? I don't even remember the last trip we went to, which was my own choosing, without needing to get the man's approval. On the other hand, I was pulled along to every single expedition he wished to tackle, and I never objected. The rest of the ride home is spent ignoring each other, pretending the other didn't exist, but Baka. Arriving at our penthouse suite, $1 million worth, my first order of business is to get into bed! Forget a hot bath and forget the tea. I just want to bury myself in blankets, forget everything in my slumber. Resting bitch face. That is also another term for it. Can you say Czar again? I said Czar again. I did not say Khazar, I said Czar. Shut up. I never used to say Khazar until someone told me it's pronounced Czar. I was like, what? Fuck. Or no, Caesar. Is that what's up? Caesar? Fucking no. Russians are weird. Seems that Luke has the same idea in mind as he tags along behind me, and then grinds against my leg. But this is something I will not allow the moment I pass through the door.
Out.
What?
What the bloody hell, woman? This is my bedroom too!
Bloody! So, can you say that again? The way he said two.
What the bloody hell, woman? This is my bedroom too!
Two! Come on! Shimona! I didn't know Michael Jackson. Czar. Okay, it is pronounced Czar? Okay, good. The way he said that was priceless. Like, I gotta listen to that in my off time. Luke stands flabbergasted as I deny him entry into our chambers. His pillows lie on the cold tiled floors, away from the warmth of our soft down bed, and my gaze promises him the same fate if he does not budge on this matter. It's kind of rude.
Don't even try to argue, because I am very cross with you, Luke Wright.
Top of the morning to you, laddies! Exactly. Two!
You can take the second bedroom or the guest room if you wish, but I do not want to see you at all for the rest of the night.
I mean, you didn't have to throw my shit on the floor. You could have just said, hey, get out. Here's your stuff. Go. Get in the other bedroom. And you know what? Honestly, I prefer sleeping alone because I've gotten so used to it. So I'd be fine with the second bedroom and or the guest. You know what? You know what I do, bitch? I'd take the stuff all from one bedroom and put them in the other, like the guest room to the second bedroom or vice versa. And then I get all the blankets and pillows to myself, and you can suffer with your least amount of pillows and blankets. I can make a pillow fort. It is awesome being rich.
Johans,
what the fuck? Oh, that's the servant guy. Our butler wanders over, a curious expression on his face. He doesn't quite hurry, moving at a relaxed pace no matter how angry his master sounded.
No, you are not allowed to sleep in my room, sir.
Wait, which one's your room?
That's not what I mean! Help me talk some sense into her!
Damn it, I wanted to sleep in his room. Shit! Are you lonely, right? Yes, very lonely. You just noticed this?
There is no sense in questioning her right to be angry, sir. So, if I might be excused, I'll go prepare the second bedroom for you.
I have to keep a straight face as he stomps away in defeat.
Mutiny! This is mutiny!
Arg me matey, mutiny on this here ship.
The system is being upturned, and the people are rioting, and everything is left asunder.
I like how dramatic he's being. It is very amusing in my opinion. And everything is left asunder! People are rioting in the streets, breaking of windows, everything. I see you playing Dream Daddy. Get out of here, Eugen. It isn't every day that Luke is rendered speechless by someone he considers inferior, or to yield to another authority without an ulterior motive. I ship Luke with Johans. Me too. And the butler wrecks the rich guy, I know, right? Can't marry anime waifus. You don't fucking know this. I'll kill you. His pride just won't allow it. I do keep telling the man to treat his people better. He may throw whatever fit he wants, but he will not be getting his way tonight. Victorious, I celebrate by jumping face first onto her bed. Undignified, yes, but nobody is here to judge me anyway. Who cares? Jump in your bed all you want. I mean, I don't, because I haven't done that in a while. But I want to. Right? Nobody is here to tell me what to do. Yet as I succumb to sleep, I can hear them whisper to me. I can hear them whispering. What's that? The cellar? I don't like this. Calling for me. They want me. Need me. They drown me, pull me down, suffocate me in their embrace until I sink to the bottom. A deep abyss awaits, inviting yet foreboding. They're calling me to... They're calling to me from in there, aren't they? And I do want to help, I do. But when I try to reach out, something pulls me back like a hook sinking itself into my stomach. Don't scare me, that hurts my feelings. God damn it, give me like a heart attack. Fucking hell. God damn it. Ugh. Did I tell you the story of getting it called Anime Titties? What? Cry every night because of it. Wait, what? You got called Anime Titties? I mean, I'd be okay with being called that. Sounds like a fucking, sounds like a compliment to me. I break through the surface with a gasp. Alone in bed and without Luke to hug the covers, I'm swathed in cloth and slicked with sweat. Yeah, sweat. Wink, wink. Takes me a while to untangle myself and kick them all off. Both the bed and I are a right mess by the end of it all, but I am more than eager to just get up and go out for some fresh air. And then you suffocate. October 26th, Wednesday. This is really going fast. Yeah, this is really going. Yeah, I mean, now we're on 26th. We're way over here now. That was a big leap, dude. Before going to the, wait. Whoa. Whoa. Why is it here? Weird. Alright, they're in different orders. That's fine, Eugen. Still, I mean, I'm not saying you have to take this compliment. I'm saying I would. Because, I don't know. Anime, that's why. During the open house, Hannah pressured the estate agents to sell her the mansion. The Wrights also met their interior designer. Displeased with her husband's flirtatious attitude, a disagreement brewed during the ride home. Inevitably, they ended up sleeping in different bedrooms that night. Alright. Something on my phone, what is that? The days past had gone by a blur. What? Okay. We hadn't talked much, Luke and I, outside of necessity. In fact, we've hardly talked beyond the topic of acquisitions of properties. Properties being the mansion, obviously. Everything had been so busy that I haven't talked to anyone outside of the business, and it is just so stressing. So no one can understand my need for a good chat, preferably over a good meal. There are times when any decent, emotionally healthy, and socially capable person need a good friend. One who will talk to them without the conversation degrading or turning into an argument. Or bearing a nearby friend. I have an interior designer under a confidentiality agreement to listen to me.
Up, higher, come on now!
Take care, Eugen. Have a good night. I hope your throat feels better though, dude. Because bad throat's not good. Usually. But yeah, have a good night, dude. The place is bustling with movers carrying furnishings here and there, along with several trunks of personal belongings taken from our penthouse. I wonder how far the penthouse is. That's gotta be like a pain in the ass to move, depending on what it is. I don't know, I think it's a pain in the ass to move in general, depending on like where the penthouse is, like if it's like a high floor, and like, you know, because moving from one place to here, because I live in like a kind of basement area now, and I couldn't fit the brain down the stairs. That's why I'm so stupid. I couldn't fit the bed frame downstairs, so I had to get a new one that I had to like put together or something. It's dumb, but yeah. You can hear Luke barking at them in the other room, making sure nothing's handled carelessly or gets stolen.
Careful now! I know your pictures are framed by cheap plastic, but those are framed by African Blackwood and are one-of-a-kind commissioned paintings.
Don't even know what that means, but chill out, dude.
Each one is easily worth a lifetime of what you lot make.
Okay, chill out! Blah, blah. It's hard to tune him out. The walls did not do a good job muffling him at all. Then again, it is Luke Skywalker. I would still hear him ranting even if we were on upsides of the mansion and I'm wearing earplugs. If you want to test that out, do it.
I'd really like to thank you for inviting me to breakfast, Mrs. Wright. But I already ate, so I should really go back to work.
Boulder Dash! Can I have her food then? Because, I mean, I love breakfast. It's my favorite. Ow! That hurt. I choked on water now, too. I love breakfast. My favorite meal of the day. Serving up Gary's way, because it's actually really good. Depending on what it is.
Nonsense! You arrived so early. You must not have gotten a proper meal.
That doesn't make sense at all. She would have had more of a meal if she came early, man. If she just came here, I mean, she wouldn't have that much of a meal.
Our butler has made a surprisingly lovely bubble and squeak.
A lovely bubble and squeak? That sounds like some kind of cooked mouse. I take offense to this.
Sit. Sit! I'd situate us in the dining hall, but it is a mess right now.
Good girl.
Oh, Johans!
Man in question... Whoa, that's weird, sultry. Man in question appears, ready with a tray as he starts to set the table for us. We sit in silence as we are each served a plate. Oh, there's more food. Bubble and squeak? I don't know what the hell that is. Does it bubble and then you poke it, it goes like... Squeak! Squeak! And it's like, hey, it's a toy now. Topped by a nicely poached egg. Is that poached? With cherry tomatoes and other garnishes adorning the edges of the plate. Alright, I mean, it doesn't look bad. It just looks... It looks like bacon on the top or something, or ham. Thirsty for Marianne's skills are making Luke jealous. I don't know what Han is doing. A cup and saucer and a teapot with some Earl Grey. Is that copyright? I don't know if that's copyrighted. This place down for Marianne. And I asked for an orange Julius. That orange Julius is definitely copywritten. What? Get out of here. Orange Juliuses are good though. Unless you mean orange juice? I don't know.
How are you liking the project?
Whatever it is, it's food. That's questionable.
Drop that vase and I'll have your head!
Off with his head. And I like food. Why don't you marry it then? Wait, no, I think you said you wouldn't last time.
I know it's only an 8 million yen vase, but I swear, I'll...
8 million yen? How much is 8 million? Wouldn't that be like 800,000? I think. Dollars?
Well, it's certainly a fun challenge, incorporating the designs of a Jacobean manor and the functionality of a modern household. I have ideas I would like to suggest, by the way, about what to use the second bedroom for.
Maybe a place where I can stay, because I'm homeless, haha.
I have been informed of your goddaughter and thought a kid-friendly room might be in order.
A goddaughter? Wait, who are you talking about?
You read my mind. I was actually going to bring that up.
Wait, are you pregnant or what? I'm confused.
Oh, that would just be so lovely, Marianne. That way, Kylie can bring her friends over as well.
Wait, who are you talking about? Wait, who? What? Who?
And a good friend of mine, Rochelle, is expecting a baby. So, why don't we think about putting a crib in there, too?
Because there's something I like more. Nani for it. But yeah, what the fuck like, who?
I can just imagine little ones running around, filling this place with the pitter-patter of their feet.
And then the dripping of blood. Was that too dark? Oh well.
We'd have to make sure they don't trip and fall on the stairs, though.
No, it's not like it's already happened.
We won't be able to finish everything up until after the party. But we'll have it ready by then, so that all we need to do is to move in the furnishings.
Yes, that's plenty fine. It's not like we're in a hurry to have it.
Or anything.
And we wouldn't want the workers to disturb the guests or the other way around, do we? Just make sure it's presentable. You know, in case a guest snoops about.
About?
Of course. As for the kitchen you wanted, I've already negotiated for the high-end stoves and the hot and cold drawers, so on and so forth.
Hot and cold... Hold on. Hot and cold dwarves? No, not dwarves. What is this? Drawers? Are you... Wait. What? I don't even... You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I don't even know what that means, and I'm not gonna bother with it.
I've got a friend who is able to customize them so that they'll look like the counters we'll be replacing and fit the rest of the interior. They'll be bringing them in today.
Hannah's not praying to take care of her friend's children. Oh. I don't know, it just said goddaughter, and I was like, wait, not daughter, but goddaughter. I forgot what the term for that meant.
Why can't you people do anything right? Don't drag it. You'll scratch the wood.
Wood! You'll scratch the wood! I like this voice actor.
Excellent.
Me too. I think he's pretty excellent too.
But no, really, how have you liked it so far?
No, I wasn't kidding. I was saying it's decent.
Oh, it has been wonderful, believe me. Everything is going smoothly too.
Oh, I was like, what's making those boop noises?
It has been a long time since I've worked on something on this grand a scale. Nowadays, everyone is about condos and flats, living in the city where every room is an identical box. Believe me, this is very refreshing.
We lived in a condo before this, Marianne.
I didn't mean any insult.
Correct.
It's fine, sweetie.
For now.
Look at you, all frazzled. I was just pulling your leg.
Now she's embarrassed. Ooh, goo.
Luke wanted that penthouse when we got married, and you can thank him for purchasing this place as well.
She looks confused. Of course she has every right to be. She no doubt overheard me push that estate agent into the sale, making quite the aggressive offer, saying, I'll kill your family if you don't let me have the mansion. She saw me sign the papers for the mansion as well. I just had to scoff.
Don't be fooled. I'm just the treasury. I wouldn't be able to make a purchase this grand without his seal of approval.
I see.
That's it. That's all you have to say.
Yes, it wouldn't be appropriate to comment further. It is unprofessional.
Unprofessional?
Can't help but let out a deep sigh as I stick a fork into this. Well, it's pretty unprofessional for her to judge her own life, technically, in trouble for that. I didn't want professional. I want someone who will either agree with me, even if it's just for the sake of agreeing, or someone who will try to talk some sense into me. Neutral responses are so boring. There's no discourse in the middle ground.
The food is good. Best bubble and squeak.
Of course it is. Our kitchen staff only uses the freshest, hand-picked ingredients. Only the best for the rights.
Egotistical shit.
Mr. Wright is not joining us?
No. He is far too busy bossing people around. He even refused to join me for breakfast earlier. Hence, this.
Well, I mean, he wants to make sure no one screws up the job. I mean, from his point of view, it's understandable, I guess. I don't know. Although he could have breakfast with you quick, and then go back out after and check to make sure no one screwed anything up or whatever,
I see. My apologies. I really don't know what sort of response you expect to get from me.
Alright. There is the clatter of silverware as I slam my hands on the table. It is frustrating. I am frustrated, as you can tell from my hands, at Luke mostly. But Marianne's neutral professional answers are certainly irksome as well.
You're a human with feelings and opinions, aren't you?
She's kinda pissed.
Don't give me this bollocks about being professional when we're having a nice friendly chat over a nice and friendly breakfast. I can only talk about interior designs for so long, and I detest one-sided conversations, Marianne.
I'm not prim and proper like you want me to be.
But I really don't know what to say, Mrs. Wright. We were talking of no topic in particular, and...
Luke. We were talking about Luke.
About him not eating breakfast with you?
About him treating me as if I were some treasury!
I don't remember that, but sure. You're making a scene. Chill. I didn't realize I shouted out loud until it was too late. Yeah, kind of. There is a stunned silence that settled before I slumped back into my seat. Hiding my face behind my hands, I can feel my shoulders shake. Breathe, I told myself. Calm down. But it is just so hard.
Honestly, sometimes I feel like he doesn't love me anymore. Oh, have I been so blind? Did he ever love me at all? Was our marriage all for the sake of saving his company and his wealth? Because?
Because?
Did I say all that out loud again? No, this is bad. Unacceptable! Has been rumored before the real reason for our engagement, but if anyone were to know of this, marriages of necessity to carry on political and financial power used to be a common thing, but the Evans-Wright union is a perfect happily ever after. Was supposed to be. It is true that we first met each other in order to discuss dealings to make the then failing Wright enterprise a subsidiary for Evans Incorporated. But I do remember being in love with him, and there were times when he said he loved me back, even if I'm not sure of what the truth is now. Either way, I do not want the Wright name or the Evans name dragged through the mud because of a slip-up. No, threaten? Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, why would I threaten her? Jesus Christ, that's a bit much. If Marianne so much as talking about, yeah, don't threaten her. I get it's important to you, but Jesus, dude, come on. Holy crap. Better not say anything, I'm gonna fucking end your life. Loves that fucking cleavage, who doesn't? Ask for silence. Like, holy crap, are you joking? I don't know if that went up or what. Marianne is a good sort, isn't she? So far she's been reasonable and accommodating towards Luke's ridiculous request. Patient and professional. Did it only extend to business? Or would she be able to understand that things like this are not as simple, not as clean as they simple and clean song as they are painted to be? Certainly I can talk to her. As for...
I won't speak a word, Mrs. Wright. Not only am I contractually obliged to, it would also go against my principles. This is no one else's business but your own, and it should be kept between the two of you. And whoever you wish to seek counsel from.
Cloud, stop playing Final Fantasy VII. You've gone through it so many times, Cloud/ChanceBox. Wait, Titus. Wait, you have a Titus profile pic, so is it Titus playing it? I think he's having an identity crisis.
Please, Marianne. You have to understand. These sort of affairs, if anyone were to know this, they could just twist it and we'll be ruined.
No, I've been there. Feels bad, man.
All I ask for is your silence on the matter.
If I am to be frank, Mrs. Wright, this isn't new for me.
Frank? I'm sorry. I'm making fun of him, but it's not in a bad way.
You aren't the first, and you certainly won't be the last to have complicated dealings.
Titus, whatever. Listen.
Unless what you're doing is illegal, I turn a blind eye.
What if it is illegal and not legal? Wait. Yeah. Titus. Yeah, I said Titus. I didn't say Titus, did I? It's pretty dumb of me then. Can I trust her?
If I wasn't in the same boat, I'd be trying to pry those secrets and gossip with you about them by now.
What?
Well, I'm keeping that information confidential as well.
Not like I have any choice, do I? You can threaten her again.
Thank you.
We continue to eat our... Sorry. We continue to eat our meal in peace, finishing last of the food and drink. The door to the parlor open. Marianne and I just sit in silence.
Madam, the photographer from Luxury Living is here.
Yeah, quiet. Like, tight ass. I don't care what the people who made the game said. His name is Titus. Oh, how do you're supposed to pronounce it? Titus or what? Tight ass. That's a better name though. I give him nothing but a small nod.
This was a wonderful meal, Marianne. You're free to return to your duties.
According to the voice actor himself, it's supposed to be pronounced Titus, but he also says he really doesn't care how people pronounce it. Yeah, but what about the creators themselves? How do they say it? Tight ass, Titus. Just sounds more sense. This makes more sense. Yeah. You mean tight ass makes more sense? Oh damn! Whoop! Pow! I'm sorry.
I must excuse myself.
Whoop! Best Final Fantasy protagonist, tight ass. Yeah. No wait, that's lightning. Oh shit! What? That's the only good thing about Final Fantasy 13. I haven't played it, but I've heard bad things.
It was my pleasure. And thank you for the food as well.
Make him stop it. That's weird. Making my way downstairs, I look back and see Marianne give me a nod and a small smile. Do. Also, that wasn't a nod. That was like a bow. That certainly put me in lighter spirits. An interview with Luxury Living. Let me check. The Wright couple moved to their newly bought mansion today and was already preparing for a housewarming party. Hannah and Marianne were seen having breakfast together, and the former complaining and accidentally divulging too much details about her marital status problems. My way downtown, walking past, I'm homebound. The whole cast is Titus, but I still say Titus. Oh. This voice actor listened to the Japanese voice actor who said it like Titus, hence why he said it like that. Oh, but what about the creator, man? The creator of Final Fantasy X. What's his input on it, man? Well, the creator's technically in Japan, right? Technically, so. That is today, isn't it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. People had caught wind of her new mansion. That very moment we left the open house. Luke had boasted he could acquire the property in no time and allowed a photo shoot for an interior design magazine to be scheduled today. Well, there were complications, and it took longer than it usually does for us. Hopefully, I won't have any other unfortunate slip-ups with someone who isn't bound by confidentiality. Mansion grounds has been one of the first things to be fixed up aside from the bedroom. Give me a second, I'm curious here. Yeah, this is 2 days after... yeah, 2 days after that part where she dies, for one. And, you know, she panics or whatever, weird. The mansion grounds, well, there's also the thing is, if I went different routes, maybe I'd get more stuff filled out, possibly, I don't know. The mansion grounds has been one of the first things to be fixed up aside from bedroom. Although it's still a work in progress, it had a promising start, and I can already see the flower patches. Luke's favored daffodil stands out easily, having been transplanted from the pots that used to litter the rooftops of her penthouse. Why, if the moving crew thought that Luke was being hard on them, clearly didn't see the landscaper on his way out. The man looked like he was ready to faint, and Luke seemed ready to kill him by the end of their discussion. Hey! It is in the gardens that I see him standing near the flowers in quiet admiration. He is hard to miss, the hulk of a man that clearly did not belong, and the big backpack and suitcase he has with him makes him look much larger. It is a peculiar sight, seeing someone who looks like he does handling little, delicate things with such care. Maybe he can handle a little delicate thing like me with such care. Ah! Sorry. Got a bit much. Personally, I just think the Japanese pronunciation of Titus would sound weird, so I just say like Titus. They say Titus in Kingdom Hearts 2, and it bugged me so much if they do. Oh my god. I've only ever heard it called pronounced Titus. Maybe I've never heard them say Titus in the game. What little of it I've seen. Lots of English words, made up words, are pronounced weirdly in Japanese, and I think Titus falls into that category personally. Maybe. I don't know. Tight Ass is his canon name, though. You know what? I might call him that in my run. Oh no. Wait, fucking hell. Anyway, it is a peculiar, yeah. Handle me delicately, please. Oh, he likes that. He likes I said that. He looks up from the gardens and does a double take before a friendly face replaces his serene expression.
Miss Wright, yeah? Hi, Zachary Steele here from Luxury Living, ma'am. Hope you weren't waiting too long. But it looks like you're still moving in, huh? Thought for a second there my calendar was wrong and I came here too early.
The one and only. Welcome, welcome to Maison de Wright.
Maison de Wright, yes, French. Oh, you saying you're good at handling small things, right? Maybe. Huh? Where are you getting?
And yes, we've been in the process of moving in as we were delayed, but it won't be a problem. They're just adding a few things here and there, and you should still be able to do your work. Where's the rest of your crew then, Mr. Steele?
Mr. Man of Steel? I bet something else made of steel. Okay.
Zach is fine, please. Mr. Steele makes me feel like I'm a mascot for a cleaning product.
Mr. Clean!
Anyway, I'll be your one-man crew for today. Don't worry, been doing this gig for a while now.
You must be quite the veteran to handle this on your own. We've had a full crew coming into our penthouse the last time we were covered in your magazine.
Veteran? Oh, your words are too kind, Miss Wright.
Hana! If I get to call you Zach, you have my permission to call me Hana.
Might as well just call me husband and wife soon, haha.
Alrighty then.
He's into it. I mean, me being the manly male man that I am, I personally handle big things if you catch my drift. Oh, I didn't know you swung that way. Oh, alright. I'm so sorry. A terrible person.
Anyway, I'm no veteran, but I know my camera well enough to make sure this is a good shoot. You can trust me on that, Miss Wright. Hana.
Monsieur le photographe. Zachary proves quickly enough that I can, in fact, trust him. His skills with the camera and experience in this industry, at the very least. He is kind and courteous, listening and following as I lead him around the house. And a really nice fellow, and he treats our household staff well whenever we cross paths with them. I'd screw him flat. I answer his questions to the best of my ability, and he is patient enough to answer mine whenever I get curious enough. For one, I ask what the bags are for. They are quite the magician's toolkit. From inside, he had procured several items to embellish the interior with. Bowls of fruits, lemons, trays with pepper mills, stacks of cookbooks, cutting boards, and glass canisters filled with colorful nuts and grains are brought in for a kitchen setting. Wait, that's all that was in his bag? Holy shit. For the bathroom, there are white towels, seashells, and decorative soaps. There are other things as well, too numerous to count, all in that large backpack and suitcase. That's that's hard to believe. Holy crap.
Tricks of the trade. Softens up a room, makes a place feel more homey, and fills it up with texture.
That's true. I guess this is what Zach was doing when you were hanging. No, it actually wasn't, because today is the 26th. And the last time we saw What's-Her-Face was on the 24th, so this is 2 days after the last time we saw her. And we hung out with Zach on the 23rd? Yeah, 23rd, so that was 3 days ago.
But you guys probably have better stuff I can use for this.
No lights. Don't tell me all of these are just props.
Props?
Well, I've got my tripod here. For things like these, natural light is best. I'll just have to set the shutter speed to a real slow setting, and as long as nobody steps into the shot, it'll look great.
Oh, it better.
Or else I'll kill you. We go through the rooms one at a time, although we first tackle the ones that the movers have no business in anymore. What the hell, ballroom? Okay, ballroom is a bit ridiculous. Ballroom needs a little preparation with its grand design. Well, there is some trouble at first with the wide open space and the pictures being backlit. It is in the kitchen that Zachary's props come in handy, considering how Johannes kept the place so neat and sterile. One could practically eat off the floor, although you probably shouldn't, because it's the floor, you shipbrain. Mansion bedroom. We carry on touring the house, taking pictures where we can, with exception to the rooms which have yet to gain any purpose or design. Too bad I can't take a sneak peek at his photos yet. I bet he's just gonna, like, edit them in Photoshop, make it look bad. Funnily enough, he is using a traditional camera. I didn't even know film still existed. Yeah, they still do, some places. With the way he speaks, however, I can see that he knows enough about his craft that I'm not too worried about botched photographs. I imagine photography must be cathartic for him, judging by how at ease he looks while taking pictures. There are small snippets of conversation in between the clicking of the cameras. He even goes far as to talk about these terminologies like shutter speeds and aperture when I ask about technical aspects. I actually know some of these because I was in photography for a bit. Can't quite see the picture as it is made, but much like when I watch artists paint on their canvas. But just watching someone passionately practicing a craft such as this is exciting in its own... exciting in its own way? In its own way? Nanny. In its own way. Going through the many rooms is quite the exercise for the both of us. Oh, he looks a bit too into it. He's like, yeah, you like that, don't you? Despite that, he has been so nice, and I find myself putting on my best smile. She actually does look beautiful, though. And does have a nice necklace. Yeah. I click. But it is, as we're taking pictures in foyer, that everything comes to a standstill for a moment. Because we fall in love. Just a moment. When did you hang out with Ash then? When you were Isabella, or what's her face? When I was Isabella. That's when yeah, damn it. I hung out with Isabella. I was Isabella and I hung out with Ashley on Sunday, October 23rd, when I was her. And then the next day is when it was the last time we saw what's-her-face at work, and then, you know, that QuickTime event happened. And then we started here with Hana, and then we jumped all the way to 26th. So yeah. I can see why Luke is being salty as Zach. See. And have I not been paying attention, I wouldn't have even noticed. It is merely a split second when Zachary's rhythm is put to a halt. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he actually sees it. His finger doesn't move to release the shutter. He's like, shit, this is my fetish. Yeah, he also doesn't pull the camera away from his face, gaze still firmly fixed through the viewfinder. His hand shaking, there is a light sheen of sweat on his forehead.
Zachary?
No response.
Zach? Is something the matter?
Lowering his camera, he blinks and stares at something behind me before shaking his head. Turning around, though, I see nothing that could have gotten his attention. Oh, I like how she actually turns around a little bit.
Oh, no, there's nothing wrong. I just remembered something, that's all. Let's get back to the pictures. Can you move a bit more to the left, yeah?
Sorry to respond this time. There's a sudden weight on my back and an indescribable tightness around my throat. Yeah, I wonder what it was. Everything stops. Everything starts again as I manage to choke out.
If you're sure.
I don't know what just happened. It was probably just a dizzy spell. I'm fine. And he said he's fine. We continue at the same pace as before, although there's an unspoken agreement that we will not talk about what happened.
So, is this a full-time job for you then?
Nah, I just freelance mostly, for magazines, newspapers, and events. So you can't really call it a full-time job.
I mean, kinda.
It's fun and it puts food on the table, but it's not what I really want to do. At least, not all the time.
What is it that you want to do then?
Don't judge us. It's not my fetish. Come on. Well, what would this fetish even be? Is it choking or is it... Hey, I see that! I see that! I see that! Oh wait, no, that's... Okay, I imagine that was like a bloody mirror painting, but that's just a fancy lady. Oops. And I thought that vase in the bottom left beside Hana had tits. Alright, I'm just delusional now. Maybe I've been out of line, sticking my nose into other people's business, but I can't help but ask. I regret doing so as his shoulders slump and the easygoing air he has fades away. He looks torn over whether he wants to talk about it or not.
Films. Documentaries, mostly. But cinematography is a lot more difficult than photography, right?
True.
I was working on this thing, actually.
What thing?
Well, it wasn't really a big thing.
Like me.
People didn't like Blue Foncé very much.
That's what he said. Blue Foncé? That's like blue something in French. Or something blue. I don't know, it could be backwards.
People don't like a film about colors.
Oh, that blue color? Blue film?
I suppose they would have liked Blue Bibby a lot more.
Blue Bibby?
Very funny.
So, Grand Director, do you want to tell me what Blue Foncé is all about?
Foncé? He hesitates. But when I refuse to budge on the matter, he gives in and spills it all out. Blue Foncé. I can do this. Oh my god, the whole thing, okay. Bleu foncé, the iris la plus sombre des noirs britanniques. I haven't done French in a while, so I'm sorry if I butchered that. Dark blue, the darkest hours of the Black British. Okay, that's the thing. He speaks with passion of one who has gone through the very matter he's concerned with. Oh, this has gone dark, dude. Damn it. There's conviction, knowledge, and experience in his speech. Why, I would have told him that he's an amazing speaker if only I wasn't so engrossed listening. Prejudice and discrimination in schools and in the workplace. lesser chances for opportunity and higher chances of being treated like a criminal. He spoke of blacks and people of color in general still being treated like a second-class citizen, all because of the color of their skin. It is all just positively riveting and sad. Comes to a point wherein he soon loses steam. He looks abashed, realizing what he had just done.
Sorry, I just got so carried away and...
It's fine. It is really so fascinating to watch people talk about their passion after all.
Party name movie, yeah.
You should see how your eyes light up when you speak so fiercely. You do have very beautiful eyes.
Nani?
Uh-huh. Thanks, I guess.
Oh, he's not interested whatsoever. Aw. Well, there goes that ship. Or for now. Well, she's married too. I want to say that I understand where he's coming from, but I really don't, do I? Yeah, you don't say that. Don't know. One, you're a white person, and for two, you're fucking rich. Like, shut the hell up. You don't know how he's... Shut up. You don't say how he... Shut up. Why do you even think that? That's dumb of you. I was born with a silver spoon in my mouth, and I've lived a charmed life. Yeah, exactly. Shut up. It hasn't been perfect, but... Fuck off. The difficulties I've been through pales in comparison to what others experience on a daily basis. Exactly, rich snob. Certainly don't know how I would have fared were it any different. Would I still have met Luke, and would he still have loved me if I was any lesser?
What was your home like? These things you talk about, it sounds like you've... Well, I don't mean to pry, I mean.
Live with my older sister and my grandparents. We had a shop selling all sorts of things below our flat.
Is this flat a fancy way of calling an apartment, or what?
And well, I was one of the few non-white, non-British students in class.
Wait, if you're non-British, maybe you're French, and that's why you were saying a French title? Or maybe you're not from Europe, and that's why you were calling it an apartment right there instead of a flat?
I didn't get pushed around or anything straight up. Even then, I was one of the biggest kids around.
Maybe we'll find out in his bio sometime.
But a pencil and notebook would go missing, you know?
Oh, that I knew. Shut up! Actually, no, I don't know what that means. Wait. Hold on. Maybe. Children can be so cruel at times. Of course, it may be a slightly different story when you have personal guards and the stolen item is not a pencil but an expensive heirloom. Shut up!
So what about you? How you liking your new house? It's pretty impressive.
It's nice, I suppose.
You suppose? Not big enough?
What? No, oh, don't be a bully.
I like her accent, I'll be honest. I do find that attractive.
It's just that...
I understand if you don't want to talk about it.
As a little girl all dolled up and treated like fragile porcelain, with nursemaids waiting to me hand, foot. All the material possessions anyone could ever want, I could ask on a whim. Could ask for like a Nintendo Wii and I'd get one. Who would want a Nintendo Wii? Haha. And it would be handed to me just like that. But I barely saw my parents, just goodbye kisses in the morning before they went off to who knows where they were needed to next. I saw them more often on the telly or in the I forgot they call it the telly, or in the papers than I ever did in person.
I remember my old house. It was a lot like this one. Big walls and big halls, but nobody in it. Not really.
Not really.
It makes you think how alone you are.
A pensive mood overcomes us, and there's a moment where neither of us are sure of how to go on from here. Things have gone a bit too personal, yet it isn't wholly uncomfortable, like as if we've been friends before.
Well, that's normal, ain't it? You just moved here. You'll make home out of it yet.
Certainly makes it easiest to believe that. My childhood house is indeed a lot like this one. Just as large and extravagant, and just as empty. This is right.
So, Monsieur le Photographe, you've covered the one and only Ermengarde Mansion.
Monsieur le Photographe, I know means like Mr. Photographer.
What's next on the agenda?
The interview?
Well, it's basically another word for an apartment, as far as I'm aware. It's a very small house. It practically looks like an apartment, and it's just a single house, something like that. Weird.
Boring. It's an interior design and housing magazine.
And they want to know what Miss Wright has to say about her interior design and house.
Hannah Wright thinks she bought a magnificent house that she can certainly brag about. Blah, blah. Boring. You know what they should print more of? I watched an interesting documentary the other day. Bleu Foncé, The Darkest Hours of the Black British. I recommend you watch it.
What the fuck?
Those are the things that people should know about. What do they care if I use a purple or green bowl of fruit in my kitchen?
Well, because one is a good color, the other is also another good color.
People, right?
We people are shite.
Damn, we people are shite. Yes, they are pretty.
What do you think? Do I look good with this angle?
Watch him say you look good in any angle. Strike a pose while he's being busy. Looking taken aback for a moment. Probably not expecting me to just go and say such a crass word. He recovers quickly and after snap a few shots he grins.
Pierre, vous êtes belle.
God damn it. I wish I finished French, but it wasn't my fault, so... Fuck.
You want copies of these ones?
I think she wants copies of them all, right?
Yes, please. So, the big boy knows French.
Man, we.
You must have wooed a few ladies. Unless you're into gents.
Oh, damn.
Either way, French is, after all, the language of romance.
Oh, I don't know about quoting fancy poetry. But I've made lunch for a girl before, and they did like that fancy French cuisine.
Can you cook your best?
Oh yeah, she likes that bouillabaisse.
I can cook just about anything as long as I know the recipe.
Okay, Ignis.
C'est magnifique.
That's magnificent. It has been too long since I've made a nice and proper chat with a good friend. No, Lee is certainly not a good friend. Although we've just met, Zachary's the sort who could probably befriend anyone. He's just a comfortable person to be around. Bit too comfortable. What's that supposed to mean? Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You can't just say that. What's that supposed to mean? Photo shoot went by a breeze. What? And somewhere along the line, as we talk and laugh, I find myself getting a bit too close without realizing. He'll give me this strange look until I back off, and he'll go back to ask questions after I agreed to do his little interview. Oh, Hannah, how dare you? And it's just odd. Well, no. Me being friendly isn't that odd, that is how I am. Sure. Zachary's the one that's being odd. Why anyone else would absolutely welcome the extra attention I give them. He, on the other hand, looks almost flustered about it. He should be used to different personalities by now, having to deal with various people when he works. If not, he needs to start. Perhaps nobody has shown him attention of this kind, but he's a big boy. He should be able to handle me. Oh, I see. All it is a friendly touch here. A friendly touch. Oh, why touch? A pretty smile there, and gentle swaying of the hips as I move around. Sure, gentle swing. Bullshit. Zachary grew and grew more red every time he noticed your butt. Am I being mean as I find enjoyment in seeing him unravel? I don't know. I think that's called teasing. Perhaps. This went on during the interview and beyond that. There's nothing wrong with what we're doing, right? That's subjective. Zachary and I are just having a playful, friendly chat while enjoying the outside view. I want to add a joke here, but I'm not going to. I'll refrain. At least that's how I see it.
I'm sorry, but I'm really getting distracted.
There's two things just bouncing in front of my face. Like, I just can't. It's distracting. Click.
Could you maybe stop doing that?
Wait, what is he doing? Stop? I'm not sure if I want to though. Damn it! I want to, but Wait, what am I doing though? What am I doing? That's the thing here. What am I doing? Am I moving my hips? That's what I'm doing? Maybe if I continue, I'll get a seat. I'm sorry, I'm a bad person. My consciousness is fine.
I'll stop if it makes you uncomfortable, sweetie.
Does he like me more now? He does.
Sorry.
No, I should be the one apologizing.
I just find it hilarious.
Why, you're a shy one, aren't you, big guy?
It's not that, but...
He gestures to the ring on my finger and lets the fact of the matter hang heavily between us. Ah, so he'd be more comfortable if I didn't have the ring on. Gotcha. Being told implicitly that I am too forward is not a common occurrence. I think I'm more stunned at the fact that he pointed out rather than, well, being rejected. Not that anything is going to happen between us in the first place. That's, okay. It's just going to be some harmless flirting, right? Yeah, just some harmless flirting, yet you gave your husband that, shit earlier. Huh? How would it feel if he kicked you out of your room this time? What is this? Karma. Ironically, hell yeah. Unironically, not a fish type yet. God damn it.
So, you've never had a girlfriend?
No.
They just know.
No boyfriend either. You know, just in case you were gonna ask for that one next.
GG.
And you haven't even had your first kiss?
Nani, where is this going?
Not a one, ma'am.
Have one now.
Do you want to have your first kiss today?
What did I just say? You shouldn't be saying these things. Why is there blood on your face? Or is that's weird blush? I don't think your eyes should be that red. It looks like you're in a tribe or something. It's weird, like face paint. I don't know. I can't help it. Yeah, you can. I really, really can, and I'm going to apologize a lot later. Yes, you can help it. Surely by the catty smile on my face, it is obvious that I'm just pulling his leg. Nope. The laugh I failed to contain certainly gives it away, if it still isn't obvious. Yeah, no, laughing would give it away. But still, he lights up in embarrassment, stammering and sputtering objections.
You're married, and this will be extremely unprofessional.
Baka. So you should have continued. I'm disappointed. Me? Oh, I'll reload at one point and just see what happens, but that's it.
I never said I would kiss you, silly.
Like, as in when I'm done this route.
Oh, Johans!
Wait! Whoa!
No! What? No!
Yeah, no!
Don't call your butler she's Hana!
That would be for the better. I don't think his husband would appreciate it if I made him kiss another man.
Well, shit.
I do not think he can hear us from here either. But it is hard to think you're not taken, Zachary. Why, whoever becomes your girlfriend will be so lucky to have you. You can cook and take wonderful photographs.
I mean, I guess the cooking's good, but the photographs, I mean, I guess that can be good, but not as useful as cooking.
Wonderful meals and wonderful memories.
Okay, now you put it like that.
I can play guitar too.
Okay, hipster.
You can? Oh my, wonderful serenades as well then.
Serenades.
Perhaps I can find a young lady who deserves a fine, strapping young gentleman like yourself.
I never understood what it means by strapping. Like, strapping? Like, what am I? What?
Let's not get carried away. Besides, I gotta be going. It's getting late and I got someplace else to be.
A shame. I will be expecting you again soon, I hope. For a copy of my photographs, yes?
Course. I'll even deliver them personally. Just, you know, don't try to make me kiss your butler when I drop by.
No promises. No! Oh, shit! As fate would have it, the very moment the words leave his mouth, Johans comes out of the house. Judging by the slight raise of his brows, he has heard only the tail end of the sentence. No. Shit.
There shall be no kissing of any butlers under this roof, Danke.
But you are not under a roof, are you, Hansi?
To my amusement, he takes a step back, safely placing him within the threshold of the foyer and under the roof of the house. I like this butler. And just as ever, he is quick to return with a sardonic reply.
I am now.
You little shitlord. Oh god, my face turned red. This is like the best butler ever. He's such a good shit talker.
As I was saying, madam, it's about time for supper. Will I be needing to set an extra place at the table?
Oh, what? No, I was just leaving, actually. So, you have a good night, Hana. And you too, Hansi.
Oh, no.
It was nice to meet you, Zach, honey. You have a safe trip.
Oh, this is great. Oh, 10 out of 10, best game. He nods and the grin on his face as we say our goodbyes is the sweetest that I've ever seen. I linger, looking out for him with his relatively tiny bicycle, really tiny, correct, backpack safely secured in the basket by the front, and suitcase hooked to the back. Is he like on one of those tricycles with the basket in the front? Like, hey mom, look at me. I watched as he went down the path to Anselm Village until he is nothing more than a blip in the horizon. I cannot help the small smile on my face as I go inside for supper. Mine's huge. Johan's my new favorite guy. He is. Which Johan's with Luke. He is gay apparently, so it would work. Click! Entering the dining hall caused me so much confusion. Why is that? Hannah met Zachary Steele, a freelance photographer from Luxury Living, an interior design magazine. Zachary has tasked to interview Hannah and to take pictures of the mansion and its new owners, which should have been a professional meeting, ended up being friendly and perhaps too personal. Not personal enough. I'm curious. Where is my thing now? Okay, I'm right here. Aw, man. Okay, I would have just gone back to this anyway. The question thing. Damn it. Fine. I see how it... Oh my god, I still got a while left, actually. Yeah, the next choice I'll, like, right here, I'll save and then go back because I want to see what happens. It is dark. Yes, it is. For a moment I thought electric work is not up to par. But that clearly is not the case, as every other room is bright with artificial light. Finding a light switch is a monumental task considering the size and my unfamiliarity with the room. To make matters worse, the darkness grants the room a different atmosphere, eerie and frightening. It takes longer than I thought to find the switch, something that will have to be rectified later on. My skin starts to prickle, and there is the distinct feeling of being watched. It unsettles me and only spurs me on in my search. When I do open the lights, there's a hiss, like a cat.
I'll turn the lights down, woman!
Okay, Dracula, let me just go. There at the end of the hall is my beloved Dracula, with his face in one hand and the glass in the other. He's like, ah! Perhaps I can let it go if it's only one glass of... Wait, what? This one is wine green! You know what? Whatever. Oh, however, I can feel myself go livid after seeing the toxic green liquid gleam mockingly at me. Toxic? Wait, what the hell? Is that a sugar cube? Who put Why would you put a sugar cube and or ice cube in wine? I don't think that's good. You know what? That's not wine. Nah, that's not wine. That is limeade, and that is an ice cube. That is now confirmed.
Luke, what? Are you drinking absinthe?
Oh, that's absinthe? Oh, okay. I've actually seen some green before. And I think absinthe. Was that in Final Fantasy game? No, I think absinthe was in Valhalla, and they talked about being green in that game. Yeah, I think. I don't remember. Yeah, it was called like the Green Fairy, the weird brain thing called it, I think. It's called Green Fairy. Yeah, exactly, there we go. Green something that probably has way more alcohol in it than wine. Oh.
You know what the doctor said. Absinthe, Luke.
What about the thing that the doctor said about absinthe?
Are you actively trying to kill yourself?
Maybe it is. Why you... Well, I was gonna say why you harping on about it, but actually, you know.
Because if you are, we can just hit you with a bloody car!
Now you're just being kind of mean.
Honeybee, Buttercup, not too loud, please. Besides, it's Lelouch, not too strong. Just hair of the dog that bit me.
What? He sounds drunk, though.
Helps with the hangover, dearest.
You drank? When?
This morning, love. Don't be mad. I just needed a few drinks, having to deal with those simpletons. And maybe I had one too much. You don't see me whinging about you leaving me to handle them on my own.
I had to attend the photo shoot and interview with Luxury Living. You know that.
Absinthe became banned in America when a drunken farmer slaughtered his wife and daughter. What the fuck, really? Apparently absinthe has an average of 45% to 74% alcohol. Christ. Really? Banned? Fuck, that's ridiculous, Dixity. Fucking hell. Damn, Strange Face, that's a lot? Question mark? How much wine, how much alcohol is in wine or normal alcohol? So I can, you know, compare.
Let's not make this about me, Luke. This is about you and your drinking problem and...
Oh, I don't know, Hana, darling. What if my drinking problem, as you like to call it, is linked to you?
Now you're just being a meanie.
If we think about it that way, this discussion is about you.
And now you're playing the blame game.
That was pretty mean of you, leaving me alone to do all the work like that. You can't use the interview as an excuse either, honey. I was informed the moment your little interview was done. So, what was it then, What were you doing?
What's it gonna be? Should I tell the truth or tell a little lie? I was with the... Why would I lie? There's nothing to lie about. You know, I was fucking someone.
I was talking with Zachary, the photographer for Luxury Living.
Did it go down or up? I don't know if that... Does the red mark mean that? No, that's not red at all. It's on my computer screen. Yeah, I don't know if that went up or down. Did it go up or down? I don't... How much was it before? No one's gonna remember, because I don't. I wanna say that it's... Wait, why is my relationship with Rebecca that much? I'm assuming Ashton and Isabella I won't have a conversation with, but it looks the same to me. Well, it definitely changed, but I can't tell. I have no reason to tell lies. It's not like I'm guilty of anything. But as Luke's expression turns, he makes me feel like I actually am blamed for something. As a way of making me lay to bed with just luck. That had really struck me when we first met years ago. Shit, did I save? Oh no, did I save? I did save. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let me load this, because I want to see what happens. Continue teasing, because I'm a dick. This is who I am, and I'm not going to tone myself down for somebody else. I am a slut, and that is who I... Yeah, holy... Look how much that went down! Dude! Look how much that went down! That went down a shit ton. Also, yeah, it went down with Luke earlier. But holy shit. I have no obligation to do so. At any rate, he is rather cute, and it is a bit fun seeing him squirm. What's the worst that can happen? My tits pop out? I doubt it will be anything bad, considering how much of a gentleman he is.
Oh, stop doing what, Zach, sweetie?
I think the white bar is where it used to be. Nah, that's where it originally was at the start, yeah. Well, shit, you'll be sitting, it's fine. Or go went down for Luke now, if that's the case. It went down, yeah. Before.
Touching my arm and looking at me like that?
Like that? I paused, giving him a baffled look. Certainly the first time a man has ever complained about me being too friendly.
I'm not doing anything wrong.
I'm just touching you. Now, if I grabbed your crotch, then maybe. I don't know.
Come on now, don't be like that. It's just a bit of fun.
Bit of harmless fun until someone accidentally drops a knife on someone else's stomach.
I'm sorry. It's just really uncomfortable and I don't think either of us want Mr. Right to see us and think there's any funny business. I'm sorry. Look, can we just... We're finished with the interview already, aren't we? Maybe it's about time I go.
Oh, you must be joking.
No, I'm not.
He really hates me now. See, this is...
You're certainly the odd one. Don't be such a killjoy. A little bit of flirting never hurt anyone.
It's for a married relationship.
Other men would simply be delighted by my interest in them. Besides, you really are such a cutie.
Be bad ends. No, it's fine.
Well, I'm not them, Hannah. So, yeah, I'm probably odd.
For being normal, yes, you are odd.
I don't understand you.
Let me put it this way. You're a pretty lady, so this must have happened to you at least once or twice. How would you feel if someone was making you uncomfortable? Only for them to refuse when you ask them to stop and they make you out to be the one that's wrong?
This isn't the same as that.
Jeez. To try to argue his point, he starts to pack the rest of his bags. This is preposterous. My main argument is what sort of man complains about a beautiful woman being friendly with him. Seems logical in my head, but the moment I try to say it, starts to fall apart.
Yes, it is. Unwanted advances don't make me feel macho or anything like that. I'm not here to argue morals or ethics, Miss Wright. I think I have more than enough for the interview, if that's fine with you.
Damn, doesn't even call me a first name anymore.
I may be starting to overstay my welcome.
I feel deflated, like my dick. And things were going so smoothly too. I ended up pushing too hard just when I might have found myself a good friend. I'm not sure if I feel awful because I'm not getting what I want or because I was just compared to the pigs I so despise.
You're not even going to let me apologize.
You're not a bad person, Hana. Just
Because I really am sorry.
people won't always be how you want them to be. And apology accepted. But I really do need to go. A friend of mine is expecting me and it's getting late.
Will you visit again? I will be asking for copies of those photographs.
Yeah, sure. I'll make you a copy.
That would be much appreciated. I'll ask Johans to see you out.
I feel sick to my stomach as I watch Zachary leave. It is silly to be upset over a falling out with a man who was, only a few hours ago, a complete stranger to me. That doesn't excuse my boorish behavior at all. It doesn't make the ill feeling any better. Idling about, I stare off in space, unsure of how I feel. I stay a good while, just standing there until the sun sets in the horizon. Disheartened, I proceed back to the mansion for supper. Oh, I see Journal updated it again. What the hell? No, that's just the same thing. Yeah, see, now I'm going to load the other thing because it's not what I originally done, and I just wanted that for shits and giggles. See, now he likes me a lot, ha ha ha. Okay. Actually, let me check the thing. I don't think it's saved, did it? Did save. Nice. Anyway, as with Zachary.
I was talking with Zachary, the photographer for Luxury Living.
And yeah, he hates me more now.
That giant Negro?
Alright, you didn't have to be like that. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. Oh no, did I read over? That really struck me when we... Yeah, it has a way of making me laid bare with just a look. That had really struck me when we first met years ago. Get out of here.
You were having a secret meeting behind my back and it was with him?
Yeah, what about it?
What are you implying?
Male sexual harassment doesn't exist. What are you talking about? Christ. Exactly, am I right? Fucking...
I'm implying nothing. I'm just worried. You know better than to trust those media types, Buttercup.
Well, if you talk about media, like paparazzi and that, I can understand. They're assholes.
He must have been really friendly to occupy your time like that. But all he's looking for is his next big headline.
Not really. He's a freelancer.
He's a photographer for an interior design magazine.
Doesn't matter. You let one little thing slip, one wrong move, and it'll blow up in the telly in the morning. He'll go to his journalist friends to gossip and make a quick quid.
I bet Zach probably would have talked about me flirting with him on the telly in the morning. Nah, he wouldn't. He's not a dick, I should hope. His eyes were the first thing I noticed about him. They were like nature, the grass and the trees, wonderful and breathtaking. As I look at him, they're nothing but the same shade of green as the bloody damn drink in his hand.
He was a perfect gentleman, Luke. I can't say the same for you as of recent.
Excuse me again? We're talking about you, Hana.
Hey, racism feels amazing, man. Exactly. Excuse me, princess.
No. I am pretty sure we were talking about you and your drinking problem, Luke, right?
Hangover forgotten during the course of this little spat. The man jumps to his feet and seethes. Looks like he's barely stopped himself from throwing the nearest thing he can find.
Oh, it is not a problem. I can stop whenever I want.
Then do it, pussy, you won't.
And even if it was, I think you can very well stay out of it, as it only affects my own kidneys or liver or whatever the bloody hell that shite pollutes.
It pollutes everything, probably. Green as envy, exactly.
Whatever aftermath that occurs because of your little chit-chat with the Negro affects the both of us, however.
Look, Luke. Nothing will happen.
Luke, stop being racist. You're being an asshole now.
You have to relax. It was just a friendly chat.
Well, more than an asshole, but, you know.
Well, now I think I'm getting jealous.
No shit.
Or I would be if it weren't for this damn headache.
No, this isn't sexual advancement on Zach. I reloaded when I didn't. Yeah, this is how it was before. I just reloaded. So now this is like when I say stop it. Or whatever.
Maybe you should drink more.
Oh, damn.
Maybe.
Supper is spent in silence with nothing but the occasional sound of silverware. A grand feast has been served. Well, grander than usual anyway, most likely due to Luke's complaints of stress. A platter of native oysters for starters, fucking disgusting. And tranche of turbo, don't even know what that is, with purple sprouting purple? I don't think broccoli is purple. That looks moldy! Honestly, that lemon right there, that looks moldy, unless it's like burnt a little, but... Sprouting broccoli, lemon, capers, and anchovy sauce from Maine's. What? To finish it off, black tea and golden syrup sponge pudding with custard. Honestly, this rich people food sounds gross. Rich people food sounds disgusting, I'll be honest. The fuck was that? Like that? It sounded like someone like, delicious. Or, noise. When our appetites are appeased and the plates are cleared away, Luke stands, kisses me goodnight, and leaves me to stare at my half-empty cup. At least he kissed you, I guess that's something, right? Lonely in the lull of night, I sit in a house too big and too empty, foreign and unwelcoming. Even with its warm tone and homely decor, it feels cold. There's no need for tears, however. I know I can get through this like every other obstacle I've faced before. There's a minor setback in what I hope will be a long and happy life. Remind myself that this place is for Luke and for future children that probably won't exist. Fills me with a renewed vigor. Besides, it looks like someone is having a cry already. I'm pretty sure that is not Luke, because 1, it sounds demonic, and 2, I don't think he's that much of a pussy. The wailing is far away and muffled. Yeah, at the same time, it shakes me to my very core as I hear it. Yeah, it's the girl. As if the suffering is just standing right beside me. Hearing it sends a chill down my spine and makes my skin prickle with goosebumps. The lull of night. God damn it. Black tea and pudding sounds fucking delicious to me. I don't know, man. It just, I don't know. Wait, pudding? Wait. Where is it? Where is it? Oh! Sponge? What the fuck is sponge pudding, though? That sounds weird and... I don't know. That I would try, maybe, but that sounds weird. I've had custard before. Custard's not bad. Surprisingly. Who is that? Uh-oh. Curiosity sinks in as I follow the sorrowful sound into the kitchen. During supper, Hannah found Luke drinking absinthe. He said it wasn't absinthe, though, right? He said it wasn't absinthe. He said something else. And this caused an argument. While Hannah was angered by her husband's drinking problem, Luke was suspicious of his wife's activities. Having not seen her the whole afternoon, despite finishing Luxury Living's interview early, then there was this crying woman. Maybe this crying woman just doesn't want us fighting, man, right? I don't want... Pudding is pudding. True. And into the wine cellar. Wait, did I read? Curiosity sinks in as I follow the sorrowful sound in the kitchen and into the wine cellar.
Hello? Is anybody down there?
Hello? Slaves? My children slaves, are you down there? Are you done finishing the pyramid yet? Build it faster. I'm curious and concerned, but there's no way I'm going down into a dark and humid underground. I'm not as enthusiastic as Luke, who considers himself quite the connoisseur. However, I also bring myself to go to bed with this... I cannot bring myself to go to bed with this racket going on. That's rude. If it is one of the household help, they will surely need some talking. Well, I mean, if they're... I don't know why they're crying. If it is one of the household help. After all, this wouldn't be the first time I've gone and found one of the maids sobbing their eyes out over one thing or another. Okay, never mind. As professional as our staff are, they are still human. Surprisingly. More often than not, it was either Johans or I who'd calm them down and who'd help them figure out how to go on about things. Fortunately, I'm not in high spirits right now, so I'm not as wholly benevolent. So I will. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking joking? You gotta be bullshitting. I mean, it doesn't matter what I do. Actually, depending on what I do, it goes to different things, man. Interesting. Honestly, I don't think you should open the hatch. That's kind of a dumb thing to do, in my opinion, so I'm just gonna go off. I knocked 3 times. Waiting for any sort of reply yields me no results, and I've already touched the floor hatch far too many times than what I like. Take a deep breath before reaching out again to whoever's inside. I've learned from experience that people respond better to kindness than threats. Shouting angrily would not help in coaxing them out.
You, in the cellar! Do come out!
Do come out sounds rude. Do it, no balls. Yep, I have no balls, man.
We don't want Luke waking up and finding you in there, do we? That man would go ballistic thinking someone was trying to steal his precious wine.
Still nothing.
You can have a good cry. Just not in there, yes?
Now that sounds rude, come on.
Why don't you come out here and we can have a cuppa and you can tell me all about whatever it is you're bawling about?
Yeah, we can have a kappa. With how long I'm standing here, however, I'm starting to think myself as a fool. I did not want to acknowledge the other feeling I have, especially as the wailing took an eerie turn. The thought of being played with didn't sit too well with me, and I had to stop myself from getting too hot-headed as I try one more time.
Now you come out of there! That is an order from the lady of the house, do you hear me?
That's just rude.
Why, I ought to...
Good job, you fucked up, you dumbass. Don't be rude. I freeze as a hand clamps down my shoulder. The dread I've been feeling all this time makes itself known as I kneel, unmoving, not even daring to breathe. I can feel my heart pounding against my chest, but the touch is gone as quickly as it had seized me. There's only Johans I see when I look back.
Apologies, madam, for touching you like that. You were not responding to my voice, and you looked about ready to wake the whole mansion up.
I was... I'm sorry. I was getting rather loud, wasn't I? But that crying woman in there, we must do something about her.
Cracking open a kappa with the boys. Yeah, in Twitch chat. You got no balls, but you got a survival guide mind. See? And that's what matters. He goes silent for a moment and just looks concerned. At least I'd like to interpret it as concern, given how stoic our head butler usually is. Or rather, must have been concerned, as he takes off a glove and presses the back of his hand at my forehead before his worrisome inquiry.
I beg your pardon. What? Crying woman?
Look in the cellar, pussy, you won't.
Are you feeling well, madam?
Nope.
In the cellar? Can't you hear her?
Madam, Hannah, no one is down there.
What?
The cellar is locked. Only Luke and I have duplicates of the keys. Nobody is down there.
Sorry, him in disbelief. I'm gonna listen once more. I hear no crying. I tug out the hatch for good measure, proving his words to be true too. Well, I would have been able to open the latch earlier, so yeah, what the hell? The thing won't budge unless I had a key, short of using power tools on it.
Perhaps it is time for you to go to bed, madam.
I don't want to go to bed. I want to stay up and watch cartoons.
You are simply tired and hearing things, a perfectly normal human experience.
That was sarcasm, wasn't it?
But if you are still experiencing auditory hallucinations in the morning, you are free to consult with me.
There's a cold feeling in the pit of my stomach as he helps me put up to my feet. What he says makes sense, and who am I to question someone who used to be a doctor? Oh, he's a doctor. Nice. I'm just tired, that's it. Long day of moving, the interview, dealing with Luke, flirting with a guy that has all strained me of any proper sense, especially the last part.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I just need some sleep, that's all.
Of course I'm right.
I'm always right, I'm German.
Go on then. Gute Nacht.
Yeah, it means good night. I can even tell, because it has G and N.
Good night, Johans. Good night, house.
Now you're just crazy if you're saying goodnight to a house. And then the house is like goodnight, and it's like, oh shit. It's just fatigue. That's what I keep telling myself, although I can't ignore the strange feeling in my gut. Either there's something wrong with this house, or there's something wrong with my head. Sleep will be elusive tonight. October 28th, Friday. Luke is already gone by the time I rise. There isn't a single hide nor hair of him to be found, and trying to call him on his mobile is a bust as it only goes straight to his voicemail. Who has voicemail anymore? That's twice in a row he's gone on me. And for him to disappear today of all days is every bit upsetting because of what's to come. Morning is once again filled with a whirlwind of activity. Fortunately, I am much more refreshed as I took a break from my responsibilities. I haven't the faintest clue where Luke was yesterday. Today is going to be a busy day, although unlike Wednesday, the master of the house isn't here right now, absent once again from his duties. Hopefully he'll be back in time for the party. This is our house after all. Has Luke been spirited away? I don't know. Probably. A grand housewarming party for the wonderful Wright mansion. Every person of importance from Luxborn is invited, and there will be a few guests flying in as well. Of course, there will be some people from the media, along with friends and acquaintances who are made no less important, regardless of their status in society. Shit. Marianne and I discussed business and last-minute touches to the house before finalizing everything. Not that there's much change from our original plans. Bearing any huge additions to the property itself, the mansion is nearly 100% complete.
You have certainly exceeded expectations, Marianne. Everything looks so marvelous, and in such a short time, too.
Well, I can't take all of the credit. People have certainly been enthusiastic about the idea of working on the right mansion.
Idea?
There won't be any more problems unless Mr. Wright has any more objections about the second bedroom.
Luke and I had a small tip about making the second bedroom into a child's playroom, which I insist is completely practical. In the end, he had to acquist. I didn't give him any choice in the matter. He had to acquist. I don't know. I even bought this wonderful wooden crib from the antique store yesterday, including some toys. Just in case anyone brings a baby, of course. Besides, we have little need for actual guest rooms. We hardly have guests who spend the night. If we absolutely have to, we often choose to foot the bill for their visit on one of our hotels instead, always at Luke's own insistence. And on the off chance that we actually let someone stay, the bedroom in the opposite wing is still up to the task, even though I think that would be probably dangerous, but you know.
Oh, no. We proceed with that room as planned. I already agreed to him having his greenhouse and his vineyard and his stables. He may as well let me have this one thing.
No, I did not agree to him having a helipad.
Alright then.
Yeah, no one needs a helipad. Get out of here.
Well, do we have any other concerns? Anything we need to put on our agenda before the party commences?
Unless Mr. Wright has any objections about the matter. Objection! Yeah, there we go. That was so intentional. What was, going away or what?
No, I don't think so. Not unless Luke has anything else to say.
Is he around then? It'd be best if we can note down his request right away, considering the scope of his usual ones.
Around? No. Where is he? Who knows where? I don't.
No, he's not around.
Why not just? He's probably flirting with people. Let's foot back. She didn't have to point out the obvious now, did she? After 7 long years, I'd already gotten used to him. I should be by now. Still not, apparently.
But don't you have a party?
I want nothing more than complain, to whinge about how unfair this is. How dare my unfair life be of riches and shit be unfair? However, airing about out one's dirty laundry is simply taboo among high society. To do so will make you a ripe target for the next dinner party chit-chat. Vultures, the lot of them, really. Or most of them, at least. There are always good ones, like Rochelle Lee. But put your trust in the wrong person, you'll find yourself eagerly picked apart. Yep.
Yes. But Luke's just being a sweetie, you see. That friend he's visiting, he's having marital problems and he's just trying to cheer him up.
Perhaps I'm being a little bit too rash, a bit too hot-headed in divulging details. I thought myself clever with a plan to dress it up as gossip. Marianne's raised brow, making me unsure whether she's interested or not. Whether that does make things better, she has no interest and therefore has no hidden intent to utilize whatever I might say to her.
They've been married for a long time and they've hit a... how do they say it? A rough patch.
How do they say it? You mean how do normal human beings say it? Yeah, a rough patch.
His wife has a drinking problem and can be very neglectful. The poor thing really does his best to be a good husband. But it's never enough for her. Sometimes I think it's the years. Maybe it's been so long that they've lost that romantic spark. What do you think?
You were asking for my personal opinion on the matter, ma'am? Do you want me to be honest, or...?
No, I want you to lie. I want her to be honest? Nah, I want her to lie because, you know, why not, right?
Be honest with me, Marianne. I don't need someone to sugarcoat it.
Whoever people want to be lied about it, that's just kind of dumb. Why would you want to do that? Holy shit, look at that. Holy, it went up big time, I think.
I'm not some fragile thing that I'm just going to break down at the slightest thing.
That line in the game, it must have been an Ace Attorney reference. It was too perfect to be a coincidence. I don't know, man. Maybe. Jazz stays taking a sip of her coffee while I stare into my own cup of tea. Silence stretches on, and I almost believe that she will never answer my question. I suppose that I shouldn't blame her, putting her in a tight spot like this. Her hesitation is understandable, though I loathe to admit it. She simply wants this whole thing to stay professional. Then she speaks.
If I'm going to be completely honest, I need to ask. This is about you and Mr. Wright, isn't it?
My turn to hesitate now. I really didn't expect such a straightforward freaking question. And to get to the heart of the matter, I suppose I'm not as clever as I'd like to think. Or is it really that bad and that an outsider can see our little marital troubles? Surely we aren't that obvious, are we? We put up the act of a perfect couple for years, although we haven't always been an act. Marianne is just more keen than an average person, of course. The necessity to her career of an interior designer to know these things, apparently. She's been working so closely with us. Yes, that's
Suppose it is. What would you tell me?
Then, I tell you it's none of my business. I tell you that I don't want to meddle.
Motherfucker.
But, if the troubled husband with the neglectful wife asked me for my honest opinion, I'd say that he shouldn't base his happiness and his self-worth on someone else.
Alright, I'll say what you did there.
Someone who won't even give him the time of the day. Maybe he should try being independent for a while. See what it's like when he isn't trying to please someone else and doing things for himself. Everyone's supposed to be their own man or woman, right? A bit of breathing room never hurt anyone. That's just my 2 pence worth, of course.
Pence. Not cents, pence.
So you're saying they should divorce?
Nothing as drastic as that. If they're afraid that it might lead to just that, then maybe that is what's meant to happen in the first place. We shouldn't let our fear control our lives. But it's just a short hiatus is all. Or, you know, couples therapy? Look, I'm really not the best person to ask about relationships, so grain of salt and all that.
She trails off, having said her piece. I don't think that's how you say have her said her piece. That's the wrong piece. That's peace and love, not piece of cake or something. It leaves nothing but the smell of coffee and Earl Grey between us. There is a calm despite the nature of what has just been discussed. To say that her words make me sort of think is an understatement. To say that I'm not considering your advice is a lie. To say that this might just be the calm before a storm is a possibility. All these things. Others have had shorter marriages, yes, but plenty have celebrated long and happy ones as well. My own parents celebrated their choral anniversary before they passed away. Don't know what choral means! I know there's like paper. There's a paper anniversary. It's fucking ridiculous. Why? I don't fucking know. It's so stupid. Hey, here's a diamond anniversary. Here's a fucking building anniversary. Here's like a gold anniversary. Here's a piece of paper anniversary. Here's a dirt anniversary. This is how I feel about you. You're dirt to me. I'm down to earth. Okay. But 7 years? 7 years isn't a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. It isn't a whole lot of time to see what and where our relationships can bring us. And at the same time, 7 years, well, it hasn't been entirely made up of happy years, has it? It won't last forever, it's not supposed to anyway. I just dread the thought that it might last for a very long time. I dread the thought that these small spats, these little disagreements, will turn into an all-out resentment. Click. The idea that we will grow to hate each other with every fiber of our being scares me. Can't even pinpoint the exact time when our blissful union turned sour. Ow, my eye. When did he start to seek other women, lacking any I can't see. Lacking any ulterior motives. Something in my eye, holy crap. I'm dirt to you? Strange face, I didn't say that. You're less than that to me. See, look at that, I just completely skipped all of that. I skipped like a dad ending, I skipped whatever the fuck after this. Oops. Whoops. Oh my god, I'm all over here. I'm almost at the end though, holy crap. Depending, I mean, if I take this way, I'm almost at the end over here still, but I'm not gonna take this way unless it's how I feel. When did we start to cooperate only to suit our materialistic greed and attention-seeking ways? Take your dirt and politeness. Yeah, Marianne, you ain't therapy, couple, counsel. Damn, that hurts physical pain. No, I'm sorry. Oh, God. Money and success. Fame and glamour. Are those the only reasons we still stay together? There's a copy from Marianne clears her throat. I must have been quiet for so long and I moved to apologize when she stands up. Both end up on our feet and unsure on how to proceed. Some sort of odd, awkward shuffle occurs as we decide whether to sit back down or not.
I really should handle what's left of the work.
You won't be attending the party? Oh, you really must, Marianne.
I'll try to stay and chat. Maybe grab a few bites and a drink, but I can't be around for the entirety of the event. My apologies.
For your bites?
Busy.
Excuses.
You must stay a while. I'd love for you to meet some of my friends, and they're ever so excited to meet you. You need to say hello to the Lees, at least. If it wasn't for them, I'd never even heard of you.
Well, I mean, why would she need to meet them if she already knows of them, then?
We'll see. So, if I can be excused?
Certainly. You'll have to excuse me as well. I must attend to the party before any early birds arrive. Because, believe me, they will throw a fuss if things aren't ready, even when they're not supposed to be here until an hour later.
Yeah, those people are kind of annoying. The scene outside the parlor is a great, organized mess. My favorite kind of mess. Organized and that's good art. Hannah and Marianne were seen discussing the mansion's finishing touches before the housewarming party. On a whim, Hannah asked for Marianne's opinion about a certain couple having marital problems. Leaves the former with something to think about after the latter excused herself from attending the party. Aside from our own household help, we hired this Aside from our own household help, we hired the service of the temp agency, which provides staff for a right enterprise in the hospitality sector. Even our very skilled staff cannot undertake a party of the size of their own. Waiters, busboys, hostages, yes, even hostages, hostesses, and their staff, captains, move about in droves, carrying crockery and serveware, good for several dozen people and then some. Chefs and bartenders tail after Johans, looking like... I can't read. See, I've been reading so long. It's been like, how long? It's been like 9 hours. Chefs and bartenders tail after Johans, looking like scared little children, as he escorts them through the kitchen into the wine cellar. Potion cellar? To peruse the stocks to select what can be served as a party and what can be used for cooking.
Schnell! We have a lot to do, and I believe we did not hire snails. Snails are for the dishes.
Ew, no! Fucking no. I forgot rich people eat snails. It's gross. Chandelier is still swinging. Yeah, it is, because That's where the spirit lives. A string quartet readies up to play for the evening, tuning their instruments as they fill the air with idle chatter. Floral decor worth thousands fill vases, wreaths, and baskets, while petals are scattered along the driveway up front. I'm not eating that. Oh, that's cake. An ice sculpture of a reindeer is brought in carefully by a pair and is probably going to melt. It is followed by a simple cake, just a 5-tier white chiffon one with white chocolate mousse, fresh berries, and a light dusting of edible gold leaf. What the fuck is gold leaf? But despite the fact that I told Mary Ann how I will attend to all this, I find myself unable to focus or care for any of it. I still have our discussion running in my mind, and looking at all this, I only see Luke everywhere. These are all the grand things that Luke wanted to have for the party. I had wanted a small, elegant, and simple gathering with only a select few invited, namely the people who I would actually trust to enter my home. I did not want any bloody politicians or paparazzi near, no matter how used I am to catering them.
At least be here for your party. Damn it, Luke.
You're gonna make me cry. The entire thing screamed, Luke, right! And I can't help but add another question to my growing list of queries. When did I lose myself? It's always about him nowadays, isn't it? What about Hannah, right? What about Hannah Evans? I used to be my own woman who made her own name, her own career, and her own decisions. Sure, I was already the social butterfly that I still am today. I don't know about that. But it wasn't all empty, shallow gossip and sitting pretty. I don't know about that. I was also lauded for my knowledge and talent. Finance manager wasn't just handed to me, just because my father owned the company. I had insisted that I start at the bottom, so I could work my way to the top and prove myself. And I did. I worked numbers, managed budgets, money and accounts, analyzing the competition and market trends. There was a calculation of financial risk, cost reduction, opportunities, auditor liaison, and public relations, supervision of staff, and... well, I generally had a huge slew of responsibilities. Admittedly, I was already quite the attention seeker even back then, having dedicated most of my youth craving for my parents' approval. Failing that, I turned to others, looked for praise from anyone who would give it. Not appraisal. However, fleeting it all was, because no one gave me head pats. And Luke, oh Luke, the way he looked at me, the way he watched me and took a genuine interest, he had me disgustingly obsessed since day one, hasn't he? He saw for me, Hannah Evans, with both my faults and my achievements. The man didn't treat me like some damsel in distress or some prize to be won. I remember the nights, before we were married, where we talked about everything and anything, from big things like business, society, and philosophy, to little things such as what we had for breakfast, or whether we like cats or dogs more. The answer is cats. If you like dogs more, you're a fucking politician. Nah, I don't care. We both prefer you're both politicians. Nowadays I'm just Luke Wright's wife. It's mostly my fault, isn't it? They told me that husbands preferred wives who are docile and subordinate. I don't know about that. A woman who'll always be there for him, yet would never outshine him in all aspects except beauty. A wife needs to be at home and tend to his needs, to have children, to take care of them. And is that, what is it, 1600s? They said I have no business working anymore after I was married. I mean, that's true and not true. I mean, probably, depending on the job, he could make all the money, enough to sustain a life and not, you didn't technically have to work for that. You could just take the load off, or, you know what I mean. I can blame society, but I listened. Before I can fall further into this introspective pit of self-loathing, someone calls for my attention.
The guests have arrived, madam.
And Luke?
Running a bit late, I'm afraid.
Late for his own party. That man, I swear. He's probably looking to make a dramatic entrance, knowing him.
I mean, it's Malfoy, he probably is.
Open the doors, then. We mustn't tarry.
Tarry? Cars line up the driveway, peppering the front of the mansion with vehicles of every kind. Grand Tourers, supercars, even the odd high-end muscle car, to convertibles, grand saloons, and other luxury cars can be seen being parked by valets. Handful of cabs. Where are they parking these? I don't see any drive-through. Any parking lot or anything. Handful of cabs drive off, possibly for those who thought it's too troublesome to bring their own cars. There are at least 2 different media vans as well. They're all here for what may be considered the biggest event of the year for Luxborn so far. Who knows what we'll plan for the winter holidays?
Welcome, welcome everyone. Please make yourselves at home.
Some of the guests idle, enjoying the warm, if not strange sunshine we are experiencing. Strange? How's that strange? Before gloomy skies inevitably return. They greet acquaintances and friends with warm smiles, others less so. From where I stand, I can see the hierarchy of power, the ties that bind these individuals here, whether through convenience or necessity. However, there are also a few who are not here to further cement their current place in high society. Who gives a shit about high society? It's a party, I just want food. Hey! Such as that young man with his oriental air. Ignorant of the looks he receives from women and men alike. Why are people looking at him like in a shitty way? Fuck you, he can dress how he wants.
Be careful with Shirley, alright?
Man from the Orient? What's Orient? And Shirley, what? And why is Rebecca here? Or that rose-haired woman talking on her phone while she looks unsure of why she is here exactly.
Yes, I'm at the party already, Mom. Yes, I'll say hi to her if I can.
I see Zachary the photographer as well. Talks to a few of the other media crew with an air of familiarity.
I was just here a few days ago, yeah. And the inside is huge, but the staff are pretty helpful if you get lost.
I invited Father Norman too. Who? It's the least I can do after he blessed the mansion on my request, aside from my small donation to church, of course. So he bribed him, gotcha. The poor man had taken ill and went through a nervous breakdown of some sort the other day. Oh no. And then there are people like the Chief Inspector. People I can never be too sure about. People who stand on the border between suspicious and being trustworthy.
Thank you for the invite, Anna. Husband still missing, I see?
Wife still missing, I still pregnant, gone, you know. Drive through, welcome to McDonald's mansion. Can I take your order?
I should be saying the same of your darling Rochelle, Lee.
Oh damn, just as I said. Welcome to the McDonald's mansion. Could I take your order? I want that to be a thing. That sounds ridiculous. Father Norman is the priest. Yeah, I assumed it would be. You would have met if you hung out with Zach and said, age. Yeah, I had a feeling. McDonald's mansion. Ugh.
The doctors again?
She told me she'll just be in the gardens. Bet she's lying and that she's somewhere around mingling, gossiping with the other ladies.
Women, am I right?
It's no offense, but that seems to be all you ladies do at these parties.
And aren't you gossiping right now?
Oh, it's true.
Yes, well, what about Luke?
Skywalker.
Should we file a missing persons report now, or do you want to wait 24 hours?
What?
He's around.
You know, I can tell if someone's bluffing. Don't tell me, let me guess. He's finally drunken himself to death and not wanting a scandal, you've hidden his body.
What? You seem really happy about that.
I was wanting to give this housewarming gift to him personally, too. It's a plate that holds a wine glass so he can stop killing himself with liquid lunches.
Plate that holds a wine... what?
Looks like it's too late for that.
Nothing like that. Besides, this is a hardly polite conversation.
Oh, relax. I'm just trying to be cheeky to lighten the mood. It's not like I want Luke dead.
Or anything, Baka.
The man doesn't serve dodgy plonk like the others when I visit, and he pays his respects well enough. I could use a glass of wine or 3, actually. Rochelle's been in a horrid mood. Threw her stilettos at me the other day and almost took an eye out. Not sure if this is how it usually goes, but I blame the pregnancy.
I blame the baby. Kill the baby.
I wouldn't know, would I?
I kind of want to make a bad joke here. Fuck it. And he's like, you want to find out?
Still no plans for a baby?
Yeah, I'll give you a plan.
Well, I guess that's for the best. If it's this bad now, I can't even imagine how bad it'll be when that little baby bump becomes huge.
That's also true. Have I mentioned how I don't trust him no matter how hard I try to do so? High school dropouts need a place to work, need more workspace. That's true, I guess, but I think a mansion's a bit much. Plus it'd be too hard to keep track of everyone in it. At least he brought a gift, I suppose.
Why don't you just go inside and have some wine, Lee?
Think I will, thanks.
Greetings such as these carry on as the guests continue to trickle in. Whether we have short conversations or merely shake hands and nod heads, I make sure to attend and welcome each of them. As the first hour passes by, the rest of the stragglers and I adjourn to the ballroom. Any latecomers will have attention of the porter instead. Wait, who's the porter? I have other duties to attend now, I guess someone else. Hosting parties is always the same old song and dance, no matter how big or small it is. Well, I don't know about that, but sure. Make sure your guests are well fed, have good company, and have them generally enjoy themselves. So when my opening remarks are done, when the band has started playing, the guests have started eating, I find myself wandering around aimlessly unless I am pulled aside. For a while I stay with a small group and entertain them before excusing myself. When they're not anymore watching me, I end up watching them. When they don't listen, I do. Local banker is having trouble with his daughter. He wishes to marry her off, but she wants nothing more but to make music. One of our hotel managers worry about the stolen belongings to one of his patrons. A failing insecurity in which he should be brought to our authority soon. Our mayor, well, his cat died. No, not Kitty McFluffykins. No. Then there's that rose-haired woman once again. A rose? You mean pink? It's hard not to notice her with her distinctive, locks. That too. She also lacks the grace that the other ladies have, though that does not make her any less beautiful, because I tapped that. Oh, chill there. Her stance and the air she exudes instead are strong, and they make her stand out despite her casual attire. Who cares? Casual's better. Many men have already given her their attention, though each invitation to dance has been turned down, because fuck dancing. Approach intrigued, although it is no great mystery that would fuck me. I approach intrigued, although it is no great mystery what occupies her own attention with the glances she keeps sending towards the boy with the oriental hair. She remains unaware, though, even as I stand beside her pretending that I am there for a drink. Oh, so she does like him.
You would catch his eye a lot better if you wore nicer clothes, don't you think?
Didn't realize the housewarming was going to be this fancy. I would have gone with a nice dress if I knew.
Oh, you're fine, dearie. It's only really the parvenus, those who climb, that come to these parties all dolled up. Quite the black-haired beauty, isn't he?
And he's like, hey, shit, I heard that. The boy comes over, but I do nothing to speak any softer. He merely passes by, and it is a wonder he doesn't hear what I say. What's that supposed to mean?
Who, Ash?
You know, you really shouldn't have turned down those offers. If I wasn't married, I'd happily go dancing with those young men.
Because I'm not a MILF, but getting there.
But you said a name. Ash. That's the exquisite lad you've been looking at all this time.
Yellow dress woman in the middle, that ass. What? Aw, man. Fuck, that wife is blocking it. Damn it, yeah, I can't see now. Shit.
I don't know him, and I'm the one hosting this party. That must mean you know each other.
Well, you don't know her either.
Is he your boyfriend then? Because that would explain those rejections.
Oh, she looks really sneery and... yeah. In all my life, I've never seen a face grow red so fast. The shade of her hair did not help as well. It's the most pink I've seen on a person, really. Besides that one girl.
What? No, that's ridiculous. He isn't my boyfriend.
In the show.
Such a violent reaction. A simple no would have sufficed. Many here would be happy to hear it.
This angle's good too. Yeah, it is.
And I haven't been looking at him.
Baka.
That's right. You've been staring. Quite heatedly, in fact.
Exactly.
Although I'm not sure if you look like you want to kiss him or kill him.
It's more the latter currently.
Just don't go murdering him on my property.
Come on, this isn't Danganronpa or Clue or any of that. We can't have this happen, please.
I don't want to walk into a room and suddenly find a body there.
Well, you probably will get your wish, but not his body. However, as I feel the burning of someone's stare, this chilling, and though I am used to enduring the gaze of others, this one makes the hairs on the back of my neck stand up. A body, you say, huh? It is chilling, and though I am used to enduring the gaze of others, this one makes the hairs on the back of my... I just said that. My attention is pulled from the girl, and I see a woman staring. Dark-haired and dirty, she looks more like a beggar than I guess a peasant, if you will. I have half the mind to call security at her when her mouth breaks out into a grin. All I hear is her laughing, saying, "Body? That will be yours soon." Taunting. Her stare makes my blood run cold. She looks at me like I have nothing but a pig to slaughter for amusement. Oh, she looks at me like I am nothing but a pig to slaughter for her amusement. It makes my hand shake and I nearly drop my drink. That ass in the middle isn't that great. I mean, you can, see the shape. That's it. Get out of here. The boobs on the left one, the red. No, that's better. Send in a blink, she's gone. The buzz of the party returns.
I'll keep that in mind, but are you all right?
Yes, sorry. I just thought I saw something strange. It must be the trick of the light. Anyway, on a right, as you must already know.
Rebecca Gales.
Gales.
Scales. Pails. Males. Reunion? What? The name is familiar, like a fond memory. Like a far-off dream is like a... whatever. Line of pieces up, yours and mine. I recall a kind lady, a private tutor, who treated me like her own daughter when I was young. She'd bring me food when there was no need to do so. Usually stovies, which I honestly hadn't been too keen about, though I ate them nonetheless because she brought them.
Oh, the professor! And your little Becky!
My parents couldn't make it since they're in Scotland right now. And Mom says hi, by the way.
Mom.
But yeah, that's me. Little Becky. We met once before.
Yes, oh, I remember you! You were the cutest little thing with glasses! And when we met, you were having boy troubles with this lad called something with an A.
So Ash.
What was it again?
You literally said the name not long ago.
Aaron, Alan, Adele, Albert, Alexander, Andrew?
Ashton Kutcher? The more I list off names, the more red and the more quiet Becky gets. Maybe you should just keep saying fake names, just make her more blushed. She starts to look a bit miserable as her body language shows discomfort and stiffness. Perhaps I've triggered a horrid childhood memory. Surely I hadn't been mean when she visited with her mother. I don't quite remember all of it.
Ashton! Ash! That man is that boy! The same one.
Took you long enough.
Oh, goodness me, after all these years! I can see why, though. He's quite dashing.
You don't really need to announce it to everyone within earshot, you know? Keep it down.
Dashing, more like ashing. No, okay.
I'm so sorry, but it really is cute.
And I cucked her, now I feel bad. Oh well. And a tad bit sad. How?
This is a nice party, Miss Wright.
Please, Anna's fine. We're friends of a sort, aren't we? We must be friends, seeing as I know about your little infatuation, Becky.
His full name is Ashton. They call him Ash as a nickname. But rich bitch is dumb and doesn't realize... Never mind. Yeah.
Don't you worry, dearie. You'll have your happy ending yet.
Unless I get you abandoning, whoops.
I'm not too concerned about that, am I? That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh? And what makes you think that? Doesn't everybody want their happy ending?
The idea of happy endings sounds like they're just for fairy tales.
Or a video game.
And they are, sorta. I don't think you can just sit around, trapped in some tower and hope for the best. If you love them, you have to fight for it, right? You're not just going to sit there and hope that everything will just fix itself on its own. Like everything, you have to work at it. But what do I know?
Nothing, you're crazy. There's a grimace, although she starts to relax around my presence. How long has it been since we met as children? Certainly a long time. She was tiny back then, if I recall correctly.
I'm sure the daughter of the two greatest professors I've ever known is smart enough to know what she's talking about. But have you told him how you feel? And it's been what? 20 years?
17, actually.
That's not much better.
But no, not yet. He can be a bit dense. I was hoping that maybe he'd notice on his own and...
Maybe you just said that, oh, you gotta work for it. So, you know, maybe you should tell him instead of, you know, making it work out on its own. Yeah, dumbass. Take your own words of advice.
Well, that won't do. What if you two become husband and wife? He's not to be dense when he's sworn himself to another person. Why, you might just as well consider leaving before the day's even begun.
If that happens, I'll have to give him a good ear bashing, won't I? Whoever anyone ends up with, it's not going to be a perfect relationship anyway.
Wow, give us just despair, thanks.
There's going to be things you'll love and things you'll hate about the other person. We're just humans.
Like, I like her hair. I hate how she doesn't like pizza.
It's funny. Here I am, trying to give you advice when you did the very same thing back then.
Right, strange face?
I remember you giving me a makeover when we were still kids. And you were the first I told anyone about my... crush.
Good relationships don't exist. Damn, that's sad. Not wrong, sometimes. I do remember now that she mentions it. Did I give her that yellow summer dress or the pink blouse and petticoat? She must have kept some of what I said in mind. It feels ridiculous remembering all that years later, talking about boys and how they go crazy for pretty girls. As if it's some gospel every woman should adhere to. So easy to say such things with me not knowing any better. Though looking at her now, she must have kept some of what I said in mind. Perhaps I did say something good at that time, enough for her to take it to heart. But all that didn't matter in the moment as I mull over that what she said. But all that didn't matter in the moment as I mull over what she's just said in my head. What Becky told me is very... Becky? I got it. Told me it's very different from what Mary Ann told me. There's no time to ponder over that, however, as a hush descends upon the once lively crowd. That's not good. The music of strings and the chatter slows to a grinding halt as the door from foyer opens. The last of the latecomers should have arrived moments ago. Anyone else this late would simply be too embarrassed to show their face. So this can only be one person, or rather one man. There's only one man who's audacious enough to arrive at his own party so late.
Good evening, ladies and gents. Enjoying the party. I hope I'm not too late in welcoming you all to the right mansion.
You are. More like the wrong mansion because you fucked up, I don't know. Unlike I, who was raised in Spotlight and simply grew used to its presence, he sought it out every chance he could, even when there's no spotlight that shone. I'll never put it against him when he smiles like that. He did so quite brilliantly under the scrutiny when he channels his showmanship. You can tell by the way people's eyes light up as he speaks, how they listen enraptured, even all he's doing is a simple greeting. A little wave of his hand here, a little smile there, a bit of swagger. Flirzo would be triggered. I always tell him that, if he's not to be a businessman, he'll do well as an entertainer. I love this side of him, especially when he looks at me, and he beckons me over to humbly share his place. Not a single second is wasted as I excuse myself from Becky's side and I make my way to Luke's.
Welcome, one and all, to our humble abode. Tonight, if you have yet to find yourself in your roles, you are all ladies and lords of the court of your king and queen. If you would excuse my presumptuousness.
Yes, quite. Yes.
So, enjoy the feast that has been laid out for your senses as we only allowed the best to be served. Enjoy the rest of your night, everyone.
There's a round of applause, cheers, and even hoots. Woo! Yeah! Ow. Maybe I clapped a bit too hard. Fapped. Guests approach us left and right to shake Luke's hand, and I almost said Lucas's, and greet him personally, praises on the lips. It's because of this that I do not see her. I do not see her until she's dangerously close, with fury in her eyes. Sorry, spitting venom. Who? Johannes restrains her. He's like, look at him. He's like, how dare you? How dare you look at me, woman? Yes, quite. Throw her out, sir. Yes. Johannes restrains her, taking care not to unnecessarily harm the pregnant woman. Wait, she's pregnant? What happened? But that does little to deter her rage, and the man has no choice but let her go. Less than unborn child is her. Although it might be too late for that, as I see an empty glass of wine in her hand. Oh no, that's not good. Bad wife thing. The Wright Mansion officially opened its doors with a grand housewarming feast. Zachary Steele, Ashton Foray, and Rebecca... How do you know their last names? And Rebecca Gates were seen attending. However, this was supposed to be a day of merriment turned sour when Rochelle Lee, the chief inspector's wife, accused Luke Wright of fathering her unborn baby. Well, thanks for spoiling us now, Journal! Now we know, goddammit! Woman, you dare point your finger at me? How much has she imbibed in?
Are you feeling ill, Rochelle?
Jan's doing the anime glasses thing. Is he? Seems fine to me. Oh, the no eyes, or?
Perhaps you need to sit down and...
No! Shut it, you monster! I ain't talking to you! I'm talking to this scumbag over here!
What the fuck kind of accent is that? Yeah, what's munta? I don't even know what that means. If it's maybe it's a bad slur that I probably shouldn't say. I don't know what it means, so I can't be held accountable.
You bloody bastard, standing there with your smarmy smile.
He's not smiling, he's kind of pissed off looking right now. She interrupts me, jabbing her finger in my direction before she rounds on Luke. Even as whispers and murmurs break out amongst guests, all I can focus on is the heat of the moment. Obviously intoxicated, judging by the smell of alcohol on her breath and from her dead baby in her stomach now. I'm not ticked off about this little display of hers, at least not yet. I'm just ticked off about her dead baby. But, exactly, but I am absolutely pissed by the fact that she'd endanger her own baby by drinking. There's a considerable amount of restraint and grace that I must exercise while I wait for her tantrum to subside. I keep a patient if tight smile on my face that I'm hiding with my hand. Luke's expression on the other hand is indecipherable. He just looks appalled like, yes, quite, what? You said what? Well, I think you're crazy. Yes? Yeah, how the fuck are just complete white and shitty fuck all logic, but it looks cool. I can't tell. I think his eyes are maybe closed, though.
Watch your tongue! You're on thin ice, Rochelle. Where's your husband? Who even invited you?
You!
I did.
And I told you with great emphasis not to. Now we have a drunk, hormonal, pregnant woman causing a stir.
Hormonal? Now, okay, that's... What do you mean?
What is even going on?
I just about asked that exact same thing.
I don't know. But Rochelle, do calm down before you hurt yourself.
And your baby even more.
I can't understand a word you're saying.
Did I say shitty? I wasn't gonna say shiny, but lack of sleep and such, that's not good. Don't worry, I'll end it off after this chapter.
Where is that husband of yours? Lee! Collect your wife right now!
For a ransom price or something, I don't know. Captain's leg.
Don't you fucking talk like I'm not here and you're not responsible, you ass! You told me that I should wait for you in the gardens.
Wait for you in the garden!
Excuse me. What is this nonsense you're going on about?
Crazy talk. That's all it is. Just completely and utterly mad.
Well, I mean, I kind of find that bullshit, because now if you said in the garden for what, that would make you more believable.
Has anyone seen the Chief Inspector?
I am pregnant with your little bastard. You promised me you'll take responsibility.
What a twist that I didn't know already was gonna happen, because journals. His glass to look cool and he looks really edgy like that. It's fine, he's a butler. He's supposed to look edgy.
God damn it, Luke! I finally got you to talk to me after months of silence, and you do this to me!
This, you fucking cheated on your wife, your husband, and he cheated on his wife? I don't know who instigated it, but technically it's still both, you know. What? What?
What do you mean you're pregnant with? Luke, is this true?
Lies and slander, woman!
Banished to the Shadow Realm!
Security! Johans, take her out of here before she makes an even bigger fool of herself!
No, no, you do not do this to me!
She sounds, I don't know about drunk, she sounds like really weird though.
I was so ready to leave my stupid oaf of a husband. I told you to leave that damn wife of yours.
Alright.
Look at her! Does she look like she wants a baby?
Does it matter?
Does she look like she could take care of a baby?
More so than you, who's getting fucking drunk and probably killed your own baby. Yes. More so. Way more so than you. Is there an option telling her that? I want to tell her that. It is now that Johans returned with security, along with the concerned-looking Officer Lee. They surround her and move to escort the hysterical woman. Judging by his pale face, he has heard the whole thing, and I feel nothing but pity for the man. Not that I believe Rochelle. Luke will never go as far as to sleep with another woman, right? Well, whether she was saying, whether she was being truthful or not, she still said she was gonna leave him the oaf of a husband, so, you know, I still feel bad.
I'm so sorry for her behavior. She's been under a lot of stress, and the alcohol.
And the baby? He's dead, isn't he?
Talking nonsense, that's all it is. You're not allowed to drink because of the baby, Shelley. What are you thinking?
Nothing to see here, people. Move along.
Is there really nothing here but the ramblings of a drunk? I don't know, man. Well, gasp!
That's not true. Is it, Luke? Please tell me she's just lost the plot.
Yeah, plot's all over the place, man. I don't know where this game is going on. Joke.
Don't be a blooming muppet, Hannah. Of course she's lying, creating a scandal for attention.
Muppet. I know that's used as an offensive term, but I always think of Kermit when you say that. And listen, don't bring Kermit into this. He'll whoop your ass.
If the baby isn't Lee's, she's probably gotten herself knocked up by one of her employees, and she's accusing me for money.
Why would she accuse you for money?
Fuck! How stupid can you be?
Excuse me! I just wanted to hear your word.
Yeah, you don't look suspicious at all right now.
There's no need for such cross language.
Yeah, fuck off with the crass language. I mean, yeah.
Yes, there is a need for such fucking crass language,
okay.
Because you've been nothing but a pain recently. I told you not to invite her, and look what she's done. And not just recently, for a while in fact. I'm sick and tired of having to look after your clingy, spoiled ass!
Spoiled, says the one that wants a fucking helipad!
You've been derailing my schedule and my plans, questioning my priorities and my decisions. You can be worse than a hormonal pregnant woman at times, even.
What do you mean, hormonal pregnant woman?
How touched in the head are you that I need to hold your hand?
Touched in the head? What the fuck?
Speak no more. We are done here, and we'll talk about these matters in privacy.
Oh yeah, I forgot they don't say privacy, privacy.
Now.
No, why don't we hash it all out here? Because every time we talk about our problems in private, you start crying your fucking eyes out.
No, that's the girl in the cellar. But why would he tell her not to invite her? Because they've had drama in the past, maybe? Or, you know, could be lying too. But yeah, we shouldn't hash it out here because none of their fucking business and it's causing drama. Are you drunk? Are you drunk yourself? Should have expected this of Luke. Put us in the limelight thinking I will back down because we have an audience. Well, he has another thing coming for him, doesn't he? I am just as livid as he is because of his disrespect. Our happy marriage is quickly crumbling under our own 2 feet, yet I can't give a rat's ass. This is how it goes, so be it.
You dare!
Drama llama? That's weird.
I dare.
I double dare you! Well, I triple dare you! I doggy dare you! Ouch.
I dare, Buttercup, because I've kept quiet about this.
Kept quiet about what?
Oh, you've kept quiet about it? How rich!
Like us! Oh yes, quite rich.
Yes!
No, I've had enough of this! Do you think I don't see when you try to creep up some whore and get up her skirt?
Whore! Charlie, we need a whores! He actually fucked her and he's bad at covering it? I mean, that is a possibility.
You would be nothing without me.
Damn.
Your company would be buried in debt and you'd be begging on the streets if it weren't for me!
She lies! Don't listen to her!
And I've had enough of you. So guess what? Fuck you, Luke.
Right here on the patio.
We agreed to never talk of this woman!
Did we? I don't remember. But it's all true. Wright Enterprise would be nothing but a precautionary tale if Evans Incorporated didn't agree to merge into a conglomerate. You asked that we keep your family name because you said it was so important to you. Your legacy. I agreed because damn it, Luke, I loved you and I still do. But all you really want is the money and the power's all gone to your head. Face it, Lucille Mitchell-Wright. You owe me everything.
Damn, that's a weird name. Lucille? Oh shit, is that one Satan guy, Lucifer.
I owe you everything. I owe you...
Punch in the face.
I owe you everything? Who's running the business now while you sit at home like a pretty princess?
Oh, damn, the arrogance.
If I recall, you told me to retire so that I can enjoy my time as Mrs. Luke Wright.
I wouldn't even bother with other women if you were still Hannah Evans! You used to be your own woman! You used to be someone who I could fucking look up to!
Oh, no.
Now look at you!
Uh-oh.
If I wanted some brainless bint, I'd go to the whorehouse and play any old strumpet like a fucking fiddle.
No, maybe I should have, or maybe I shouldn't have stayed silent way back in the beginning. If I stayed, because that's being a bitch or whatever. If I defended myself, stayed on my own ground, then that's saying something bad. Shit.
That's all you are now. A brainless, good-for-nothing...
A slap. I'm not gonna slap myself. I had my hand raised like, no, that's a bad idea. I probably shouldn't. A slap echoes in the ballroom. I didn't even realize I'd have lifted my hand against him. How dare you lift your hand against another man? Not until he's actually clutching his reddened... Not until he's already clutching his reddened cheek, eyes wide, and unspoken curses hanging from his lips.
That's it! This party is over!
Okay, are you seriously having a hissy fit? Really? Party's over! Seriously? Lucifer, Lucio.
Everybody leave before I have you all thrown out!
He's having a hissy fit. With a shuffling as a near-forgotten audience can't decide whether they are to mill about and wait for what might happen next or do as instructed. Their minds are made up for them as Luke storms towards the door, slams them open, and roars.
Go!
And as they are awakened from a trance, the crowd starts to leave one by one. Some of the noisier ones, media and the like, try to stay, but they're eventually dragged away by security. They slowly trickle out from the busboys and waiters to the musicians and the bartenders. Even our butler leaves us, closing the door to the ballroom shut behind him. I like the, you know, the ambience. Then and there, I didn't know what to say. Should I apologize for striking him? Every part of me is still shaking anger. I'll scream, but every time, every bit of hatred I have for him, every ounce of bitterness, things like that I couldn't say before. But I also feel tired.
Oh, Hana! What am I going to do with you?
Kill me? He laughs. Laughs! If I can respond, he leaves. To where? I don't know. I'll find out as I don't have the courage to follow him or leave this room. Slumping into the nearest chair, all I could see is his face, red and wide-eyed. His empty laugh echoes over and over again. Only the walls act as my audience now, and I can feel their accusing eyes burn into me. There will be no sleep tonight. Okay. October 29th, Saturday. Why no sleep? And come morning as we breakfast. The meal is silent and strained. Whoa, what boy? What boy? Oh, right there. In the aftermath of Rochelle's accusations, Hannah and Luke lashed out at each other in public. Hannah slapped Luke at the end of it all, and the resulting fit of rage, the man ordered the party to be stopped and threw their guests out. Literally picked them up, threw them. I cut too deeply into my sausages and almost excused myself have I not spied Luke smashing and stirring his poached eggs with a fork like a petulant child. Alright, these guys are just children now. Wait, really? Wait. Oh, shit. So I'm... okay. Interesting. I wonder what happened there. Because depending on what I made earlier choices on, I could have went up there, which would have mostly gotten the same thing. Or I could have went down there and got like a more diverse route somehow. Because I know if I wasn't a dick, if I, like, where is it? Call them out? Wait, call them out? What's this for again? Oh yeah, that. Where is it? Yeah, I'm assuming if I went down here instead of remain silent, that would have maybe helped in picking a different weird. That's really weird. Interesting. Conversation is terse. Terse? You mean tense? I think you mean tense. Though that is no big surprise. I think there's some errors here. Life scarring event? Nah, I'll just sleep it off. No problem. Well, I mean, I don't think staying up is going to help, though. You'd probably fall asleep eventually because you get tired. Though that is no big surprise. What else can you say after you're verbally lashed out at each other in public? Apologies seem like trifle things now in comparison to what transpired last night. I'm not the one to rush when eating, but withdrawing sounds like the best course of action. I can leave dining hall, hold myself up somewhere where I won't be bothered except by like a creepy girl. And well, he has work today. Almost have gone away with it too. If it weren't for those middling kids and that dumb dog too. I mean, almost have gone away with it too if he did not speak up all of a sudden.
Hana, wait. Don't go just yet. Please.
What is it, Lucille?
I have thought upon it, that perhaps I am at fault for what happened yesterday, and for your frustrations. I have been a neglectful husband, and if you would still have me, I hope to correct that.
Aw, he's being kind of nice. But he did remain silent. No, yeah, I did. I'm just saying it. He said he wanted someone, he wanted a woman that acted on her own and wasn't just, you know, a yes man kind of thing. And remaining silent is kind of like a yes man for not defending myself earlier. You know, remain silent instead of defending myself kind of thing. You know what I mean? Ow.
There's not much to do today for me, and I was hoping that we might be able to talk it out. If you are willing to still work it out with me,
You will have my afternoon.
Just your afternoon.
Stan approaches with steps careful and wary. Treats me as if I'll take flight at any moment. It'll be ridiculous if I don't find it even a tiny bit endearing. I'm gonna slap you now! And when he stands before me, he takes both my hands into his, ready with the declaration.
You will have my afternoon and every moment after for the rest of your life, if you are willing.
Aww, he's not being as douchey now. I hate it. I hate how he can easily make me fall in love with him all over again.
Just this one chance.
Wait, now the thing is, does he do this often? If he does this often, then fuck him. But if this is first time, then yeah, I'll let it pass.
If you don't show up, I may very well just pack my bags and go, you hear me?
You said maybe I should have stayed quiet. What you meant was you should have spoken up. I said I shouldn't have stayed quiet. Like, I shouldn't have stayed quiet. Same thing. I should have meant, I should have spoken up and said I shouldn't stay quiet. I'm speaking too fast. I should probably enunciate more. Shouldn't have stayed quiet instead, because it sounds the same when I, talk fast or whatever. I'm a rapper, yo. Okay.
Loud and clear. Off to work I go then. Until later, Buttercup.
Tally ho. His grip is tight as he kisses my hand before letting it fall. I feel lighter in spite of it all. That rhymed. That leaves me the rest of the day with nothing. Really. I thought I'll have to spend it making plans to leave this house and him. But instead he has me worrying and feeling relieved at the same time. Just quite paradoxical. I still have plans to eschew everything and everyone until the afternoon, which is proving to be quite difficult as everywhere I look, Johann seems to appear out of thin air. I love our butler along with his wonderful husband and 2 darling children. Oh yes, 2 children, nice, congrats dude. But he never seems to understand the concept of privacy or personal space at the worst of times. The man is often quiet even while he works, and it seems like a stalker kinda. And I can forget that he's there with no trouble. It's a principle of things, however.
What are you doing?
He's told me to look after you. This isn't going to turn out well, you know.
Pardon?
You should just leave. If I were you, I'd left a long time ago. You have the choice to do so, you know.
Why is he telling you to watch me? And why do you suggest I leave?
Not everyone does.
Is that what you've been stalking me all morning for? To tell me to leave my husband?
It is not going to turn out well, mein Freund.
Looking back at Johann's, I see his usually indifferent expression painted with concern. He still stands tall and his body betrays no emotion. But his mouth is set into a grim, harsh line and there is a slight furrow in his brow. Curious and minute details that one won't find unless they care to look. And these little things trouble me. Still, if he believes that I will leave when Luke has extended an olive branch to me, well, he's wrong.
And that's your opinion, Johans. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to be left alone with my thoughts, please.
Don't be rude, he's a nice dude.
If you'd like privacy, I suggest finding it somewhere else then. Somewhere outside the house, maybe?
Why?
I'm going to my room. Tell Luke that I'll be waiting for him there.
I'd really rather not.
Why? What's wrong with you, dude?
That's an order, Johans.
Why is he being like this for? Really weird. Remaining hours pass with little fanfare as my wish to be alone is respected. What, strange face? What? Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. My fault. Senpai. The remaining, oh wait, no, Kohai. I'm sorry. Remaining hours pass with little fanfare as my wish to be alone is respected. This is a nice room, but a bit excessive. I only see Johans again when he brings me my supper. That looks, I'm gonna be honest, that looks really disgusting. That's Bullabast? That looks gross! Ew, along with Squid Ink Brioche. Wait, Bullabast is the thing on the right? And that's Squid Ink. You should be eating Squid Ink! Something that I haven't requested, but I'm grateful now. No. Just give me a burger, please. once more after that to clear my plates away and inform me that Luke is back home.
Honey, I'm home.
Kids! Hearing him call for me fills me with a certain dread for reasons I can't comprehend. Well, I mean, we'll find out if he did fuck her, you know, the other girl. If the baby's still alive, when pregnancy, the birthing happens, like, hey, has his hair or some shit, you know. But if, you know, it's dead, I mean, there's no way to really tell, unless you have a blood test, but that's fucked up. But, I mean, if you really want to know, I guess you could do that. That's my fault. That's my fault. I'm sorry, you oh, you're great. Hearing him call for me fills me with a certain dread for reasons I can't comprehend. Perhaps I'm just nervous about this little talk of ours. Yet something at the back of my head is nagging at me. It is irrational, but I feel myself freeze in trepidation. I have to will myself to breathe, but I am conscious of the fact that I've been holding it in.
Darling, love, buttercup, why aren't you answering?
What? He sounds like a TV show host. Why aren't you answering? I got this $1 million prize for you. I have an axe in my hand that I have to grind into your skull. Ha ha. It is with unease that I answer.
Upstairs, Luke!
No, you're a great Desi. Damn it. There's a moment when I am nothing but bundled nerves. This is honestly kind of creepy. His footsteps echo from the hallway and the creak of doors and shields down my spine.
Here I am expecting a warm welcome home, and here you are locked up in the room like a shut-in.
Hey, don't insult shut-ins. Those offend me.
Oh, Hana. What am I to do with you?
Throw you out the window. I'll keep note of that.
You're looking a little bit pale. Are you alright?
I don't like how happy and go lucky he's being. It's kind of creepy.
I must have had something funny, actually. Maybe from the party last night. Maybe breakfast or lunch.
Is it the boulabas or the brioche?
You Hans had been acting really strangely while you were gone. Do you think?
Do I think what? That he poisoned you? Don't be silly.
Don't be silly. I poisoned you, silly.
He wouldn't do such a thing unless I tell him to.
Are you fucking ridiculous? He wouldn't poison you unless I told him to, you know. Cause usually, it totally doesn't. And when someone tells someone else to poison someone, they don't be like, nah, I'm not a dick. I'm not gonna poison you, you know. Even if they are a butler, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't poison them, but you know, whatever. He jokes and laughs. Ha ha, your death is funny. It has nothing to ease my nausea, and it only makes my stomach churn even more. I try to smile and laugh along, but I cannot put it on a face this time. Fake face this time. Oh my god, holy shit! Oh, whoa! I was bullshitting! Whoa, dude! Noticing my discomfort, he pulls me into his arms. That's a knife! Whoa, dude! I was fucking around! When I say that, I'm not... Whoa! Put that down! In his hole, I feel safe. Yeah? This is a perfect screenshot. I am a hole, I feel safe? Sure you do. Or I should be, at least. Looking penetrated for... Oh. There's still stirring restlessness inside me, yeah?
Don't you worry. If you are sick, I'll take care of you myself.
Yandere!
I did tell you that you'll have my afternoon and every moment after for as long as you live, didn't I?
And now you're gonna die, so now I don't care about you.
I am just so worried about my poor wifey.
You.
That Rochelle woman had some nerve, and I've insulted your honor so.
Wifey? Get out of here, that's just weird. My poor waifu.
My poor wifey has been through so much.
So muchy. It is when I feel his hold turn painfully tight that the dread turns into fear. Yeah, that's
My poor spoiled wifey Hannah fucking Evans.
Nani?
Silver spoon in her mouth, never had to lift a finger in her goddamn life.
And you had to? I highly doubt it.
Poor wifey trying to ruin everything for me. All that I've worked so hard for. She'll just take it all away. Just like that.
I think we should have left. I don't know. I'm just being kind of forward here. I think we should have left. Maybe.
We've got to fix that. You know, you and I.
Yeah, there. Can I go now?
We have to make sure you don't pull a dodgy stunt like the one you did last night. Even if we have to take you out of the picture.
Dodgy? You're the one that sent everyone home, and you're the one that... I didn't do it. All I did was slap you. Alright?
Permanently.
No. That's not even now spelled permanently, is it? Oh, maybe. It is as he presses something sharp to my back that I realize far, far too late what he holds in his hands. Yeah, no shit. I think when he started talking shit about you, you probably should... And your grip turned painful, you probably should pay attention.
Why are you doing this?
Why are you sliding a knife into my back? It's slightly discomforting. Ow. Can you not? Ow. My life is in his hands, held hostage at a knife's edge. Oh, I thought he was, like, it said it was shoving in, I guess not. Permanently, that's how you spell. Oh, really? Should listen to Best Guy Johans. I couldn't! Maybe it was twisted earlier.
Because, Hana, darling, it's never enough.
That's not crazy looking at all. Is that blood? No, that's the outline.
I want it all.
Well, baby, you should have just asked. And he wishes to end it. Does he not love me anymore? Has our ties eroded so badly that he'll even go this far? I don't think... This is preposterous, surreal. I don't think that's a problem here. Yeah, here I am frozen in his embrace while he holds a knife to my back. The very man I loved and trusted the most is the one to kill me. And sadly enough, this is the longest he's held me in a long time. Aw, dude, that's just fucking sad. He wants it all. It is a contradiction, both beautiful and horrific. I don't know about beautiful, but you can believe what you want, sir. How did it come to this?
You don't have to do this. You can still have it all, Luke. Just please, don't you love me?
He's Yandere. He's gonna love you, and then he'll love your body, or whatever Yanderes do afterwards. Keep your head. That makes him pause.
Oh, I still do, Hana. I do love you.
Too much.
But you're outliving your usefulness.
Oh.
In fact, you're becoming a pain in the arse, just like your dear old dad.
What? Wait, did you kill my dad?
Now I'm doing you a favor, and you'll be with him again.
Did you kill my dad? Question mark?
Real soon.
Dignity and grace is forgotten as I become a blubbering mess begging to be spared. Please spill from my lips prayers to Luke for his mercy, because please, I don't want to go. I'm not ready to go. I still want a family, our family, and I want to do more. Really? Even though he's threatening you with a knife, you still want a family? Okay. I think you're just in denial and just Stockholm Syndrome kind of thing now. Can't help but cry about the things that could have, should have been. A husband, children, and a home. But I'm gonna be cut short. Ha ha! I'm gonna be cut short because it's a knife. Well, stabbed. Oh. Love me dead. Oh. My pleading falls on deaf ears. And although I don't feel immediately, the way he loosens his hold on me says as much. That looks like Cloud Stripe's knife thing. Sword. Bust sword. There's no pain at first, only shock, until a dull throbbing radiates from my back. It's like an itch that I can't reach, which gets worse and worse until it is all I can focus on. Oh, I've had that feeling. Maybe I've had knife stabbing a few times. I panic as the pain becomes too much to bear, and I wish nothing else but for death to consume. Stop pulling it in, shoving back in. That just stop it. That hurts. Just kill me already. And I wish nothing else but for death to consume me now, or call the ambulance. Pick one. My body spasms. Oh my god, this is pretty fucked up. And trembling and shaking, and the pink fires up in you, and Luke, the monster, twists the knife deeper and pulls it out, and puts it back in, pulls it out. Breathing is next to impossible. Every time I try, it only feels like I'm drowning. Soon enough, I taste blood on my tongue like copper, yet both salty and sweet. Come on, I don't need the taste of blood. Come on. Yeah. And here I am, laughing like a bloody loon, though my laughter is nothing more but a wet, raspy chuckle. Slowly, I'm losing myself.
What's so funny?
You look like Draco Malfoy. Deeper and deeper yet. He starts laughing.
We would have been so beautiful.
Oh, that's actually sad. I drown in his laughter. Timeline. Why is there a timeline? Today I died! Before leaving for work, Luke begged his wife for another chance and promised she'd have his time for the rest of her life. Hearing this, Hannah was smitten all over again. Yet, Johannes was seen trailing the lady throughout the day, which made Hannah very uncomfortable. When Luke finally returned home, he kinda cut up some tomatoes, right there, as you can see. What the? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Even more freaky, I get the- Whoa, 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 whoa! Dude! What the fuck was that? What? What? That was a butt! How's that? What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Last words, you look like Draco Malfoy? Yeah. What the fuck? Zachary Steele, birthday, I thought this was 00. March 20th. Pisces, 31 years old. Height, 6 foot, 183 centimeters. Occupation, freelance photographer, American. Agnostic, don't even know what that means for religion. Diploma in digital film. He likes pie, which is pretty good. Photography, filmography, documentaries, cooking, acoustic guitar, video games. He likes video games. Pretty chill to me then. Before his parents' death, he lived in New Jersey, where his family owned a diner and bakery. He and his older sister were orphaned due to a hate crime. He and his older sister were orphaned due to a hate crime, and they were forced to move to England, where their grandparents lived. He had loved cooking and helping out with their old diner, but grew lazy, disinterested after the incident. It did not help that he was one of the few blacks in a predominantly white community at the time. His passion for the visual arts was sparked when he found old Polaroids and home movies of his parents. Freelancing helped pay his rent, but the man had long set his sights on the indie film scene. It was during the creation of his first documentary that a robbery occurred, and Ashton was there to investigate. Being in the wrong place at the wrong time led to Zachary being placed as a suspect, but the rookie detective helped him clear his name. Hey, thanks, what's your face, Ashton, for helping with that. Alright. What the fuck? A pleasant aroma hits me long before I cross the threshold. Faint but light and warm, a reminder of what home is. Pause eternal. Oh, okay, this is different. I don't want to do this right now. Now we're in his. I don't even know anymore, man. I'm just. That last part really caught me off guard. Just all of that last place, scene and everything. What the fuck? Alright, I'm just gonna go. Oh fuck, I forgot it doesn't exit completely. I'm just gonna go. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh my god, okay. But I'm getting in trouble with Twitch, what the fuck, dude? Anyway. So, I couldn't even tell who was fucking in that last scene. I think it was Luke with I couldn't tell because I want to get that off the screen as fast as I could. But, yeah. I don't know. I saw a blonde girl, so I think it was Hannah. I don't know who the hell the guy was. I'm assuming he was blonde, so I'm assuming he's Luke. I don't know who the third girl was. I thought that would be pregnant girl, but I don't even know, man. Whatever. Whatever. Honestly, that kind of makes me want to play it again on Sunday, though, this game. Not that part, because I'm flabbergasted what the fuck happened with everything, but whatever. Holy crap. Ugh. Whatever. Anyway. So I'm gonna go, cause fuck. It's been 10.5 hours anyway. Shit, dude. Also, Strange Face, I forgot until like the last minute to add the thing to the screen, you know, the guitar thing. And I have it in there, I just don't have it showing it because I don't know where to put it right now. And it's, you know, I think I've added too much stuff on that screen anyway, but I'll think of something. Anyway, wholesome stream my ass. Get this wholesome stream my ass, Christian stream. Oh my god. Thank you, Strange Face. Oh god, I'm sweating profusely. Anyway, take care. I'll be back Sunday. Be there. But yeah, Sunday, and I don't know what I'm doing. I'll be doing it earlier, whatever it is. And yeah. Fuck. Take care, guys. Check out. Don't get murdered by Draco Malfoy. That's the moral of the stream.